Visions, a world cries out for aid. Shadows gather deep within the heart of Azeroth. Our fate hangs by thread, and fear threatens to consume us all. To preserve our world, we must face the shadow together.
This is one I know a lot of you have been waiting for. I'm incredibly proud to announce that Mythic is back. Our goal for the guild is of course to be competitive, and even though we're just building our roster up from the ground, I have no doubt that over the course of Shadowlands expansion we'll be able to compete for world first again, and I'm really excited to get started. See you guys on stream soon.
Everyone has some care. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, we have arrived. Let's go. Gem.
Goldman 213 donated $3 to charity. Attention, Twitch chat. Are you ready? Can you do a cat jam for me? In 3, 2, 1, cat jam.
Let's go. Watching from reading nerds, of the inside. Cat jam.
Twitch chat. Are you ready for another one?
We will return like warriors of the light. Stories that are told are so bright. We already won 12 times, so right. All the mystery, this is a history. We're faced with so many enemies. We come back as the greatest in history. Just close your eyes, look up to the sky, and watch how the dragon fly. Never look back, this is your fight. Everything will be alright. The warriors of the
that we're telling are not so bright as where is our home. Where is our home? More than mystery, this is our history. We're faced with so many enemies. We come back as the greatest in history. It's closed your eyes. Look up to the sky and watch how dragonflies never look back. This is your fight. Everything will be alright. Be warriors of the light.
Hey guys, Sko here, Sko here, Sko here. This is one I know a lot of you have been waiting for. I'm incredibly proud to announce that Myth is back. Our goal for the guild is of course to be competitive, and even though we're just building our roster off from the ground, I have no doubt that over the course of Shadowlands expansion we'll be able to compete for the world first again. And I'm really excited to get started. See you guys on stream soon.
For sure, everyone has some care. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, time to truly have a ride. Ha! Let's go. Music, think I jump it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, race is over, we have won. Cat jump.
Goldman 213 donated $3 to charity. Attention, Twitch chat. Are you ready? Can you do a cat jump for me? In 3, 2, 1, cat jump.
Let's go. Watching from raiding nerds, casters of the empire. Cat jump.
Twitch chat. Are you ready for another one? Are you sure you're ready? Are you sure you're ready? Get ready for the countdown. 5, 4,
Let's go. Physics, something I generate. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, race is over, we have more.
Stop! You're making a huge mistake. Sport without holy hydration. The perfect refreshment for exercise, hot days, or big nights out. Haha.
Yay.
Great flavor with a clear conscience. In your face. The essential electrolytes and minerals get your body back to top form with 3 new flavors: coconut, pineapple, and sour cherry. It doesn't make sport easier, but much more bearable. Give it a try. With holy hydration, success squirts you right in the face.
Well, that's a great start. Hello there, welcome back to the Race to World First with Method. Nerub'ar Palace here in Weiblingen, Germany. I am joined with the... everyone's pretty in shape on this couch. We've got Lorgok, obviously the smallest guy here, and of course Royben, we're here in this beautiful morning. It's Friday? Friday?
Yes, it is.
It is Friday.
Time is flying.
Time is flying.
Friday again.
Yeah, the Broodkeeper is down on the Liquid side. It was a couple hours ago they took it down, so they are now 5 out of 8, and I believe they're potentially still going. I think they're having a...
I think they called it just 10 minutes ago.
Oh, really?
Yes, I was checking Max stream, but definitely impressive performance by them. I mean, crazy.
Yeah, the kill video was amazing. I won't repeat what Max said, but certainly worth a watch. But yes, good morning, everybody. Chat, hello. Hello. Any Friday morning risers? Any workers? Any lurkers? Any late people? Any people that have been up all night watching the race? It doesn't stop. You know, as the Americans go to bed, the Europeans arise, ready to take down the Gahoon. Gahoon 2. Yeah, everybody's here. The whole gang's here. Hello.
Hello, chat.
Yeah, there they are, look.
Yeah, there are some clips from the kill.
Yeah, there's a...
Surely they... You just want to know what Max said now, because you teased it then.
I wouldn't repeat it.
It was 120
It was
pulls.
a lot of swearing.
Oh.
There was some naughty language.
120 pulls for Team Liquid. What do you guys think? Are we gonna see another kill today? Echo and Method both are just starting the day now. I think we're like 30 to 40 pulls in. 120 pulls was the count that Liquid had.
Yeah,
do you believe in a kill?
I think it might happen, but we definitely need to perform very well because Liquid was already ahead after the first day of progression. I mean, they got it to like 23%, right? So technically they did better previous day too. So that means we have some catching up to do, and yeah, we do have the tactic available right now, which means
yeah. Is there a particular tactic though, like that people are doing, or is it just kind of playing the fight just out of your mind? Don't die, yeah. It's a lot of like ad management though, isn't it? It's like, you know, the fight's pretty scripted in regards to like, you know what, the more you do it, the more experience you have with like the positioning and everything like that. You just got to play out of your mind though. That's the problem.
I really think that, I mean, the tactic, everyone's going to do the same at some point. I think the bigger deal was actually the comp. There was a lot of swapping around. If we think back about the first couple of pulls, Liquid went in with the Guardian Druid, so did Echo. Method was actually the first team to go in with a double DK. Then Liquid swapped to a double blood DK. Double blood DK. We went from 4 healers to 3 healers really quickly. Liquid with the double press and the Holy Priest. We are playing double press and the Holy Paladin instead. And then you just stack like Frost DKs and Warriors. Then we saw a Boomy as well. We had
Boomy?
yeah. Can you guys believe first kill with a Boomy so far? Yeah? Unbelievable.
We had the Shadow Priest in even, I believe, with the Jerv. So we'll see if we keep that or if we also swap to a Holy Priest. So I think comp was just a super big deal on that boss.
Did they kill it with triple tank, or did they go...
Double
They went with
DK,
double
yeah.
in the end.
Yeah. I don't think... maybe you have it, but I think the damage check is super tight if you play a third tank.
Yeah.
Just want to mention one thing, guys. I saw boss damage on the boss, and Balance Druid was doing tank damage. And I'm not even making it up. So yeah. It's just cursed, guys. It's cursed.
But they brought the Boomkin for the Mark of the Wild, right? I assume,
Definitely,
yeah.
yes.
Interesting.
Liam has the information. We swapped to Holy Priest Red as well, because you definitely wanted one Paladin in the group for the Devo aura, right? So that's interesting. The comps are getting swapped around so much until we find what really works. I'm super surprised that Frost DK stacking is like such a big deal. Why is Frost DK so good in that boss fight, Lorgok?
I think they just have a lot of AoE, burst AoE, cleave. And for a melee in general, it's a very good fight because those heads die relatively quick, so you don't have time to ramp up as a like daughter class and so on. So DK is just really shine in these situations.
Do the grips, like you do need some ad control as well, right? You have fixiates, people cannot get hit by those fixiates. You have casts that need to be interrupted. Do you think utility is part of it as well, because you have a lot of grips and A-bomb limp and whatever else DK brings?
Utility definitely has a major impact, and if any of those small ads get out of control, you can just grip them in and keep controlling them. But yeah, DK as a whole, it's the damage. If you check Liquid skill, both DKs were topping by a long margin, and then third being a warrior DPS, which I think we also have too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dan was pumping last on the Fury. I guess it's just spin to win, right? He's just blasting those ads down.
I feel like melee as a whole is just so strong on this fight, and that's the reason why for range you just have basically raid buffs, and that's about it.
Poor Boomkin.
Poor boomies.
They said buff Boomkin. They just got buffed. It was like 8% something?
Yeah, it was 10%, but it's not enough. I mean, we're getting a class 3 work next patch, so there is some hope, but I feel like we deserve another Sanctum of Domination tier after these last 3. We haven't had a single Boomkin on the last 3 were first kills of an end boss, so...
Yeah, that's sad, isn't it?
That's never happened since I played the game, so...
Poor Boomkins. That's okay. Maybe they'll have that. Buff Feral, yeah. Chat, what spec do we need to buff? I feel like people are so committed to their spec and class that even if they're performing well, they'll be like, oh, buff them up, buff them, like, do this, change this.
I actually think we should buff Shadow Priests.
Oh, yeah?
Shadow Priest is also
not
very
an
underwhelming.
M+, they were absolute god class the last 2 or even 3 seasons, but I think in Raid they haven't been like really, really good. It was like, well, you have a PI, I take that, but I think Shadow is like I would love to see Jerv play a bit more, and he's the main Shadow Priest, but he just never gets to play because Shadow is never in.
They were decent on Sarkaret, I think. But that's it.
Yeah.
Buff Shadow Priest mobility.
Shadow Priests are usually goblins for the goblin jump.
Oh, of course, yeah. That's sad. Or it could be Volpyra, you know, way better. Yeah, I mean, they should just buff Marksman Hunter to make it so I don't die so much in Delves. That'd be nice. But it looks like we are getting some people hanging outside the raid. People are waking up. The raiders are here, chat. I think they're starting around about 9, so in a couple minutes we should be diving into some raid action. Should we have a look if...
I gotta say, I'm very surprised that Liquid didn't go back to M+. I thought it might be a point where you just need more gear and they stop raiding and go back to M+, get some item upgrades and then come back, but they just killed the boss. So that was a surprise.
Sometimes it's often when you go into the boss after splits with a different mindset and a slightly better strategy, you suddenly gain like 15-20% damage. That's what happened with them. It's happened so many times. Maybe you do gain 3 to 4% from splits, but then strategy change, optimizing damage, cooldowns, and that ends up being a much bigger gain overall.
That's true.
We do actually have around 50 pulls on the boss, so a bit more than you mentioned, but we definitely have time to catch up, and there are 3 more bosses which have huge potential for being as hard as this one, if not more, so...
Someone just appeared on the leaderboards that I didn't see there before.
Instant dollars?
Instant dollars. They
have appeared out of nowhere with their, yeah, I mean, what is it? 619 item level, 46 pulls, 39%. That's pretty good. Less pulls than Echo and Method, and a slightly better percentage. It's weird, isn't it, though? Like the top, 2, 3, and 4 there kind of sitting at similar percentages. What would be killing them at that percent, I guess? I know that the bots is... I guess it's kind of it's timed, isn't it? Because obviously it moves at 100% energy and stuff like that, so...
Yeah.
What would be kind of the main cause of death at that point?
I feel like it's just the start of a next ad wave without completing the previous one. So you just overlap it because they are unable to finish fully the one that comes before. And then as soon as the other one spawns, it's around that percent. And then having 2 waves like fully out of control, it just turns into a wipe quick.
Just falls apart.
You're also holding Bloodlust for, I don't remember when exactly, but I think 6 minutes into the boss fight or something, because that's a overlap where exactly that happens, that you have multiple ad waves and you really need damage to just kill everything off, because it's just permanently a lot of damage coming in on the whole group, and then having bonus damage from ad wave still being up is just very deadly. So
yeah. Because with Mythic, the ads are coming out already empowered, right? They're like super duper stonked as they come out. So it's just like, yeah, a massive amount of damage. I guess, like, is there much of a difference between this and Heroic? I think with Mythic, it's like, don't you have to get 2 people to break the eggs or something? That's kind of one of the big changes. So positioning-wise, I guess it's not the same in regards to that, and like assignments, I suppose.
And you just have a lot more eggs.
Yeah.
Like you need 2 people, you have more eggs, and then they're instantly empowered when they come out. And I think the boss just has like 20 million times more HP. Like that HP is crazy. I don't even know what the number is.
Yeah.
To be fair, I don't feel like there is much to do different tactic-wise as a DPS. You still have to break eggs, you need to AoE ads down, but all the part about having to do proper CC and the healing requirement, the damage requirement, the interrupts, all these kind of things combined, and coordinating 20 people to do it perfect, that's the hard part. And it's going to take some more pulls for sure. People be asking about COVID situation. We still have sick players, unfortunately, but apparently one of them tested negative this morning.
Kinda.
So there was someone coming out of the gulag, and that person is back to the gulag now.
Yeah. We thought they were negative, but I guess
yeah.
not. So that's okay. Everyone's
okay.
everyone's feeling fine for the most
Yeah.
part, so it's all good. But yeah, we're still able to play, which is good. You know, we have a pretty good facility here at the Elite Camp that we have various rooms that we can kind of quarantine people into and have their setups and things like that. So it's still, you know, we didn't lose too much of progress, I guess, maybe an hour or so through the whole situation yesterday. So luckily, no one else has tested positive as of right now, so which is very good. So
and
yeah.
even then, when you lose time, I mean, you can still do M+ and farm some items, right?
Yep.
Especially the first couple of days, everyone needs to farm crest, M+ for some trinkets, some different upgrades, so...
Yeah, there's no wasted time with the race to first, really, is there? Any time that, you know, people are like, doing something else, you're like, right, let's do a quick, you know, Mythic Plus or whatever. I guess at this point, is there really much else they can do to get more gear? Obviously, all the splits are done. I suppose Mythic Plus is an option. Probably not Delves, though, I wouldn't say, because that's obviously just Vault, really, at this point, the 616 stuff that you get from the Vault. Beyond that, I mean, if they really wanted to get another hero piece, they could do Black Temple Time Walking, but, you know, that ain't gonna happen.
Not again, then.
Yeah, please. I'm
Not
just, look,
again.
all I'm saying is they should do it. I want to see an Illidan split. That's all I want.
Well, now that you mention, I still have to do my time walking dungeons for the cash, right?
Yeah. Doing Black Temple, I said this to Dartmec the other day, right? He was sitting in this underbog, and he was like, this is going to take ages to do 5 dungeons. All you have to do is 5 bosses in Black Temple, and you get it.
Oh.
Way quicker.
That's easy.
Yeah. And at the end, you get a hero piece.
Why is someone saying we're doing splits
Yeah,
now? I don't
can we
think that's
swap
true.
the PV
Oh, yeah,
to
sorry.
someone that's in a raid group right
Any
now?
raiders?
'Cause maybe we're doing splits. We still have
I hope
Queen
chat is
Ansharek,
messing
right?
up with us. I do hope they're messing up with us. Morning
Okay,
splits
More
again.
splits.
you cannot question chat. Chat is always right. I got you guys.
That's why when I go into a new patch being totally clueless, guess who I asked first? My Twitch chat. They always know best.
I don't think anyone's fully in a raid yet. It's
Kina is in a raid group at least.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
No.
Looks like a split.
Oh no.
Oh no. But we only have Queen Ansharek left, right?
I
think
thought
like
they did them
around
all.
10 kills.
There's no way.
I don't think so. I think they were finished yesterday.
Maybe he's just
With
still...
all the Queen kills, did they do 20 times Queen?
Yes, can you swap more? I don't think it's a split.
It
It looks like we have 4 Evokers, 2 DKs.
Then we don't have a ton of POVs, really.
When do they
Maybe go
start?
to the other room,
now.
How do you do
think
that? I
raiders
don't think
were
we can.
supposed to start at 9, so any minute
yeah.
now,
Oh.
starting
And
to
then
form
you
raids
press-
and whatever.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they're all offline in the other
Oh,
room.
Nate's on.
Oh, Nate, yeah. And then you press back here.
Oh, yeah. Got it. Oh, no, we've gone to the big one. There we
Oh,
go.
okay. Liam also says 1 split into Mythic raid after. You know what I'm thinking now? Because,
No,
actually,
into
no, I'm not
Mythic
thinking.
Plus and Heroic.
Oh,
no.
Oh, so we're just getting
Oh,
more
there's
gear.
no way.
This boss is definitely a gear check, though. The more item level you have, the better. Like, not even for output, but also just for survivability, right? Like,
I agree.
10 item level more is gonna make you live a lot more. Actually, how did your raid go yesterday, Lorgok? I saw you raiding as well.
Yeah,
Did you
we
kill 4?
actually managed to do 4 bosses, but the moment we got to the 5th, we just started miming around. We actually tried to do a pool. I mean, my guild is going to blame me for it. Where we all mean max damage, and we went with 1 healer just to get in the leaderboard. We got to the 7th place. We have 3 days a week, guys. Not split run, 7th in the world.
Alright.
Take a screenshot.
So what we did is we also killed 4 bosses. Then we decided to go and pull Nexus Princess a couple of times. And there's like, people get picked by the portal thing where you need to go to the outside, which is the portals that are sucking you in later. And I got it. I have like 614 item level on Preservation Evoker right now. I got that, and I was like, well, first mechanic of the fight, I'm just gonna press my self-heal, like the Renewing Blaze. And I got one shot by that thing. Because you actually die when you fall below 10% HP. That's a bonus mechanic on the boss fight.
True, I remember.
So the initial thing of like just dropping that portal got me to 10%, and then I just died from that.
Those fights definitely seem quite
shot.
hard.
Yeah, so the gear is definitely gonna help you. Like even 1 or 2 item level or something that you're happy to have on a boss fight like this.
You can see Liquid also on the last boss. They had to kill it with basically half rate dead and the room being filled up with the blood. So they were basically very close to end rage. I mean, it would have been wiped within 5 to 6 seconds. So.
Is there actually a full enrage, or is it more of like a soft enrage?
It's a soft enrage, I think. You just get the debuff and blood just killing the people slowly, right?
Yeah. Someone asked where you're playing now. Do you want to shout out your guild since you already told the world what you did yesterday?
Yeah, guys, I play in the Next Step. It's a 3 days a week guild in Twisting Nether, same realm as Method. So I didn't it was a smart decision to just stay there. Didn't have to transfer anything, and it's good guild, good vibes. I'm enjoying it. Some true gaming, guys. As I mentioned yesterday, I'm not running against a clock because I can just play, no splits, no multi-boxing, and I kind of missed it, to be fair.
And they seem to be really nice people because they're letting a boomy in. I mean, you're not benched, right?
That is true. She's completely right, guys.
Yeah, very considerate to let you play whatever you want.
I mean, on Brood Twister, Boomy was used, so...
That's true, yeah. That's true. Yeah, but I mean, if they didn't have Mark of the Wild, then they'd be on the bench.
That is also true, yeah.
Love it. But I guess as we build up the split raid, we'll shout out some of our amazing partners here at the race, of course. We have Arozzi. Arozzi. How do you say Arozzi, Lorgot? Do you say Arozzi?
If I say it the Italian way, it's Arozzi.
Is that actually an Italian word? Like, are they Italian?
I mean, it does sound Italian, to be fair.
Yeah.
But it doesn't mean anything specifically,
yeah,
right?
True.
That sounds like a second Italian name or surname, right?
Arozzi.
Arozzi.
Yeah, we're Arozzi providing all the chairs here at the race, of course. Let's swap from that. Arozzi providing all the chairs for all the raiders. You can see them sitting in there right now, of course, in the raider room, which is a little bit sad, but that's okay. It's going to get a bit busier as soon as everyone starts testing negative and get the whole gang together. But of course, they are a fantastic sponsor here, providing all the comfort for all of our raiders. We also have Steelseries providing all the headsets and mice and keyboards and mouse mats and all that kind of stuff for everybody. So
you should put the full screen and show our t-shirts.
Oh yeah, let's do it. Where are we at? Hold. Yeah, guys, we have the Steelseries t-shirts on. We actually matched them. We texted each other this morning. Hey,
20-year anniversary.
Yeah, it's looking good. Yeah, they have the 20th anniversary set, of course, with the headset and the mouse and the keycap and the mouse mat, which is down here. I don't know if you can see it. It's got a lot of things on it, but the mouse mat is there. And that'll be available on September 24th, which is 4 days away. It's very soon. So if you could check that out, Steelseries. And you could use a code method to get 12% off as well, which is awesome. But also as well, Raider.io, Warcraft logs, bringing all the data we need. You can see it on this one. On the right-hand side, Warcraft logs providing all the awesome data that we need for the race, and we have charts and all that kind of stuff that do pop up every now and then, which look fantastic, provided by Raider.io. Also, Holy. Anyone got a Holy on the go? I've got my Holy Shaker. Got my Shark one.
I forgot getting one, but when I take
you were smashing it yesterday. How many did you have yesterday? 3?
I had 3, yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Oh, that's just for starters. I think I had like 5.
Damn.
Yeah.
And now I have another one. It looks like water, but I actually have hydration peach flavor.
Oh, yeah.
I think.
You both have the same, right?
Yeah, I got the see-through flavor that doesn't taste of anything. It came out of the tap. But Yeah, I got the holy. It's good. It's nice. It's and people are smashing through it. So holy, if you're here, please send more because we're gonna run out soon. Holy drink. Rested XP helping all the raiders level up during the race as well. The millions and millions of characters they've leveled have been, of course, leveled through Rested XP. A fantastic guide for that. As well, Fateless helping us out with a giveaway and just being an awesome partner for us with their game Godforged, which will be available in beta soon at TM. But you can sign up now, so if you want to check that out, !Fateless in the chat for that. And yeah, method guides as well. Check those out. And the shirts, the merch. We've got the white shirt available as well, the method jersey, the white method jersey. When we get a boss kill, we will have a giveaway. And, you know, maybe we'll have a giveaway today. Maybe not. Probably not. But, you know, maybe there could be. So stick around. Don't go anywhere because, you know, there might be a giveaway if we kill this boss. Not this boss, though. I mean, this is going to be a split. So, you know. Oh, has he got a load of lightless satchels that he hasn't opened?
He's a mess when it comes to his inventory.
Look, there's a mount in there. All right. Get him to go open it.
Actually, did you see what Rach wrote about the white jersey that she got for Nate?
Oh, she made it pink or something, right?
I don't think she made it, but it got washed and now it's pink.
Oh dear.
I really want to see that.
But Nate already had the white jersey.
Apparently he had it.
What?
And now it's pink.
I want that too.
Yeah,
I also want it. Hey Scott, if you can hear us, we all want it. Actually, Liam, maybe
Liam, yeah, he's
Hi,
over
Liam, your favorite person here. I had a quick question because Arozzi, I know that you guys had the Arozzi adventure together. I don't want to spoil too much, but how did that go?
It was very smooth.
Amazing, yeah.
Smooth? Okay, Lorgak, he said that you lifted him up with the chair. Is that true?
We will find out soon when the clips come out. Stay tuned, guys.
Stay tuned for that, yeah.
I think, yeah, that footage should come out soon, I think, eventually. It was filmed professionally, so it was warm in there, though. Good Lord. It was a toasty day, but we smashed it. I mean, I wouldn't sit on the chair, but, you know, because of the way we built it, but, you know, it was fine. It works, I guess. We couldn't figure out the pillow, though, could we?
Yeah, pillow. Did you guys figure it out?
No.
Yeah, the pillow, I don't know.
It's smart, though, the way they've done it. But no
Smart,
spoilers.
I ended up having one of the pillows around my head.
Did you actually read the instructions at all, or?
No.
Yeah, we didn't either.
No.
Yeah. It was easy enough to build without reading instructions.
I have to admit, it was one of the easiest chairs I've ever built, so that's props to Arozzi. I always get stuck into some of the phases, and I had times it took me like 50 minutes to build a chair, and I would just start sweating, and at some point just take breaks. But this time was smooth. We didn't encounter any issues. So
that's perfect.
Very, very good process. Paul said it was a white T-shirt, so not jersey yet. The white jersey is still not here. You know, the white method T-shirt.
Oh no, favoritism that happens.
That's fair. That's fair.
That's fair.
I wonder what we predicted for the boss.
Oh yeah.
Oh. I'm winning. Well, I won.
Yes, you do. You won for sure.
Oh, you're winning. Well, you're winning, but you're still kind of far off, I think.
I mean, the closest.
I would say as a collective, we all lost this.
We lost heavily.
Yeah, that's bad. What about the next one?
Oh,
look at that logo. Genius is smart.
We actually predicted the same number.
Same number, yeah.
Same T-shirt, same number.
Great minds.
Wow,
same body.
Okay, guys.
Yeah, same body.
I really thought it's gonna be a tier like the last one where the early bosses are just all gone. And now it's not like that.
What about this one? Oh.
Which one's that?
This is Silken Court.
Ooh, I think we're so wrong again.
I mean...
Rage? Actually, you're Dan Rage?
We can't know it yet, though, because there hasn't been any pull yet, so...
That's true.
Look at Fabo. He's so ambitious. 89.
Just reading through what mechanics are being added on Mythic, I think it's going to be so hard of a boss.
But think of Sanctum of Domination, right? We had Pain Speed being a very hard boss, and then Fate Scribe and Kel'Thuzad Had being so easy and underwhelming, and yeah, could be the same, right?
That's
Who knows?
true.
Oh, okay.
As the last boss.
Yeah.
Feels like Mr. GM is going
All
to
the-
win this competition, yeah.
Rage is going all the
She's
way up
going
with
big,
the
yeah.
numbers.
I mean, well, I guess we'll see. Hopefully, I mean, I still think the Silken Core is going to last a bit longer, but we'll have to see.
A bit longer than 200 pulls.
Yeah,
That would
I think it's going
be
to be long.
quite extreme.
Maybe not Holondrous long, though. That'll be awful.
It's like it's also a pretty long fight, like 10 minutes at least. So
Yeah. Yeah, it's rough. I think it's like 3 webs in Mythic or something? It's
Yeah.
pretty awful. And then it's just such a damage check as well. All the empty desks. Yeah, they'll be back. Don't worry.
We call them Gulag
The
players.
Gulag. The poorly room.
The poorly room.
By the way, we'll I'll switch back, but I love Cruella's intro screen. Have you ever seen it?
No.
Oh, that's actually
It's good, isn't it?
very nice.
Well, I think I saw it before, but it was a different one. Does she has different ones?
Oh, maybe.
Maybe she changed it.
Oh no. Oh no. There we are. No, not that one. There we are. Splits, welcome to the race. We thought it was over. We thought it was done. Nope.
They just keep coming in.
They just somehow find more splits. So I'm guessing this is a full guild group. It's got to be. Oh no, it's not. Because it's...
It's with helpers, I think.
Oh. Early morning
Let me
helpers.
check.
I could help. Actually, I
Damn.
wouldn't be
Oh,
much
come
help.
on. What would you help with?
Nah, true. I'm also loot locked, you know, because I'm such a pro heroic raider now.
It actually is with helpers.
Oh.
That is amazing. Like I don't think
Who's
there was
available on a Friday morning at 9 a.m. to help out? That's impressive.
Yeah, that's true. And there was like no information that we do more splits, right? It was just a short
Yeah.
note. Hey guys, we're doing splits now. If you're there and want to help, just join us, right?
Yeah.
So it's amazing that there's so many people that are just ready to help.
It's going to be a full clear, or?
Could be.
I mean, I suppose we just want to change a comp around and gear up another class, or are they going to the last boss trade?
I see a lot of. I need to check that. I need to
Guys,
see who's
go
I'll
have-
be
go have-
honest, I
You can take the mic
trashed
with
so
you.
many times that I don't know which trash is what, so don't clip it, by the way, or my guild is going to get upset. I think I might be the biggest trash skipper ever.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because
Just
I'm
skip all
normally,
the
I'm
normally
normally eating when there is trash, right?
You
It's
just
the only
unfollow.
downtime where I can eat, so
Okay, so what I can tell is that Shell is on his main warlock,
Well,
so
this
maybe
is,
he gets some
This
gear
is Sikrin,
funnel.
isn't it? So, oh, he's on his main warlock.
He's on his main warlock.
I thought he'd be locked.
Apparently not. Faithy. Okay, I was thinking maybe we gear a third warrior because Liquid was playing triple warrior, but
Yep.
Faithy is on a hunter. Oh, there we go. That's a little better. What would we gear?
Maybe they're just doing
I'm
it for
not
fun.
sure. FTM is on a holy paladin. Maybe FTM gets some gear.
I think it's probably not locked. So you can just give gear to someone else.
But I mean, it makes sense if you do another split that you have at least one character in that you really want to funnel gear into, and I wonder which that character might be. It's only, I thought maybe another DK, because right now we have two DKs. It's Quep and Nurse that are playing DK. But the DK in the raid is Thief on a Blood DK. So...
Maybe they just want to get the neck from this boss. No, I think this boss has a rare neck, which is incredible damage, right?
It's really good for healers as well to
Yeah.
get more mana.
So there's not that many guildies in there because you can see in the top right that there's
A
that's
second
not a
raid.
guild group. Oh, is
Yeah.
this a different raid?
Or maybe. Oh, no, it's not. Never mind me.
But why is he? Oh, I guess that's summoning. But yeah, you can see in the top right it's not a guild group because it would be the guild logo. So, although this warrior is only 603,
Ooh.
what is going on?
maybe at this point we're just doing splits because we just like it. It's
Yeah.
like
I mean,
a
it
morning
doesn't seem like there's a
activity.
mythic raid going on anywhere. So
Hmm.
it's like Nate's on a monk as well. See that down the bottom?
Yeah.
Maybe there's some comp changes on on the horizon,
Race
perhaps.
to 1K splits.
I think also Echo was doing M plus and splits when they started. Maybe not splits, but I definitely saw them doing M plus despite starting like at 8, and by 8:40 they were still in M plus. So
That's crazy. It's crazy there's just people around at all times, isn't it? I guess they would do it themselves, I suppose, but...
I feel like even though you can do unlimited splits, kind of apparently, and you can go to M+, it's very limited how much item level you can get this week, right? Because once you have every slot, either heroic raid loot or M+ piece, you're limited on crests for upgrading, and there's no other source of gear. Yeah, you can maybe reach like what, 600, then you're not gonna say it again, 620, 622 item level, and that's it.
Look,
and then you need to wait for next week and
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, look, all you gotta do, it's one boss. You don't have to do the whole raid, one boss. You can join an Illidan like lockout, get in there, one hero piece, and it's from the raid.
but what are the odds that you get the right item, right?
Well, slim, but it's 100% loot, so you know there's a chance, and it only takes like 10 minutes.
I have one last chance to get my Spy Master trinket, right? Because I didn't get it, unfortunately, and that trinket apparently is like a 4 to 5% upgrade for mouse range classes.
Really?
Yeah,
wow.
it is crazy.
That's why they were farming it.
you
I
know
guess.
what? We actually gave that trinket on heroic to our Boomy.
There is no way.
You're in the
gave it
wrong
to
guild.
Boomy.
I appreciate my guild for letting me play, but when the trinket dropped, they gave it to mages and other specs, unfortunately. And I agreed. I mean,
Do they know who you are? Like,
they do, but Boomy is Boomy, right? I mean, technically, as I mentioned, we saw a Boomy on Brute Twister, but I don't think we're gonna see him anymore. Actually, on Silken Court, I believe we might see another one. That fight might seem like a good bunking fight, but good bunking means we're maybe in the middle of the pack, right?
Yeah.
Not any better than that.
Just tell them, guys, I'm giving all of you 3% damage by pressing one button before you pull.
it's true. They should be thanking you. This fight is, we did this last night actually on Heroic. We got it down. We only had a couple pulls on it. It's quite a good fight though. I like it. Like once you get the rhythm down, it's not too bad actually. But I feel like with helpers, it could be a bit rough if with the positioning. There's definitely a chance they could, you know, just get the things through the raid and things like that. You know, so you got the decimate that comes out, right? Is that what it's called? The
Yes.
The spiky boys.
I do think on Mythic was a bit undertuned though, and the first boss was
Yes.
probably harder than both the second and third.
I was saying this before, I feel like the whole room and the boss look and everything about it feels like a much later boss. Doesn't feel like like the third boss, does it really? It feels like it's much later in the raid, just because it's got its own like cool platform and nice model and everything. I mean, the mechanics are, you know,
I think it
not
was
too complicated.
undertuned in a way, like we killed the boss yesterday as well, and we didn't have a clean kill, which means that we had wrong placement of the charges, or we didn't kill all the images with the other ability afterwards, and yet we managed to kill the boss because you just survive failing, right? So
Yeah.
I think in that case it's just undertuned because you can play
It does go
bad
down
and
very
fail and
quickly.
still survive.
Yeah.
That's what I wanted to say. We literally survive with 3 mirrors images still being up, and that's not okay for a Mythic fight. I understand 1 because it's a third boss, but 3 that's doing it completely wrong.
Yeah.
And we still survive without any deaths on the AoE with just some personals, and yeah, definitely not the best tuning on this one, but they made up for it on Brute Twister, I suppose.
But I think the gap between Rashanan, the 4th boss, and then you can either go to Brute Twister or the Nexus Princess, the gap between these bosses is just a little too big for any guild that's not directly in the race.
Yep.
It's like,
Do you think there's going to be some nerfs on Brute Twister?
yes,
Yeah.
I really
I
think
think
so.
they're going to wait another couple of kills and then they're gonna do some small nerfs. By the way, guys, thank you for the Prime subs.
Yeah, look at those primers.
Just that Doom and Wheezy.
Yeah. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. They, yeah, I guess once, like, the, you know, kind of first couple guilds start tickling it over, I think they'll probably... Because I bet there's so many guilds stuck on 4 out of 8 right now.
Yeah.
Everyone I speak to is like, yeah, I'm 4 out of 8. It's like... you don't even want to look at it because you know it's going to be ridiculous. You know, like, that's just not really... It's not really that great, is it, to have that? But...
Didn't we have that last year as well? Or was it a tier before where everyone was like literally on the same...
I mean, Tindril was horrendous.
Oh,
Yeah.
Or
Everyone
even,
was
even
on Team
Smolderon,
Rare.
right? Everyone was
Yeah,
on
that's true.
Smolderon
Yeah,
first, and
Smolderon.
then-
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
Smolderon, I feel like, was a bit easier than this boss, so it was
Yeah.
more realistic to kill it in week 1 with slightly worse gear. But Brute Twister, I don't see anyone killing it outside of maybe the top 4 guilds,
Yeah.
unless there are nerfs, obviously, which is a possibility, right?
Yeah. Someone is asking about drops. Then you're the expert for that. What
So
what is
The
these
drops. The drops are done today. No, yesterday they're done. I think
they're
the
done?
support streamer might still be around though
Ooh.
until the 26th.
Which means you can give 2 subs
Give
to
2
get
subs. I think that's still
pets,
around. I
right?
might be wrong. Yeah,
Okay,
for the
before
pet.
you give 2 subs, check out if it's still
Yeah,
going on.
I think it's active. But yeah, the drops are done for the horse.
Hmm.
Oh look, it's the arachnophobia mode.
Oh, look, that looks like my screen. Are you playing with the arachnophobia mode, Logger?
No, I'm not scared of spiders. I only despise snakes and reptiles, really. If there was a raid with crocodiles and snakes, maybe I would ask for a
This is a different raid.
specific mode, so I didn't have to see them, right?
Did you see the crocodile mount? I don't remember where it's from, but there's like
The Trading Post one?
Oh, it's Trading Post, yeah.
It's awesome.
You should get that.
I don't think that's going to happen.
Good morning, Midgard. Nice to see you here again.
Look at yeah, so it's a different raid.
Is it?
Yeah. Oh well, I think so. Hang on. I have to press the button.
Wait, who let Dan sit there again?
I know.
No, it's
rubbish.
the same raid.
Oh, it's the same.
Unless they are synced completely.
Oh, I think no, because I'm not sure.
I think Nate doesn't show more than 25 people on his raid frame.
Eesh. Oh, look, there you go.
Thanks,
September
mate.
26th, support streamer. There you go.
What date is it today?
It's the
19th?
20th today.
Oh, alright.
Is
So
it 20?
20,
Oh,
yeah.
20, yeah.
It's
true.
only the supporter streamer. The other thing is gone. That goes
Yeah,
to each
I'll have
other.
to make a new one without the first bit.
Yes, please.
That's only 6 days, I guess. Right, okay, so it is the same raid, right?
Yeah.
So Nate's on a monk. What would be the purpose of that? Just to help out, you think? Or what do you think's going on here?
Maybe just a character that's unlocked.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like most people are by now just playing with a character that does no lockout, and I can just give out loot to whoever is meant to get them. But I'm still wondering who's the person getting loot in this raid.
Same.
Yeah, it's all a bit of a mystery, isn't it? You could do some investigative journalism, Royben. You got the microphone, you can go ask.
I could, but I'm...
You don't want to distract him.
Yeah, I don't want to distract him.
It's also a lot of effort to walk to the other room.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, well, you don't have to move out too much out of the way. There's like no one in there, so it's fine.
Maybe Kana is coming around.
Yeah, Kana's
we
a
ask
man in
him.
the know. He knows everything. So Rashanan, cool boss. Also didn't really last very long.
I did enjoy it though on Mythic. It was a
No, I
decent
was not
fight,
good.
I think.
We had a thing happen. Well, we already had it happen in the splits. Basically, there was some sort of bug. When you kill the boss while it's flying away, then it would just stay on 1 HP
Nice.
and not die. Like it would land 1
that's
HP
the
and then it
worst.
just stay with 1 HP and not die. Apparently, it got fixed, so we didn't yell and shout damage stop anymore in the splits. But we had that happen yesterday in Mythic. We basically killed the boss, it just didn't die, and then we had to kill it again. That was really annoying.
That was on
That's
Heroic,
worse.
right?
We had it on Mythic yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
So
that's
we needed
awful.
another like 3 or
There
4
is
pulls
no
after
way.
to kill the boss again, yeah.
I was paying attention. Somebody saying Nate
They're
is
in
in a
different
different raid,
raids,
but
yeah, I'm trying
I
to
think
figure-
the other room
I think
is
it's just a
delayed.
delay, yeah.
Yes, the other room must be delayed.
Let's see if we can recognize anyone
Let's
in
see
there.
who's stopping DPS.
So two demon hunters. Let's see if there's 2 demon hunters.
You can see Demon Hunter, Enhancement, Shaman, Dark Cooling. I don't think now
It's a different
it is
raid.
different
There's,
raid,
there's
yeah.
only 1 Demon Hunter.
They're just on the
It's
same
crazy.
boss.
Yeah, they're pretty synced as well.
That is weird, yeah. All right, cool.
Yeah.
So there's 2 raids. Corella's also in a raid. Who's she?
Yeah,
with?
props to Cruella, guys. She's not feeling very well, but still
She's a trooper.
being there and putting max effort, performing at the highest level. Must
So
not be easy.
she's in the same raid as Dan. In the poorly room. Nate is with Queb. Ah, okay.
Apparently also Ego is doing split raids now, so We're not the only ones, guys.
I mean, if you look at Liquid's eye level, look at that. 621. They are absolutely blasting. Like, that's so much higher. That's like 2 item levels higher than the majority of everybody else.
It feels like the item level keeps getting higher despite thinking there is nothing left to do, right?
Yeah.
you say, I said it too. I said, they're done with Please, they're done with M+, but then you see each day they go up 1 to 1.5 eye level, and now 621.7.
Yeah.
How did it even happen?
I mean, what can you get from Mythic Plus now? Like, what's the... Because does it cap out at 9? Is that correct? Or
9 is the highest end of the dungeon item level, yeah.
Right.
Which is 613, I believe.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a heroic track, and then you can upgrade it to 626, I think, but you're just running out of crests. You need crests to upgrade. You only have 180 crests available.
Yeah, it's
of the
capped
heroic
out. That's right,
crests.
yeah.
So you cannot really upgrade a lot either. I don't know, but I think like I know from Shelley, for example, he didn't use his crests to upgrade stuff yet. So maybe there's a lot of other raiders as well that didn't upgrade, and then we are thinking, oh, there's nothing to get anymore.
Yeah.
And then they're just sending their upgrades, and all of a sudden there's more item level.
I think it really depends on who's on the comp, right? Right now, if you're playing Brute Twister, you're committing to every upgrade because you know it's a wall that requires a lot of damage requirement and healing requirement. If you're benched because your class is not optimal, which is something, guys, when you see a person being benched, don't think it's because of their skill or whatever. It's 90% of the times because your class is not the best or they didn't get the best gear, and that's kind of what it is. The skill level is very close in between the method players.
Or the other person was just luckier with loot, right?
Yeah,
like trinkets make a lot. You mentioned the Spy Master's Web. That's like a huge upgrade for every caster. So if you're a caster and you didn't get the trinket, then very likely the second person that has the same class as you is just gonna get to play.
Yeah, and it's not always about item level. You know, if you have proper itemization, better stats, or a good trinket, as I mentioned, then yeah, you're just going to be in.
Logok, there's a very important question in the chat for you.
Favorite Rehearsal track right now? Damn. I mean, all time, I will just say of this current year is Polestar.
Polestar.
B from Future Noise. Go listen to it, my friend. It's really, really good, yeah.
Hardstyle's so crazy. It's like the craziest type of music.
It is crazy, but if you really get into it and you will start to learn each different artist, you do see that there is a lot into this music. You know, there are emotions, there is very hard things as well that for majority of people can just sound like noise, but you know, each artist has a different style, and yeah, I mean,
who's your favorite artist? Your favorite artist?
It's called B-Front. Yeah, he's my all-time favorite artist in any genre, I would say, because before hardstyle I listened to other genres as well. You know, when I was younger, I had my Linkin Park phase, then Eminem.
Nice.
You know,
I
feel like most people that were from my age had the Linkin Park phase at some point.
Do you listen to the new song?
I did listen, and I really enjoyed it, actually. I feel like people are being too critical to the new singer. She's a very talented woman, and I really like it, to be honest.
I agree. Yeah. You smash hardstyle in the gym while you're clanging and banging, just...
You're probably gonna be surprised by what I'm about to say, but I do not listen to music at the gym.
Oh, really?
Which is very, very...
Oh.
Yeah. My friends are also very confused when I'm just without my headphones. I just like to listen to music before the gym or while on PC, in the car, but at the gym I just want to be focused with no music around, and that's very strange because very unusual, especially from someone that listens to music 24/7 outside of it.
I thought you were gonna say like you listen to something weird at the gym.
Same.
Like, I was waiting for it. Like,
I mean,
classical.
Swift or something.
I do, because it's music radio from radio music from the gym, right?
So you just smash it into Taylor Swift.
Potentially, yes.
Oh right, yeah. I mean, some gyms have like TVs and stuff now as well, don't they? Even like running machines and stuff have like. You can like watch
even
YouTube
watch
and
Netflix and stuff.
Yeah,
yes.
It's pretty impressive.
I don't think Liquid had any person using the exploit, to be honest, and it wasn't a big deal, guys. This exploit had absolutely no impact on the race.
It could have done though. If there wasn't Heroic Week, it could have been really disastrous.
For sure.
I guess kind of talking about like reputation and renown and stuff, right? Like how important actually is it at this point? Like was it when they were prepping?
I mean, in a tier where you have a Heroic Week and then Mythic afterwards, the time you gain by having much better gear with extra rep is not really going to impact the Mythic race, right? Do you agree, Robin? I mean, do you know what I mean?
I know what you mean, and I think it's not as important as it was before. Before it was like massive to have that reputation, but I think it's still kind of important because I mean you had a lot of time when the expansion released. It was 2 weeks until there was actually content to do, and people were just farming rep non-stop because on Renown 24 you get the heroic crests that you can use for crafting, and I think even though it's not as important anymore, it's really nice to have it. And since there was so much time, people are reaching that 24 renown and just get a free heroic craft. That definitely helps something because you're limited with the gear.
I mean, that's 619, right? Max.
Yeah.
Max craft.
I feel like nowadays you do the second piece being crafted with a PvP item, right?
That's right.
that's
Yeah,
true.
people have been doing that.
But
Yeah.
they're kept on 610 items.
Yes, it's
Yeah.
610.
There's a heroic crafting piece from the Queen Ansarek quest. There's like a quest that popped up this week to kill her. You get a heroic piece from, or a heroic crafting crest. Don't know if anyone's done that, but you know,
I haven't
just,
done it. Is it this week?
Yeah,
already?
you can go do it. Yeah, you could do it in story mode as well, like the solo. I got an enchanted crest from that, like that goes up to 619. I was like, that's ridiculous.
It is pretty strong, yeah.
Yeah, it's just like there's like a quest line in Ashgahat. You just like kill some things, and then you get the quest to kill out Queen Ansarek, and then you can just do it. You could do it solo, do it with a group, whatever. So there you go. There's cheat codes. You could do that later.
How do you know all this?
Because I did it.
It's crazy. Every time I open
Maybe I could be an
this,
analyst, you know, with weird stuff. Actually, that's not even... Kana does message me during prep sometimes. He's like, tell me all of this. I'm
yeah,
like,
the reputation-related stuff, I believe you're probably one of the most knowledgeable people out there. Every time there is PTR or beta, I see your tweet and...
yeah,
Oh my god, you are a source of knowledge that really can't be compared to many, right?
it's just weird stuff though, right? I'll tell you about some transmoggle mount. But no, certainly, like, yeah, it's... on the beta, like, you know, you just experience a lot of stuff, but stuff changes as well, so that's the thing. Like, it's nothing like when it actually launches, I guess, but yeah, it's always...
You should maybe do this for a living then.
That
You
would
know so
be...
much.
yeah, I reckon I can make YouTube videos and stuff, maybe. I'll think about it.
Who are InstaDollar? They're a US guild that has a lot of former Liquid players. Just a guild with a bit more casual approach, but still very good. They don't play like crazy amount of splits, I believe, but very experienced players, great ones too, and yeah, mostly it's Liquid rate higher players plus some other friends of them, I believe.
They have a really good item level, like, considering that they're not really, like, super hardcore, like, as in, like, splits and things.
What's the item level? I cannot see.
619, I think.
619.6.
Alright.
It's
So I'm
pretty
not
good.
the only one struggling to see numbers there.
It's hard, isn't it? You have to
Especially names on the rate frame. It's such a
oh,
struggle.
that's the worst. Well, chat normally know because they can make it bigger. So they're the pros here. But as we get into Brood Twister or Brood Mother Gahoon, because you know it's kind of similar to both of those. It's already really similar to Gahoon with the model, really. Though I wouldn't say the boss fight's similar.
You know what? You told me it's Gahoon. You should just say Gahoon in your
Yeah.
guild raid, and they're gonna be like, "Oh God, you."
Did they?
They already called it Gahoon before I even
Told
mentioned it.
you, Lorgok. She didn't know who Gahoon was.
Really?
I didn't play back then.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So they
When did
already
you
called it
start
Gahoon.
playing?
Well, I came back in BFA,
But I guess after Guhur.
kinda, or like I played BFA the first 2 seasons more casually, and then I started playing more in Plus, but I didn't really raid. The first raid that I actually like had a guild I raided with was in Castle Nathria. So
But to be fair, I can't think of a very memorable BFA raid. Wasn't the best
Jaina?
expansion when it comes to raiding. It was very underwhelming. We literally cleared with method the whole raid within like 12 hours, and then it was just Jaina left for the next 5 days.
Yeah, true.
Which was a pretty good encounter, but the raid as a whole was a bit underwhelming.
I remember that there was a boss that dropped a really cool mount in Battle for Dazaloy. It was Mechatork or
Yes.
something. I really
G-mod,
wanted
yeah.
that, but I didn't have a raid, so I
It's
just
still there.
packed him there.
You can go get
Can
it.
you still get it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, they
pro-
fixed it
probably
recently. You can actually
the
solo
raid
it now, yeah.
Oh,
You
maybe
can
I
skip
should
straight to
try.
Jaina on Mythic.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
Guys, chat is asking, what's your favorite cinema snack? For me, it's popcorn, guys. I always try to not get many because by the time movie starts, I already finished a massive bowl of them.
Sweet or salty?
Salty, salty.
Yeah, I like sweet and salt, actually. It's
I only like
a
sweet.
good little combo. Yeah.
I tried sweet popcorn the first time like a couple of months ago. My girlfriend's suggestion. She really likes sweet food, and I tried it. It was good, but I would still prefer salty.
They have like butter popcorn in America. It's not actually butter. It's like some weird.
Yeah, just a way to
sauce.
add extra calories.
Yeah, it's nice though. But yeah, you can feel it clogging up when you're eating it. But
Let's go back to rating. No, guys.
he's doing splits, I guess.
We would be out of the top 5 if he was to raid with us.
Whoa, whoa,
Just
whoa.
kidding.
I'm surprised he doesn't raid with like your guild or something like that. You know, the guild you're in. Just like kind of casually on the side, but I guess he's just like method through and through, isn't he? So.
Yeah, it's still some commitment. I mean, he probably just wants to be fully focused on method and not have any like need to commit to raiding and specific times, because surely we only raid 3 times a week, but we still have to log those 3 times, and maybe if he's busy on an evening, you know.
That's true. He's a big boss man, to be fair. So he's got meetings and.
Like I noticed, I really don't want to miss out on any raid, because then you might potentially miss out on loot, on progression, and yeah, I am more casual, but I still have the bit of competitiveness inside of me, right?
Yeah, I mean it's what you know. You were raiding at a high level, like super high level for a long time, so of course you're never really gonna do that. But
How long did you raid in the Rehearsal first?
Yeah, that's actually a good question. It's been pretty much 10 years
That
since
is
my
crazy.
very first.
but you're only 22.
Yeah, what do you mean 22?
You're only 20.
I wish. Nah, the first time was Pandaria, then I quit a couple of times. I came back, but it's been so many times. I mean, I have 10 world first end boss kills, plus probably like 5-6 world second and 4-5 world 3. So crazy amount.
That is awesome. What world first do you have?
Throne of Thunder, Blackrock Foundry, and let me think. Guhun. What came after? Jaina, Ashara.
Did you go to the event in London for Cahoon?
No, that was only like 4 players back then. I think it was just Gingy, Ska, Narcolis, and Kana.
Right.
It was just 4 players, yeah. Then Sylvanas, Castelnagia. I mean, there's many. I'm probably forgetting some, but there's so many, honestly. And yeah, great memories. 7 of them are with Method, so very proud to be part of it.
Yeah, that's sick. What was your favorite?
Favorite, I would say Blackhand. And obviously Gohun, because he was the very first time in front of hundreds of thousands of people, right?
Yeah.
So that's a special memory that we will always have. You know, you're suddenly like feel like a star, right? You have so many people watching, and so many fans finally able to see what's going on.
I wonder how many people have got into hardstyle music because of you.
Actually, way more than people might think. I have people literally coming up to me at parties being like, man, I got into this music thanks to you, and now I'm partying here having the time of my life. And it's a good thing, because for me, hardstyle, it's more like a lifestyle. It's not just music. And when I hear these kind of people telling me these things in person, you know, I can relate, and makes me happy, you know. It's like inspiring someone to get into the gym or in better health. Kind of similar feeling, but just on a different area, right? This is music, and fitness is more about health and overall shape.
Yeah, that is awesome. The so Throne of Thunder was your first one, right? That's a long time ago.
Throne of Thunder, yeah. I was
Mr. Pandaria
16.
was a banger.
Who was a banger?
Mr. Pandaria.
Oh,
like
Mr. Pandaria was my favorite expansion. I don't know if it's nostalgia factor, but it was just so good. The classes were amazing to play. The raids were, I think, the expansion had the best raids ever. I mean, we had the first 3 raids, and then we had Throne of Thunder into Siege of Orgrimmar. I mean, those were bangers of raids, honestly.
Royben, did you play Remix?
Yes.
What did you think?
It was
So you didn't
great.
play. You never played bot when it came out.
I played it for a few weeks and then I stopped playing.
Oh, okay.
So I don't really remember a lot from that time, but when I did I just played Remix to level 1 character because I was bored and I wanted a little bit of transmog and mounts. So I did like, I think I played it for maybe 2 weeks, every day a little bit, because you could do like daily Mogushan Palace, and you got a lot of those. I forgot what the currency, bronze. I think.
Yeah.
So once I had everything I wanted, I just stopped playing it again. But it was nice. I think people really enjoyed it. I didn't really fully understand all the power thingies people had, because at some point people could like boost rates and just solo kill all the bosses.
Weird,
That was I mean, for the people that invested so much time to get to that level, it was a lot of fun.
Yep.
But as someone that just played Remix casually, it was like, what's going on here?
Yeah.
It's like a priest says, well, I can solo this raid for you. And it's like, a priest? Do you not need a tank? Nah, I don't need a tank. And then you see a boss and it's like, boss gone. Was that a trash mob? No, there was a boss.
Yeah, you had to put a lot of time in to get to like max eye level on Remix. So, but yeah, it got pretty crazy. Lorgot, did you dive into it at all?
I actually gave it a try, but I just didn't feel it. It was completely different than my former Pandaria experience.
You
and
never relive it.
I didn't feel like it was worth investing time into it. And somebody mentioned reforging. Why do you guys think reforge is not back to the game? I feel like it was a very good feature. You know,
it basically made every loot important. Like you could, like, you know, because even if you got like a bit of like a crappy piece of loot, you could still make it like pretty good.
Especially with rings, guys. I mean, there are rings that if they're not the best stats, they're literally better than a ring 40 eye level ahead, and that's, I think, not okay design.
Yeah.
With Reforge, that could have been prevented to an extent, right? And I think they should put it back at some point. So Blizzard, if you're listening, bring back Reforge. I think it was a very great feature everyone enjoyed. Titan Forging, no, that's not the case.
Warforged and Titan Forge, oh.
That was awful.
That was awful,
I think reforging was really good, but I'm also thinking we're getting gear so quickly at this point. Like, if you want to play an alt, it takes you like a week and you're on a decent item level, because you get gear everywhere. You have catalyst charges, you have spark catch-up systems and all that. If we now had reforging on top, I think most of the content would be just irrelevant to play, because then you just get a random item, you reforge it, and then you're fine with it. So
but
maybe
the
that's
reforge was only like a 30% of stats, right? So to an extent, you would still need your beast item, but yeah,
it's good to keep you ticked over, I guess. Like, you know,
maybe something like that. Being able to reforge only rings and necks or something, a middle thing, that would be probably a good idea.
It's actually a good idea.
You know what they would do, though? They would put a currency on it and make it time gated. Like
yeah.
I mean, the ring next part totally makes sense, right? Because these days, I mean, if you have a chest, let's say that is 20 high level higher, that's always going to be better simply because of the intellect. But with necks and rings, I've seen my character seeming higher with a neck that is 40 high level behind, and that's just not a proper design in my opinion. I could have a neck from like previous raid with good stats versus a neck mythic with wrong stats of the next raid, and it's just better. That doesn't make sense in my opinion.
I agree.
I think that's a good middle ground, to be honest. I mean, a lot of like rings and stuff have like, you know, effects and stuff now, though, don't they? So there's always like that special ring that you get from a raid tier every now and then. It's just like super good. But yeah, they got a bunch of cool trinkets in this expansion. Is there any like any good ones in like Mythic Plus that are worth people chasing after? I know there was the I remember before the Arakara one, right?
Yeah, that one is best slot or second best slot for many classes.
And that is in Season 1, isn't it, as well now?
Yes.
Yeah. Because I remember during Heroic, when it was just Heroic Dungeons, people were leaving.
Yeah, you just leave after the first boss. I've also done it a couple of times, guys, so I'm sorry if you were grouped up with me, but...
Yeah, that was a whole thing, wasn't it? People weren't happy about that. But, I mean, it was such a weird... I don't know, how do you feel about the kind of, like, jolted release of things? You know, like, obviously we launched with early access, we only had normal dungeons, then into Heroic for, what, 2 weeks, I think, and then Mythic 0, and then Mythic Plus. Do you think that's a good way to go about it? We'll start with Royben, I guess, and then we'll move on and see what...
We have kind of talked about it yesterday.
A little bit, yeah.
So I'm not a big fan. I think it's really good for people that are more casually, that don't have a lot of time, because you don't feel pressure to rush the content and you don't feel like you're falling behind. But as someone that wants to play competitively, I think it's just not enough content, and it makes you find stupid things that you can min-max that you wouldn't touch otherwise if there was actually something to do. So for me it was a little too slow paced, but I can see why, and I don't think it's necessarily just a negative thing. But yeah.
How do you feel about it?
Maybe Lorgak, because you're a very busy man, maybe it was perfect for you,
I actually
right?
did like it, but if I was playing World first, I don't know. It really depends. I mean, even when I was playing World First, though, I would still enjoy having maybe an extra hour to go to the gym and so on. And I think with this current pacing, I might have had maybe that extra hour, right? But there have been cases where you had so much stuff to do and there was absolutely no way you could do anything outside of playing. So I feel like it was good for me personally, but I can also see her POV that it was a bit too little to do in general.
I mean, I loved it because I had loads of stuff to do, but I'm just doing quests and stuff, you know. Chat, let me know what you think of the kind of jolted release of the War Within, obviously. We're not going to get Heroic Week next season, though. That's been confirmed, so we are going straight into Mythic next time, yeah. So that'll be interesting. I think they just wanted to do it for the start. Pardon?
Has there been a reasoning for that? Why no?
I don't know.
Again?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure they said they are going to just not have Heroic Week next week. Chat can fact check that. I'm pretty sure that's true.
I think it is true, but I feel like they also mentioned a reason why they were going to do Heroic Week first, and I think it's tuning related, because on the start of an expansion, tuning is always much harder to do, so they gave themselves an extra week for tuning classes and specs by having Heroic Week and then go into Mythic with some adjustments. And to be fair, it still wasn't enough because tuning is very suboptimal currently, I believe, but we have some deaths. Yeah, from
Marksman Hunter, you know, it's terrible.
Oh, no, Faithy is gonna be tagged by Fateless again.
I for no reason at all got highest item level on my server during that like heroic dungeon week, just because I thought it'd be funny.
But you send the upgrades early on, right?
Only the crappy crests that I'm not going to use again, like the weathered ones and stuff. But yeah, I crafted because I'm a stupid idiot. But yeah, it was funny. And now, like, you know, obviously I've just fallen way behind, but I'm still like 607, I think, last night, so it's not too bad. Like, pretty reasonable. I think with Delves, like, it's been nice to gear up that way, so.
What do you guys think of Delves, by the way? Twitch chat and also my friend Casters. What do you guys think? Did you like his new feature?
Yeah, as someone who doesn't really like raid or dungeon, really, like, you know, I'll do Mythic Plus at the end of the season to get KSM, but that's about it. I think it's great. The scaling has been all over the place, though. They've been messing around with it loads, right? But it's been a nice, healthy challenge. You know, I do the tier 8s now. I've graduated from that, though, like in regards to gear. Like, I'll do it for the Vault, but beyond that, like 603 is obviously the limit of gear that you can get in there. You can get 610 with the maps, but that's just ridiculous. I like it, yeah. I think they should go harder on, like, because it just feels like a little dungeon. I think they should go harder on puzzles and, like, fun things like that. You know, remember back in, like, MOP, they had the, like, the squares on the floor you had to avoid, and, like, just kind of fun, like, interesting things, because they could do that, because it's not a dungeon.
Don't give them ideas. Yeah. Puzzles and me are not the best
Hey, they
friends,
do
guys,
they have the line ones in there. You done that one?
Yeah, I mean...
When I did it on stream, they were like, this is the Lorgot puzzle.
It's crazy.
Same, I got the same, yeah.
It is crazy how popular this clip became. Nowadays, people don't even know me, like, from the stream. They just know, like, a puzzle is connected to me and that clip. Yeah, that's crazy.
Roy, do you like Delves?
I do like Delves, actually. Like you said, the scaling and balancing was all over. That was not so cool, because there was times you just couldn't play it. It was literally unplayable. But as a general idea, I think it's cool, especially for people that just have limited time, once again, because you don't have to sit in the tool for hours and hours and try to get invited to a group or find people to join. You can do it alone if you want to. You can do it with 1 or 2 or 4 friends. If you want to, you can kind of pause at any time, because there's no timer that's running out or whatever. But I think they should add something to it, because Delves now are irrelevant again.
Mm-hmm.
If you have 603 plus item level, you're not going to touch that type of content anymore. So I think your idea of adding some more puzzle stuff or fun stuff, or even make it a competitive thing like M+, with like a score leaderboard or whatever, that would be really cool. And it would be a way to keep it in the game and not have it be something that you have at the start and then it's just gone, right?
Yeah.
So I think it's a good idea, but something that has potential that needs to be unfolded.
I really do like the Delves, and I think it's a good feature, especially for casual players or people that just want to play an alt. You know, you're not forced to join groups that are not going to invite you because you have no item level, so you can just grind your way through like a normal mode item level potentially, and then have more opportunities to do heroic or M+ and so on. So I really think it's a good feature overall.
Oh, right. And it's a vault option as well. Doing
Oh, yeah,
delves
that's
gives you, we forgot about that. That's a really good point. That is right.
Another heroic split?
I think it's a little weird though. I'm personally not playing a lot of PvP, but PvP players don't have a vault anymore. What do you think about that? Have you heard of any PvP player that's upset about it?
I mean, there was like one guy that did PvP still, and he wasn't happy about it, but that's about it, really. No, I don't know. I think in general, I mean, there was some videos I saw of some people upset about PvP and the state of it right now, because obviously everything's scaled, I believe, when you get into PvP. At least everyone's at 600. I think anything above that you can get through PvP item levels and things like that with like the the regular honor gear and conquest gear and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. It's strange, isn't it, to not have like a vault option for that? But I literally have no clue what the reaction is of the PvP community.
I was gonna say the same. I have absolutely no idea. But if I was to play PvP, I would be a bit upset. I mean, having a vault option for like RPGs and then also obviously the arenas, I think was great. Can save you up some time and gives you some incentive to do weekly stuff. So I feel like vault as a whole is a great feature, and including for PvP, I believe they should have kept it. But as Mr. GM mentioned, I have no idea if PvP players took it in a negative way or not. That's really something I'm not able to answer.
Any PvPers in the chat?
Any PvPers? Apparently,
I doubt it. They were in arena.
Do you guys remember back then when the vault was just a box, a weekly box?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought about that the other day. Yeah.
That was in Shadow. No.
BFA. There was a big chest.
Yeah, I think the vault is amazing that you have like options.
Just the idea, just the fact that it exists is cool. I mean, back then it was just a box, right? It just had like random stuff in it. Like, okay. I mean, it was still cool though.
And it was in a very tight room as well. I remember in the morning you would see this small room with hundreds of people. You can't even put your camera up.
Okay, apparently it's a thing that PvP players are actually happy because it's less RNG and there's more gearing options now, so you don't even need the vault.
A lot of crafting with PvP this time around as well, right? With the new items and stuff. So yeah, I've been doing. I did a little bit of the rated. The solo rated battlegrounds, because I won the mount, right, the vicious mount, and I was like, oh cool, this looks fun. So I queued up and did like I think six games, lost every single one by a lot, and I'm like, well, what's going on here? Turns out I'm Alliance, right, and it turns out the Horde always win, unfortunately. I don't know what's going on with that, but yeah, weird. So I'm good at faction change, so I can start winning.
You can. That's a hack that I just recently learned. You can queue as the opposite faction.
That is true. I actually it turns out that was kind of a half-lie, because I believe apparently they mix everybody up anyway. I don't know if that's true though. Chat will know. But yeah, either way, it was a bit sad. I was like, this is going to be fun, and then we just lost a lot. It was like we were against pre-mades, but obviously it's solo, so we weren't. They were just like good players, I suppose. But I don't mind PvP. I think it's quite fun, but I don't do it on stream or anything. People are very judgy.
I really don't like the fact that doing PvP benefits you in raiding again. I'm not a fan of that. I mean, doing PvP because you love it and something you genuinely enjoy is fine, but nowadays as a World First Raider, or I mean even in a worst guild, if you want to perform at the highest for your class, you are kind of forced to do PvP to get extra sockets or rings or whatever craft you want to get as a second item, so not a fan of that. But
I haven't seen a ton of PvP happening this tier though. I saw Kina was in a arena very briefly, but other than that...
But try to think of why. Our players got 4 days of ban and then were sent straight into splits for 16 hours a day with no time remaining for anything, right?
That is true.
So they really didn't have any time left, unfortunately. But I did see bangers, for example, having a double PP socket on both slots, which means he farmed a lot of stuff beforehand. But Honor was... you could farm Honor the week before Mythic and Heroic, right? So
that is true, yeah. Because I guess because there's sockets, right? You can just put on PvP items, as far as I'm aware. So that would be kind of good. But what happened with bangers? Is he benched?
I was about to ask as well. Let's talk about bangers.
Oh no!
I mentioned it yesterday, and I will say it again. Bangers is one of the best players of Method. And he's really, really good on pretty much any class and spec he puts effort into. This year he went healer because he really wanted to shine and help the raid the best way he could. but unfortunately was put on a class that doesn't seem to be performing, and now he's back on the bench for the 3rd year in a row, which is
That's
absurd
sad.
when you think of it, because he's really, I mean, don't
It's
want
a
to make
player
comparisons,
that you want to play, right?
but he's one of the best players we have, and you really want in the raid, like at any cost potentially. But obviously, if you are playing a Resto Druid or Balance Druid, then yeah. I mean, historically, Balance was really good, right?
Yeah. It's a shame because it's not only a really, really, really good player, but it's also he brings something to the raid team just by being there, right? Like his presence and like his good ideas, and he's like good for the mood and the vibe in the team speak. So it's just really a shame that he doesn't get to play again.
Justice for bangers.
Justice for bangers.
The Boomkin Bros.
I mean, now he's playing a healer, but makes me sad because I know him, he's really good. I mean, I think he kind of got used now by being benched, which sounds bad, but, you know, he was never a player getting benched. But at some point, you know, just simply being a druid main, you're doomed.
Yeah.
You're just bound to the bench.
So you mentioned it earlier, right? So Boomkins, are they getting, you said a rework, right? Is that in 11.05?
Yes, I didn't really look up what the rework is, but it's definitely getting a massive rework. They're changing the gameplay completely. And I also heard, I don't know if it's just rumors, that the Balance developer is no longer working since last week.
Okay.
So they changed him for someone else, and yeah.
Bangers. They're bringing in bangers.
we need some bring back bangers in chat. Hashtag bring back bangers.
Yeah.
Well,
Right.
Or rest badges works as well.
So season 2 is season of the Boomkin, right? Boomy back on top.
I mean, last expansion, we weren't really great in Season 2, but when I look at Sanctum of Domination, which was Season 2 of Shadowlands,
Like 5 years ago.
I feel like that was the best Boomkin damage-wise version that's ever existed. Like, damage-wise, we were just the best class by a long shot.
Yeah.
But that's when it started the downfall. After that year,
It was too good.
Yeah. It felt like there was such big Boomkin hate back then, because it was so good, and everyone started hating Boomkins, especially as Ventirs, that they were constantly dying to ramping up wrong and getting stunned. And now nobody thinks about Boomkins anymore because you just don't see them in any raid pretty much.
Apart from your raid.
True. Why do you guys think Boomkins were so hated back in the days?
Maybe they're just too
Well,
good.
to quote my favorite Resto Druid player, JB, he said, just look at those things. They're so ugly. How could anyone voluntarily play this ugly thing?
I think they listened to JB because they gave us the option to make a different skin, right? Last patch.
Yeah. Which one do you use?
I'm using the fire one.
Oh, yeah. Very nice. Yeah, from Tindril. Is it from Tindril?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. That's sick.
I was a big fan of the Astral form, which was like no boomy form at all.
Yeah.
But then I think 2 seasons ago, there was we had Atal the Zor in the dungeon rotation, and there was like a safe spot in the first pull with Juggernauts and all that, and you needed to have the Boomkin form to be able to hit targets because it's taller.
Really?
So I was forced to play the Boomkin form, and I stick with it. I also use the fire one. It's really cool, but I think I like the Astral one more.
I did use Astral form for over 10 years, so that was the first time I changed back to Boomkin form after getting the new skins, and I really enjoyed it, to be honest. Especially the flapping parts looks so fun.
That's true.
What race are you?
Troll.
Like regular troll?
Yeah. Just for the berserking. It's most performing normally in raids, although nowadays the difference is so small, and you also have Night Elf.
I mean, you're right at the bottom of the meters, so no one can even see it. So.
That's true.
You say you were 7 yesterday, right? 7th?
There was a boss, I was like 6th or 7th. Then there is a 4th boss, we killed it, and I got rank 1 straight away, although there were only like 10 people logging it, and I was last on DPS. So...
I was just about to say, were you getting really good passes because there's only like 5 of you?
No, but my gear is not the best because I don't have the Spy Master web trinket, and despite my level being up there with players that are not playing Warfirst Guild, so like 6, 15, 16, not having the trinket is so big, and that's probably why some of our players, as I said, Jimmy is bencher now, but what if he doesn't have a trinket like that, right, and is playing a DH? And maybe they have a trinket as strong, and that's simply how it works, unfortunately.
I actually didn't notice Jimmy's
He's
bench.
benched,
Who's
Yeah.
playing the Demon Hunter at
Yeah,
the moment?
there's only one normally, isn't there? Although
I
there's two in
actually
this
don't
raid,
know
but yeah.
who's playing the Age because the names are so small there. And earlier that you stood up to check the names, you gave me a great idea because yesterday I was really struggling up to just read up those names.
Just make sure you take the headset off, otherwise it'll rip it all out.
True.
I guess, do you think that's bad, like, game design with having a trinket being so strong that, like, if you don't have it, you are literally out? Like,
I mean, the thing is, I don't think they're thinking of world first rating in this context, right? They
Right.
just simply think of more casual guilds that have higher chances to get it over different weeks. So I do think it's not the best design to have it this strong, but having like good trinkets, I think it's okay, especially if you can endlessly farm it like in M+ and so on, right?
yeah, I guess
What do you
that's true.
think,
I
Robin?
think good trinkets is fun. It's like rewarding, but I wish there was good trinkets for every role because right now the Spy Masters, kind of everyone except tanks want it. Like even for healers, it's like by far best in slot. That one I think is really sad. But like having, from a healer perspective, having a trinket like the Rushok trinket that we had, it was the best trinket for a long time for healers. I think they should make that, like have best in slot trinkets by far for tanks, some for healers, and then some for DPS, and not have trinkets that the whole raid wants.
Yeah.
Because that's, I think, annoying.
Especially
for
with
everyone,
the
right?
loot system now, right, being like need and greed. I guess, how do you feel about that? Do you think that's a better system?
I mean, as long as you have a chance to assign loots with your raid leader in a guild, I think that's the best option. I don't like personal loot. Really not a fan of that.
I think that rare loot is bad.
Yeah.
Like we had a lot of rare trinkets and rare rings or whatever, like special items. I don't think anyone likes that. Of course, it feels a lot more rewarding to finally get it, but it also feels a lot more annoying sometimes going a whole tier without seeing that item is single time.
Yep.
And then when you see it, the whole raid is rolling on it and you just never get it.
Yeah,
Like,
we had the back
what's
piece
the
the other
point
day.
of it?
I fully agree. Rare loot hasn't been a good feature in my opinion.
Yeah.
And also in the vaults, those rare items seem to not drop as often. Or
Yeah.
I haven't seen, for example, the Whisper trinket from what was the raid? The Icon, the first raid of the last expansion.
Vault
of the
Vault?
Incarnate.
Yeah,
Yes,
Vault, yeah.
I didn't get this trinket. Oh, we got a Spy Master, by the way.
Ooh, let's go.
Yes, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I didn't get this trinket in 4 or 5 months of farm, and I don't think that's good design.
Yeah. I think if you have rare loot, you should have some sort of like loot bad luck protection with the something in the way of bullions that we had last year,
but
which was a special thing because it's the last season and
Yeah.
no one cares that much anymore and people should just be happy about loot. But I like that happiness about loot in every season, not only in the last season of the expansion.
I mean, even if it's like something that you build up over like weeks and weeks, like at
Yeah.
least you could guarantee that you're going to get it at
Exactly.
least.
Maybe they could do something like that in the last month or so before the raid ends.
Yeah.
So at least
That's a
you
good
can
idea,
get it into the next raid, especially when these rare trinkets can also be best in slot going to a next raid. Then you don't have it and kind of feels depressing in a way.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of bad though when sometimes the stuff from the tier before is actually better than the new tier. Like that sometimes happens, doesn't it?
It's also happened with tiers that sometimes some classes played two set from previous and new raid.
Yeah.
That's not the best design, but we've seen it being done. I think by Hunters in Sanctum of Domination was the best option. Eventually they're going to change it up so that it's not ideal, but yeah, I wonder why sometimes Blizzard just takes so long to change some stuff that is so obvious and being reported multiple times by players. There's been so many cases like that. What do you guys think?
I'm pretty sure that it was like that for Boomies last year. That 2-set was just the best option to play and more damage than the new 4-set. And then it got, I think, instead of buffing the new 4-set, they just nerfed the old tier set, the old 2-set. So you then played the 4-set, but not because it was good, just because it was
You
The
had
item
to,
level.
item
Yeah.
level. Yeah.
Yeah, they
That's
did what was it? In season 4 they did the voting, didn't they?
Yes.
Yeah, that was a
That was horrible.
It was horrible.
Was it that bad?
It was.
I heard so many people say, well, I don't like mages, so therefore I'm going to vote for mages, but vote for a bad tier set so they cannot have fun. right? Or like a lot of
That's
people
toxic.
vote.
That's so toxic.
A lot of people vote that think, oh, in this season the spec was really good, so I'm just gonna vote for it. But they don't see that it was good for other reasons. It was good because you had different talents or whatever there was. Or a lot of people just vote because, I just want to vote because if you're not voting, that's stupid. And then they just vote, I don't care, I just vote something.
Yeah.
So
The worst part was Balance Rui, that they actually voted for the first tier, and they actually gave us the nerf version of it. So
Right.
it was basically completely useless for like first 2 to 3 weeks, and then they eventually changed it to make it a bit better, but not as good as the original version. Because to be fair, the original version was a bit too overpowered, but still. I mean, that's the only reason why Balance Rui, the first season of previous expansion, was actually viable. The class has been bad the whole expansion, but we had this such powerful tier set on the first tier that made us viable both in Raise and Plus. After this tier set was pretty much done, then we became pretty useless until now. When we can see nothing has changed. So. But at least we had one last year with some fun, thanks to a tier set.
The sun will shine on the Boomkins again. Don't worry, Logog. It's going to happen.
It will happen
big
eventually.
return. They're going to be blasting them in Season 2.
Or maybe we end up like Shadow Priest. Remember, after Surrender to Madness, they haven't really been the best spec to play out there. Machu, thank you for the 2 subs.
Yeah, they're going to get the pet. Right, I need to go to the little boys' room real quick, so you guys can...
When you're back, then I go.
Okay.
Because I'm also...
We'll tag in.
All right, let's see what we're doing now. Liam said earlier that we're doing heroic splits and then Mythic Plus, right? Let's see if we're actually gonna do that. And if so...
Seems like nobody's in M Plus right now. People are just chilling. Wonder if there is another split trade going on soon.
I hope not. Maybe we're reconsidering. Let's see what's about to happen here.
FTM
maybe
is going. It's a short break. Yeah.
Raiders started at 9 a.m. today. You have been raiding in the Rehearsal first for a long time. And I think the last couple of days, sleep was not a lot, for sure. How happy are you as a raider about this extra hour?
When you hear of it, you actually are going to be very, very happy. But then when you actually end up sleeping a bit longer, you realize that you're so underslept for the past like 3-4 weeks that it's really not going to make much of a difference, to be fair. So yeah, after each progression, it always takes me like 4 to 5 days to actually catch up and feel myself again when it comes to sleep and overall energy. Such a big stress on the body. I mean, imagine guys, if you sleep 5 hours for like a month straight, eventually you're going to feel it, Tom is yelling at us in Discord.
Oh no.
We can maybe see what's going on
Do we have his POV? I don't think we have it anymore.
No, that's true.
Right, we don't see Wildy POV, but if you want to watch Wildy, then you can check out his stream. You can also check out all the other raiders, !teams in chat, so you can find all the links, even from the raiders that are not at the venue. I highly recommend checking out Wildy because he's a content machine. He's just yelling at his chat all the time. He's really funny. He says a lot of things that he doesn't think about and doesn't mean. It's like, oh no, I didn't mean to flame this spec or this class or this person. And then afterwards he goes to the person and says, I might have said something about you. I didn't mean it, but it was really funny.
Wild is definitely a very fun person.
He is.
And if you guys saw the way he plays, honestly, I've never seen anything like that in my whole life. Have you seen it, Robin?
The way he has
the
his
left-handed
keyboard,
and he presses his buttons at such a slow pace. Like everything's so controlled and calculated. I don't know. I'm the kind of person that just mashes buttons non-stop. But it's very impressive now. And I mean, it shows off how good he is when he's performing in the Warfare's race.
Is our command not? Maybe it's !team and not teams. Maybe I'm stupid. We have something. You guys are gonna figure it out. I believe in you.
The team is just chilling, as you can see from the POVs.
Sorry, guys. I think it's. I hear raiders out there, so I definitely think it's.
It's a break. Probably a break.
And then hopefully, I still hope for
into
Mythic.
M+, but I think it's into M+ unless plans have changed.
Yeah. Do you think? I mean, looking at the item level, are we?
I think it's not updated, is it?
It might not be, because I'm thinking, would it make sense to go progress the boss on Mythic? Because we said it enough now that item level definitely helps, but we also saw that Liquid could kill the boss with what they had. So if you're not behind compared to Liquid, then there might be a chance that you just go in and kill the boss, right?
Maybe they just want to get the last items and go into food break, get food buff, and come back strong. You can see Nate is upgrading some items here, which means he's going to bump his item level up. He's sending some heroic upgrades, right?
Oh, okay. It only updates after another pull of Mythic.
Yes.
Okay, all right. Raiders are feeling good. I think there's only Cruella that doesn't feel very good.
Wildy also wasn't feeling the greatest, from what I know.
Cruella is a fighter, though. Cruella is like always 100%. Even if she's not feeling good, you wouldn't notice in her performance. So everyone can play. I think everyone is happy that we're like finally progressing and that we're on a boss that needs progression and that's still killable and in range. Nate doesn't look really good either, actually.
Oh yeah, that's actually what I heard as well. Nate, Cruella and Wildy, those are the three that are positive and sick, because we have a few extra positive people, but they have no symptoms at all. So you know how it is with COVID, guys. Some people can get hospitalized, some people can get absolutely zero symptoms and still be positive, some people can get a headache. It really depends. But yeah, you were saying about Cruella, she's so passionate about the game and she's so committed to it. You always want to have players with this kind of passion and drive, because ultimately that's really one of the main factors for the team success, right? So Nate wants to curl up in bed. Yeah, that does look like it, but it's not necessarily a COVID thing, to be fair. I mean, when you play so many hours in a row, don't you feel at times, oh, I wish I could just be in bed, you know, even if you just playing like 14 hours in a row, sometimes you just want to go in bed regardless of your state.
I mean, I know how that feels because I'm pushing M+, right? So if it's a good push week, then we're just playing every single day. Like, I know, usually we start at 1 and then go until midnight or something, which is a lot of hours as well. But interesting enough, I feel like often while you're in that competition, you don't even notice how exhausted you are. And then as soon as the push week is over or the race is over, then the next 1, 2, 3 days, you all of a sudden allow yourself to notice, oh, I'm actually super exhausted. My body just cannot anymore. My mind is just overstimulated from all the things. And then you fall into like a little hole where it's like, I just don't have energy. So it's like you are exhausted, but you don't feel it because you're too focused on the thing you're doing.
I fully agree, but now imagine when you're doing it for 4 or 5 weeks in a row. Like, I had times where I was getting very, very tired, but then by the time we were finished, it took me a while to get back into a normal routine because I felt like my days were empty. You're so into it, and
true.
You wake up, you have no time to have any rest, any break. And then by the time everything is done, it really takes a while for your body and mental to get back to normal. It is interesting, but definitely I don't suggest anyone to do this kind of long gaming sessions for multiple weeks because it's not very healthy.
But you can make it a little bit more healthy by using a Arozzi chair because they're super comfy, they're ergonomic, so you can adjust them to your, like, the way your body needs it. You can make it a lot better for your back. I did have a chair before. There was like a super cheap 30 euros chair from like a Swedish store.
Even IKEA, I think, have those cheaper chairs.
Exactly that one. And I think having a good chair definitely makes a difference. I mean, you sat here yesterday and you said, I need to find a position that doesn't hurt my back. Like a good chair definitely helps a lot with long sessions, right?
And what else helps with long sessions, guys? It's Holly, our amazing energy drink and partner. Definitely very good, and I can suggest you my favorite taste, for example, and definitely go for the strawberry kiwi. I still haven't had any actually so far. I forgot to take. That's what I'm going to do when I go toilet. Definitely gonna get a strawberry kiwi because I'm not normally a morning person. So after a while, you know, I start getting fatigued. So definitely Holly is going to bring me back to life, and then for my gym session too. I think that's what I'm going to need.
Are you? Holly has energy drinks, iced tea, and hydration. Are you like hydration person?
Nah, I'm an energy drink person only. Yeah. I've always used so many energy drinks. I know it's not the most healthy thing, but you know, at times you need that extra boost to get through a hard day or a tough workout or a long gaming session.
So I recommend Apple Alligator. That's also an energy drink. But I think if you have a shaker, these are special shakers, right? It's like the Method Holy shakers. Anything that's red looks really cool because you just have a super red drink, like I know sour cherry.
Which one is it again?
Apple Alligator is what I
Apple
like.
Alligator. Okay, I'm going for it. Hopefully, I'm not disappointed, guys. I'll be back soon with
an
Apple Alligator and
a full tummy.
Give my opinion. So see you soon, guys.
Yeah.
See you soon. And while Lorgak is passing there, maybe can you full screen us for a second?
Full screen?
Look at his shirt from our other sponsor, Steelseries. Oh no.
Oh, there's a phone.
Steelseries.
Now that's a back.
Steelseries has a very special thing coming up, 24th of September, so in a couple of days.
4 days.
You cannot pre-order, sadly, so you need to be there and wait and be ready to press the button. It's a special collection of headsets, mice, and keyboards, and a really cool keycap with the sword. What sword? The sword.
What sword? The sword.
For the 20th anniversary of World of Warcraft, all our raiders are using the headsets. I'm a huge fan. I had Steelseries before this partnership.
Hey. I was saying to Scott yesterday, it's much easier to talk about a sponsor when you actually use it.
That's true. What I really like about the headsets, as a streamer, I think you have some super giga high-tech anyways, but for me it's very easy to split my audio because the headset has like different audio thingies in it already, so I can just, in my OBS, say I want this here not in my Twitch bots, so I don't get any trouble with DMCA.
I only recently did all that. It's much.
It's really cool. So you don't need like a virtual audio cable or anything. So highly recommend, even if you're not a streamer. It's just it looks cool. I mean, the looks is a big fan.
He is huge. I'm not that big. I mean, you know.
I think they're talking about Lorgak.
What?
Yeah. I'm sorry.
What do you mean?
Come on.
Oh.
Also a big shout out and something to be aware for you guys. Our charity.
Yes.
We are having Movember as our charity this time around. Movember focusing on men's health.
They had to clarify.
I told you. Maybe.
Yeah, I know. I do eat a lot, but.
Maybe after you figured out this, you should look into Movember as well then.
So I realized, I don't know if this is a thing, by the way, chat, you guys can, I'm a bit of a boomer, right? Believe it or not.
A bit, yeah.
I've noticed that this new look that people have, where they have like a mullet and a mustache. Have you seen this?
Yes.
Everyone looks like Benson Boone. You seen Benson Boone? It's a singer.
I'm just gonna say yes to you not making fun of me again. Yes.
Chat will know. Anyway, everyone looks like they're like in an 80s trading post. Hold up.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
Oh no. The trading post is such a cool thing. I'm really happy that.
Yeah, why would you do it on Evoker though?
Everything looks stupid on this dragon.
Aw. This is the content I came for. Oh look, returning items.
Okay, while we're looking at this then, because I think I really want to see the $2,000.
Oh yeah, we got distracted by the trading post.
You guys can donate for charity. It's for a good cause. And on top of that, you are gonna make us casters and the raiders after the raids obviously do some really funny and stupid things. And I yesterday got the information from production. The $2,000 donation goal, they really want to have it. It's something with childhood pictures from us casters.
That's right, yeah.
So if you want to donate,
just came
I
out.
can see
It's
the
just a
donation
picture
goal. That would be amazing,
a
and it would
massive
be for a
bicep.
good cause.
Yeah, there's no number on there.
What goal are we at right now?
I don't know. It's not there.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It's no number. I think we were at least 1.5. So it cannot be a lot missing to 2,000.
Yeah, Lorgak just came out as like a big bicep. You'll know which baby picture he is.
Do you think he was born with
yeah,
biceps?
Yeah, he came out huge.
Oh, okay.
I did think of a new charity goal. We should do it. We should get Lorgak to do the line puzzle.
that's true.
We'll get like a really difficult line puzzle.
Line puzzle with Bomb Sandy. That's another famous clip.
Oh yeah.
Maybe ask him about his Bomb Sandy.
Do you really like what? Wait, fill me in. What's the lore there? What happened with Bomb Sandy and Lorgar?
We ask him when he's back. It's,
Okay.
it's more fun. He cannot pronounce Bomb Sandy.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh no. Poor guy. Where are the rest of the method guys? So they're in the poorly room, but we do have their feeds, which is beautiful. So if we go to this one, and this one, and this one, we have Nate, we have Cruella. Is there?
Yeah. Sadly, we don't have Wildly
Well,
right
yeah,
now.
he's offline.
I think Quep is also gone because Quep came into the cool kids room and then he got sent back into
the
Gulag. So I think the camera and feed and stuff just doesn't work right now. But we will. Wait, who is that? With like a horse chat cover or something?
Oh, I don't know. I saw that. I don't know who that is.
Can you just?
Shall we just press all the buttons and see if we can
Wait.
find it?
Oh no, he's gotta break it. Guys, help!
No.
Wait, is it?
So it's
F9?
none of
No, it's not.
those. Okay,
Okay.
here we go. The wrong one. No. 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 I don't know.
Or maybe it is Quep because it looks like a DK. No?
Why would Crap have a horse picture?
I don't know. Maybe it doesn't look like. Wait, I'm gonna check.
Go have a look. Investigate.
It is. It definitely is DK. I see Icebound something. AMS. I see. It is a blood DK, but I mean when it splits, then
It's
when
Quep.
it does
Okay,
splits.
the
When
chat,
it's
the
M
chat
plus,
knows.
then when it's M plus, then sometimes people are just tanking to fill the groups and
There's a
get the groups
bug in
going.
here. Look at it go.
It
Some
is Quep.
Nerubians here.
Why does Quep has a horse as a chat cover, guys?
Maybe he's just a really into equestrian things. There's a chance. Anyway, it's time for your Mythic MDI rehearsals because you've got Stone Vault.
Yeah.
Thoughts on Stone Vault? There's a mount at the end.
So that's why you're asking.
If you're wondering.
I have heard that the I don't know if it's the second boss or third boss because you can kind of decide where you want to go. But the boss that has two bosses,
Yep,
the
with the
lady
big-
that's
with the big
jumping,
brick, yeah. It's rough.
That one is very rough.
Yeah, we were stuck
So-
on that Mythic 0 for ages. When it first came
no.
out, it was awful.
Mm.
There's a lot of like positioning and the fire is everywhere and it's
Yeah.
all just it's a nightmare.
And I also think the whole corridor towards the last boss is super annoying because you have these mobs that are spawning totems that have to be focused.
Yep.
You have a lot of casters. You have like knockback
You have the chargy
stuff and
lads as well,
charges.
yeah.
That's not gonna be fun. And I think it's a lot of like thinking about MDI. That's gonna be this season. It has been announced, right? It's a lot of running around, or like you can take the mine carts to get back, but that's not a thing you wanna. You really want to have an MDI, like a lot of running and
Yeah.
a quick mine cart drive. But it's gonna be interesting.
Do you compete in the MDI?
We will not be competing this time for two reasons. The MDI is super shortly after the Race to World First.
Oh, is it? When is it?
Obviously, I forgot, but I think we have calculated something like if the race is going on for 2.5 weeks or 3, you have 2 weeks until time trials, and you really want to practice before the time trials. So technically, right after the race, you would have to start practicing for time trials, and then
Makes sense.
it just keeps going from there on. So it's very shortly after this. I think it's a little problematic for people that are not raiding in the Race to World First, because you will not be done with progression before the MDI starts. And also we are gonna have real life plans. Like we have visitors coming on 2 out of the 3 weekends. So
real life?
unlucky. Real life, I know,
That's
right?
unfortunate. Sorry to hear that.
So I'm sadly not competing. I do also think MDI or generally tournaments in the first season are always a little bit funny.
Oh yeah.
It's like Lorigok mentioned that there's a heroic week for raiding because you want to tune properly. Tuning in the first season of the expansion is really hard. Same goes for dungeons. The tuning in dungeons and like finding all the bugs and things that are not working properly. But you don't have a heroic week that it's been used to fix everything and balance around. So it's like the MDI is the test run for figuring out what's not good. So it's usually very interesting.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Hello, guys.
Welcome back with the holy.
Yeah, what'd you get?
The one that she
the
mentioned,
apple
apple
alligator.
crocodile.
Oh.
Apple crocodile.
Oh my god.
It's the
Oh,
same
that's
thing.
why she made me take. She knew that I don't like alligators and crocodiles, so she suggested the drink,
So I just really
fighting my fears.
I really like the apple stuff. I think it's very good. I'm excited to hear what you think about it.
By the way, guys, looks like, at least from what I heard, that Liquid yesterday actually sort of looked at our main comp and went with it.
No
which
way.
Means, yes, which means we don't really have to change much comp-wise, if anything at all. And potentially Echo is also going for it, so it's a good thing to know.
That's
you know.
actually that's amazing.
Comp-wise, it's mainly double blood decay, right? It's a boomy. And
I think it was double blood, double frost. What else? Boomy, Shadow Priest. I think we
no,
had.
the liquid. Yeah, we had Shadow. Liquid played a Holy Priest though.
Oh, okay.
Kill. Holy Priest and Red Paladin, and we are so far Shadow Priest and Holy Paladin. But I think we actually swapped. So in that matter, we now are playing
we
Holy
got one
Priest as
thing
well.
from them.
Yeah.
This is the first time I see this boss as a crab.
Yeah.
Very nice. That's mini
Oh yeah, it's a
Alondrus.
big crab. Yeah, because I think is it Dan has it as a spider? No, it's a crab as well.
It's a crab.
Crabs all around. Everyone's
Seems like many people don't like spiders in this guild.
yeah,
I think some people just put that on because it's funny to see crabs.
yeah. The so they're doing Mythic Plus. We have a menagerie of choices. We got Miss Turner's Scythe. Looks like Corella's in. We've got a Arakara here. We've got nothing there. We've got Nate is actually tanking this one. We've got what else we got? Let's have a look. So there's the Miss.
I think Miss is definitely the Changeling trinket, which is a very strong cast trinket. Arakara probably trinket as well. It's like a Arakara Sec Brute or something.
Stone Vault.
Stone Vault. What would we want here? Is there anything? Do you know anything,
The mount.
Lorok, that drops there?
It's going for the mount.
I
mounts,
don't
yeah.
think so.
Evoker as well.
I
don't
actually didn't run this dungeon in M+ yet, so I only aim for trinkets as a caster, and it's Green Battle, Arakara, and Mist as well as a decent trinket.
Dawnbreaker also has something, I think. It's like a crystal, something crystal.
Which trinket, sorry?
I forgot what it's called. It's some crystal trinket.
There is that's also another trinket from another new dungeon, actually.
Yeah, Dawnbreaker. is
Yeah,
the-
oh yeah, that's
yeah.
true, that's true. And
I
I
did
haven't
the
done that,
Dawnbreaker yesterday. It's awful.
Oh yeah, that's good, because I wasn't really
Oh.
planning of doing it.
Apparently, Boomy is bugged on the last boss because the last boss is like you are on the ship fighting the boss, and then on I think 60% or something, the boss flies around and then lands downstairs on like a small platform. And apparently, you cannot use your Fury of Elune there
Oh,
at
yes,
all.
yes, I
and
did
also
it.
the procs you have,
True.
they're just not doing
Why?
anything.
In M0, it's just like the zone, basically. It's not just Fury of Elune, it's cooldowns.
Oh, there may be as well.
Oh no, it's actually Fury of Elune, sorry. Because basically it thinks the boss is in LOS. And you're trying to use Fury of Elune, which applies like a beam on the boss, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it just doesn't work. So it's true. Now that I think of it, I did it in M0 and there was this bug
That's
happening.
really annoying. I hope to fix that.
Yeah, Liquid used the Boomy for the buff. It was really low on boss damage. I think overall damage was okay because of the constant AoE. And some is also a bit spread out, but overall we're definitely not a strong class. I would say tier B at best on this specific fight, while being much worse on others.
But we came up with that because both Liquid and Echo started with the Guardian Druid. We were the first ones to play Boomy.
You said it was a bait anyway, right?
I mean, I actually don't know why Guardian Druid is not the best here. I guess you want to run a DK, or are they running a DK?
I think... Okay, so my thoughts are we started with triple tank on both Liquid and Echo. We didn't do that. But I think it's just a lot of tank damage coming in because all the ads just hurt like drugs. The boss does as well. And maybe not playing triple tank just requires a tank that can handle all the damage, and blood decays is kind of still the same thing. As long as you don't get one shot, you're just surviving because you're self-healing, right?
And you need the extra damage for the raid.
Yeah, so the healers can also focus on the raid healing a lot more than having to heal a tank that doesn't have that much self-healing. So I think that might be a reason. Double DK for not playing triple tank. Why are you giggling over there?
I'm just thinking about this Lich King because it's got the little loincloth.
Lich King.
Have you seen it?
Guys, you will not believe. I was trying to think of what this looked like, and I thought it was Jailer.
Yeah, I don't think they made any Jailer plushies, I'll be honest.
I also
How is
didn't
this
like
Lich King,
Look at his
though?
little
I also
loincloth,
didn't feel
though.
like it looks like Lich King. But this one here is fine. This is Rathian.
Yeah.
That one I get. But Lich King?
It's just a artist interpretation.
I really thought it was Jailer.
This
for
weird
some
little
reason.
loincloth in his pants. He's got pants on. Weird. Anyway.
Looks cute though.
Yeah, it's alright. I can sit there. You're just sitting there looking at it like, what is this? But yeah, Grim Patrol, they got a Guardian Druid tank. You know, a Guardian's good in Mythic Plus?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I think they're pretty decent. I think Blood Decay is also good, and many people played Vengeance Demon Hunter. You do notice though that you have to heal tanks more. That's like just a thing of the season, even in raid.
Well, they made a bunch of changes though, didn't they? In beta, I think it was, right?
Yeah. I don't remember what exactly the changes
Yeah, I
were,
can't
but
remember.
the outcome is tanks now need healing.
Uh-oh.
Feels like these bosses in plus 9 never end.
Yeah.
Didn't you feel the same way? They're so long, almost like. So some fights last 3 to 4 minutes, and that's
true.
only a level 9.
But it's a tyrannical and fortified thing, right?
Grim Battle feels like it's a relatively hard dungeon with timing, like 1 or 2 wipes and you're basically done. And the last boss is quite hectic on tyrannical.
Yeah. That's true.
Is there any content that Boomies are good at this season?
I don't know if in high end plus we might be alright. We have to find out, I guess. But so far I haven't seen Boomkin shining in any scenario.
Keeping the bench warm.
Yeah, pretty much. Or being a raid buff.
What do you think it is? Do you think it's just a straight damage percentage that they need, or they're a bit more of a...
To be honest, class design is not the best right now. Like, class doesn't have the best interactions in between abilities. Sorry, guys. But obviously, numbers are just not tuned properly. And we can clearly see it by the fact that they buffed it by 10% just a couple of days ago.
Yeah.
And even that is not enough. So that's what I was saying. It was so obvious from beta that Boomkin was going to be very, very weak. And yet they didn't listen to any feedback, fully ignored it. Another situation was last year with the survivability of the class, which was a big topic. Class was not that good survivability-wise, and that's the reason why in Mythic Progress you often didn't want any. Oh, meanwhile then almost got killed by Frontal. Yeah, they just don't listen, and I don't understand. Sometimes there is so much feedback from different players that play at a different level, so it's not just the biased people at the top, for example, or the casual person that doesn't know much. You have logs, you have a lot of data, right? You always see Boomkin topping the death chart.
True.
I mean, it all started with Vented, to be honest, and I don't know how it carried over, even when Vented finished, but yeah.
Yeah, it's a shame. I mean, would you change from Druid at any point, or are you pretty happy?
I don't know. I mean, I did play like a lot of Mage back in Pandaria. It was like my second main, I would say. I played Boomy as a main, but on Mage it was like a main. I could reroll to it, and I was doing same damage as other method mages. But then for some reason, as I got older, my passion for playing other alts, like and putting a lot of effort into it, died out. But luckily for me in a way, Boomy was so strong for so long, and then eventually he also ended up doing mirror classes, right? Mirror specs and stuff, which brought even more value to someone that played one trick with a very, very strong class. But that also means value died out when Boomy became useless, basically.
Yeah.
Apparently Boomy was good in PvP.
That's what the chat's saying. PvP? Dragonflight?
Could be.
Isn't usually Feral really good? There's like some comps, Hunter, Feral, something.
Feral, Hunter,
Jungle
but yeah.
Cleave, I know.
I think
I've
that
heard
was
that.
back in the days, or I don't
Maybe.
know.
I think
Definitely
it's,
was good though.
I'm not a PvP player, but I've heard things, and I think some comps have really funny names. I know Jungle Cleave, I think that's Hunter and
Jungle
Feral.
Cleave. That's
And then
great.
I know The Walking Dead, that's Windwalker and some
Death
sort
Knight
of
or something?
DK.
Yeah,
that's
That's
funny.
really cool. I know Shadowplay.
I've never
that's,
heard of these. That's amazing.
Shadowplay is, I think, Frost Mage and Shadow Priest.
BM least loved class in the game.
That's not true.
Is it though? I think it's the easiest class to spec to play in the whole game, and
So
it's often
boring.
been pretty good as well, right?
Names get wild, yeah.
Yeah, that's sick.
I
never
didn't know
heard
about
of
Jungle Cleave. I don't know, it's very common, I think, but other ones not very familiar. I don't really do PvP though, so
it. Yeah. They got to keep it exciting, you know, just make up random names.
okay, what is the name?
Yeah.
Oh,
Anyway.
RMP is like the standard. RMP is always good. Rogue Priest Mage is like the god comp.
I feel like
Forever.
we've been ignoring the chat a little bit, I'll be honest.
What? I've been...
Any chatters?
Okay, chat, you heard it here first. Dan has been ignoring you.
I was just waiting for
Rogue Academy
donos, you know.
didn't.
That's the only things I read.
I don't... Oh, the donation goal is back. 1,200 and...
Oh, we got some donations, yeah.
Did we?
Oh, it's back. Yeah,
just
it
back?
hasn't been
Did
working
we
all
get
morning,
donations?
so
Oh, I guess it didn't show if we got any donation
Yeah.
though, because it jumped from 1k to
yeah.
1.2,
I don't
right?
know if that happened overnight or whatever, but we'll have to find a way to pull it up.
Mm.
But yeah, chat, what's up? How's it going? Everyone having a good Friday?
Are we getting some great loot on this boss?
Hey, we're just
What
about
do
to
they
find
even
out.
need? Actually, this drops a trinket,
The
so
trinket,
it could
yeah.
potentially be good. Do we have the boomkin from the... Yes.
Is it Boomkit?
So the Coltra is there. I'm pretty sure you might need it.
They must have accidentally invited them.
Is it Coltra? It is, right?
It's so
think
small.
It is
Yeah.
very... I mean, I see a K and...
I think someone else was in this run. Who else was? Nate is in there.
was tanking it.
Yeah.
Guys, we need some Prey for a trinket.
Well, Nate's on the DK. Very happy.
Happy
about
Friday
it.
to you too.
Yeah.
How long does it take to catch up? Not long, honestly. If you put effort within a week, you're pretty much on par with like the average pack. You know, you can do so many things such as delves, normal mode, M+, M0s as well, and you can just upgrade those items to like 8 out of 8 for trinkets as their best in slot. It can be very good.
So now, anyone ever made a new character during like prog? Like had to like make a brand new one? I guess
no,
the
not
prep is
really.
just too much, right? It's
It is
absurd.
too much. Nah, it simply takes too much time, yeah.
Yeah.
And especially if you're not very familiar with the spec, then it just takes long to like learn it and stuff.
Mhm.
So you don't want to put someone on the spec being completely clueless without having enough practice, even with the best players at multi-classing. But I do have to say that Fragrance rerolled the last minute back in the days, Balanced Druid. I think last time that I can think of for a word first was Blackhand. But we know guys, Jim is known as a very good multi-class player, and he just went to Balanced Druid because we needed 4 in Method, right? It was a very strong class back in the days. You needed 4 to kill all the platforms. And yeah.
Back in the day. How long ago was Blackhand? That must have been Warlords of Draenor?
2015.
2015,
Yeah.
yeah. Wow.
I
Are we
remember it very
wiping?
well because it was shortly before I started
Oh.
my gym journey, which led me to quit for a year.
Wait, so you never gymmed before that?
No, I started shortly after Blackhand, and then I quit because of my gym journey commitment, which was so like, I don't know, I
Just
was so committed to it
hyper-focused.
straight away for some reason. And I also started enjoying like a bit of a partying lifestyle.
Yeah,
But then eventually I came back. Legion was amazing expansion. I mean, Legion literally brought M+, guys. M+ is probably the best feature we ever had in the game. Don't you agree, Robin?
I do agree. I don't know what people would be doing if there was no M+.
Yeah.
Farming mounts.
So I came back to Legion because my IRL friends baited me to play with them. Within a week of raiding, I was like, this is not it for me. And I joined back to in Method, basically.
This is not
it
for
was
me.
not fun. It was not fun, guys. I mean, if there is any Italian person on the stream, you probably know what I mean.
They're
very, very toxic.
Any Italians in the chat? We did this yesterday, and people were going nuts. Like, you just say a random place, and people will just fly out of nowhere. Any Italians? Speak some Italian, Logo. They'll come. They'll come out.
Signore. That doesn't sound like Italian person. It sounds more like somebody that just knows some basic Italian. Okay, that's not a good word, Calibangol. Ci sono. Okay, he's actually Italian, I think. Arozzi. True, guys.
Arozzi.
Amazing sponsor. Sounds Italian, so Forza Spal. Ciao. Let's go, guys.
So we actually have the donos. I have the charity donos. Midgard, the legend.
Midgard.
$200.
Let's go.
Thank you so much, Midgard.
Says,
Crazy
you
support.
guys probably know that men's mental health is really important to me. This community has made a big impact on me personally, and if I can pay it forward at all, I'm happy to do so.
Thank you so much,
Thank you
Midgard.
very much, Midgard. And Logic Logic Gaming, $10 as well. Good luck, guys. So yeah, epic. Thank you very much. We're we're obviously supporting Movember here at the Race to World First, supporting men's mental health. Of course, not only in the month of November, but at all times. But yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate it. We have various charity goals. Hold. I've got this. This is my moment. They are there. There we are. There's our charity goals. If you do want to check them out, we're currently at $1,210. So we're rolling into Roll for Raiders is going to be our next one. And then 2,000 will be the baby photos. And then Fear Pong, which apparently is ping pong with consequences, whatever that means. And then The Quiet Place. And then a fan fiction reading with Lorgok, Deep Shades, and Sko.
That will be a fun one, guys.
Who wrote that?
I actually don't know, but we already have some ideas. It's going to be fun. People using Google Translator to sound like an Italian person.
Oh, really?
Yeah, this person.
How do you know? How can you tell?
I mean, he literally admitted, but that
Oh,
sounds
right.
like proper Italian. So
Yeah, it's never perfect, is it?
it depends what you're writing, but generally, you can tell if it's with Google Translator.
Right. Do you speak any German yet?
So initially, I told myself I don't want to ever learn German, even though I'm living here basically right now, because I mean, knowing English, that's pretty much the global language, right? And it should be enough in pretty much any developed country. But then I started thinking maybe in a couple of years I could go on some courses, just to learn the basics. Would be nice, because there are many people, even in Germany, that don't know much English, especially the older generation, and yeah, I would like to at least understand the basics, right?
Can you please take Shelley with you?
Oh, you also need to learn German?
Yeah.
It's also, I started thinking of it because when I go walk my girlfriend's dog, and then I have like some older person walking their dog, and they start talking to me, it feels bad that I cannot really respond back. Maybe they're being very friendly and trying to have a conversation, It's nice to have these genuine conversations when you're walking and chilling. Then my response is only English, please. And yeah.
So Shelley can order Subway and kebab.
Hey,
in
that's the
German,
important
and
things.
Yeah, he knows a couple of things that he learned from cooking. So like a lot of food stuff.
Foods.
But yeah, he needs just take him with you.
Yeah.
I think it would be nice because every time someone rings the doorbell, I have to open. Because
that as well. Yes,
well,
when there's a package.
Yeah, it's like
the little
I don't
things,
want to
isn't it?
open
Yeah, you
because
don't
if
really
they
think
talk to
about
me,
it.
I don't know what they're saying, right? So it would be really nice if you can learn German.
That's actually a good point. Whenever we have a package, I have to run down ASAP because I don't know what it is, and maybe they're dropping it there, and I just have to just speed it up through the stairs when maybe it's morning. But yeah, it definitely has a lot of benefits to learn German if you're living here, and it's something I plan to do in a few years. As I said, just the basics would be enough, right? I don't need to have perfect vocabulary and everything.
Are you a hot weather enjoyer, Logo? Do you like hot weather?
No, guys, I am not. I mean, I was born and raised in Rome, and You know, even this summer, between July and the end of August, we had 35 to 40 degrees with no like rain, nothing. Luckily, I was in Germany for the majority of the time, but anytime I went back to Rome, it was hell, like actual hell. You can imagine, it's not fun. Even the days here, you have 32, 33. Now imagine it's 40 degrees.
Yeah, that's rough.
I mean, you're from UK, and I often see on Twitter people being scared or afraid of a heat wave coming, and then you read and it's 26 degrees. I'm like,
it's because we don't have air conditioning.
Yeah, but still 26 degrees, that's like a spring day for me.
So you wouldn't live somewhere hot?
Not anymore. I mean, obviously never say never, but I do like the German weather, despite sounding a bit weird, because generally people like the sun and stuff, right? And yes, I'm an Italian who moved to Germany. I would say officially moved like last year. You know, I met my girlfriend, and then you obviously don't want to rush a decision by moving straight away. So you want to know, especially when you're moving to a different country, right?
Yeah.
But everything works, and yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's the good thing about your job as well, right? You get to do it wherever, so.
Yeah, my jobs have always been remote, right? Gaming, fitness coaching, business, doing it online. So it's always been very easy for me to just work from a PC setup or even from my phone, you know. But obviously I built a new setup here in Germany so that I can work, and even whenever I go back home, I just have my old setup to do whatever I need to do. Yeah, my German is non-existent, guys. I just mentioned that I'm going to do some studies in the future, but it's not a high priority in the next 1 or 2 years, you know. But I will definitely learn some.
Do you get like clients who are different, like you can't speak native English and stuff?
Actually, I do have a few clients that don't speak good English, and they're mostly French or from the. I mean, you know, France, Spain, Italy. Those countries are actually the 3 ones with the worst English out of the whole Europe. I mean, you can even tell from my accent, right? I learned and speak English for 15 years, but my accent could still get better. But that's just simply being Italian, right?
I think it's just the Italian accent's just super strong, isn't it?
It is very strong. And I do miss Italian food, guys. Italian food is the best, but I did find an amazing restaurant in Krefeld with one of the best Italian foods I've ever had in my whole life. So, yeah, and I even became friends with them. So I'm making some Italian friends now that I moved to Germany. You know, we all support each other. They even want to hire me for my fitness coaching. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hey, look at that. I love it. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty cool, though. Yeah.
It is. And I'm surprised by the amount of Italian people that are in Germany, to be honest.
Yeah, when we were in Berlin, there was a lot of Italian restaurants, actually.
Yeah, I think it's the older generation that moved like 40 years ago, you know, and they opened a business and stuff.
Yeah. An Italian goes to Germany, makes Italian friends.
True.
Yeah, you got to stick together.
I mean, it's funny because sometimes I just hear Italian people talking and they don't think I'm from Italy. And then I can understand what they're saying.
Right.
Then I'm like, yeah, I'm also from Italy, by the way. Or they maybe discuss football because I'm a huge football fan.
Oh, yeah.
Then
Oh,
I
it's what you're talking about
at the gym.
You were talking about the Europe League or something yesterday.
Yeah, the Champions League and stuff.
Champions League, yeah.
French people are the worst with English. Yeah, I think French, they are the worst when it comes to English, but Italian people and Spanish are like down there, you know. I think there is like a study and a statistic that shows that the English in those countries is really by far the worst. There's even like a massive gap, which is kind of absurd. I mean, when you think those are developed countries, right? And it shouldn't be that way. English is so important.
I feel like the younger generation are learning English a lot more now because of like just pop culture and things like that being kind of mostly in English for the majority. You know, especially like World of Warcraft, things like that, right? Like it's always...
That's how I learned it.
Yeah, exactly. And like the thing is like you join a guild and, you know, the majority will probably just speak English in TeamSpeak and stuff unless you've got like, you know, like Progress, for example, we're a Finnish guild, right? But I don't know. Do you get a lot of like... Italian-based guilds, like that, just Italians? I know Royman said she's in a German guild.
There are 2 or 3 Italian realms, and yeah, there are plenty of Italian guilds, but they never managed to get above like top 100. It's always been a very toxic community. All the players have so much ego and stuff, so they don't really know how to work as a team. In general, Italian people have never been successful in gaming. You know, gaming as a whole in Italy is very underdeveloped, I can say. I think it's a combination of infrastructure and also a mindset of people, you know. No, it doesn't really work.
It's time for you to get in there and teach them how to play.
Now, as I mentioned, when I came back in Legion, I played for like a week, and that was enough for my Italian guild experience. It really was enough, and I just left straight away and went back to Method.
Yeah. I mean, it's yeah. I've got an Italian friend that lives in the UK. He's lived there for like a long time, and his Italian accent is still so strong.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like as I was mentioning yesterday as well, with Scandinavians, you don't really notice it as much.
Yeah, they normally go like more American-y. Like, you know, I feel. I don't know if that's just the way they're taught or just where the way their voice goes when they speak English. But like Adeline, for example, sounds like she's got a bit of a twang to her.
Italy got the pizza and the pasta. Yes, not just that, guys. We have a lot of other amazing food. I mean, we have the best cheese, for example. Like there are plenty of statistics and studies. We have ice cream, you know, gelato. It's top tier. A lot of sweets. Bakery is also good as a whole. You know, Italy definitely has amazing food, and you know, you should visit it not just for the amazing sightseeing that it has, because obviously it's amazing. Like as somebody asked me earlier, I'm from Rome originally, so but there are many other cities like Venice or Florence worth visiting. You know, even Sicily or Sardinia for the seaside.
Rome's nice.
Yeah, Rome is very nice.
A lot of history, like it's crazy.
Actually, in the time I played WoW, so many people have asked me this question: when should I come to Rome? And they're like, should I come to Rome in July? I'm like, my friend, if you want to have a good time, that's really the worst period you can think of. Imagine walking for like 10 kilometers with 35 to 40 degrees.
Yeah, that's rough.
Italian game, thank you for the sub, bug boy. Napoli is insane. Yeah, Napoli is pretty good as well. I fully agree.
Yeah, I've only been to Rome in Italy, but yeah, it was super nice.
Was it recent? I think it was, or?
No, I've been for a long time.
Oh, okay.
No, I get around, but yeah, it's. I want to go back. My brother went there. He said he drove through Italy, and he said they were the worst drivers he's ever experienced.
Now that you mention it, it is very true, and I can testify. Any person that visited me in the past in Rome from another country, even Gingy, you know, guys, Gingy is a close friend of mine. He was traumatized. Sorry.
Traumatized?
He was traumatized by the way people drive in the center of Rome. Nobody respects any side or light. They just turn without pointing with the arrow. And all the motorbikes that come from every angle, guys, you need to have like 5 eyes to avoid accidents. But that's a good thing if you are born and raised there and you get used to it. Because now driving in Germany is like easy mode. You know, it's like you go from Mythic to normal mode, basically.
I love it.
It is true. You literally go from Mythic to normal mode. So now driving in Germany, so chill. You know, you can just listen to the music and enjoy it.
no one's trying to crash into you or anything like that. You're just calmly driving around.
Italians are good drivers, but aggressive. Very aggressive, yeah.
Yeah.
Napoli is very dirt normally, yeah, unfortunately. Did get a bit better, but it's always been an issue there.
What's kind of your like cheat meal kind of thing that you have? Like if you have like a cheat day?
Yeah, for me, I mean, being a person from Rome, I don't know if it's a coincidence or not, but I do love carbonara like crazy, guys. Carbonara, well-made carbonara, like done the right way, so not with cream, you know.
Okay, tell me more. What's the right way?
The right way is basically you make the sauce out of eggs, pepper, pecorino, which is a kind of Parmigiano cheese, basically. And then you put guanciale in it, which is like sort of bacon, right?
Yeah.
And that's basically how you do it. Then you don't add any cream or anything. You just put these ingredients, combine them, salt, and it's so good, honestly.
Can you make it?
I can make it, yes. I haven't done it in a while because when I actually eat carbonara, it's on a special occasion when I'm like going out for a dinner with a friend or my partner or something, right? So normally I don't really cheat at home, so I just eat healthy when I cook myself, right?
There's some fighting words there. Carbonara is Italian macaroni cheese.
Italian macaroni, not
What
really.
am I coming back to? I'm really hungry and you're eating.
Some,
talking about food.
Talking about carbonara.
Yeah, the cream, guys. I mean, if you're used to the normal carbonara and then you go abroad and they make it with cream, you don't want to even taste it. You just look at it and you're like, This doesn't deserve entering my mouth. Somebody also mentioned, what do you think of ketchup? Guys, I'm not a fan of ketchup, and it's... What do you think of ketchup?
So I got like roasted in the chat the other day because I said that I dip
For a reason.
pizza in
Oh,
ketchup.
no.
Yeah.
No. Thought we were brothers with the
I'm
Steelseries.
I'm
same
sorry.
dish.
I mean, I don't do it all the time, but you know.
I have to admit, not that long ago, and Shelley didn't like it. I had the pasta with ketchup and just some cheese on
Oh
it.
my god, that
That's
sounds
strange.
I'm
disgusting.
sorry.
I mean, it's the same as pasta with chicken, guys. The thing is, pasta and chicken is some meal that a lot of people use, especially for gym. But being Italian, you never put chicken with pasta together. It just, from birth, you would never see it anywhere on any restaurant, or it's not a recipe that exists. So now, just the idea of it, I never make my chicken with pasta. So I just do pasta with beef, because there is a kind of pasta that actually has beef, and then chicken is just with rice, right?
Yeah, I mean that's clean though, right?
It is. It's the same with pizza with pineapple. Just the idea of it doesn't make me want to try it, because
It's the devil.
it just does. Yeah, it's the devil. That doesn't sound great.
Yeah.
It might be good, maybe. I mean, I bet there are people that love pizza with pineapple, right? But just the idea for me, I don't think it's worth wasting a pizza meal for pineapple on it, right?
What have you been eating here? You've had the yam?
Yeah, I've been eating the chicken skewers almost every day. I actually get like 2 or 3 portions of them. Then I do the wrap, rice bowl with beef or chicken. And then I've been using also my own food that I brought and I buy from supermarket. You know, I mix cornflakes with protein powder. Then in the morning I do eggs with oats. As you could see this morning, you know.
Yeah. Hold on.
Don't expose me with the chicken nuggets.
I didn't see that. Never happened. You didn't have chicken nuggets for breakfast. Why would you do that? That's crazy.
Chicken nuggets for breakfast.
Yeah, you know how it is. Wait. Hold up. Cornflakes with protein powder. Tell me, what is going on here?
So basically, I put 100 grams of cornflakes or 150 in a container or bowl, and then I put almond milk, which is very low on calories. You guys should try it. And if you have a good flavor protein powder, you also throw a scoop or 2 of protein powder, and then you stir it, and basically cornflakes start having, let's say, a chocolate flavor with milk as well. It's pretty tasty, and it's very healthy. You know, cornflakes is a very healthy cereal, guys. If you enjoy it, one of the best ones.
Imagine it fills you up quite a lot as well.
It does fill you up a lot, yeah. And guys, Sweden, I think has the worst pizzas I've ever seen in my whole life. It's not just pineapple or pizza with curry and banana, but I've seen some now pictures of Swedish pizzas, like the kebab pizzas.
You were at the race in Sweden, though, weren't you? Did you do one with Echo?
No, I did one in Germany and the one in Switzerland.
Yeah, the Rupp Lounge.
But the Swedish pizzas must be the worst I've ever seen in my whole life, honestly. I don't know, they really hate pizza. They really hate pizza, I think.
Yeah, it's all Now's
When
fault.
they do put kebab with this white sauce on top and then fries, what is that?
Kebab pizza's alright.
I don't know, that's not good.
What do you think of kebab? I guess living in Germany, like.
What do you think of?
Like doner kebab.
I really like it. I mean, it's outside of carbonara, like a proper kebab is in my top 3 cheat meals, actually.
Yeah. Royben? Doner kebab fan?
I love it.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
I will admit, when I came here and I tweeted out and they were like, oh, you got to have doner kebab, you got to have it. And I was like, we have it in England. Like, what do you mean? And I had it and it was exactly the same.
No way.
In Berlin, they actually have much better kebabs, though, to be honest. Somebody also made a good point. Italian pizzas look like healthy sandwich. I mean, you're not technically wrong. Italian pizza is more about fewer ingredients but higher quality. And for a lot of people that are used to these kebab pizzas with 10 kinds of sauces and stuff, it might look like a boring one, but it is more healthy having an Italian style of pizza. But I just simply prefer less ingredients but higher quality, you know.
I love this, by
I
the way.
love this copy paste.
Spam is Cahoon, so Mythic can beat the spoon.
This is actually a Cahoon variation of boss, right?
Yeah.
And thank you for the subs.
Panda TV, hello.
Thank you so much.
Hey Panda, he's from down there in Australia, right?
He is, yeah. Or, yeah,
Wait,
upside down.
Is this my favorite Australian person in Method?
It is, yeah. Well, the other ones,
is.
he's...
Wow.
What about
Hi,
Dark
Panda.
Mac?
Well,
His
he used to
second
be my
fave.
favorite, but then Panda joined, so now Panda is my
Oh.
favorite.
Somebody's going to clip him and.
Oh, Dark Mac knows that. It was the first thing I told him when he arrived. What do you think about the apple alligator holy, by the way?
It's good. It's good. I still prefer strawberry kiwi. So if I was to give a honest review, I give it a 7 out of 10. While
Alright.
strawberry kiwi is a good 9. Yeah,
That's good enough.
Yeah, and then the second place, I think the tea one is really good.
Okay.
I've been kind of scared of the iced tea ones,
I
actually.
did try one, which is the blueberry, and I have to say that wasn't my thing, guys. So if you trust my taste, my taste for flavor, don't go for a blueberry one.
And this is a man that's eaten a lot of food, so... Yeah.
That's true. But I'm always a person with very weird taste when it comes to food. For example, I don't like sauce on almost anything. I
Really?
don't eat pizza with tomato sauce, guys.
Yeah, would you,
Don't,
man? Oh, wait, so what do you put on it?
Yeah, just do white base. I could put some quality cheese, then maybe some ham, some rucola, you know, like the vegetable, some tomatoes, but in form of vegetable, you know, not in form of sauce. Yeah, guys, I know the reaction because
No
it's always like
sauce.
that. Yeah, even on other foods, I don't really use sauce.
Wow.
How's the hydration one? I really like sour sherry for hydration one.
Oh, yeah, I
That's,
need to try
think
that.
For that category, my favorite. But I mean, I think there's not really a difference in taste for
No?
hydration, energy, or iced tea. All of them are pretty good. Iced tea, you can taste. I think the green tea ones, what I really like about it is that it tastes like green tea. I used to drink a lot of green tea because it's apparently very good to do.
I'm getting
So-
inflamed so hard by the fact
With
I
the
don't
sauce?
I mean, that
no.
is weird.
No,
That is
I mean,
weird.
The thing is, if you're Italian, though, it's not as weird because in Italian you actually have a menu with like white-based pizzas very often. But when I mention it to people that are not from Italy, they are so confused, especially because they expect an Italian to eat it in a specific way, right? But pizza base with garlic butter and herbs, yeah, that's good. It's good. I agree. And you don't need sauce, as I mentioned. You don't need tomato sauce.
Yeah, none of that. What's your go-to pizza topping, Royben, if you were to have to pizza?
I think just standard ham, salami.
Yeah.
I mean, I did eat the pizza we were giving like a few days ago with tomato
oh,
sauce, but
yeah.
it's still not my favorite.
Not
You know,
the
I would
one,
rather
yeah.
have a white base.
Like Italian pizza is like the like super thin base, right? Like
It really depends. You
stone
know,
baked.
if you're going more towards the south or more towards north or center, you know, like Napoli tends to have a much thicker base. Meanwhile, in Rome, it's known to have a thinner one. So it
Okay.
just depends from the place. So if you go to an Italian restaurant outside of Italy, then you just need to see where they're from generally to see how they're going to bake it.
That's interesting. There's like a nuance in regards to region.
It's not a sandwich, guys. Come on.
It's sandwich. Do you fold it
I
up
feel
like a
attacked.
calzone?
I mean, one of my favorite pizzas, it's actually, I'm gonna get flamed again,
Oh,
by the way,
no.
is pizza with potatoes on top.
What?
Actual potatoes, not fries or anything.
Like sliced potatoes?
Yeah.
Or like a whole potato? You
No,
just-
no, sliced potatoes, you know, just,
Yeah.
it's not fries, you know. Yeah, it's very common in Italy, by the way.
Yeah, snapping the spaghetti. What's this about? So
The snapping spaghetti is just a meme that started on TikTok, I think, and people just snap them and then put them in a pan or a pot.
I do that.
Yeah, that's
You're not meant to.
suboptimal.
Suboptimal. Chat, are you spaghetti snappers or not? Any snappers in the chat? I'm a snapper. Although it's only for like because the pot's smaller, right? Like if I had a big pot, maybe it'd be alright. I don't know. No snapping? Oh god.
What do you mean, Gnome? Pizza
No.
with patate, which is potatoes, guys. That's super common, especially if you get
It's
it
a
in
hate?
smaller
Oh.
slices.
Oh no, I thought the chat would rally with me, but I guess not. Well, that's me
Why
done
are you
then.
snapping, bro?
I'm not going to. I don't think I'm allowed in Italy anymore. I'm
Yeah,
a
it falls on the body on its own. That's true. You can put it on top, and then once it starts getting cooked, it gets soft, so it just falls
true,
inside,
true.
right?
Yeah,
That's the logic.
that makes sense. Yeah, you know I'm a 16th Italian, so you know.
So many Italian hate crimes against Italians, true.
Yeah, my deep Italian heritage, you know. Love ketchup on pizza. Hey,
Oh no.
That's not nice, is it? No one likes that.
You are no carbs
Oh,
person
no.
altogether, no snapping. I guess, but carbs are very healthy and also the most tasty thing out there, I believe. I'm more of a carbs person, to be
Yeah.
honest.
I feel like if you went no carbs, you'd be like just drained.
Yeah, energy goes down quite fast. Pizza with sausages on top, that's a good one.
Yeah.
I actually ate it 10 days ago. It was my last cheat meal that I had. I went to this Italian place and I had a good pizza with sausages, some cheese.
Very nice.
I have something to admit.
What?
There is this frozen pizza existing with maybe only in Germany with the fish sticks on it.
What?
Fish stick, oh my.
Mm.
I
And I
just the
tried
idea-
it.
The idea of pizza with fish, I don't
Yeah.
know, that's
weird.
You literally have these like fish stick thingies that you can just fry in a pan. I tried that pizza
Yeah.
and I actually liked it.
Oh no.
Mm.
Absolutely not.
I do love fish, but not on pizza. I don't think the two are very fitting. Not a good combination.
His calves are insane. They're not even out.
Almost. Now, calves are good, but it's just because I'm squeezed against the sofa, guys, so they look bigger
Yeah,
than
that's
they
what
are.
it is. They're tiny, actually, in real life.
Yeah, they're very tiny.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah, Sweden pizzas are probably the worst in the whole Europe or even potentially in the whole world. I mean, after seeing those pictures, I don't know. I don't think I have any doubt.
I thought he was just memeing. Like, I thought that was just like he just bought it for a meme.
I don't know. I mean, the thing is, I have other Swedish friends, and they speak so proudly of pizza kebabs and stuff, and I'm like,
Proudly. Oh.
yeah. And then they flame Italian pizza for not having enough flavor because it's so simple. As I mentioned, less ingredients but higher quality, and they think it's boring.
Less is more.
Ignorant people, guys. Yeah, ketchup on pizza is a bigger crime than pineapple. I agree.
You think so?
It is.
Wow.
I mean, I'm such a ketchup hater, so for me it's
Is there
even worse.
any sauce you like?
I mean, I do actually like. That's when I'm saying I'm a weird person with taste. I do like like tomato sauce on pasta.
Yep.
And I do like it on certain things, but on pizza I can eat it. But to me, it loses. It makes pizza lose some quality.
I mean,
don't
if you've
know.
got good quality cheese, then you don't really need it, yeah.
Yeah, cheese and some meat on top. You know, like ham or sausages.
What's your favorite cheese?
I mean, I do love Parmigiano Reggiano, you know, the one that you also put on pasta, right?
Yep.
I used to buy like the big scales, I guess is the name, you know, like the big chunks, and then you just eat them like you buy them. You can even cut pieces, you know.
just eating it like a
No, I
chocolate
mean,
bar.
it is a pretty common thing in Italy, guys. You know what I mean. If you're from Italy, they even sell them at the supermarket.
You just
know,
get a bit of cheese and
those
just
Parmigiano Reggiano big slices.
nosh it down. I love it.
Kebab pizza for dinner.
Royben, do you like you a cheese fan?
Not that much.
No.
No.
I like a bit of Gouda.
Gouda.
Gouda, yeah. It's nice cheese. I like strong cheese though. Like extra mature. It's good. 100%
really
accurate. Hey, there you go. Should we get some cheese so we can just...
Yeah, let's see. A lot of people know what I mean.
Yeah.
It's a very common thing. They also add it on top of, like, you know, when you get a big appetizer, like a dish in an Italian restaurant, they often add those slices of cheese. Or I guess, yeah, Parmigiano is a form of cheese, right? But it is a bit different because when you bite it, it's a bit more hard compared to like the softer cheese, normal cheese, you know?
That's now and Lorgog eat pizza with each other and order for each other. That would be hilarious.
Now came to Rome 2 years ago, and we went out for dinner with his girlfriend, and I told him, where do you want to go eat, bro? And he said, nah, I don't want pizza because I already ate it. But I know deep down he just didn't want me to judge him for taking the worst pizza ever, you know? So that was the main reason, I believe.
Judge him. Is like any bananas on these pizzas?
I mean, thing is, when you mention it, until like last 6-7 years, I didn't even know banana pizza or pineapple pizza existed because it was never on any Italian menu. It wasn't even a thing. But the last few years, it started getting popular, and nowadays you even might see it on some restaurant menus, which before it was never the case. I mean, completely new thing in Italy, and I mean, now it's just a business, right? So you just add it to make more money, but still.
Yeah, I guess I bet in. I mean, this is just a guess. I'm assuming in like Rome, there's probably like actual pizza places, and then there's places that are just like kind of commercial, sort of like Italian pizza, I guess, in a sense.
Yeah, but I feel like this, even the more Italian places nowadays are adding pineapple pizza if they're in the center, right? If you're more on an industrial area, I mean, obviously not, because you don't have tourists there, and nobody's going to get a pineapple pizza if you're born in Italy, right? But yeah, if you're in the center, I mean, that's just a business move, right? You want to make the most...
Tourist traps, there you go, that's good.
Tourist traps, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, come get our real Italian pizza with pineapple on it.
Kiwi on pizza, damn.
Oh no, they're just memeing now, surely. There's no way. They just put a load of fruit and cheese.
Pizza with apple.
What's that? It's crazy. Pear and truffle. Oh my goodness. It's not okay, is it?
Can we swap the POV?
Oh yeah, where do you want to go?
I want to see Mists. I think Mists.
I think Corella was in... No,
Siege.
she's in Siege now.
Dan and Faithy are in Mists.
Okay, let's go.
I think
this does not look like... This is Arakara.
Oh, then it's Faithy.
Shilly? Aha!
Ah.
Here it is.
Rain of Fire.
Level
are we back
10
to
as well.
Destro?
Is it level 10?
Yes,
You need
10,
to get the maximum vault this week? Or?
For Vault, it's level 10, yeah. For End of Dungeon Loot, it's 9. I mean, doing level 10s makes sense if you think that the race goes over into the next week, because then you definitely want to have a max item level Vault. Maybe we're at the point where we're thinking we are going to see next reset, right?
Oh yeah, safe bet. I mean, was it Friday now? I don't know. I mean, unless the next couple just fall over, which I don't think is going to happen, to be honest, but you never know, to be honest.
Normally, if you're a guy that doesn't get benched at all because your class is OP or for whatever reason, you tend to do like 4 level 10s in first Mythic week, and you know, you just try to speed run it as much as possible. But you know, if your class is not ideal or you have bad gear, then you might as well do all the 8 requirement, or is it 10 that you need? Right?
8, yeah.
Yeah, 8 to get the maximum vault potential. And oftentimes, guys, I wouldn't be surprised if, let's say, week 1 Shelly has worse gear, then next week he has the best vault, he gets a good RNG from splits, and then he's suddenly like the best gear for last boss. You know, this happened so many times, right?
Yeah.
What are you getting in the vault? Is it Myth Track?
Yes.
Ah, yeah, that's definitely worth getting then. What would be the point in doing anything above a 10 then? I guess not.
There's no point.
No point.
I mean, technically you could argue that there's a point doing a 13, because then you don't have to deal with affixes anymore. But I still think it's...
What about
easier to
score?
do
You get
things.
higher score for the higher dungeon? If you were going for that? So say if you
get
push...
score, but score doesn't give you anything, right?
Well, yeah, you can get like
It's just a
bragging rights,
feel-good
right?
thing, yeah.
Yeah. But like if you were to do like 13s, you'd get a higher score than you would like on a 10. Like, the score doesn't cap out is what I'm trying to say.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
What's happened with Nate? Yes, Nate is playing. He's just in the COVID room because he's a bit sick. And Nate, unfortunately, is one of the 3 players that not only has corona, but he actually has symptoms. Because other people with corona don't really have symptoms. And yeah.
He's still going though. He's trucking on.
Hopefully, guys, we don't have more positive tests, so this corona problem just ends in the next couple of days, right? That would be the ideal, especially for the later bosses. You know, we want to have everybody getting optimal rest and, you know, not feeling completely dead.
Yeah, we were pretty lucky to catch it early, I guess, in a sense that not everyone was just, you know...
I don't understand why chat often makes jokes about COVID, you know. Like, COVID is obviously still around. It's just like a fever or a flu. It's just much more contagious than other fevers, and fever is going to cause you to feel sick, right? It's not like you're going hospitalized anymore in most cases, but it's still around, obviously, and it will be around for long.
Yeah.
It will be around for long. I don't think it's just it's not a huge topic anymore because we have vaccines and all that stuff, right? So it's a lot more controlled, but it's still there. It's
And
like
we have the immunity as well from past years, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's crazy to think the whole world was just shut down, right? Like, it's just like mad. Like, we did the race remote for like a couple tiers, which was kind of wild.
I mean, that thing will definitely go down in the history books, you know, and I think there will be even more context to it and more stuff coming out. It's crazy. I mean, we lived in a historical moment, unfortunately not the best one, but, you know.
I kind of like lockdown.
Oh, no, I didn't like it at all.
You have an excuse to not meet people.
I mean, the thing is, as I mentioned also yesterday, for me, I'm kind of guy that I just need to go to the gym and then I could stay home for 6 months in a row. You know, I need the gym and I need to go party like 3 times a year with my friends.
Yeah.
And that's all I really need to do on a daily basis. Like I could live a happy life with my PC, with my gym, with my fitness business, streaming, gaming. That's it. Simple life, right? But when I had no gym, because obviously Corona had lockdowns, then I really had a bit of a down moment mentally.
Yeah.
That's when I got back into League of Legends, guys, and I mean, that says enough, right?
Definitely, and also surely it has an, like you have rated on this level yourself, it has an impact on performance. It's really hard already to perform 14 hours a day or however long it is, have almost no to little like movement and like going outside, fresh air, whatever, just going for a walk. You don't have the time for it, you have little sleep, and now on top being sick, that's not good, right?
Yeah, that's why I was saying for the people that have symptoms, guys, big props and shout out to them for being here, you know, just going through the illness and still doing their best to perform and, you know, commit to the team. You know, big respect to them, because it's not very easy. I mean, it's not easy doing it while being well, and being with Corona, much worse. So we're praying that they get better, ease up. Going back to League is not fire, guys. That game is evil. Did you play League of Legends, Mr. GM?
A little bit, yeah. My friends are really into it. They play it a lot, but yeah, I'm not. I tried a little bit. It's too competitive. Like, people were shouting at me for being bad, so I'm like, nah, it's not for me.
And you, Robin?
I am a World of Warcraft one trick. I'm not playing anything else.
Fair. Yeah, League of Legends is one of those games that, the only game I think in my whole life that really affected my mental in a crazy way, and I think there is something about it that makes you addicted to it. I mean, people who played League, guys, can relate. You start losing, and then you keep going again, and say, this is the last game, and then you just keep going for another like 5-10 hours until your mood is completely crashed down and you are cutting on sleep. I mean, I guarantee you there are people on chat that can relate to it.
Any League addicts in the chat?
What you described sounds like Plunderstorm for me.
Oh, I love Plunderstorm.
One last Plunderstorm round.
That was fun. I can't believe that happened.
Okay, this one's the last one. I miss Plunderstorm. I think Plunderstorm was amazing.
It was such a cool, like, it was so different to everything. Like,
yeah, you have a good point, Lord Austin. You're scared of you become, and I mean, I can relate. When I was playing at 17, I had many permabans because I was not the best person reacting to those games, but obviously now I'm fully reformed and I'm matured, but you know, this game is able to really transform you like on the inside, you know.
Brings out the worst in you.
It does. And that's the thing, when then I would go back to WoW, you know, I was never like a super toxic guy, you know. I often had my opinions, but I was never a person that gets into like many fights or anything. But people that know me from League of Legends, they're like, how do you manage to handle being on a team when you're so toxic? And I'm like, I mean, it's just League of Legends that transforms me in that way. I'm completely normal in a WoW team, you know. It's just this game gets the worst out of you. Even in person, I never had problems being part of a team, you know, like in other sports, but this game.
So you don't play it no more?
No, I just quit it for my well-being, you know. I played it 2 months during Corona, and since I couldn't even leave my home, I would just do 20-hour sessions at a time just because I was without doing anything all day, right?
Yeah.
And the time they opened up again, I was like, never again.
You ever looked into like making a home gym? Would you like that?
Definitely would like it, yeah. But back in Corona, I was training a bit with, you know, resistance bands, you know, those elastic bands that you can do. Yeah. But eventually, you know, the more time you're doing it, the less equipment you have, the more you start getting lazy with it, you know. And especially if you're used to like heavy weights and you're used to a gym, you know. So I don't see any progression in my training. I actually kept getting worse each time.
Yeah.
So yeah. Oh yeah, the tribunal was a nice feature, to be honest. You know, in League of Legends, basically you had a tribunal. So if you got reported, this would go like on it was a feature in the game, and then you could vote if this person was worthy getting banned or not, basically.
Really?
Yeah, but back then it was fair.
That could be abused though, surely.
Yeah, it's the other way around. The tribunal was much more fair. Meanwhile, the current system can be abused because it's automated. So if you get mass reported, even for writing a question mark, you're just getting banned.
What? I mean, WoW kind of has that too, though, I find.
Yeah,
there is
see
like a mass report.
what Alex mentioned.
So chat today, someone got banned who had 2 chats. It was question marks and GG.
Yeah, because
Banned,
maybe
like,
he
fully
underperformed. Maybe he did a bad game, he went 0-10, and some people just reported him because they were upset about his performance, and he gets banned for toxicity when he actually didn't do anything wrong, you know?
Wow. That's so bad.
Yeah, the system is pretty scuffed.
Miss of Turn a Scythe, Royben. Thoughts on it?
I really like the dungeon. I think it's a lot of fun to solve the maze with the mini game thing that you have in there.
Mm-hmm.
But have you done the dungeon since they brought it back now?
No, not
The
since it's been
last
back.
boss now is very horrible. The last boss was already like not so much fun to play, but now it's like there's like a mechanic that links players together and you have to break it by running far away from each other.
Mm-hmm.
That mechanic now 100% goes on the tank, so it's always the tank being linked with the rest of the team, which if you have a full melee group is kind of annoying to deal with because they all want to stack in melee of the boss, then they have to leave melee because tank always gets it. And then also the boss now has like a suck-in mechanic that is new, which makes me think about the raid again. There's so many suck-in mechanics this time
It's a
around.
bit of a-
What's
yeah,
going
it's a
on
bit of
here? They
sucky
even
sucky.
put it into dungeons where it wasn't before.
Yeah.
What's that about? Is that just a
Maybe that's
a
just their
hint that
flavor
you-
of the month mechanic they like to use. It's in the raid a couple times, isn't
Yeah,
it?
yeah, exactly. Maybe it's just a hint that you have to play DK because DK just
Yeah.
presses
Yeah.
death advance and you don't have the mechanic
Can you
anymore.
remember Rasaget? The DK was just
Yeah.
cheesing it like, meanwhile, if you were a different class, you had to do all the shenanigans, you know, blink and
Gauge.
Some
charge,
classes just fell off the edge and died.
Meanwhile, DK, you just press a button and you're just chilling, damaging the boss and ignoring the hardest mechanic of the fight, basically. Nice.
DK tank be like, hey guys, where are you going?
Yeah, and so many classes you see a mage using like triple blink into alter time, into the other ability, and DK is just chilling, you know.
They there were some good dungeons in Shadowlands actually. I think there was that one with the troll god, Muzala. What was there was a like a undead troll lower that was with him. Do you remember the name of that logo?
Boomba
That was-
Sandy, that's the legend, guys.
say it again.
Boomba Sandy.
Boomba
That is how.
Somebody mentioned it earlier, guys, but
Boomba
now that you
Sandy.
ask, I had to pull him out, you know.
That's another very famous clip of you.
It is, it
The
is.
Boomba Sandy.
I
Yeah,
said
the
one
other
of the.
side, the dungeon, I know a lot about it because it had a beast trinket, so each season I had to go there to farm it.
With Bumbazadi.
That's so good.
That's great. That was, I mean, Shadowlands is as bad as people say it is. They had some decent dungeons. I enjoyed this. I thought this was a good one. I actually didn't mind the other side. I thought I haven't done it recently, but I thought Necrotic Wake was decent at the time. I don't know what it's
I
like
don't
now.
like it anymore.
Is it?
I mean, I feel like I don't like these dungeons where you have so many. I mean, you're a better M+ player and more experienced, right? I don't like these dungeons that you have all these RPs that you need to wait for mobs to spawn
I
and stuff,
agree.
and you can't plan a pull ahead and do anything special, you know. Just wait a wave that spawns after like 10 seconds, and then I don't know. That's just not my kind of dungeon.
I think the worst RP we had was in Court of Stars.
Oh.
You get ready in before the key, you're all hyped, you're ready to pump it, get a world first key done, you have a pull timer, it's like key starting, and then you're sitting on a boat for a minute.
Oh yeah.
Mm,
I mean, also the RP before the last boss.
You got all that, yeah.
Everything is RP on the dungeon.
yeah.
That is a weird dungeon, and especially in Mythic Plus. Like, why? That is such a strange choice to put it in Mythic Plus, you know?
Yeah. I think a lot of RPs got reduced in time, but
Yeah.
they didn't get removed, which I think is...
How do you feel as a Mythic Plus player, Royben, about the older dungeons coming in? So we had, like, obviously Grim Patrol. I think we spoke about this a little bit before,
Yeah.
but they kind of essentially recreate... They kind of make the dungeon again, like, in a sense, right, for Mythic Plus. Like, Grim Patrol's pretty old, right? It's old as sand. And it's like... Yeah, they kind of redid the dungeon. They did like the whole new boss at the beginning, obviously. And then some of the mechanics are different. Like, do you think it's good? Do you think they could continue? Should continue to do that?
I'm honestly a little torn because I think it's nice to have different dungeons every season, so it's not getting boring. but I'm not a huge fan of the recycling thing, like bringing old dungeons back and then you have to relearn them because a lot of stuff has changed anyways, and it happens a lot that the older dungeons are just not made for M+. Like you notice very quickly that things are just they're mechanics, but it just doesn't suit the whole concept of M+, and then it needs a lot of balancing and changes.
Yep.
But then on the other side, I really like having dungeons for longer periods of time because I think there's so many things, small tricks or spots or strategies or pulls you can do that you figure out only when you play the dungeon for longer. I think my favorite example is like a Shadowlands thing. We had Plaguefall that on the first boss had a very heavy hitting mechanic that was a stomp that knocked people back and applied the disease, I think. Core mechanic of the boss fight. And super late into the season, people figured out that you can just line of sight that. And then there was a save spot for the first boss. The boss didn't do anything anymore, and you would have never figured this out if you didn't play the dungeon for more than a year. So on one side I like it, it's just more interesting and you have different stuff you can play, not only the same old. But on the other side, balancing bad in some dungeons are just not made for it, and you don't figure out the cool little tricks and
till too late.
Yeah.
I feel like you definitely have a point, and I do agree with you, but I really like the variety that you get by having dungeons change each season. And another thing that I really like, guys, is last couple of expansions, at least before M+ became a thing, you never really paid much attention to the dungeons, right? Because you would go there, do it on heroic, and that was kind of it. Maybe challenge modes a bit, but now you actually get to explore those dungeons, learn more about them, and kind of brings back some nostalgia, at least for the good ones. Green Battle, for example, that somebody mentioned it. Some people may not like it, but Green Battle is at the time I was starting to play at a higher level, and brings back some memories. And simply having the variety, for me, that's a great thing, to be honest. But I do agree some of the dungeons are not made for M+, but that's why I think they're reworking certain abilities or doing some changes, right? From what I know.
Yeah.
It's not exactly as it was back in the days, and I think throughout the season they're going to make other small adjustments to make it fit more with the meta, right?
You see the nice comment about you in the chat?
Oh yeah, thank you very much, by the way. I read it, I didn't want to interrupt them talking.
What was it? I didn't see.
They said, can you please retire from Race to World First and become a caster full time because you're enthusiastic and fun. Which I think you're doing a great job.
Yeah, it's my first time, I'm doing my best. I still need to kind of adapt to, every situation and being around to other people and stuff, because I'm so used to talk to my chat non-stop, a machine, So, but it's good, and it's really enjoyable. Time is flying, We're almost at the end of our shift, and doesn't feel like it. You
just lean into your strength, really, right? That's the thing, because you know so much about the game, so you could just talk about it, and it's just
and there are
natural.
so many it's true, it's also so many memories linked to the game, with method, with score, with the current raiders as well. I played with them for a year and a half, so definitely it's good to, I think, have someone with so much insight, both with the raiding team, the current raiding team, and all the players and all the World First experience, the memories. I can also compare and give a proper analysis on how this World First race is looking, the boss's difficulty, and all these kind of things, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And it's I feel like a lot of the high-end players just become very good analysts and casters, really. And then, it's just kind of natural.
Thank you, Dan. It's the nicest you've ever said to me.
Hey, I think you're great.
That comes from the many years of experience, right? But it's a good thing to have casters that have different insight on different areas, right? Because you want every area to be properly covered, and I think we make a great team, That's good.
Yeah, I think that's kind of the balance with the casting combos, right? You get people who are super knowledgeable, and then you get people who are not so knowledgeable who will kind of key up good questions for, perhaps to send you on a tangent about some random stuff, right? That might be a good little knowledge bite for people in the chat. So
you can see even in this casting team, we have the person with most knowledge when it comes to World First rating, then the general knowledge about the game itself, which is you, Mr. Gem, and Robin, by far the most knowledgeable with M+ experience, right? So we cover kind of every area. Right now, obviously, we're just looking at M+ farm and splits.
Yeah.
Okay, we're currently wiping, and this is one of the things I just want to point it out because it's happening on the screen. this part in the dungeon got changed.
Right.
So you have a mob that's a big mob called Stackhorn that has 2 casts that need to be interrupted. And that used to be it, right? And then you have just some random damage, green circles that get applied, and then some stingers that, if you pull them, apply a dot that can be dispelled. And now what they changed is the stingers have a big AoE that's unavoidable and uninterruptible.
Oh,
so if
very
you now
nice.
get any of the random damage thingies, the spells thing or the green circle, you just die to the overlap. Just why not? Let's just make this part even worse than it used to be.
But thing with Mist is it's a pretty recent dungeon. I mean, it was used in MTI a lot and stuff. Was it really necessary to make changes? I don't know. Maybe
I personally didn't feel like it.
maybe it's because they just wanted it to be slightly different for people that played it, so you have something to relearn. But I fully understand changing up dungeons from like Cataclysm or, Pandaria and so on, because it's quite old, right? But this one felt quite recent, Feels like I'm playing the same game. I mean, if you compare to Cataclysm, the game was quite different compared to now, right?
That's true.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, it is weird. It was a bit strange to choose 2 Shadowlands dungeons for the recent pool. There's quite a lot they could have chose from. I think there were some good dungeons of BFA that could have been utilized. Maybe not Siege of Borealis.
And we get the question. It will happen. When are we gonna go back to raid? Maybe you have some like.
I think after food.
Some insight. I'm
Think
thinking
so,
is
yeah.
it usually you just run dungeons until
Yes.
specific people get loot that they really need for upgrades, or do we have a specific time window? Or in this case, it's just try to get what you need until dinner, and after we go to raid
I feel
again?
like it's generally more about you have everyone farming M+, and then you go into food break. They are finalizing the strategy, the comp and stuff, making all the spreadsheets and assigning healing cooldowns, so weak auras fixing. And then at some point they're like, okay, food is coming in like an hour and a half, so we go with M+ until then. We finalize everything we need to smash the boss, and then after food we just go fully pumped, buffed, with ideally better items as well, because obviously doing M+ is going to naturally give you a bit higher eye level. Oh, they're wiping again. These mobs seem to hurt a lot. This seems like a depleted. What do you think,
There's
Rodney?
another Stackhorn in that.
They might be
pack, like I
okay. They might be able
told
to blast the last boss, maybe, but
you.
Cahoon's cousin.
It's a tyrannical though. That's also
This
level
dungeon's
10.
full of Gahoons.
It is this one. I mean, that's a big Cahoon there.
That's another
Cahoon's
one.
cousin.
So many people seem to hate Siege of Borealis. That's crazy.
Why is it?
I mean, I don't like it that much, but it's not that bad, I think.
What is your least favorite
I
dungeon,
also don't
and
like
why is it Siege?
Yeah, we talked about Siege yesterday.
Yeah.
It used to be fun with bolstering and like one-shotting mobs, but now it's just not a cool dungeon, I feel like.
Yeah, I was thinking that as well, by the way. Angelic, you have a great question right there. Do you guys think they will ever bring back TBC or classic dungeons as M+? Because that would be a great feature, and imagine the nostalgia as well.
We spoke about it yesterday. I actually asked Ian about it as well, because I was like, so Ian's argument was they look bad, like as in like graphic fidelity, but I think the only person that cares about that is probably them, right? Yeah. No one else cares. So I think like, oh man, there's so many cool dungeons that would be great in Mythic Plus, right? Like imagine like Ramparts, or like all of the we said it before, right? The Hellfire ones, all the ones in TBC would be awesome. The Nexus would be awesome. Like most Wrath ones, apart from maybe Culling a Strat or Oculus, could be really, really good in Mythic Plus. I feel like, and even Vanilla maybe.
I fully agree.
I think it will happen.
You think so?
I think so.
I mean, at some point they will run out of options, right? So
that's also true.
But imagine Blackrock Depths in M+ version. They need like 3 wings or 4 wings just for a single dungeon, right?
That'd be a 3-hour timer.
Yeah, they're definitely gonna need like 3 to 4 wings. But I mean, I think it would be a great idea. And as you were mentioning, the TBC dungeons, even graphics-wise, I think they're not as bad as they think, right? I mean, I do agree. Classic ones, some of them are pretty outdated, right?
Yeah. Like Astral Nerub would have been perfect, right, for the season because of like the Nerubian stuff. Like I think that would have been a great.
Oh, that's true.
A great get, but yeah, chat. Let me know what dungeon would you like to see in Mythic Plus in the seasonal dungeon pool from any expansion, I guess, to come back. But yeah, I think there's definitely some really great potential dungeons that are just kind of going to waste at the moment, right? You get to see them in Time Walking, but beyond that, it's like, you know, you kind of want to, like, even like, you know, we were saying yesterday, like Scarlet Monastery when they redid it in Mists of Pandaria, like they would have been sick. Like they're great combos there. Magis's Terrace would be great. Yeah.
What do you think, Robin? Do you think it would be great? But you didn't play much Classic and TBC, right?
Exactly, I didn't.
Yeah,
so I
that's
don't
the
know any
thing.
dungeons, but I agree with the comment. Anything but Siege.
King's Rest. Oh.
That's why you held back a bit on answering. But for us that we have the nostalgia from those times, I feel like it would be quite nice. And obviously you need to add some abilities to packs and review it a bit. Do you think it would be very complicated, for example, to update the graphics? Because not a game developer, but...
No, I think the thing is, like, with the environments, like, maybe, but, like, the creatures in there have mostly been updated anyway over time. Like, the character models have been updated. Like, any, like, random creatures in the world, like, if you go to, like, Elwyn Forest, now, like, all the boars have been updated and everything, and that just kind of happens through, like, time. And that's just what they've been doing. So I think, like, I don't think it's be as bad. Like, for example, if I go back to Ramparts, right, it's all full of fell orcs. And the orc model is just, it's just a thing. It's just a regular thing. Like, I think it would look fine, in all honesty. But I hope they just don't, like, you know, I hope they're not stubborn forever. Because I think I would really, really like to see some, like,
so
super
many
old
dungeons
ones
as
in.
well to choose
There's
from.
so many. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Maybe we should vote.
A
I
vote?
don't know.
Yeah,
I
we
don't
should
think
vote
that-
on it, yeah.
I don't think that's going to be ideal by voting.
We did have that in Shadowlands Season 4, right? Where
That's
we
right.
had votes.
It was,
And we brought back like Grim Rail Depot. for
oh,
example.
yeah, you're right, yeah.
Oh my god, that's why voting wasn't ideal.
Exactly.
Did people actually like the dungeon? Because I'm so confused.
Maybe it was the situation I described earlier that was well, I'm not
Trolls.
playing in Plus, so I don't care, but I want people to suffer.
That is the problem, yeah. You get
a lot
like
of trolls, yeah.
LFR Andy coming in and voting on the Mythic Plus stuff.
The perfect M plus season. That's a very tricky question. There are so many to think of. I would need at least to like look at the names, right?
What would be your perfect Mythic Plus season? 8 dungeons. What would they be?
I would want to have Underrot in it. We already got Underrot back once,
that
but
was
I
good.
really like Underrot. I would definitely put it in there again.
Maw of Souls, I think, was quite great. It was a short dungeon, but I don't know, I enjoyed it for some reason.
Because it was short.
Yeah, I mean, I farmed the dungeon so much to farm legendaries, right?
Sea of Triumvirate. Oh, God. What about...
Oh,
Oh, there's Nate.
Now, Vault of the Wardens, I wasn't a huge fan of it, personally at least.
Yeah, I think... yeah, I guess kind of like, what do you think the worst Mythic Plus dungeon ever was? Like, that we've had?
I couldn't answer that question yesterday already, so...
Maybe Court
I'm
of
trying to
Stars.
think. No, Court of Stars, I actually enjoyed it.
Yeah?
Not like crazily, but it was okay, you know.
It's like a really bad one. Chat would know. Chat, what do you think the worst one is ever?
Nate out there just said Siege of Boralos.
Oh, yeah?
I like that.
It's crazy how many people hate Siege, guys.
Yeah,
It's not just
Chat
Twitch,
also
chat, even
doesn't
most
like
of our main
War,
raiders.
most War Within ones are trash. That's a... Demonfall Canyon?
Toldagor, okay.
Nice.
We have a winner, guys.
Toldagor?
That dungeon was so bad. Yes, you didn't have any, like, room to put your camera
There's
up.
a
It was
lot
all
of
in tight
Toldagors.
holes. That's the one, right? That inside the ship.
That's the one, yeah.
Yeah. That was so
No.
Toldagor
It's in the
was
prison.
In the prison,
Oh, in
the
where you
prison,
had
yeah.
the cannons.
yeah,
had
with the
to
cannons
shoot.
at the
Yeah,
end.
yeah. Ruby Life Pools was fine. I thought the massive dragons that came in were pretty trolled though, with the breath that just one-shot you. That was
Oh,
annoying.
no, the drakes. Yeah, those drakes were...
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't like
Spires
it.
of Ascension. I think it was amazing to have like wings in your face.
Yeah.
The whole last boss platform. No, I think Spires was a cool dungeon. I like that.
The other
Also, of
side.
Reflection, I don't even remember where the dungeon is.
It's, Halls of Reflection was when Lich King chased you in Wrath. Remember, so you had the first boss was like it was Frostmourne, and then you like clicked it and there was like waves of ads, and then the boss came out.
I even remember that.
Then after that one,
it
it
was
was.
a brown room as well.
That's
or?
right,
Yes,
yeah.
okay,
And then
I
at the
can
end, it
remember
was
it
the
now.
chase sequence where Lich King's chasing you. You got to kill the
I
the
don't think that
wolves.
would ever work as M+.
Nah, I'd be mad. Be funny though.
Lord
but,
on
yeah.
the juice, yes, guys, the holy juice.
Yeah,
Our
you
amazing
smashed
drink
that, didn't you?
sponsor.
Jeez.
I finished it the first of the day.
Yeah. Do you remember in Wrath they had like you had Pit of no, you had Forge of Souls, and then you would go because there was like not really any dungeon find. You'd go straight into Pit of Sauron from there, and then into Halls of Reflection because the instance portal was at the end. You could literally do like a trail of 3
Yeah.
dungeons. I thought that was so
I do
cool.
remember. Those dungeons came out with Ice Crown City
That's right, yeah.
before, right?
Yeah, same patch. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think there was a dungeon. That was when the dungeon finder first like properly came in. I think. But yeah, you could just go like all 3, which I thought was pretty awesome.
what do you think about mega dungeons? We had a couple
Yeah.
of those in. We had like what do you have? We had Tazavesh.
Tazavesh.
Karazhan.
Karazhan, yeah,
right?
Karazhan, yeah. That
We
was.
had the junkyard and the other thing.
Oh, Mechagon. Yeah.
Mechagon.
Mechagon, yeah.
And then what was the last one?
Chat
Oh,
knows.
Dawn of the Infinite.
Oh, Dawn of the Infinite. yeah.
I think they peaked early with Karazhan. I thought that was an absolute
I mean,
banger.
but Karazhan was such an easy thing to come up with because it was an old dungeon
Yeah.
already. Pretty much, you already had everything there, right?
Yeah,
I really liked Tazavesh.
it was cool.
That one was really
Tazavesh
cool.
was decent.
Yeah.
That dungeon has another clip of mine, guys.
Oh.
From one trash mob, the one that you need to stay within a circle or it grabs you in.
Yeah.
And I kept getting out of the circle and
Oh.
I didn't know what it was. And I'm like, what the? And that was so embarrassing. It was my first ever time doing it. And so many people made fun of it.
I wonder what your top clips are on your channel. I'm gonna go have a look.
I had to delete most of them because of DMCA music at the time,
'cause
right?
The hard style.
No, it wasn't necessarily just hardstyle. It just, at some point, there was bans going for people with DMCA music, so everyone got scared, and we just had to like delete everything, you know. But then they eventually, I mean, they do still ban DMCA music, but yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna, while we figure that out, I'm quickly gonna go to the bathroom.
Yeah, yeah. So.
Oh yeah, it's Megaforce knows it. I was yelling, "What is going on?" Yeah, I remember.
You got one from 3 years ago with 20,000 views. It's from the other side. What was it?
Oh no! Okay, this one was on beta. I just went to the wrong. Oh my god, that's a.
Can you hear it?
I don't say anything there. It just looks funny because I go to the wrong place and then
Oh,
I keep going around.
you just go. 20,000 views.
Yeah, I think somebody from Fat Shark has made that clip and made it viral.
Oh, I love it. That's brilliant. Who were the casters? So I'm Mr. GM. That's Lorgok, and Royben was here, but she's bounced out, so it's all right. She'll be back. She'll be back, all in good time. But another Arakara, it looks like.
Let's swap to the POV of the dungeon in fight. I think it's Dan. Everyone else is waiting at the entrance.
In an Arakara, I think, yeah. So I guess they must be targeting something, right? Just don't know what that is. Lorgok clips are the best.
Yeah, there has been some gems. A lot of people actually have my clips saved despite me deleting them just because, as I said, I had to delete them for the DMCA warnings, right?
That's a shame. Yeah, you can split it all up on Twitch now, can't you? So it's quite good.
And also the soundboards, guys. I have Honolulu's Guildmaster sat next to me in the caster room with PCs, and I just hear my voice randomly, like from time to time. They just use my
soundboards.
Yeah, then I turn and I look at their Discord, and there is all my faces on the Discord as emotes. Like I don't. It's not even my Twitch emotes. They're just emotes they make themselves, right? Should probably hire some of them to put them on my Twitch.
Holonudu love a Lorgok soundboard.
Shabiri, thank you for Prime sub.
You been streaming still? You still stream every now and then, or?
I do stream, yeah. Lately I haven't streamed much, but I'm going to stream again once the war first ends, and I will start doing some M+, you know. Obviously I'm not raiding like at the highest level. I mean, still a good guild, you know, top 20, 30. But, you know, I still have decent skills, you know. So if I do M+, I can do definitely high keys for what Boomkin allows you, obviously.
Yeah. Would you do like lifestyle gym stream stuff like that?
I mean, I'm definitely gonna do it in the future, I think. Although obviously you require to have a camera person and so on.
Yeah.
Maybe for somebody from the old days, guys, remember one of the craziest things of all times in the race to world first. So we were doing Jaina, and we stopped the raid at 1 a.m. and I couldn't sleep, so I just went to a 24-hour stream at 3 a.m. and I turned on my stream, guys. And then at 8 a.m. I was raiding again or something. And all my Twitch chat was feeding for me playing bad, but somehow it was actually one of my best days that I ever played. It was on Jaina Progression.
Is that in London?
No, I was in Rome because we didn't...
oh, you were home there?
And I just went to the gym and I started the stream from my phone. It was the first and only time I ever stream on my phone.
Oh, that's so good.
Back then, though, Boomkin was really good, and yeah, I miss those times, guys.
Hey, it was 5 years. It was half a decade
We have
ago.
Shay in the chat as well. Another person that suffered from Druid being bad.
Sad times. One day, it's gonna happen, and it's gonna be a good day.
Yeah, the full moon clip is actually one of the most legendaries from my stream. So it was my first slattery skill, and I was praying I would get a full moon on one of the phases where you have a damage empowered with Convoke. You know, Convoke basically you have a 25% chance for full moon, and back then you had extremely powerful cooldowns. Plus, as a druid, you would line up 2 unused trinkets. So basically, I pop Convoke on the last pillar while already doing very good damage, and then I scream full moon because I see the full moon dropping, and I obviously got rank 1 as well on that kill, and I was so happy. Yeah. That's one of the most iconic clips of my stream, actually.
We should get a soundboard for the stream deck here that we could just.
Yeah, the full moon. I mean, that one is a legendary one. I think a lot of people in the community know it.
My entire guild spamming RBGs. Yeah. Full moon.
It became a meme like globally. Yeah.
Yeah. That's so good.
Thank you for gifting a sub, Ville.
Oh yeah, there it is. How did you yesterday? You and Scott were looking at the hype train timer. How did you know when it was?
Apparently there is a command, or somebody maybe was tracking it. I can't remember precisely.
Oh. Okay.
But yeah.
Yeah.
I think we need maybe 2 more subs, guys, to start the hype train. Can we do it?
Look, someone has a weak aura with the sound.
Yeah, there was also a weak aura. Yeah, that's how viral it became. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people didn't even know me on a personal level. They just knew
they just knew you from
sound.
The meme.
I mean, at least when you're playing a Convoke build, you know when you are getting good RNG, and you get the weak aura sound with the full moon dropping, right?
Was that in Shadowlands?
It was, yeah.
Yeah.
Back then, Shadowlands was the last expansion where Bunkin was insane. You know, we were like top 3 for pretty much every raid. You know.
Yeah, I remember Convoke being like over the top good.
Yeah, Convoke was too strong, especially on the first tier where you had 2 unused trinkets. They were both from M+, so you could farm them later on as well. So they eventually ended up being the best trinkets also for Venti to Druid, because you would just time them properly and get an insane amount of damage extra for your maxed ramp up damage.
Is Convoke still around?
It is around, yeah, but it's not as powerful as before. I mean, it's still good, but it's not even half as powerful as it used to be. You have Full Moon, yeah, but even Full Moon doesn't do the same damage as it used to.
You wouldn't be as excited then?
Nah, not really. But the thing is, on this Latry's phase, it wasn't just Convoke being strong, but if you remember, each time the boss broke some pillars, he would get 100% damage taken buff.
Yeah.
So imagine you have these powerful cooldowns with Convoke being so strong, and the boss takes twice the amount of damage.
That's
second pot, yes. Second pot up, double unused trinket. One Full Moon was worth like 2% extra damage or 3% on a whole fight. Yeah, it was a big deal, you know.
How do you feel about abilities that like rely quite a lot on RNG to have like a massive boost?
Yeah, I was never a big fan of RNG. I mean, Pumpkin last expansion was also very RNG. I don't think any class should have a variance in damage of like 15% just based on RNG, because that can also influence your progression a lot. There have been fights historically in World First Race that you're doing everything perfect and you're like, damn, we wiped at 3-4%, and then you do the same pull after and then you just kill it randomly. I don't think that's a good design, but I mean, you can't really do too much about it, right? There are so many specs, guys, and sometimes RNG, especially when you combine class talents, normal spells and trinkets, and having a good proc during a damage phase, all these things, I mean, you really can't do much about it.
Especially when you've got multiple classes relying on RNG, it's like a real nightmare for like progressing percentages and things like that. But looks like they've smashed another Arakara. Royben, do you think they're going for the trinket? Or
I
what do you
think so,
think?
yeah.
I think so, yeah. I wouldn't know of anything else that drops there.
We have 3 range DPS as well. I mean, that makes sense. It's a trinket run, right?
I think it's really good for melees as well, though, right?
Is it? I mean, could be, yeah.
And healers. I was farming it on a couple of healer specs as well.
I actually wouldn't surprise if they're doing it for Den and other 3 range. They just can trade it, you know, and that's why they're there, because they all farm them plus in the bench, kinda. And then potentially really needs it because he was never bench playing warrior, which is very strong, right?
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised they're just there to help him out for trading. Either way, let's pray for a trinket, guys. We need to get that extra damage.
Yeah.
We
It's
we
coming.
have to get the Guhun down today, so
Cahoon is going down. Spam the spoon. Also, just mentioned about Midgard's $200 dono. Yeah, we shouted that one out earlier. Absolute legend, Midgard. Very, very much appreciated, of course. Chat, if you do want to check out the charity, !charity in the chat. And, stuck in ad jail. Oh, dear.
Drink, cat, drink.
Yeah, if you want to check out the charity, !charity in the chat, of course.
Oh.
Movember being our awesome charity. We're
There it
supporting
is,
here,
guys.
Trinky.
that is not a trinket.
Oh,
That's a disappointment right there.
no Trinkies.
It's 2 items.
Looks
per
like
run,
nobody
right?
else got it because Dan didn't really hover into the chat with excitement, right? Midgard with the sub to Rage Darling. Thank you, mate.
Legend. 520 gifted subs.
That's insane.
Absolutely insane.
Holy moly.
See, you made it to the Method Raid team. Yeah, this is actually my POV. Yeah, I'm here twice. It's an old
Druid drop-
recorded video.
Did the druid get the trinket?
Any Trinkies? He looks fairly happy.
Drinkies.
He's writing something.
Probably just like, let's do this again.
I mean,
I got it, but I'm not giving it to you. How much are you paying?
when I do get a trinket, I'm kind to just start yelling and with excitement and stuff. But that's just me, guys.
Oh, someone said the druid got it. Is that true?
Yeah, it's not streaming, so I don't think we can see it.
Some random pug just ran off of it.
Maybe, I mean, what we're doing is, if anyone is interested in joining that, we are looking for specific keys, right? Because usually, in this case, we need a lot of Grim Batol, I think, and Arakara and Mists. We do look for key holders, very likely in the
Level
tool.
9.
Or join the Method Discord as well, right? But sometimes there's a key holder that cannot trade. So maybe that was the case. Maybe the druid was the key holder, but couldn't trade, and now he looted it.
I think druid
That
is
could
our
happen.
guild member.
Oh, it is?
It's Coltra, yes.
Oh no, it's Coldra. Maybe
Yeah.
Coldra was the key holder. I don't know, but I mean that might happen, right? Or maybe Coldra actually got it still without being the key holder, but just couldn't trade
Yeah.
it. That's obviously unlucky, but will
Right.
happen
I'm
in
gonna
the
go
first
fill up my
week.
water. I'll be
What
back.
loot do they need on Miss, you think?
The changeling trinket.
Oh, is it that good? I mean, I also have it
Yeah.
on my main, but it's M0 value. I got so unlucky with getting trinkets, so I'm using very scuffed ones.
Yeah, changeling is really good for a lot of casters, and it's also very good for healers.
Oh, that makes
It's,
sense.
For example, preservation, since we're playing 2, it's best in slot for preservation. So,
Jace, thank you so much for the double gifted. You have gifted 717. You're definitely a hero.
that is crazy. That is a big number right there.
Oh, you can get Warbound versions at the end. Yeah. What do you guys think of the Warbound items, and what do you think, Robin, of this new feature that we have, including reputations, Warband, and all these kind of things, right?
I think the warband is the coolest thing they've ever implemented. It's so good to not having to do stuff multiple times because it's just warband wide usually. And for the warband drops, I also think that's a very cool feature because it's not OP things that drop. It's not like you don't have to raid just because there's warband drops now, but it's a nice thing to gear alts on the side. If you just drop something because you're doing a key anyways, you get the upgrade for an alt or maybe even a best in slot trinket or whatever and save some time. So I really like it. I actually got the last boss, Queen Anshurek, has a really good ring, right? With the special effect. I got that as a warbound item. So
Yeah, I never got any Warbound item yet, but definitely a good feature, I think. And as you mentioned, I think the item level you get from Warband items is a bit lower than the actual raid drop. So it does make sense. It's a good feature for alts and can save you up some time and actually rewards you if you're doing a lot of split trades on multiple characters. You can just send some items over. So I think it's good, and yeah, I hope they keep it.
I hope so too. It's a little bit like the Titan Forge thing, or what is it called? Warforge, whatever. The proc that you could have.
Yeah.
Oh, they also that's an interesting topic. I think they nerfed Leech and Avoidance.
Oh, did they?
It's still
I wasn't
it's
aware.
still there, but it's not doing as much anymore. I think it's like half the value. So, I think. Do you think that does anything? Because it's still a bonus that you just get on your
It is
gear.
still a bonus, and I mean, ultimately, obviously, you're going to prioritize like healers for Leech or squishy glasses for avoidance. But I mean, I've never been a fan of these extra procs. like Socket, Titanforge, Warforge, but I do understand having them there because, you know, otherwise it would be too easy to get full base gear and fully optimized and stuff. So it gives some extra incentive to keep doing split trades, even post progression, or keep trading on your main, especially the sockets part, right? You always want to have maximum socketed gear on your characters before a new expansion comes, at least when it comes to Warfare's raiding, because sockets have a huge value and you need to have the best possible gear for the next raid split raids. Especially in a scenario where Heroic Week is going to be removed again, so...
Last season, when you didn't have anything good in your vault, you could pick the coins that give you sockets. You could buy sockets. It used to be 2 sockets per full vault option. Do you know if that's still the thing?
Unfortunately, I know it firsthand that it's not, because my vault was so bad that I had to take a socket, unfortunately.
Oh,
so
no.
I am one that can testify.
Only one socket.
Yeah, it's
No.
only one socket, and yeah.
That's,
I wish it was 2, to be fair, but yeah. What can you do? My vault was really, really bad. I had 0 upgrades on it. Kind of crazy.
It's very depressing when the very first vault of the expansion is a socket.
At least it wasn't a Mythic vault. So next week's vault is going to have much more value with M plus 10 items plus the Mythic bosses, right? But still, I'm expecting a vault that makes up for the first being so useless. And yeah.
I just read the message from Kali. I wish everyone there and they're a beautiful and blessed day. Enjoy the day, guys, and lift some weights for your own health. I think that's amazing. I like it when people come in because it's way easier to be toxic and rude. But sometimes people come in, just leave a nice message, something positive, and then they just go again. That's amazing. We should have that more often, a lot more than just someone coming in saying something rude and stupid and then leaving.
I mean,
so thank you so much for that.
I know a lot of people tend to often just not leave a message because they're shy and stuff, but guys, if you want to interact with us or have any question, especially in this moment where there is not much going on, feel free to ask anything, you know. We're here to entertain you and, you know, cheer for our team and hoping they get some great loot before food break, because I suppose that's the time we're going to smash the boss right after it.
Something nice by... The trick to get people that are lurking type something is, because I think most people that are lurking are at work, so they're not typing a lot. The trick to get them to type something is, any workers in chat? Who is at work right now? Speak up. We need to know. There's so many people watching from work. I know it. There we go. See, it's starting. There's so
That's
many
actually
people.
a good trick.
Any work.
Even in our YouTube chat, there are people at work. Look.
Look. You guys are little rascals for watching streams while being at work.
I mean, I do know my friends also do the same, right? They just chill at work and do other stuff like playing, watching streams.
Or studying. That's kind of work as well, right?
And someone mentioned, go lift some weights, guys. I'm going to the gym after lunch, and probably I want to take a nap because I didn't sleep much last night, so trying to get enough sleep.
Thank you for reminding me I don't have a job. That's also fine.
Who said that? Someone in the chat?
Bokti. I sometimes make a little fun of Bokti's name because you can make it sound like a chicken. It's a Bokti, 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 Bok.
Very nice.
Hi,
Surely you
Bokti.
can do that with any word.
Maybe.
At work, CEO walking by and asking what I'm doing. Just tell him, just hanging around.
What's the plan at the gym today, Lorgok? I was thinking about joining you. I'm busy this afternoon, though.
Are you gonna?
I have back day.
Huh?
Are you gonna join him?
No, I'm busy.
I was just joking,
yeah, I was thinking about it, but then I was like, oh, I've got those plans.
I mean, it would be good because both wearing the same shirt, you know.
Similar builds, similar sort of like lifting techniques. Yeah.
Similar strength.
Yeah, exactly the same strength, if anything. You probably missed the gym sesh with Boss Man, I guess. So they probably went this morning.
I did, yeah. Today I was meant to go with them, but then because of Corona, some casting shifts changed, and I just filled up a spot, which is completely fine. You know, I'm having a great time with you guys and the chat, obviously. But it did change my normal schedule, which means I'm going just after lunch. I'll probably get a nap, and then I go to the gym. Today I don't raid, so I have a lot of extra time, luckily.
You normally go in the morning?
Actually, no, I don't. But it's much easier to go in the morning when I'm at the venue, because I go to the gym, I shower, and then I come here and I stay here until the end of the day. Meanwhile, in this scenario, I have to go back to the gym, then to shower, and then back to the venue. It's like a back and forth walk, or Uber in this case, when the hotel is far away, right?
Yeah. It's a little problematic. It was weird getting an Uber for like 2 minutes. I don't think I've ever done that. I mean, it was nice.
I mean, yeah, the situation was a bit tricky because having to pack and then the last minute schedule change. And I also went back to the hotel quite late yesterday, so sleep should be a priority, guys. Unless, I mean, even as a World First Raider, obviously you're trying your best to sleep, but it's never going to happen to have optimal sleep during these weeks. But in general, guys, I mean, this is a suggestion from someone that does this for a living. Sleep is the main cause for a lot of health issues and also mental ones. So make sure to get your sleep and stay on top of your health thanks to it.
I think so. I think it helps a lot, doesn't it? How many hours do you recommend?
Generally speaking, each person is different, because some people can function perfectly on like 6 hours, which is impressive. That's definitely not me. And but the general idea is that you want to get around 8. Some people might need 7, some might need 9, but average of 8. But 8 of actual sleep, though, not 8 that you get into the bed and look at your phone, you know.
Yeah.
So I would say 8.5 probably from the moment you go into the bed, right?
Yeah,
Guys,
I mean,
can we get a trinket?
oh, is this? Yeah, this is it. Yeah.
Trinket.
I
I
mean-
wonder if it would go to Kina, because it's really good for preservation, but it's also good for some caster DPS.
That's a man that's very excited about
I think
whatever's
we
to
should get
come.
healer's loot. That's my opinion.
I feel like this dungeon, even now, like people always have to kill the ads after the boss. That feels kind of bad.
Yeah, I did notice it too. I don't remember doing it back then, but now every time we gotta go to the other room afterwards.
Yeah. So, Rage Darling in the chat sleeps 11 hours every night. Is that too much?
11.
Yeah.
I mean, that's quite a lot, but I had times I slept this much as well. Just not lately. And Rage doesn't have corona, I believe. She's built different.
She's avoided it, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, if you know the whole context, she's actually built different. I mean, she probably just had it in the past with basically no symptoms. As we mentioned, corona can give you 0 symptoms and you just never find out you have it. And I think that was the case. So she's just...
Superhuman Welsh immune system, I guess. Oh, Nate's negative. Oh, there you go.
Ooh, but he looked very bad. Maybe,
Maybe
he's
he's-
just
maybe-
like
maybe he's just got
normal
another-
flu or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Echo is still 4 out of 10, yes. I don't think they started Mythic yet, did they? I mean...
Not sure, actually. Yeah.
They were also doing splits and then plus. Would be nice if after full break we all go into Mythic with same percent as well, so we can have a great challenge, you know.
Could be a good afternoon.
Would be super hyped next hours, you know. Whoever is on the next shift, they're gonna have a great time.
Yeah.
So make sure to tune in, guys, and support the team.
I feel like I'm missing all the mythic pulls. It's always Dan and me have like the morning shifts the last few days, and it's always like.
You missed it the other. So you left, didn't you? After they started pulling Mythic. So me and Dartmeg did like 3 bosses.
Yeah.
You did 1. To be,
I
mean, to
didn't
be
have
honest,
rub it in my face then, but thank you.
you having 1 boss kill is more than most of the casters, though.
That's true. But most of the casters have more pulls than me.
Yeah, we
That at least
we
I'm
all
just,
yeah.
I'm just watching splits.
It's just splits and
dungeons
Mythic
to
Plus.
play.
Oh,
I
crazy.
heard that donuts are still called. I wish I had a donut. I love donuts.
Donuts?
I love donuts too.
Yeah.
That's a cheat day for you, though, right?
Yeah, of course.
That's just a Wednesday for me.
And Rich Darling has a point, guys. Nutrition, supplementation has a huge impact on your immune system. Sometimes, obviously, I would say on top of all is genetics. You know, genetics are probably the main factor for your overall well-being immune system. Like, you have people, for example, guys, they can be unhealthy and they are still going to live to 85, never get sick. That's just lucky genetics, right? And then for some, it's just a bit harder, but ultimately you want to do your best to stay on top of your health and, you know, get enough sleep, eat good food.
Do you sleep a lot, Royben? You much of a sleeper?
I think I sleep average like 8 hours. I try to get 8 hours, what Logok explained. Obviously right now it's a little less, but I think in general I get my 8 hours, and that's also like when I naturally wake up kinda after 8 hours.
I love sleeping. I've always been a person that loves sleeping.
Rage has a good point, though. Can we, Liam? Can we get donuts?
There's like really nice donuts in Lidl as
Think-
well, and Lidl's just down the road.
I think donuts is for a special moment. Once we kill a boss or something like that, right?
Surely we kill today.
So you give the incentive to the raiders to perform, right?
Yeah.
The faster you kill, the earlier we get donuts. That's a good incentive if I was playing.
Chat is asking to turn down the music by a little bit. I don't know if it's loud for you guys. You can
It
hear
is
it.
okay sound, but
That's
I'm
not
not
too
sure
bad,
how
yeah.
it is for them.
We cannot take your judgment because you're a Lorgog.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it's
true.
also-
Yeah.
Dan, do you think the music is too loud?
What's that? Sorry, I can't hear you. The music's loud.
Guys, you know the memes when I'm at the venue playing and maybe we're not raiding and I just drop my headset with music still playing and you can hear the music like it's playing from the speaker and people are like, damn, how is it possible?
Can
You
you
know?
can you play more Taylor Swift? Yeah, let's do it. Yeah.
Music sometimes is interfering. Yeah, then can we have a bit lower music? Oh, okay.
It should
it's
be
been
a
done?
little
Okay,
lower.
Thank you.
Is it fine now, chat?
Chat, how was the volume? Can you hear my soothing voice? Who knows? Must be this track. Yeah, the music's all a bit kind of up and down, I guess, with the
This
volumes.
track is pumping, guys.
Yeah, I am hyped.
Can we swap to FTM maybe? Because
Yeah.
FTM is on the last boss in Arakara.
Arakara.
So there's gonna be some loot we can see. soon.
Double Death Knight. Warrior Mage Evoker. So they're going for the Trinky, right? This is Trinky
For
Trinky
sure.
Central.
Oh, that's a trinket angle again.
Drink.
Rich Darling said
Drink.
she loves hardstyle and people say she steals my playlist. Guys, since I started streaming, for some reason, any person that plays hardstyle in the WoW community says they're Lorgok or stealing my playlist. But you know, there are more people that listen to this genre. You know, it's not just through me. So
I think you've popularized the music. It was barely known before you popularized it. That's it. You're on the Wikipedia page.
Ooh,
I mean, I
Chat
don't
is-
mind being associated to this genre.
Yeah. Have you ever met any like artists like Big Eyes?
Yeah. Actually, my favorite DJ also knows me, kinda. Like
That's
we
awesome.
chat sometimes, and if he sees me, you're like, "Oh, I know you, bro."
I
He
find
knows
that
my
amazing.
friends too. Yeah.
I find that wild, right? Because I get like similar situations sometimes where I'm just like, oh, I really like this person, but then they're like, they know me. I'm just like, what the hell? Like,
But
I
the
just don't
hardstyle-
even think that's
The
gonna
hardstyle
happen.
community, the amazing thing about it, if you're into it, you know it's that the community is very united. It's not like you go to a party, you might have 60,000 people, but everyone is there really for the love of the music because they know every artist, that most of the times know every song. That's the great thing about this community, right? Are we getting trinket, Robin?
Trinket.
Trinket.
Trinket. I think chat is saying that music is still a little too loud. Maybe when Sarah's back or
Maybe
someone
we should get
else from
some
production is
Trulu
here.
on. I want to get some actual bangers.
That was a really good.
They played Cat Jam
album.
earlier. Oh, that's not a trinket.
That
not a
doesn't sound trinket kind of excitement.
No trinkets. Zero trinkets. Music's gone. There is music. I can hear the Dumb Moreau music.
Why? Oh, we actually have an empty command.
It's like the end
now.
of a Belly Love
Yeah,
video.
we had it
Oh, music is
added
fine.
yesterday.
Okay, music is fine. Perfect.
Can we hear some of Lorgok's playlist? You got any
Nah,
non-copyright
I think it's,
hardstyle?
DMCA, nah. I mean, there is some non-DMCA hardstyle, but generally hardstyle producers and labels don't do any problem with it, so you can
Yeah.
just. But still, it's not a great idea to put it here. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
you might get the VOD muted as well. So
That'd be awkward.
Yeah.
It's like they watch the world first kill and it's just muted because there's hardstyle going on.
We are upgrading gear now.
Oh.
Ooh.
that's a good sign.
What
That's a good
what
sign.
item level is that? I can't see.
I can't see. Chat.
Do you guys think we're going to be higher eye level than Echo by the end of these splits and plus, Robin and Mr. GM?
I think we're gonna be like the same-ish.
I mean,
we
we're
are
already
0.3
above
higher
them.
now, but
Yeah.
they started an hour earlier in the morning, right?
Yeah.
Mm.
I mean, how much more item level do you think Liquid got from that one kill? Probably not that much, right?
No, I don't think so.
I mean, that's
wild.
it's such a massive, like, I mean, 2 item levels doesn't sound like a lot, but it is, right? It's especially
It is
considering.
on average 1% DPS and healing output based per eye level. So,
Yeah.
but
Oh.
I wonder, They were about the same eye level as us yesterday before the kill, and they suddenly jumped like 2 eye level in front. I don't understand.
They were
how.
playing like all day though, like doing splits and Mythic Plus and stuff, I think, and then they went in the afternoon.
That makes sense.
Maybe
And maybe
that's
by
our
the
plan.
time we went sleep, that's when they started progressing again with better gear, right? And we were just not updated.
Yeah, I think the thing is with the fight, obviously, like getting better gear and more DPS, like, obviously makes it like quicker, but it is still a mechanical execution, right? That's, you know, really what it comes down to. So I think, I don't know. I mean, we're getting like a decent, what is that, 41%? That's pretty good, right? That's the majority of the fight. Probably seen all the mechanics, I would imagine. It's just a case of just kind of like, you know, managing everything, I guess, for the most part.
It's also, sometimes you get to a certain point by front-loading all cooldowns up until that point of the fight, but when you have to commit to a 0% pool, you might make the other phases that are before a bit harder because you remove some cooldowns out of them simply because you need them later on, right? So the 40% pool is obviously a good sign, but doesn't necessarily translate into like getting through the whole fight, right? Because when you remove certain cooldowns from, let's say, an egg wave beforehand, just simply because you want to progress later to the end of the fight, it might get harder to do that.
We actually had it on Firak, right? On Firak, you started bloodlusting on pull, then you shifted the bloodlust into the intermission, the shield phase, and then bloodlust was supposed to be in the last phase, right? So just started shifting it more and more, the more comfortable you were in the specific phase. I think that's a really cool and smart thing to do.
Definitely, and yeah, you were mentioning with Firak, the intermission, you know, when you have to kill those big ads. With Bloodlust, it's easy, but then without it, you have to kind of relearn it. And yes, it's about 1% per eye level, assuming it's just eye level going up and you don't swap some worse items around for eye level. You know, if you go worse stats item or worse trinkets, then obviously it's not. But if you just row 1%, one eye level on your current gear, then yes, it is 1% on average.
I think probably be a good time to roll off some amazing sponsors here at the race.
Look,
We
all drinking the same.
should we talk about our beverages?
Is that your first Holly today, or?
Yeah, I got the hydrate one. I got a pear. I think it's pear.
It's
Maybe.
yeah, pear. There's
Yeah.
one pear
Yeah, I'm not a
hydration,
fan
yeah.
of pear, guys.
It's a little sour, but it's not
I
too
didn't
bad.
try the Holly itself, but
I'm
Yeah.
on my second.
Energy.
oh, you're winning. I'm going
No,
for
it's,
strawberry tea.
Hydrate.
hydration.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very
After
hydrated.
this, when we go with lunch, I'm going to get another one.
Yeah.
Let's
Holy
go.
is our sponsor here at the Race World First, who are providing all of our amazing drinks for the Raiders and us and the production and everybody here. We have like a mountain of Holy stuff, and it's fantastic. So if you want to check it out, !Holy in the chat. I believe there's some discount as well. You got £5 off your first order with Method 5, or 10% off your whole basket with code Method. So check that out. Of course, wonderful flavors that honestly we've all been just like slowly going through, and it's been delightful, honestly. So yeah, Holy is sponsored for that. We've got Steelseries providing all the awesome peripherals for our Raiders. The mouse mats, the headsets, the mice, keyboards, all that good stuff. They have their new 20th edition WoW collection with, WoW-themed branding on it, which is fantastic. You can check that out. That's available in 4 days. And you can use code METHOD for 12% off of that as well. So that's awesome. Got a chair sponsor as well, all the way from potentially Italy. Called Arozzi. Arozzi. Keeping the Raiders comfy and cozy during Mythic Plus and Mythic Progression and things like that. So Arozzi providing all of our awesome chairs here. Of course, you can check those out and get 15% with code METHOD. 15% off of your purchase. And also Raider.io and Warcraft Logs providing all the data that we need to break down the pools and look at the leaderboards and all that kind of information that will is kindly provided by them. Of course, Rested XP as well, helping with leveling. Fantastic level guide add-on, which is available. Of course, you can check that out using the code METHOD as well at the checkout for 5% off your guide to help you through leveling through Classic WoW and Retail WoW and any sort of World of Warcraft. Fantastic guides up on Rested XP. Also as well, speaking of guides, you've got the method guides for bosses and skywriting glyphs and basically anything really, but of course, and class guides I think as well are on there. Class guides. Every guide, a guide for the guides. There's lots of stuff on there, so Method.gg/method guides. There's a link there in the chat. Fateless as well being another sponsor here at the race, providing a $3,000 PC to give away, which is being given away over on the Twitter, I believe, along with some other goodies from our other partners as well, and of course their game, Godforge. Did I get it right that time?
You did.
It's coming out on PC and mobile. Beta starting soon. If you want to check that out, you can check out the link, presumably going to pop up in a second from our absolute legends here at the mods. Shout out to the mods, by the way, for being absolute stellar human beings, keeping everybody in check in the chat, and of course, popping up all the things that need to be popped up. So, very much appreciated. So yeah, more Mythic Plus. Fun times.
Mythic Plus, it never ends. Now, I believe
never ends.
Somebody asked while you were
selling out.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it needs to be done, right?
Yeah.
They are supporting our race to our first, so as you mentioned, shout out to all our sponsors for doing an amazing job and allowing us to be here and to provide you with these high quality streams. Without them, we wouldn't be here, right? So
yeah, absolutely.
So wanted to say, somebody asked when are we going Mythic?
Oh yeah.
Based on my experience with the team, I'm supposing after food break, that's the time we're going. And right now, they're getting final pieces of gear, finalizing the strategy, the weak auras. So that's my assumption, but we will see.
Yeah.
Would be nice that after food break, both us and Echo go into the boss to
smash
really
it the rest of
smash
the day.
yeah. And see if we can get on par with Liquid, right? Because Liquid is definitely doing amazing right now, and we just want to be up there with them.
Absolutely. I think it's going to be a big day. I know it doesn't feel like it's a big day of Mythic, but it will be a big day of Mythic once they've finished their kind of, I guess chores isn't really the word. I guess prep and, trying to get that extra little bit of DPS, creeping out of trinkets or any sort of items at all. Of course, through Mythic Plus, but certainly. How long are you guys on the couch for? I think another, like an hour or so.
Another 40 minutes.
Oh, it's until 13:30.
I think 13:30 is when the other casters come. There is a break at 1.
I don't know. We'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out.
Because Raiders go to eat at 1 and it's like full break, right? I'm not sure actually.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
It's fine. But yeah, anyway, we're here for a next little bit, and then the new casters will be coming on. If you do want to check out the casting schedule, it is over on the Twitter for Method. They've been posting an awesome little image every day. So if you want to see who's coming up or when to expect your favorite casters, of course, to be coming on, you can do that. Why is Logok not raiding?
Yeah, I retired, guys, as the command says.
Retired.
Also,
he's not raiding because he's playing Boomy and no one likes him.
He's
point.
actually benched.
I mean, Boomy is technically used on the next boss, right? So, no, but I wanted to say, guys, often, even if the upgrades left are very small for M+, when you're trying to prepare a new strategy and updating weak auras, big weeks, reminders and everything, you rather just do the final M+s rather than just wait in front of the boss doing nothing, right? Because how many times have you seen us being in front of the boss and you literally do nothing for 50 minutes and then chat starts making memes? When are we starting? What's going on? Why are we looking at why are we staring at the boss? You must have seen it.
Yeah, every time.
Every time, right? And this is one of the reasons, and especially on fights where assigning stuff is so crucial, like Brood Twister, then I'm pretty sure the analyst team with Beef is doing everything in their power right now to smash a perfect strategy and perfect assignments to then obviously get through the boss later after the food break.
The Method break. Go, I remember that. Great pull, lads. Fancy a quick repose. That happened all the time for years. I think it still kind of happens, really, even with different raid leaders. It's just something about the word method just gets people wanting to stand around and talk about strategies.
I got flamed by Madeline there.
Oh, no.
I mean, it's obviously a meme, guys.
You got kicked because you die all the time? Hey, that's okay. You're a glass cannon. You just do all that damage and then just die from
It's all about the
good.
overall DPS, guys. And that's why now that Boomkin is bad, I don't feel like playing. I'm always dead, and I'm not even seen on the on details anymore, so... And I'm not coming out of retirement.
Sorry, you're not on details. What are you even doing?
Exactly. I was actually making a point yesterday, guys. Don't you agree? If you watch a streamer and they don't have details on, it loses so much value, in my opinion.
Yes.
I don't have as much interest anymore in watching. I want to see what's going on. Even if details numbers, there is a lot more context to it, because often, you know, you make a strategy around a specific healer or a specific DPS AoEing stuff. I still want to see who's blasting.
Can you swap to Shelle for
Of
a
course I
second?
can.
Because Shelle has a DP. Actually, FTM has the same. Only one details window, which for Shelle obviously is damage. And I said, well, I was watching Cruella's stream the whole time because one, she's amazing, but two, she has details for healing and DPS, and you only have a DPS details. If you want me to watch your stream, you need to have a second details winner. Now he has it, so I mean, it doesn't matter, right? And as a raider, like, I don't do that. When I'm in the pool, I don't really look at details because it does not matter in the moment.
Yep.
But as a viewer, it's just nice to see the numbers. It's just nice to see what's the peak DPS, what healing requirement is needed and all that. So
We watch very different streams.
give us details. We need it.
I do have also damage, overall damage for M+, and then in raid I put healing below,
Yeah,
you know.
that is perfect, I think.
So one thing I did forget to mention, because I'm terrible, Movember, of course, is our charity here at the Race World First. So if you do want to check them out, !charity in the chat, supporting men's mental health, not only in the month of November, but of course all the time. We have various different charity goals, which are coming up. We're currently at $1,210. So thank you and shout out to everybody who has donated to this incredible cause. Oh, whoops, didn't mean to do that. And yeah, we have awesome goals that are going to be coming up throughout the next couple days of the race, of course. So super, super exciting there as we get back into this Siege of Borealis.
What do we want in Siege?
A
For
great
caster,
time.
there is nothing, at least.
There
Or
must
maybe
be
I'm
something.
wrong. Yeah, there's 3 casters here.
Oh, maybe weapon? I mean, it's usually trinkets, weapon, rings.
But weapon, I think most people are just crafting it with Spark, right? Because such a massive upgrade, you get 636 straight away, which is pretty big.
That's true, yeah.
636?
Yeah,
Wait, from where?
from
Craft.
crafting with sparks.
Oh, yeah, of course.
So majority of DPSs are just crafting a weapon, I think.
Yeah, of course that'll be the thingy crest, wouldn't it? The gilded one or whatever it's called, the big one. Was that cough?
No, it was just... I mean, I have a chronic allergy, so sometimes you might hear me coughing randomly.
You're allergic to Mythic Plus.
I saw you on my meter yesterday, Lorgok.
Oh,
Wait, are you Total Fell? From my guild?
it sounds
Yeah,
like
guys.
it, right?
I mean, honestly...
Are they going to expose you?
I literally made
Or
a
you-
tweet mid-raid. I tweeted mid-raid something against Blizzard saying that we just keep getting worse each patch because I've never seen Boomkin being so down bad, yeah. Obviously, I've been quite unlucky with gear because I don't have the trinket. I mean, to be fair, you don't want to give this trinket to a Boomkin, right? But at least, as I mentioned, Brood Twister were actually decent overall. You know, not just for the raid buff, we're actually decent. So on that boss, it's going to be okay, I suppose. I bring the memes and the experience, guys. That's it.
Exactly. Why wouldn't you
I'm
want
telling
to
you, if you trust next patch with the rework, I'm gonna redeem myself and be a Vantage 2.0 kind of damage, Sanctum of Domination, or even Convoke during Castellana was crazy.
Classic Boomy gaslighting everyone
I
into
wish,
thinking
I
they're
wish.
bad. They're actually good.
Yeah.
True. Yeah.
Copium.
How many years have you played WoW? Someone else.
I started my first time in 2007 at the end of TBC, but I was playing, I mean, I was 11 years old. I was playing in non-official servers, guys. You know, it's not...
Undocumented servers.
11 years old, guys, you can imagine. But then I loved the game so much that within 6 months after my summer vacation, because I was always going to Bulgaria as I'm half Bulgarian, so I would go 3 months there. I would play all day because they also really loved gaming there. And I would come back more motivated than ever to play WoW, and I'm like, time to take it serious and go on the real servers. And I started Wrath of the Lich King, and then basically that's it. But I was 12, so I didn't really take it serious.
That's crazy.
It was Cataclysm when I started raiding like a serious level. And I did crazy jump, actually. First year, I was playing in a top 500. By Dragon Soul, I was playing in the 6th best guild in the world.
You're like
so
16.
I was 14. Now then I was 15 while I was in the 6th best guild in the world.
That's insane.
That was legit within like 3 years of raiding. I think my learning curve was relatively good overall, but I was also putting so much effort into it. You know, I made it my everything. I mean, even when I was playing World First, it was kind of the same, but back then I was even much more driven, you know. I mean, to the point I was playing alts, guys. Who's seen me play alts at a high level? That was a Pandaria Lorgo kind of thing, right?
You're like a child prodigy. Like, started so young and then just...
Yeah. And the funny thing, guys, I will tell you one more story. I mean, nobody knows it. When I was 12 years old or something, I was playing in a very scuffed guild, but I was an experienced player with a very scuffed PC with like 10 FPS, and I got kicked out of my guild. So people constantly made fun of me, even when I was grinding the ladder towards the best Italian guilds, and people were like, oh yeah, I got kicked from a bad guild, blah, 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 it's bad. And then like within 2 years, I was the only Italian player left playing like the World First race, or at least in the top 10. They were like, damn, he redeemed himself. And now all these people that were making fun of me, they turn into fans, kind of.
They proved you. So you proved them wrong.
I proved them wrong. Yeah, it was a good feeling, you know, because I was made fun of a lot. And I mean, as a 14-year-old kid, you know, nowadays I wouldn't really care because, you know, you get more mature, you can handle these kind of things. It was affecting me at times, you know. I was like, yeah, I gotta show them that I have it, you know.
You got any good stories, Royben?
I don't.
What? You must do. I guess you... When did you...
How you miss Honolulu?
Yeah. Honolulu fun times.
I hope no one's listening, but I do a little bit. I mean, it's like the most messy raid I've ever... Like, raid group I've ever been in.
Oh, no.
Because it's like just yelling and loud and chaos and like fun. And sometimes all of a sudden just nothing happens, but someone just like snips a finger and they're going crazy for 5 minutes, behaving like 5 years olds. And then like after 5 minutes it's fine again, right?
That's so
and
weird.
I think it's very unique, and that's what makes Honolulu the guild they are, that they're like chaotic and just the way they are, but still good at the game, right? So I definitely do miss it, but I did step down because I just wanted to take it a little more chilled again. Like, was the first time that I raided a lot and like day raiding and whatever comes with it. So right now I'm just chilling 3 to 4 evenings a week. But I wouldn't say no to trying to go a little more hardcore again. So maybe Maybe they take me back. Maybe Method. Maybe they want me.
I would like to
some
see
point.
you in Method.
I mean, that would be great, honestly.
It's that's a different kind of commitment, though.
It
like
is,
Honolulu
very
and
extreme.
Method are two
Yeah, but if
very
Shelly's doing it
different
anyway,
levels
you may as
still,
well,
yeah.
you know.
But
That's
then
true.
we would lose her as a caster.
That's
so
true, yeah. We'll be lost. We'll just talk about pizza and pasta all day.
That's
Then
I
Mythic
definitely
Plus
think
is
that
on, we'll
would
be like,
very
I don't know.
great. And I mean, you're a relatively new player, so your room for growth is very big, and you keep improving each tier. So I think
That's
you
true.
might do very well, you know.
I mean, you have to keep in mind that last year, I'm very thankful that Honolulu gave me the chance, because I was playing Boomy main as well since I started
no.
raiding Casanatria, and then last year I swapped to healer. So Honolulu had no proof or evidence that I'm good at healing and I know what I'm doing. We're like, well, you have been Boomy main until now, but I think we just believe in you because you're healing in M+ as well. So they trialed me as a healer without any healer experience in raid or raid progression. So
Wow.
yeah,
They
it's
gave-
only my second year as a healer now, so
You enjoying it?
yeah, I really like it. It's fun, and I have a lot of fun learning all the healer specs. Like, I think Preservation Evoker is my weakest healer spec right now, and I'm gonna progress as Preservation now because it's just so good. And it's a lot of fun to play just all the specs, and that's the thing you just get to do mainly when you play healer or tank, right? As a DPS, you usually have like 1 or 2, maybe 3 specs that you have, right? And
Yep.
tanks and healers are just, we need you to play everything. So that's fun. How about you then? You raiding?
I
Tell
raided
us about that,
yesterday.
but
I
we-
raided last night. It actually happened. Yeah,
Oh,
we
you-
cleared
you
normal.
did? Normal?
Yeah,
Okay.
cleared normal.
I actually, that was like a joke. I thought you didn't raid, but you did.
No, well, I just decided to this time for a bit, you know. I don't know if I'll be able to fully commit to it, but it's not like actual, you know, it's not like raiding like you guys do. But it's, yeah, we cleared normal last night. That was fun. Did a couple bosses in Heroic. I had to I didn't realize the raid finished at 11. So I had to, during the break at like 10, I like ran back to the hotel and streamed. No, didn't stream, sorry. I went on the laptop and finished the raid on the laptop in the hotel room. But yeah, we got down Sikrin last night on Heroic. So what's that? 3, 4? 3 out of 8 on Heroic.
3.
We did alright. I mean, it was a couple pulls and then we were like, this is the position. We were like, oh, okay. And then we just did it, so.
Did you play Beastmaster or Marksman?
Marksman.
Oh.
Yeah. So there was I don't know. I'm so terrible, right? So there was this other Marksman in there. And I was like, why is he doing so much more damage than me? And I was like, oh, he's a Dark Ranger. So I like changed over to Dark Ranger like to see if it worked. Nah, it was me, not the hero talents. So
What a surprise.
yeah, I couldn't believe it. I was like, well, I just got the same talents as this guy. Why am I not doing the same damage? Yeah, so that was fun. Yeah, we're doing more Heroic on Sunday. So it's Thursday and Sunday. But yeah, it's all right. I mean, it's fun there. I don't really talk much in the raid, which is weird because obviously I stream and stuff. But like, I don't stream the raid, but like, I just stay quiet and they just meme about random stuff. I just can't be asked with it, you know. I'm just too old for this.
What loot do we need here, by the way, in Siege of Boralus?
We don't know.
We're not sure.
I mean, I have no clue actually.
Can we guess? Can we guess from player excitement if something good is going to drop or not? You know, you can get a reaction from them based on the loot,
Let me practice a reaction cam. There it is.
Okay, surely.
All right.
Oh,
that's so sad.
No.
Can you put Shelly full screen or?
We go big fight, yeah. That's as big as it gets.
Bigger.
So maybe there's someone in chat that's online in game and can check the loot.
Dead Eye Spy Eye.
That's a trinket, right?
That's a but that's a agility trinket, right? Isn't it? So it would be for our
shaman. No, we don't have a shaman. Or
we do have.
Wait, no. Why is there a blue class? And
then
it
was a debuff.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was so confused. I was like, there is a blue class, and then I don't see a shaman in the group.
Worst dungeon?
Oh my god, I've never seen so much 8 for a dungeon in recent times.
I think by the time I've... yeah, it's agility trinket, yeah.
But nobody's agility user here.
I mean, technically the druid could have a...
Yeah, but Feral is not being used. Oh, Guardian maybe.
Yeah. I don't... But then you would bring more agility classes, right? I don't think you bring triple caster in a dungeon where you need the agility trinket from.
True. And yeah, last boss is not fun, I agree.
Last boss is another example where they just added something completely unnecessary.
The knock?
The knock. Like, why would you add it?
I thought it was... Yeah, the first time I did it again, I thought it was like a dispel going wrong or I got hit by the tentacle, but then I realized it's actually a boss ability. And it's so stupid because you can't really do much about it, right?
They're gone crazy.
Maybe a weapon? I mean, yeah, maybe a weapon, even though you would craft a weapon, but...
Oh, no, I've broken it. I've broken it. How did I do that? Oh, there we are. Sorry.
No one looked excited.
No, yeah.
Oh.
It's the rush of them leaving really quickly.
I was gonna say that when you get a good loot, you're not going to rush leave the dungeon. You are going to hover over the item and see how much upgrade is it, and get excited. But this doesn't look like a good loot reaction, right?
Did you just go into his bags to do his halfstone? Yeah,
that's the main room. Everyone, not everyone, but many players went to another room because of sickness. You can write !empty to get a proper explanation.
He's looking at something. Dawnbreaker.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
Maybe they're looking for rings, right? Rings might have a crazy amount of DPS upgrade if you get the proper stats on them.
I think Shelle specifically is just looking for any upgrades because he's benched at the moment, right? He's not playing Brute Twister, so anything that upgrades his power is good because then the thing might happen that Lorgok explained earlier that Spen is playing right now as the Warlock, but if Shelle gets every single upgrade that he can get from him plus, then it might happen that for the next boss he comes in because then he all of a sudden has better gear, right?
Yeah, it does make sense. Can we put FTM? I think they're on the last boss potentially, so we can see if they're maybe getting great loot. Or is it last boss?
This is last boss, yeah.
Yeah.
Just about to die. Oh,
what do we want here? Mount? Yeah,
Mount.
Right. That's the run that's
that's what they were doing a mount run quick, so they were bored.
You guys are memeing, right?
Obviously. What do we have there?
Not even looting. Is he walking
Oh.
up to it?
Oh,
Oh.
okay. FTM needs something from there.
This is the moment. Here we go.
Oh.
It didn't.
No loot. He didn't get
No.
anything. Yep, that was
Literally nothing.
That's so sad.
That is really
What's
upsetting.
his eye level?
So
21
Yeah.
or
621 maybe?
Point-
Chat will know.
What was the item level, chat? Did someone see?
Walk of Shame. Oh, that was kind of embarrassing.
That's so sad, guys.
That was really sad. What else we got?
629.69.
Wow.
That's crazy.
That's
That is
crazy.
really high. And he's a healer. Healers never get
Yeah.
loot.
Oh,
So if
this
the healer has this item
I
level,
mean-
that's amazing.
I think that's correct when it comes to mythic loot, though. Nowadays, you do so many speed trades that each healer has their own run as well, right?
That's true, yeah.
So, but obviously for mythic loot, healers are never going to get anything because you have main DPSers getting priority.
Arakara.
I need a trinket as well, bro. So I did 3 runs and I didn't get it. So,
Oh.
and is that?
Do we have another run going that's closer to the last boss? Oh, we have Crystallize. Crystallize is
Oh, I pressed the wrong
in
button.
Grim but Tall on the last boss. That one is for a trinket, for sure. I know that.
Yes, the trinket is good also for DPS. So
Yeah.
They're
It's a
really
nasty
smashing the Mythic
boss.
Plus, aren't they?
They are.
it's a clean run as well. 24 minutes, 10 minutes left.
Yeah, that's good.
What level is it? I guess
Uh,
It's
9.
9.
Yeah.
It's like a 9, yeah. This boss is hectic.
It is pretty hectic. Yeah, it also does a lot of damage in this part when you get the 3 debuffs.
Yeah. And it goes down.
Trinket.
Here we go.
We will need you in a second again, chat. When he opens his character window, you will have to tell us what his item level is.
Is he going to slow walk up? No.
Fate is going
Oh.
on his warrior because it's much better class right now. So, and yeah, I've never been lucky with trinkets from M+. Doesn't look like they got any trinket.
No,
Just
I
sadness.
don't think so. Good morning, Balrog. I'm not that old.
I go toilet quick.
Yeah,
guys.
That's true. I think, did we only play one warrior until now? I don't remember.
Well,
because,
Dan was on the warrior.
because Liquid played Brute Twister with 3 warriors. So it
Mhm.
makes sense to get Faithian, the second main warrior.
Spin to win. What was Faithy playing before?
He was gearing a hunter mainly, I think.
Well, I saw there wasn't any hunters in the group before, right?
You have one hunter because you want the hunter now has raid buff as well. Bosses take Hunter's Mark has a thing that
Oh, yeah,
bosses
yeah.
take
That's
more
true, yeah,
damage
but
when
at the
they're
beginning,
above
yeah.
90,
That's right. That is true. Is
I
that
thi-
big of a boost though? Was it 5% or something? It's not a lot.
I don't remember.
I guess it is kind of a
Chat,
lot.
How much is it? How much more damage do mobs take above 90% with the Hunter's Mark?
I thought it was above 85. I don't know. I don't read things. I just do it. Oh, 80%. See, we're both wrong.
80%. Okay.
There you go.
I mean, that's pretty good.
Yeah. Did all the raiders leave the venue? They did not leave. They're just in the poorly room, which is downstairs.
The Gulag.
The gulag.
We call it the Gulag.
Gulag. Yeah, so they're just trapped in there. So, for now, of course, until they, until they're better again.
We have Nate's POV from the
Yeah, what's
Gulag,
Nate up
right?
to?
What's Nate doing?
Has he moved? He's just like a different place.
Oh wait, never mind. Nate is back because Nate was allowed to leave the Gulag again.
It doesn't look like he's in the room, though.
Really? Oh, okay. We just got the information.
Is
We
this
have-
a different
we have
Gulag?
The normal room, the good room. Then we have the Gulag and then the minor Gulag.
The
So
minor
Nate,
Gulag.
Nate went from the
Is this the
Gulag
faint
to the
line
minor
Gulag?
and maybe tomorrow he's allowed to come back fully.
There's Quep in there, too.
Quep is also in the minor Gulag. I love that.
That's so funny.
But then also it's amazing that the lead camp has all these options for us.
Yeah,
right? It
so
could
many
be a lot
rooms.
worse. We could be somewhere where it's like, well, we don't have an alternative. It's just,
Yeah.
a
I wonder
mess.
if those screaming FIFA guys are still there.
I think the main screamer left.
Or was it just one
something.
screamer? They just screamed with him. It was
Maybe.
so loud. I've never been that excited about anything in my entire life. It was crazy.
Who decides in which gulag you go? I think Sarah has power.
Yeah, Sarah's the
So you better be nice to Sarah.
on-site
Mm.
temporary doctor. No, doctor.
It's actually, I saw yesterday that the screamers were not even playing any games.
They were just opening packs.
FIFA
Yep.
packs. How can you be so loud?
It's
opening
so
FIFA
loud, and
packs?
it was non-stop as well. Crazy. But I guess, like, you know, perhaps this is a weird thing to say, but I feel like with, like, some creators, their audience, when they're a lot younger, I feel like when their audience is younger, I feel like you have to be, like, super over the top and ridiculous.
Yeah.
I feel like that's a thing, like kids' entertainment. Yeah, Rage put a video up, yeah. I was in the room. We were just sitting there laughing while we were raiding because it's just so crazy. It sounds like they were filming the next Saw movie. That's what...
You know, the funny thing is that we have 2 rooms for us casters. You and Rage have the room like all the way on the side of the building. Then there was the screamy room and then our room. So they were just in between us. So both of our rooms had like the full volume of the screaming.
The FIFA streams is 20 to 30. Well, either way, they were still shouting.
They were shouting.
They're
very
really
loud.
shouting.
Right,
I don't know what
that's-
was so exciting about it. I guess
don't know.
I don't really know the context of opening FIFA packs, I guess. I don't even know what that is. It's like
Let's
a mobile
see, we
game?
have- I see one stream. Oh, that's Cruella.
It's
I
not
don't
even
think we have
called FIFA
Cruella's
anymore.
POV right now. She's in. Oh, we do have. It's Kina. Kina and Cruella must be in the same group. Can you swap to Kina?
Kina?
We are on the last boss again in Necrotic Wake.
Oh,
I again wouldn't know what we want in Necrotic Wake.
I think there are some rings with great stats there. Its versatility might be very good for some.
Oh, I know.
Alright.
The Mount.
Oh, Dan, you need
Good
to stop
answer.
this.
They're 4 minutes over time.
That is alright. You still get loot, right?
And yeah, and you get
still
Vault as well.
Get it counted for
I think
your
you just
weekly
get
vault.
the lower eye level one.
Mm. But it's still gonna be heroic track. So you just need to spend more flight stones and maybe crests to upgrade it. So that's kind of it's fine. It
At least they
happens.
also get the vault slot, right?
Yeah.
So that's important.
I know what they should do.
Andy got the mount
Illidan
from
splits.
yesterday. The splits?
Illidan. I'm telling you.
Mm.
I don't know why they wouldn't do it. 10 minutes, hero track item. Could be anything from the raid. Could be the trinket.
Wait, when we went to Nate, we had Cruella POV for a second.
Labido had a good question. People speculated that Method would have worse eye level because of the access to splits and the ban. It didn't happen because our team put so much effort and yeah, hard work paid off.
Yeah.
That's basically it, yeah. Obviously they had to get on some sleep and it's not ideal when you front load so much effort right before entering Mythic. But still, I mean, that's what you gotta do when you get the ban. You need to adjust your schedule to certain events happening, right?
What is the black bar above his abilities? That's strange. Has it got like a extra wide monitor or
Yeah,
something?
I think so.
Interesting.
I think it's also, it could be an add-on, yeah?
Yeah.
And it makes the screen a bit wider. I've seen
Oh, yeah.
someone else doing it too. Not a fan of it, but
Yeah.
if it works, it
It
works,
works,
right?
yeah. UIs always fascinate me. People have such different ones, right? And it just works for them. Yeah, this boss isn't too bad, is it really? I wonder what was
Pretty
causing
easy.
them to go over time. They had 15 deaths, it looks like, I think.
The worst thing on this boss is playing Augmentation Evoker and getting sent down, where you have to solo kill a net, and you don't deal any damage with Augmentation.
Who died? I mean, it could be that they have a helper and
Yeah.
he's dying and
gonna
stuff,
pick
right?
It is a guild run, apparently.
Oh, is it? Okay, this looks like a wipe.
We have Kina, we have Verb, and Ux, and Raim, and Cruella. So it's a
Cool.
full guild group, actually.
Okay.
Oh,
And it's Cruella that died. And everyone died.
Everyone's dead.
I mean, if you depleted it, might as well go
Take-
for another 5-10 minutes extra, right?
Yeah, why not?
Need to see more fragments. We don't have his POV because it's not at the menu, right?
Yeah, is he online right now? Does anyone in chat know? Because
Actually
we
don't
have
know.
heard something that Fragrance was not streaming earlier.
Should we have a look at Cruella?
Cruella's POV. Did
the,
you do that?
Yeah, I switched it. Yeah.
Oh, I thought we didn't have her POV.
The camera's not the camera. The lighting's so bad, and it looks like she's in black and white.
And I think it's Nate behind her.
No,
someone is behind her.
No, because Nate's only in the semi-gulag, isn't he?
Oh right, I forgot. Who is in the gulag?
Wait, what is the semi-gulag?
Oh yeah, you missed it. Yeah, we got. There's 2 gulags now.
Oh, now the ones that tested negative today, or what?
Yeah, the ones with like the faint line have gone to like a recovery center, which is next.
There's no way. So they had to move the PC twice, and then it's going to be 3 times.
Yeah, and then when they come back, yeah.
Okay, Jimmy's online and streaming. All right.
Oh, okay.
Who is with Cruella then? It has to be
Quep?
maybe no Quep.
No, Quep is also.
I know Quep's in the semi-gulag.
I think.
With Nate.
No, Nate also is there.
In the semi-gulag, yeah.
Yeah, Waldy's in there though, isn't he? But he's not.
Waldy, but he's not streaming. Yeah.
Yeah.
And there might be also Spen, I think.
Oh,
Yes,
Spen,
right.
yeah.
Spen is
I
still
don't even have
positive,
his.
but without symptoms apparently.
I forgot he was here. Came all the way from America.
He did. We have Spen and Coltra that came from Liquid.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right? I don't really know a lot about both of them. Do you know anything, Log? Have they been raiding for Liquid for longer, or were they also just...
Wasn't one of them from BTG or no? No, actually no, BTG disbanded during Sarkret, and that's when we got many of their players. I just knew they were in Liquid and that's it. We also had another US player back in the days, Jax. He was really good player, an Anthem and Shaman main, but he quit because he had to commit on other real life stuff.
Yeah.
And also, it's kind of like why I quit. The crazy amount of prep, you know, it kind of can drain the enjoyment out of it in some cases. I mean, guys, you know it. 20 characters, prep on PTR, and farming all the M+, finding out about your classes. All these things are such an amount of time that, you know, for a lot of people that just want to game can really take out of the enjoyment.
Yeah.
That's true, but I think 20 characters anyways is the next level. We've never had that before, right?
Yeah.
What's the reason for that?
Heroic Week.
Just Heroic Week?
Heroic Week
you have
and no
extra
real
time,
grind and warbands,
Mm.
right? Because you don't have to farm reputation like 20 times, you just do it once. So I think a combination of Heroic Week, warbands, and no real farm this time around.
It's still very extreme though.
It's so extreme. It's so insane. Such a massive amount of characters as well to gear them up as well and like actually play them and everything. It's like that's just
I mean, the gearing
so-
was more about doing crafts, but even then, man, the idea of doing 20 crafts, like for 20 characters, getting the whole character with crafts, I don't know, such a long process, I feel like.
Crafts are also so expensive.
Yeah, but I think Guild covers the costs in this case.
Oh,
Pretty
here we
sure
go.
it does.
For the raiders, yes.
Yeah.
But as a normie, like I am, crafting is actually super expensive, and doing that for multiple characters,
Hello, Thalmain.
This
Hello.
is it.
And yeah, Fragnance is streaming, so he's probably farming M+ right now.
Okay, let's have a look at this Cruella
Oh, that's a big
augmentation.
elite.
That's what I meant.
Oh my
Being
god.
sent down.
What the-
No.
But how? Like, how are we meant to do it as a...
Yeah, that's
I think
ridiculous.
rough.
you just need to commit the wall and then you
And save your cooldowns and stuff,
Yeah.
right?
Who else in this
send the
group?
Ebonmite for
I
I
yourself.
mean, but I didn't know this had melee hits you also. But I guess as a Boomkin, I start range, I knock it, and Typhoon.
Who's in this group?
Kina.
Thank
Oh,
you for
Kina,
subbing,
so
Derwer. That's crazy though. She got 2-shot.
Yeah, it's absurd. They might be able to do it though.
Yeah, looks like it.
I think they got one more pull down
Oh my
phase.
god. That's a lot of damage on the tank.
Yeah, it's insane. They're running double Evoker.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Evoker going down. Was it?
Eric, the guy with
no.
the sub.
Eric the guy. I thought his name was Eric and you just called him the guy.
No.
All right. Is it going to happen, chat? Give them your energy to
Wait, which
complete
loot
this.
are we looking for again?
We don't know. You
Yeah, we're
said
not sure.
ring.
Yeah, Ring is good for a lot
Yeah.
of classes with Ace Verse, right? But
A lot of the chat was saying rings and things like that, so... Oh,
what was that?
maybe he opened up his game bar accidentally. It's getting ready. Wait, are they running triple Evoker?
No, it's double evoker and shaman.
Ah.
And
That was a rogue.
DH.
DH.
No, I think it's triple evoker.
Oh, maybe it is.
Yeah, because you
Oh,
see
yeah.
2 people that have available interrupt, and then one is dead, which is the 3rd evoker,
Oh,
right?
you're right.
Huh?
It's triple evoker.
It's 1
Triple
devastation, 1
evoker.
og, and 1 preservation. There must be some crazy ring for
Right,
them,
it
or
was,
I
Uggs.
Maybe some mail items, I don't know.
could also be, but generally tier pieces, set pieces are not as valuable because you have Crest and Raid and all that, right?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, when would they use a catalyst charge? Would they use that already, or?
I mean, if you get a mythic item, then you use it for that, right? You're trying to, the idea is to save it for a mythic item, or if you get a best stats item to replace a useless tier piece with horrible stats or something. I mean, it depends. It really depends.
Here we go.
Here we go. That's healer behavior. You don't check the loot. You mouse over deaths first.
Oh, mail helm.
They don't. He does look.
I'm pretty sure he just upgraded his helm like a minute ago.
Maybe you can trade it though. That's the thing.
Oh yeah, true.
Is Method starting to raid soon? I think we're looking at Mythic raid after the dinner break.
The
lunch break,
IRL
sorry,
food buff.
not dinner. Which should be in a couple of minutes only. It's usually around 1:30. So
Guys,
not that
another
long anymore.
key completed from Dan. Let's see if they got the drink yet, but
Oh, where at? Who else is going?
it just arstoned out, so...
Oh no. It was Dan.
Oh, was it? Oh, sorry. Missed it. I mean, does he look happy? Does he look like a...
Dan never looks happy.
He's always happy.
Hmm.
Arakara? Cruella is... Oh? She's thinking about the helm. She got a hero helm.
She got it traded, right?
Yeah, looks like it. Or she's looking at it. Nothing. Nothing.
We have Queb's POV on your thingy?
Yes.
No, we don't have Queb, no.
Oh, really?
Because we have him on.
Yeah, I don't know.
our
I don't know how,
screen here.
unless it's a secret.
Oh, I think it's
Yeah,
just
that's
offline.
broken it.
No, it's the second.
Yeah, it's down. It's
from-
down there, but I
yeah.
can't get to it.
I
Like
think
the
because
third
it
at
just
the top.
moved. Yeah.
This is the same run, though,
Oh my
isn't
god,
it?
that hurts.
It is. This boss.
This boss
is
sucks.
so hard. Like.
I'll
it
be
hurts.
honest, I still don't know how you have to dodge this ability that comes in the middle and explodes. What are you meant to do
You
there?
see the fire here? It's like 3 fires, and the left side, top left, is free. So now you should move the boss to the top left, and then you just stand in this corner. Yeah, exactly here, and you just stand there. That's a safe spot now. So you always need to look at where the fires
Oh,
are
for
coming
this?
out. Yeah.
Okay,
You
makes
always
sense.
look at where the fires are coming out, and you go to the corner where there's no fire, and just stand there as a safe spot. Tricky boss. It's a very tricky boss. Especially, I'm wondering how a full melee comp is gonna play that, because the boss is jumping to the side, and then right after the box is crossing, you need the interrupt on the boss, which is, I don't know, full medias if they can get it. See this corner again, the safe spot from the big ball that's coming out of the box now. So you always look at the fire on the sides. That's like this lifesaver there.
We can go into Nate's stream maybe because they're about to pull the last boss for a juicy trinket potentially. Who's in the run?
With Rehearsal,
Oh,
I'm
damn.
sure they can.
Gonna run to the loop.
It's so hard to read.
I meant lunch, yes. I did say dinner, but I meant lunch. So it should be a break in like the next 5 to 20 minutes, depending on when the food arrives.
Probably
and then
this is
after
the last
break.
and plus run
Yeah.
for most of them.
I think so too, yeah.
And I do think they do need a break. Like, I know a lot of the times people are like, oh, I need to farm, so they go for another run to get a last chance on a loot. But if you're going right before a mythic boss, then you know there is not going to be any long break for a while. I think getting at least even 15 minutes of rest on food is beneficial.
Yep. Oh, you can see on Nate's stream, we still have the support a streamer up, right? So you can give 2 subs to any of our streamers to personally support them, or give this up in the Method stream here to get yourself a pet if you haven't gotten that yet. But I think this one here, the
That's
ghostly chart
outdated.
is already gone.
Yeah, you can see it's 19 September at the end.
That's true.
Diminishing return for more splits. Yes, but there is also like crests, people that need to get all their crests and so on, right? It's not just about split trays. Isn't dinner the main meal of the day? I mean, both lunch and dinner are equally big, I think. At least where I live. Are you more of a lunch person or a dinner person?
I'm more of a dinner person. For us, I think it probably comes together with my parents were always working, so it's like family comes together in the evening when everyone is done with work and school and all that, and then it's like the dinner that's like actually cooked food and warm food and all that.
It does make sense, but you know, being a gamer, since like I'm 10, I always ate in front of my PC, so it didn't really change much, you know, even when
So it's the same.
Yeah.
Lunch, dinner, same.
Italians eat crazy late, yes. What I noticed by traveling a lot is that in Italy we often eat at like 21 and stuff, and I noticed in some countries 21 is when restaurants start closing down. I'm like, how? I mean, unless you're in a very heavy tourist area, but that's a different story, right?
Yeah. Alright, on our way to the last boss here, I think we had another run. The stone vault that we saw should also be on the last boss very soon. I think you might be right. Last runs, because we see on our stream, you guys don't see it. Cruella is in the main city now, not really looking for some key anymore, not flying to any dungeon. So there's a good chance that we're going on a dinner break very soon. I said dinner again. Lunch break. I don't know why I said dinner.
I mean, you said
Maybe
you're
I
a
just-
dinner person,
Yeah,
right?
maybe I just like dinner more, so I keep saying dinner. I really hope that we get the last few trinkets that we need. It would be nice to have for going
Definitely.
into Mythic again.
You weren't lying when you said you're a dinner person.
Yeah, that's true. Then dinner or lunch? What do you like more?
What, at midday?
No, if what's like your more
Oh, right.
preferred meal, or what's like the bigger meal for you?
Oh, it's all about dinner.
Dinner, yeah.
Yeah.
I said the same.
Can't even remember what I ordered for food today, but I'm quite hungry, not gonna lie. I'm used to
Yeah.
eat every 2 to 3 hours. So
That sounds very hard to maintain sometimes.
it is
especially
very
when you're
hard. Yes,
traveling,
it
right?
is very hard.
These like full meals that you're having.
It's more like when I'm eating so much, so like bulk season, you could see that I was very slow at eating breakfast. So it was a lot of food, but I'm not devouring it. When I'm on a cut, then I'm very hungry, so I just eat it super quick, right? But this period where my appetite is not very high, I'm just sort of forcing myself to eat just for the gains. So it's not very ideal to skip meals and then catching up later on. So
How many calories do you have on a cut?
I started like 4,000 and then I go down to 2.5-ish, but 2.5 is legit when I'm getting to contest ready, which is super unhealthy with like zero fat left. If I was just to cut without competitions in mind, it would probably be 3.2, 3.3k by the end of it.
That's
So
still
it's
quite a lot
much
though,
more,
isn't it?
yeah,
But I
it's
guess
still
you've
much
still got a
more.
lot to maintain.
But if you're active with exercise, you build muscle, you train, you know, you can eat a lot more than you think.
Does it ever happen that you don't even feel hungry, but you want to reach your calories and then you just eat because you need the calories?
That's what I was saying. Force feeding has been a thing since basically day one of my bodybuilding journey.
Yeah.
You just eat because you have to do it for gains, but I'm not really hungry myself, right?
Yeah.
That happens a lot, and it's one of the hardest parts, I would say, of the gym part, you know, that I love everything around it except the force feeding part, basically. And I mean, towards the end of a cut, it's also when you're starving, it's not really fun, but that's okay.
You look great doing it, so it's fine, yeah. It's all worth it. I mean, how long do you cut for before a competition?
I would say 16 weeks is normally
That's
the
a long time.
And that's also 16 weeks done perfectly with cardio every day and, being very strict, no cheat meals. But cutting for a competition is completely different than cutting for like a vacation or, you know, just feeling more healthy. It's completely different game. You get to levels where you're not really healthy anymore.
You just feel like the worst.
Basically, yeah. I mean, if you think about it, any sport or, even like esports, if you want to do it at the highest level, is it really like healthy in a way, you know? When you grind so much, 16 hours a day, I mean, on paper it's not the most healthy thing, but for a short period of time, you have to make some sacrifices. And that includes for pretty much any sport, you know.
Yeah, that is true. Do you feel like World of Warcraft, like Race War First rating, helped your kind of like mind frame of things when it comes to training?
It did help me with the discipline and also the mindset, you know, like the mindset of always going for the win, you know. It definitely helped me, yeah. The stuff I learned from gaming and the internet itself in general, it helped me in other areas of my life, right?
Mm-hmm. That's good though, yeah.
Even in the English language, I mean, it's still not perfect, but as an Italian person, my English is way above average because there is basically no education at school in English. You do maybe 1 to 2 hours in high school per week, and that's simply not enough, right?
Yeah.
But thanks to gaming and the internet, you know, I would say for an Italian person it's very high level, but for the average European it's just average, you know.
Yeah, I guess you probably don't speak Italian that often, right? I guess.
Not really, no. And I'm not the kind of person that calls like my relatives that often, although it's wrong, and I absolutely love my mom and brothers, sisters. But I don't know, I'm kind of guy that maybe calls them once a month and that's it, yeah. Always call your relatives, parents and stuff because you never know.
Absolutely. Royben.
That's me.
So you obviously don't. So you don't speak German at home, right? Because Shelley doesn't speak German. Is that? It must be strange, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, it is strange. I mean, I'm kind of the same. I'm barely speaking German because everything just happens in English with online and on stream and with Shelley. So whenever I speak German, I'm raiding in a German guild. It's very weird for me to actually speak German, and I sometimes catch myself that I want to say something and I just swap to English mid-word, and then I pronounce German words in like an English way. Or
in an English way, really? Wow.
That's actually an interesting thing because happens to me as well. When I'm thinking of something and I'm so used to speaking English, my thoughts first process it in English, and I'm like, hey, how was this word in Italian? I can't remember.
That's
and then
crazy.
I think, oh, okay, yeah, that's when you are so used to speak one language for so long, and then you stop speaking it and you use English much more, so it kind of changes the way your brain processes stuff.
That's it always blows my mind when you're like, you know, you can speak 2 languages because then like your thoughts turn into that language and everything. Like it's just a whole, I don't know. Like, do you have your phone in English as well? I presume. Like,
I do, yes.
PC
I actually
and
have it.
Everything.
Everything is in English, yes. And I don't dream in German because I can't speak German, guys. Unfortunately.
That's for me. I mean, I think and like if you do maths in your head or something, I do all of that in German, but.
Okay.
So
it's still there a little bit.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if I dream in Italian or in English actually. I can't remember my dreams very well.
Yeah, that's such a weird thought, isn't it?
Is there even any conversation in the middle of a dream? If you think about it.
No, I guess
sometimes
that's a good point.
On your dream.
Looks like
someone by the way asked what the add-on is that Nate is using for the M+ thingy, which I assume is like the timer top right. That's a warp deplete that he's using.
Oh, we can check Kina's stream. Or is it Kina down there?
Faithy.
Oh, yeah.
Faithy. Gahoon 2.0.
Gahoon's cousin.
Ooh, we want to see the changeling trinket here.
There are so many Gahoons lately.
They're everywhere, yeah.
Or Brute Keeper. Brute Keeper from the other raid, yeah?
Vault, yeah.
Oh, yeah, this is Brute Twister.
Brute Twister, Gahoon. Oh.
I hear dishes and stuff. I think it's...
Yeah, food is surely here. It's
you hear it.
13:07.
Oh.
I dream in Italian and I don't even speak it.
What?
Midnight.
How do you handle all the donuts you eat every day?
Oh yeah, did we get donuts?
Why is it always the people from my stream saying weird stuff?
Hey, you just harvested a community of trolls. So yeah,
that's why I call them a zoo.
So this has happened again, look. So they're killing the last boss. There's still percentage on the enemy forces. I feel like that's a bit of a weird...
It is.
It's actually a very common strat in M+, because often you don't get exact trash count, especially in mists where you have like random paths through the maze. You cannot calculate the route. And then you might need like... The next pack they're pulling has 2 main mobs and like 4 smallies with it, and the smallies are enough. So you just save time if you do it after the boss, because then as soon as the smallies are dead, the key's over and you don't have to kill the whole pack and overcount.
Right.
So it's pretty cool,
Okay,
actually.
makes sense.
Looks like everyone is on a break except Faithier now. I think Nate went to get his food. So probably last chance to get a good loot for
And
the
then
team right
Mythic
before
when they
going
come
to
back, I
Mythic.
guess, right? Yeah.
I hope so. I mean, I would be surprised if they don't go to Mythic, to be honest.
I actually was curious on the because they have the what is it like method raid tool dungeon tools or whatever it's called, right? The thing where they do the pass. How does that work? Like I've never even thought about using it because I don't do any sort of Mythic Plus. What's the?
Is it still called Method Dungeon?
I don't
Plus?
actually
It was
know.
Method
I
Dungeon
think
Plus
it's a
because
Mythic dungeon.
It's
Yeah.
just Mythic now. Okay.
Noggy is making that one. Like,
Right.
huge shout out that he's putting
Yeah,
in
Noggy's
all
in
the
the
time
team.
and effort. He is back to Method now, so I don't know. Maybe it's
I
rebranded
mean,
again. I
it's
don't
still
think so.
MD,
Yeah.
MDT. So
It used to be
Um,
something else before that, right? I think it was.
oh, that's a
Mythic
nice
Dungeon
recorder,
tools.
guys. See,
Yeah.
to reroll your key.
Oh,
Never
nice.
thought of it. I forgot a couple of times that I wanted to do it.
Let's check the loot before we talk
Yeah,
about
yeah,
the MDT. Drink. Faithy
Mm.
cannot loot it. It's an intellect trinket.
That's fine. Yes.
Who? There's literally just
So it's
Faithy in
actually
there.
good that Faithy didn't get loot.
Oh, Shelly's in
Um,
there, is he?
Shelly.
Doesn't look like it. It just over the items, and it's
No, I don't think he
that's
got
another
it.
disappointment.
That's sad.
We see food is being delivered.
I can see it. Yeah, everywhere.
All right, it's actually called Manu's Donut Tools.
Oh, okay.
What was your question about it?
I just didn't know how it worked.
Oh.
Do you like load up routes and then just follow them? Like how does it?
You can do that. I think Raid.io, for example, has weekly routes. We all know the Dratnos weekly routes that you can just import into the add-on. But as a general thing, it's just a map that has every single mob in the dungeon in it, and you can just select mobs and like add them to your count basically, and then you can map out the route that
That's
you want
actually
to play.
sick.
You can even map out the single pulls, so you can like one by one see what pull has to have which mobs in it to get exact count.
Is that shared between the group as well? Like the whole
You
group
can
see
share
that?
it, yeah.
Yeah.
You have a button that says share,
Mm-hmm.
and then everyone, but no one does that because usually people join a group
Yeah,
and say
yeah.
tank, triple question mark, do you have a route? 5 question marks. And then it's the tank's responsibility to pull whatever he needs for his route.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever checked out a route?
No.
See, that's what I'm saying.
I
D-
just,
DPS player right there.
I just get, yeah, I mean, I just join the runs and then my friends are like, yeah, come do this. And then they like stand here and do this and, you know. And then
I'll be honest.
eventually it goes
I
down.
did a lot of high-end plus, but I never got to learn how to use this add-on, and I feel ashamed when I'm next to a M plus top player. And sometimes the tanks just link this like the route, and I try to open it, and I'm like, what am I even looking at here?
What's this map?
Yeah,
So it's literally just the tank that needs to know that stuff, I guess.
I think it's true. I think it's mostly the tank, right? But even as a DPS, if you truly want to min-max, potentially to save your cooldowns for a specific pull, but it's not a big deal, right? You can just compensate with blasting.
All right.
Nate is already in the next dungeon.
With
Is he
food
just
next to
gonna-
his PC.
Yeah, he's
That's,
eating
He's a
right
legend.
now.
That's literally what I mentioned earlier. Not the best approach, but I've done it myself. When you really are trying your
And he's
best to chase a
tanking.
loot, you get frustrated because it never drops, so you just keep going even during breaks or after raid time.
Now, I assume it's like half an hour break or something, so
Yeah.
it's the perfect time to fit in one more mist.
No wasted time. A cheeky little mists.
Looks like this is the only group that might be going again, right?
It's not a guild group either.
And it does make sense it's missed because it's a shorter dungeon, right? So
Yeah.
Oh.
Usually Shelle is being yelled at to leave his PC because he's never leaving his PC in breaks. And I see him eating at his PC right now.
oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Where is he? He's just
There
in
we
the.
go.
He's just chilling.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's eating.
Nate's about to tank this whole dungeon. Yeah, so it doesn't look like a guild group unless they're all.
I'm checking again because I don't have the headset. So we
So I
do.
can't-
No,
so I-
it's a loading screen. Oh, there we
It's
go.
in the top right. It's normally the giveaway, right?
Um,
Because
we
of
have-
the icon.
We only have, yeah, we have only Nate in this group.
Has he
That's
joined a
really
pug?
good. It looks like it, yeah.
Respect
We
to
have-
Nate's commitment. It's a level 8 as well.
But what does Nate need there? Because the trinket, I'm pretty sure it's only an intellect trinket, so that wouldn't be for a blood decay. Maybe.
Maybe he just wanted to do any key.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
Oh, maybe he's doing it for crests. That could also.
I
be.
mean, I
Oh,
don't think so, because he would be doing level 9, right? Or maybe he's already capped on Mythic crest, I don't know, and he's just trying to get a heroic crest. Could be.
That's right, yeah, because they start. Yeah, because it changes at 9, doesn't it? You could do
Yeah.
it once before. Interesting.
Or maybe flight stones.
That could be.
Yeah.
This rate here, I feel like flight stones are even much harder to obtain, right? I mean, back then it was Valor stones.
Yeah.
Like, for example, I can't upgrade a lot of my items simply because I don't have enough flight stones. I don't know if it's the same for you, Robin.
Yeah, it's the same.
There was such a funny thing that was at the beginning of the expansion. They changed it now. But the spreading the light event, so I don't know if you've done it with all the bags.
Yeah,
you do
yeah.
like the little quests and stuff. So those bags were warbound. So you could send them to ults,
Oh.
and they have Valor Stones in them. There's only 5, but you could farm like a ton of them, send them to your character, and then do that. But also, actually, a good little Valor Stone story is the waxing.
Wax.
The
That was
waxing.
so
Oh, yeah.
sad. Tell chat
I saw
what
a
happened
video,
with
then
that.
they nerfed it, right?
They nerfed it, yeah. So you used to be able to hand in 5 wax, and I think you got like, is it 25 or something?
10.
It was 10 a time. And basically what happened is people were just flying around Kazalgar getting wax on the floor, and you hand it in, you get Valor Stones. There was no limit on it. And like, say you're at 2,000 Valor Stones, you could spend those Valor Stones and hand in your wax and get basically a refill. But Blizzard, in their infinite wisdom, decided to change it, and they made it a limit of, I don't know what it is, it's like something per day, is it, or something?
No, they just had it give less.
It gives
Valor
5
stones
now.
Yeah. So instead of 10, I think.
I thought
just
they
got-
limited it too. I don't.
I didn't.
might
hear
be
that,
wrong. Chat.
But I think just giving you half the value was already a big.
It was
nerf.
something terrible. Yeah, I think they. I want to say maybe I'm wrong. Chatpedia will know. It was something like, I think it's 25 Valor Stones a day, and then after that it gives you Resonance Crystals. I might be wrong. I might have made that up. But it's something like, basically they completely killed it, essentially.
No.
And I think people took quite a lot of time doing that as well.
It's so rude that they just changed it at the end of the week when people
Yeah.
were already farming for literally the whole week,
Well,
every day.
There you go. After 25, you receive Crystals, not Valor. How? Yeah.
Oh,
See?
so double
There's
nerf.
new
double
weird
nerf.
stuff.
Thank you, Atardil,
Yeah.
for the nice comment. And yeah, I wanted to say on this, there is so many occasions where you see something being broken, and then they change the whatever was broken, and they still don't take away the item from the specific person that benefited from it. And we had it last year also with seeds, right? That some guilds managed to do the reputation with like 100% more efficient time, and then eventually they nerfed it for the other guilds, and for other guilds it took 2 or 3 times as much time. I think these kind of changes are often unfair to other players, including the leveling part. I think leveling was so easy in dungeons on the first 2 or 3 days of pre-release, and then they changed it up.
Yeah, it was weird, wasn't it? It's awkward with hotfixes, especially during the race when guilds figure out things like that, like with the waxing and like with the like with those bags I just said, because obviously that's a similar sort of method where you trade it. That actually got changed as well to just they're now just BOP. You can't trade them across, but yeah, it's awkward, isn't it? Especially when I think with the waxing, I might be wrong. I swear they changed it. Like, I think NA had it for a little bit, and then EU didn't have it at the start of the season or something. I don't know. It's awkward with the resets and everything. Like, it's just not. I don't know. It's difficult to. I bet everything they do when it's at this kind time of the game, they really have to think about, because it's like this is going to affect these people more than others.
Yeah,
really.
and I feel like with so many people streaming stuff, you get to see whatever reputation gain you get from these kind of things, or if it's a Valor Stone, Flight Stone, and then when it gets changed, you get such a bad reaction from like the average player base.
Yeah.
Because it gets exposed, kinda. But
Yeah.
before, you wouldn't really find out about any of these on paper, because nobody's streaming, nobody's showing
Yeah.
anything.
Dude, the exploit community are so quiet. They just stay quiet and they do their exploits and they get their stuff, and then Yeah, and then they'll then it gets fixed.
These days, it's all the top raiders doing it, and all these people are getting thousands of viewers, right?
Yeah.
So,
And then, yeah, as soon as like one of the raiders or like one of the streamers gets it, that's it, and then it gets fixed. But yeah, there's always stuff like that all the time, like that people will be like, oh, don't, you know, I've actually, true story, I've tweeted out stuff, right, about like, it was like a bug in PTR, I think, and I was like, oh, this is kind of bad. I've had people make brand new Twitter accounts called like Mr. GM Snitch. And the dude like spammed my replies like, I can't believe you're snitching on this amazing thing that we found that we're going to do. Like, you're such a bad person and stuff. I'm like, this is crazy.
that's some proper hater behavior.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody's asking why we're for 5 hours online with Nova Pulse on Mythic. Guys, there is more than just the strat, right? Liquid also farmed M+ and raiding a lot, and split trades a lot before going back into Mythic because they wanted to optimize the gear and everything for it. As I said, we need to finalize the strategy, the raid composition, get the best items, and eventually we still have to do the level 10 keys for the vault, so you might as well do it now that you have things to do, right?
Mr. GM, please don't leak my old Twitter account.
There are so many like hateful Twitter accounts out there that they just make their account to hate on people, and then they have the like hidden profile picture or nothing being showed.
No, people
I don't understand these people.
Yeah, there's loads of people that just go on all accounts and just abuse people. It's terrible. But I feel like that's what the block feature's for.
Yeah,
it's brilliant.
Block or mute.
Yeah.
Just don't let any person like this get affect you and move on, right?
It is hard because obviously, you know, I think it's human nature, right? You always just think about the negative, I guess, in a sense. But you just gotta power on with that kind of stuff. Especially the race must be. I mean, for the raiders, I could imagine as well, like when it gets really tight and when the fanboys and stuff that come in and start like spamming stuff. And what annoys me is like the guilds don't promote that stuff, right? They say if you're going in there doing that, like you don't represent us, sort of thing, like. But it just always happens. As much as you tell them not to do it, they'll do it, and it's annoying.
I was always one of those that never really got affected much by what Twitch had said, but obviously each person is different, and I mean there are situations where, I mentioned it yesterday as well, a player might have a bad day underperforming and stuff, and then you have the random Twitch chat guy with a fake account and stuff just flaming him, and I mean, what's that for? I mean, if a player is playing the Warfare's race, he's there for a reason and because he's a good player. Everybody has a bad day, even at the highest level in any sports. So just support him instead so he can perform better. And that should be the best approach. Also, somebody's asking who's the main rogue. I think it's Nesro, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is. But Nesro is playing Frost DK for Brute Twister. So someone else has to take the rogue role. I think Gotoy Shay is also playing rogue.
Could be,
like
yeah.
He's like main feral, but he also plays enhancement and rogue.
Narcol is playing in Echo, and I think he's a red paladin.
Yeah, he is. Oh, I like that from Kali. Manu Mayhem Donut Mantra. I see myself there, actually.
What is that emote?
I don't know.
It's something dancing.
I still don't know much about this donut context.
I just like donuts, and
Do
it's
you
like
buy them often?
I try not to, but it's like, I mean, yes and no. Like we don't do it very often, but I really like donuts. Look, I have donut emotes as well from Gwyndy there, and in my background I have like a huge donut balloon that doesn't have air in it anymore, so it looks a little sad, but it's just.
Oh.
Donuts.
It's Anstrike dancing, that's what it is.
Oh.
I missed the Cat Jam song. I'm sad we had a whole
Thank
shift
you
about
for XTGYX. Cannot eat donuts anymore. That's unfortunate.
Yeah,
They're very good.
I'm on a diet now, so.
Yeah, I saw you were eating pretty clean, eating some oats and yogurt.
Yeah. I mean, I'm still eating donuts, for example, but I try to reduce it to...
Yeah,
like doing it maybe 1 day a week or something.
You
It's
can
not
still
like
feed donuts.
Yeah, exactly.
On the diet.
Everything in moderation.
Yes. Which sometimes is very hard, especially when you're at a place where there's like a lot of candy and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely true what Atardil said. Some members of Method and Echo and even Liquid are actual friends in real life. But obviously there is a rivalry going on, and I mean, based on certain circumstances, like in this case there was the ban, or other tiers with some guilds using a bug on a boss, you get those comments, you know, to steer it up and make it also more exciting for the viewers, right? The viewers like some good old fights on Twitter and memes, you know, because it makes the rivalry like stronger.
Yeah.
And they get also involved by following it, and you know, their favorite streamers end up in a sort of fight. As long as it stays, you know, respectful, then I don't see any wrong in it.
Yeah, sometimes it is a little. It can get a bit out of control.
It did get a bit out of control at times. I agree.
Which is a shame.
The only hate we like is hate against Siege of Boralos.
Or the Horde.
It's crazy.
Daniel. Not that one again.
I mean, true. Any alliance in chat?
Any Horde in chat?
No, there's no Horde. No one plays Horde. The only people playing Horde are the people who were forced to make goblins in Legion.
You actually have a point.
Yeah,
I've been playing Horde basically 90% of my WoW career, but the 10% I played Alliance, I just liked it much more. Better city, better races.
Everyone says that.
I just love it much, much more. But I disagree on that part. I think a lot of people do like Horde much more for some reason. But that's not me. I really like Alliance much more, guys.
I agree.
So I will say it here for the Alliance.
Thank you.
Since you guys have been playing the game for a long, long time, it used to be a thing that you couldn't have Horde and Alliance characters on the same server, right?
That is true. PvP
yes.
servers, yeah.
Yeah, and then there was like city raids and all that going on.
That is true.
So you couldn't have characters on the same server to not log over and say, hey guys, Alliance is raiding.
Yeah.
It's not just that. I mean, I remember also at some point when you could make a character in both factions, you know, you get ganked or you kill someone and then the guy logs over to flame you and be like,
yep.
Oh, what are you doing? And then he just throws you all kind of insults. I mean, those were the days, though. You know,
yeah.
The War PvP kind of stuff was so much more exciting than now. I mean, and people really took it on a personal level. You would have people like ganking you non-stop and making your life hell for absolutely no reason, just for the sake of it, right?
Yeah. Here's a something. I don't know if, you know, perhaps you can relate to this one, Lorgog, or the chat, or even Royben. So much of my music taste in my early years came from PvP montage videos on Warcraft movies.
Yes.
I actually can relate. For me, not necessarily.
And anime Dragon Ball Z montages for some reason, like like loads of Linkin Park.
I mean, a lot of my music taste actually came in between Warcraft method kills. I mean, shout out to my friend, I'm Super SDW. He was a former method boomkin around Cataclysm. And I was, I can say, a fan of him. Then eventually we ended up playing together and we were like battling against each other, but obviously as teammates.
Yeah.
And we ended up being friends. And I used to watch his videos, and my music taste from that era came out from his songs. He was a lot into drum and bass and dubstep. And then a lot of my other music taste came out from CS movies, Counter-Strike.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Nice.
They also had very great music there.
They had like, it used to be like a lot of Linkin Park and things like that, wasn't it? It was just always like so epic, but it's just such a simpler time, wasn't it? It was all just like montages of different boss fights or PvP or whatever. That was the good stuff. But,
And I feel like my music taste for hardstyle, it came from the gym culture.
Oh, yeah?
You know, I started going to the gym, and I mean, probably many in the chat know him. Started watching these videos. That's how a lot of people started going to the gym. I don't know if you know who it is.
Not sure.
But yeah, he's a former fitness influencer who died, and he was probably like the biggest fitness icon back in the days. And that's how I got into hardstyle, basically.
Okay.
Yeah, I started watching his videos, and I got inspired, and then...
The legend. Look at that.
Yeah, he's very, very famous, you know. Like, I mean, now he's dead, but he's still extremely popular. And the funny thing is that the way he started gym is that he started gym by selling his WoW account. He was a WoW skinny guy. Yeah.
Did you ever meet him?
No, he was Australian, and he died before I even got into the gym, but he became like an icon in the industry.
I think I recognize him, yeah.
Yeah, he was a warrior, apparently. Then he sold his account, he got into the gym, and he started inspiring hundreds of, like, millions of people, I would say.
Isn't that crazy? Like, just like, I bet like Generation Iron, like that film and stuff, like motivated a lot of people as well.
Definitely. I mean, you can say that Arnold is the person that inspired the old generation. Then there is in between, it was Ziz, like that started the whole fitness social media culture. And then in this era, I mean, if you're not familiar, it's Chris Bumstead. He's called CBum. He's also the current most famous person.
I feel like a lot of memes these days come from bodybuilding communities of people like bodybuilders doing just weird stuff like backflips and cartwheels and stuff like that.
Yeah, obviously.
I see it a lot.
Often to go viral, you need to do stuff like crazy stuff, that stands out. But often it's just about being yourself. There is another person that got extremely popular, for example, by just being themselves. And he just drives into the gym in his car. He explains what he's gonna train and eat. Then he trains and he goes back and records all the drive back. It's called Sam Sulek. And probably all the chat that is into fitness knows Sam Sulek, because whenever I stream for some reason, I get asked about Sam Sulek 10 times a day. And I'm like, how is this guy even so popular? It's the most spoken context in my whole stream, and I don't understand how it's even possible.
Maybe, I guess, like, perhaps some of them just kind of go into, like, the mainstream, I suppose, right?
See,
Outside
people
of that.
don't go gym and know him.
There you go.
It's just crazy.
It's crazy.
Right. You guys talking about all this fitness and gym and music.
Yeah, we're gonna hit the gym now.
Makes me really, really hungry, and I think you.
I'm
you
actually
should
very
go and
hungry
hit the
too.
gym,
Yeah, I'm
yeah?
hungry.
So what we're doing now then?
We jumping off?
We're jumping off.
We are gonna go into a quick ad break.
Should we go full
while
screen?
the Raiders are also still on a break, and I believe that Perke and Deep Shades are gonna be on the couch for you guys in chat afterwards.
Yeah.
Because they have been running around here for a couple of minutes now.
They're taking selfies.
Yeah.
That's all they've been doing, just walking around taking selfies.
Yes, that is true. They're still on it, so who
We had
knows?
such
Maybe
an
they're
awesome
gonna be
time.
late because they didn't catch the. Dan.
Filth.
Stop! You're making a huge mistake. Sport without holy hydration. The perfect refreshment for exercise, hot days, or big nights out. Haha.
Yay.
Great flavor with a clear conscience. In your face. The essential electrolytes and minerals get your body back to top form with 3 new flavors: coconut, pineapple, and sour cherry. It doesn't make sport easier, but much more bearable. Give it a try. With holy hydration, success squirts you right in the face.
Why am I alone? And why this camera angle? Thank you. Yeah, I think we are live.
Live.
Oh.
Hello, Deep Shades.
Yo. Our third caster is still on his mobile phone. If Go sees this, there will be trouble.
I'm making social media posts. People
Bro,
need to know that we are live.
what the...
No, Sko gave me a DM already.
The pants are too tight at the bottom. I'm getting too big.
Are we live?
Yeah,
We
of
are
course. That's already your first fan.
Yeah, my friends are here.
But yeah, welcome guys. The next shift, the longest shift for today. We have good old Perky, Shaken, and myself. I think I only cut it with you guys so far. Like, it's always the same combo right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's not gonna be that long for me though. I'm only here
That
for
is true.
2
We are
hours.
ready. We had food. This is my first shift where I'm not hungry, because the last 2 times I was on this couch I didn't eat before. Now I'm like full. I'm ready for this, and I hope I get to see some Mythic pools today, because I'm the only one who didn't see it yet. You guys had the pleasure last night. How was it?
Actually, very good. I got told we will have Mythic after the lunch.
Yeah.
So you will see for the first time the boss that you're supposed to kill as well. Old couch right there. I mean, the oldest guy himself should have been on this couch, but ditching right now.
Yeah,
he's not dedicated.
The total age is reduced by a lot right now, yeah?
It's like when one of the guilds is bringing like a low item level geared character and you're now dragging it down. And with Darkman gets the opposite, going very up.
But yeah, so does the chat know where we are standing wise, like Mythic pulls and everything, up to speed with all of the other guilds, or?
I mean, in 2 minutes they will, after you have explained them that.
Yeah, but that's why I'm asking, because we saw yesterday, or this morning for us, we woke up, Liquid has killed the Gahoon boss, but they swapped to double DK tank, which method we're running, and we're gonna see that from both Echo and method when we get back in there as well. So double blood DK tank, and then you just have to blast the boss, and even then, it was very tight on the DPS at the end.
Yeah, I just watched it like a few minutes ago, analyzed it a bit, and I still feel like, yeah, you know, they were like pixel stacking at the end, where there was like one tiny spot of free space, and they just had to go in and out of it every time the swirls were coming. And I just feel like that took way too long, because like the boss at that point was like at 8% or so. So you're fighting the boss 8%, and like Brute Twister has a massive HP pool, right? So 8% might sound low, but that actually takes some time. So to see them like do that, like in and out movement, and just like barely killing the boss, I'm like, okay, so what do we do? Does my guild just disband right now, and do we just go play something else?
I mean, we see also how long we didn't do any progression yesterday anymore.
Yeah, but it's fine.
Just how hard it is to get always to the next spot, controlling like the fight, doing some minor adjustments. What's really nice to see, that the initial strat of Method with immediately 2 tanking with the blood decays did in the end work out for Liquid, and they did copy Method in that regard, and we are finally getting like to the spot where guilds are checking like what Method is also doing, and like the ideas. Obviously you need the mask grip for the parasites. 3 tanks I guess was also not feasible because of the damage check. I see already Perky laughing because probably his guildmate is talking about his skulls.
No, I'm laughing at our predictions. We're horrible. Look at this.
I can always repeat myself. I just copied you guys.
Yeah, but is that really like, that's like, you're self-reporting.
I mean, we have really failed this, yeah? No. This is horrible. Like, we're not even close.
I was even the lowest.
Yeah,
I put 15.
I really thought my analysts would be a bit better with the assumptions. No, you guys were so far off.
Yeah. You win some, you lose some.
You know, honestly, like, I felt like, those type of AoE fights are very hard to tune, right? Like, it usually like looks way harder than it is. But there was like an indication on the PTR test that it was like, to be fair though, this boss in this state right now, this is exactly what we got on the PTR test, and we were like, yeah, they're not gonna release it that way, it's too hard. There's no way it comes out like that, yeah. But yeah, so about that, that aged very well.
Yeah, I mean, it is crazy.
Yeah, for now, can we see the break timer? I'm not sure. We can't right now, right?
No.
But there is still a little lunch break for the raiders. I think there's also a few PCs being moved right now, and then we hopefully release one straight into Mythic. I see already the boss running into the production room as well.
Yeah, so sit up
Act
straight.
Professional, guys. Yeah, act professional.
Yeah, don't stop talking. Don't be nervous because he's here.
I was actually checking what's happening in the chat, but it got removed already.
Okay.
But yeah, so far I think in terms of composition, I don't think we need any different classes anymore, right? I think we ended up yesterday night with what we are probably gonna kill the boss with, right?
I think so, yes. We saw Nate, his blood decay, obviously that's not his main this tier. He has been playing the monk instead, so he has been doing the last pieces of M+ gear now when everyone else is eating. I mean, I'm sure he's eating as well. And then, yeah, this is probably the comp we're gonna run with and kill.
I also think like it's really nice now because like Liquid obviously killed the boss, so you can kill the boss with that comp, right? Like now all the dots are out of the window right now. You're like, okay, this comp works. we can kill the boss like this. And I think this is like a huge confidence boost because at the end of the day, now you're like just going in and you're like, okay, you don't have to adjust anything. You just go in, learn the fight, do it perfectly, and you kill the boss.
Yeah, but I will also say on the confidence boost stuff, right? Like we know Method is in this third spot. They're trying to fight up onto the top. And when they do something else and Echo and Liquid are doing like the third, like Echo and Liquid are doing the same and Method is deviating, people will instantly go, why is Method doing this? Just copy, just copy, just copy. They stood tall, they believed in the double DK tank, and now everyone is swapping to it.
Yeah.
I think that is very big confidence.
Yeah, we were talking about it even on stream and backstage as well, that if you want to be world first, and Method knows this the best because they've been world first for so many times, if you want to be on that level, you need to improvise and you need to bring your own stuff. You have to think like ahead and you have to be willing to take risks as well, because at the end of the day, as you said, like if you're gonna copy others the whole time, then your whole strategy is like, oh yeah, we're gonna copy, but we have to play better,
Yeah, exactly.
So I don't think that is the way. I think there's a lot of smart people in Method, and they can for sure cook something up, and we've seen that already. It's working, so
yeah.
I like the fact that we see a balanced druid as well. Obviously, all the guilds opted kind of into the Guardian druid or Method with the Restoration druid at some point.
Yeah.
But especially for our good friend Lorgok that was just on his couch, it's nice to get some reassurance this class isn't completely useless. And in Liquid's kill, they actually did end up being on the 8th place. So midfield, I would say, for DPS on that boss fight, which is very nice to see. Obviously, their toolkit is very, very good for that boss as well. And for all the people that didn't see the kill, like it was very tough. Like they were literally all standing under the boss. No space left, just like one little safe spot. And they couldn't really have fought it for 5 more seconds. So you really, really need to go here with the perfect classes.
Yeah.
Well, I would obviously love to see the logs and boss damage on in that composition, right? I still think that even Liquid would have preferred the Guardian Druid, but the fact that Guardian Druid is just not as good as a Blood Decay on that fight puts the value more on the Blood Decay, obviously. And because at the end of the day, like look at that Boomy, right? Like you said, middle of the field, like 8 or so. But if that is a Frost Decay, right, then we are having a different story. Then it's just gonna be on the top, right? But obviously, yeah, like Blood Decay, such a good choice. It's undeniable on this fight. So overall, like good comp.
I think the everlasting issue is just that Gorfin's Grasp, like the AoE grip, is a tank only exclusive.
Yeah.
So as long as this is not really in the pool for like all DKs, you have to play the Blood Decay. On this fight, it is very prominent that you need the grips, that the parasites are not doing any harm to the raid, and you are pretty much forced. Like A-Bomb Limp isn't enough, you want like this very precise grip. So in that regard, it is obviously a bad fight in terms of like getting all the buffs in, and you are forced then into the druid to some extent, since you're also only 3 healing on top of that. It's not just that the tank composition is so specific, it's also the 3 healing aspect. And in that regard, it will be interesting to see what Blizzard does, because obviously with more gear for more casual guilds, it will get easier. But like the grips will be kind of always important.
Yep.
So not sure like how other guilds will eventually end up doing this fight, because you have to either work around it or Blizzard is doing something about these parasites.
Yeah, I mean, I think a week or 1 week and a half, the boss is nerfed or the gear is just insane. Like Blood Decay obviously has the grip, but also they're tanky and their self-healing. There's always been very good. So I don't know exactly how they play it, but in my mind, if I'm playing Blood Decay and I had the debuff on me, I would just Death Strike right before the damage goes out, right? And you just top yourself every time, and you don't do extra damage to the raid.
Talking about Blood Decay, I think we should swap over to Nate, right? We can watch a little bit of him doing M+. I think he's still pugging and skipping his break, that he's actually getting some extra gear for his Blood Decay. Then people can see about what we are kind of talking. And don't need to inspect us. Nate, I think it is. Yo, thank you for that Twitch Prime. You can do it.
It's blacked out though. I don't.
Yeah, but it's fine. Maybe we don't have control. Maybe production can help us out to bring Nate.
Oh, we're winning.
We have FTM now.
We have FTM. Okay, let's see. Do we have Dan? Okay, so those ones do not work, sadly.
But they worked before. Okay.
Yeah, those ones do not work. So unless production can help us out to swap to Nate.
Otherwise, it would have been really, really great to see what we're talking about. But yeah, it's nice to see Nate pushing them. Plus, he definitely needs a little bit of item level. Even a tank damage is relevant on that boss.
Yeah.
And you can also see on the leaderboard, Liquid obviously killed it. didn't really get super far in on the next boss fight, which I would say we all expect to be at least equally as hard, if not even worse, both with the damage department and the healing check, because, I mean, you can obviously go check on X, there is some clips of like that boss fights transition and stuff, and trust me, there's a lot of movement, a lot of damage going in, while you have to do a lot of damage, and if you think that boss was hard already, I think the next one will get you.
I think I might have seen that clip that you're talking about.
Don't die, don't die, don't die. And like everyone is just dying.
But the Wikara makes it so funny that it's just like the sounds going off all the time, yeah.
I don't know. It's I think it's like a topic we've talked already the last cast as well about, but I definitely like that we get like early challenges, especially also in an entry rate. I think the only little bit part is, especially now for the guilds that are like in that, let's say World 4 to like 30, 40, exactly like Honolulu, you just feel like, okay, the first 4 bosses we could do even with a little bit of less item level, but now you just stand in front of like the biggest tank that you like probably can't defeat.
I mean, we know that we cannot kill the boss in this state. Like that's just like for us to be able to kill this boss right now, we just need another reset. We need more crests, we need more upgrades, and obviously the perfect comp. So we are very realistic, you know, we can still try it, practice, obviously. It doesn't hurt if you're like get far on the boss and you just like lag damage at the end. Just wait for the reset, get some extra gear and then you get it. But I do not think that it should be as hard as it is currently. Yeah?
I have a question for you, Dan, because you're a raid leader, right? So in this case, you know you don't kill the boss, but you're still raiding this whole week.
Yeah, exactly.
Will you go to each of the third pillar and pretend like you're in the middle of the fight or the end of the fight? Or will you still pull from the boss parasites, or will you go like, oh, we're starting now at the triple worm set, so we will last on the first triple worm, and you will, or how?
That's a very good question, actually. It's something that I was thinking about, and it has like definitely pros and cons. It's very hard to obviously simulate what type of cooldowns you're gonna have at that point, because you're not that far into the fight, so you can't really predict that. So that's a challenge. So if you like start on an opposite platform just to see how it works, you might have more than you will have in a normal pool. So
yeah, but you could also, in theory, because you guys do the spreadsheet with the healing cooldowns, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So if you have all filled out, you could just do a copy paste on a third one where you put the ones you had at the end. You put them, and you aren't allowed to pop anything else.
I'm mostly worried about the DPS cooldowns, because when you tell a DPS player to hold the cooldown, that just doesn't happen. Yeah, they see like 6 ads and they're just gonna press everything, right? So that's the one thing that worries me more. But there is definitely something to it, and I think that should be probably the correct approach, because at the end of the day, you do need to understand every platform, and you need to know how every combo behaves, because we noticed that already. On the first platform, because to some degree we managed the first platform. We basically saw the entire first platform, and then you were like, okay, on the first set you kind of need to do evoker pushbacks to get the ads grouped up faster. Then on the other set you have like this where they're like more clumped, you need to be way faster with the grip and stuff like that. So yeah, and that's gonna be the case on the opposite side, you know, especially when you go to the triple worm side, where you just have like, oh wow, you know, you just need all the interrupts and stuff like that. So that is for sure probably the best approach that you can do at this point.
Yeah, because you know you won't kill it, so you want to practice, like you say, on the triple worms. It's triple worm, but they cast faster and have more HP. So you need to be very like, oh, we can't just rely on this. We can't just rely on that. We can't just have a 2-team interrupt on this. We have to have a triple. And then there's 3. You have to have triple. But then maybe have a boomy, so you can put the beam on one of them and so on.
I mean, chat is also saying, see, that's the problem always. You can never do simulations when it comes to DPS, because even you're like, yo guys, can you hold the cooldown? They're like, yeah, sure.
But in that regard, I think it's kind of cool to have a boss like that where you can do it in multiple steps. I mean, I remember Fallen Avatar in Tomb of Sargeras was like the famous example where you could trigger P1 very fast, go down, and you could practice P2 before you...
I mean, that's what we did back in Method.
And it was really cool that you could do that. Like, oh, we know we want to practice P2 so that we don't get there on...
If we get like a lucky pool, and now you have no idea what to do, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So and I feel like fights like that are always welcome, because it gives you a bit of a more creativity of what you can do, stuff like that. So, yeah.
Instant Dollars is an A guild is pretty much a retiree center for Liquid players, while also being a training center for future Liquid players. So it's just like a mix of very, very good players that decided to not play as much as Liquid anymore, but still love to push a lot. And right now they're second on the leaderboard. But I do think obviously Echo and Method are overtaking them very soonish again.
Yeah, we see, like you say, retire home. Like we see a lot of old Liquid players, but it's also really good for Liquid, like you say. They just get like these rookies, let's say, that want to go into the top, but now they have instant dollars. They go into instant dollars. They perform really well. Liquid just looks at their old guildmates and they're like, is this guy good? Is this guy good? Is this guy good?
We take them all.
We take them all.
Yeah.
And then like, okay, you get Atrocity this tier, we get the rookie number one.
I mean, didn't they have the example on Sepulchre where they just took who was it? They just borrowed a player from instant dollars just so because it was a Frosty K, if I'm not mistaken.
Maybe I can't remember.
No, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, it was a hunter.
Yeah,
actually,
hunter
it was a hunter.
survival
Yeah,
hunter.
it was
Really
a
good
survival hunter when they lacked a survival, and they were like, yeah, just come over, let's kill this boss, and then.
Yeah, guys, we are going very soon in Mythic again. The last two players are just missing, and I think then we are getting quite fast towards pulling. But since you also talked about this boss, and you are with your guild in a very niche position, Perky, how do you feel is the gearing aspect nowadays for guilds that are not in the World First race? Because obviously talked about the fact that World First guilds do the amount of heroic runs like other guilds do pretty much of their character in like 3 months. But at the same time, the crest system obviously works a bit different, so you can upgrade over the span of weeks items obviously to a higher item level. You can do M+. Do you feel like the gearing is in a nice spot where you can say a guild like yours or a World 50 guild can actually catch up on a item level over time? Or do you think the splits are just so out of control that like even after weeks as a guild like yours you can't catch up?
Well, in this scenario right now, I just feel that it's a bit too early for mortal guilds to get stuck already. Because now you have like over 100 guilds that are on this exact same spot, right? Because the first 4 bosses were not hard. Like there was nothing hard about it. The moment guilds finished their splits, they had gear. Because like we even like the first day we went on the first mythic bosses without doing the last splits or anything, just so we can get extra gear, because we kind of knew that like you're not gonna get past Brood and Princess anyway, so it's not like you're wasting time, right? And you definitely felt like, okay, those bosses felt a bit harder, and the moment you finished all your splits, it just felt like, okay, they just die, yeah? Like, but then you end up like in this scenario right now, and now you're in this, like the example that you gave, yes, for us, like if whenever the research comes now, we get the more upgrades. We also have the ability to upgrade items more than we used to in the past, so obviously that will help a lot with the bosses. But currently, like we now need to also think about, okay, so what do we actually do on our next trade? Do we actually go heroic again to gear a Frost Decay? Do we gear a Blood Decay now? And it puts the like, if you really want to make any progress or even an attempt to kill one of those bosses right now, you have to do it. Because you're not gonna do it otherwise, right? So I feel like not having like a better solution is like not that great, but it is what it is, you know?
Yeah. Thank you also, Shaker Gar, for the Twitch Prime. Thanks to all the people supporting the stream. And don't forget our wonderful charity, !charity, Movember. It's a very nice mental health charity, especially for men and also for testicular cancer. I think, I hope I didn't butcher that word too bad. So thanks everyone for supporting. Like every Race World First, we are trying to push this. And obviously we also have some very nice donation goals still waiting ahead of us, especially with Skologog and me reading some spicy World of Warcraft fan fiction.
Yeah, I mean, it's fun stuff and it's going to a great cause, so if you guys could donate to charity, that would be really cool.
Let's see how far we are on this one.
We're at 12:10, I think, so we're sort of close to that Roll for Raider donation goal. We still have the shots here on the table, I see, but I don't think those are for today anymore.
Yeah.
They were there since yesterday.
Yeah,
I'm
maybe
not
at the end of the
touching it.
shift, you know, we should not do it at the start, yeah?
Oh, Fragments apparently in the raid.
Bog. Let's go, it's still a race.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
How do I get
How
this?
does it feel for Honolulu? Like because we have a heroic week, it's easier for Blizzard to tune these bosses, right? How does it feel now? Do you like the heroic week? Are you thinking about next time more splits in heroic week, but reducing the splits in Mythic, or?
Well, it is really a tough question, right? It's like it has so many pros and cons that at the end of the day, I don't even know what to say anymore, because it's like, sure, like, you know, if you have a heroic week, you still have a week where it's a bit more chill, because, you know, it's like, you know that you're not wasting any time, like it's not real progress, right? You're just like doing gear stuff, and at the very beginning, getting more gear is fun. But at the same time, you are also forced to do the splits, because if you just go in one Wednesday and you finish up the entire heroic and now you're gonna chill for 6 days, it just feels like you're already on the downside, because every other guild most likely is at least doing 1, 2, 3, 4 extra characters, and then you're like, okay. I mean, this tier specifically is the first time we actually did more than 2 splits. We did 4.
Nuts.
And looking at our item level, that was like, wow, you know,
Yeah.
like, what is happening? You know, like, we were like, oh, this is not that bad. We're like, but I feel like there has to be like a sweet spot. I also do think that with all the crest upgrades and everything, it kind of does solve a bit of the bad RNG aspect.
Yeah.
Because, you know, if you get like a good item in normal, it is still very valuable because you can upgrade it. In the past, it was like, okay, if you get the normal version, you're still like kinda, you know, it's still low item level. You kinda need the heroic one. Here, it's like it's a small difference between a heroic piece and a normal piece, especially when you upgrade the normal piece all the way, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Thank you, Krasnizova, as well, for the 3 months in advance, even. Twitch Prime for 3 months in advance.
Oh wow!
I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah.
I should actually do that.
I did
because
not know you can. I did not know you can do that
And
either.
I
also,
always
yes,
forget to refresh mine.
And also, Jesko, I do remember you saying it's still a race, guys, after being muted for 12 hours of the day previously. So these moments did happen.
But Fabo, what do you think about this comp when he removes his character portraits? I see 2 paladins in there. I see 2 DH in there.
Well, I mean, what is pretty much missing compared to the other guilds? Obviously, it's the 3rd warrior that is right now missing.
Yeah. But then 2 DH, 2 paladin.
Well, 1 DK obviously is missing because
No, there's 1 DK. There's 4 DKs.
Yeah, but the other guilds are playing 5.
No.
Double
I mean
tank,
like that.
triple DPS.
No, but it was triple DK, double warrior, or double warrior, triple DK. Right?
I'm not exactly sure who we have swapped.
No, this has to be double DK tank, double.
We have only 1 evoker in instead of double evoker.
Yeah.
And that's 1 ret
True.
or a DH. And then, like you say, we only have 2 warrior, 2 DK DPS instead of like.
We might have triple evoker. I think that's a triple evoker. So that's a 2
Well,
healers.
you meant only 1 DPS.
Yeah,
and
1
Volker.
DPS.
Oh yeah, 1 DPS. Yeah.
Yeah, there's definitely some adjustments. Nice to see Fragrance obviously in the raid again, because that was a very prominent question yesterday where Fragrance is. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, I didn't expect that we will see so many changes in terms of class composition. But apart from that, everything looks quite normal. You have the Warlock, the 1 Shaman, 1 Hunter, 1 Rogue, the balance.
Do you think they don't have like a triple DK DPS or triple warrior DPS, or they do like the profile more of the ret or the DH? Like maybe you feel like double warrior, double DK is fine for the parasites. Would you still want like?
Well, somebody just left the raid, so maybe we're still seeing some adjustments.
But that was a DK. He's not going anywhere. No, he got swapped up. Yeah, okay. That was one of the rets. I'm assuming one of the paladins is now out.
I mean, it could be obviously something with gear dependent to like get the max damage in. Obviously, they're also trusting Fragments a lot. And Verb also did a really good job yesterday, so the 2nd DH could work out. I mean, I think honestly, only because obviously Liquid killed it the way they killed it isn't like the only way to kill it. I think for this fight you have a few classes with a matching profile, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Interrupt you, bro. Look, first guy that knows me, huh?
Is it
my
real
friend, bro?
Oh,
I also have friends now.
Oh,
sheesh. Yesterday, all day, everyone is Deep Shade's friend. donating.
Oh yeah, but that
everything.
we already complained about that. He has too many friends.
Yeah, he has too many
But
friends.
he's
bro.
a popular guy. I get it, right? Like he's such a nice guy. It's easy to
He's
like
funny,
him.
He's funny.
The happy teddy.
Okay, sorry for interrupting you. Now keep going.
No, I just think there's obviously, especially in the melee department, a lot of classes that have a DPS profile for this boss fight. This could work out. Maybe they also just, I mean, obviously they have a big roster, but something like a third warrior maybe is not always something you prepare. Even though I guess warrior was something knowingly before and will be really good. And third frost decay as well. But also I only see one paladin left right now, right?
Yeah, and it's one paladin, but it's still double DH. But the one DH now instead of Og.
Oh, Kira. I saw that person on your friends list.
Yeah.
Another one of your friends.
Yeah, exactly. Stacked.
Oh, even favorited, if I can leak this.
Oh,
yeah.
for sure, yeah. I play PvP with him right now. So.
Oh, deep. Hey, hey, hey. Let's go, Frank. Yeah, it's nice to see him back in.
I mean, Demon Hunter has a lot of single target right now. And it's also really good on AoE, obviously. It was always like that.
Yeah.
But it has like, I still think they have a target cap, right? So they do fall behind a bit when it comes to like just when you have this like insane stack of parasites and everything. But I do think like they were like, they're like confident in the AoE ability that they have right now in their entire comp, and you know, watching Liquid, you will for sure try to squeeze out a bit more boss damage, right?
Yeah,
Because like if you do that, you just solve that issue at the end where you're like fighting for your life, you know, where you're like trying to survive in that 1 pixel. So I mean, we have Kena here. Maybe he can tell us more about the comp if he's willing to join us. He's not listening to us.
He's not listening to us at
He's
all.
very
And
excited.
he just left the room without even...
Yeah, he didn't even wave to us.
Look at
Yeah.
us.
He didn't even acknowledge you.
Bro.
And he says he's my bestie. No.
Money
Logok
really went
is
to his
not
head, I
playing anymore. Logok is now also a retiree and commentator. And I think playing for the next step. 3 days guild around World 25-ish mark. And nowadays making fun of Honolulu for having an outside raid leader. He's very loud about that. Do you think a comeback is possible? Never say never. But I do not want to promise anything.
Okay, so now the comp is it's shaping up, right? So we just have one more
people
spot.
People are put into the correct groups and everything.
Yeah,
Now
yeah.
this is what they're playing with, but
So the last spot is the only question mark, but that...
is it a warrior? Is it a DK?
Yeah, so it's...
The second paladin
Is it
wanted
a
to sneak in. Maybe they don't notice, you know. They got a temp of 19 people. Yeah, I think Method has the DPS to kill the boss of 19 men.
Oh yeah, for sure, easy. I mean, this boss isn't even tuned that hard, yeah.
Establishing dominance is what I call this. And it's actually insane. Like the single kill we've seen was so tight.
Yeah, it was.
I don't know. I'm like really scared like to see how Princess obviously will turn out, and then on top Silken Court.
Yeah, Silken Court can be very
So,
spicy.
about Princess, so obviously we tried it last night and it was horrible. But then I watched some clips from Liquid and on their last pulls, and they did figure a tech out, so the fight might actually get a lot easier if that turns out to be the correct way to do the boss, because they were playing in a very tight space, but it felt so...
Keep going, Perky, keep going.
Alright, we have some music issues. But yeah, so there was like tech from Liquid that they figured out how to move the spirits in like a smaller pattern, I would say, and they were playing like very clumped up, which solves the healing problem kinda, because yesterday the healing was insane.
Yeah, I mean, even when we saw Method pull in the beginning, Princess, I said instantly on the couch, it looks like it's very hectic even in P1, but it's not really mechanically hard. But the dot that people get when they have the phantoms is insane. Like you are dying so fast.
If you're a priest, and you get the ability, you just die.
Yeah.
Like you need a personal healer.
Yeah, and I said also then, because you increase phantoms and so on, it's not that easy always for, let's say I have a Holy Paladin, that guy is really good, he can put beacon on 2 or something, right? But if the Holy Paladin doesn't have beacon anymore, like you don't have beacon for 7 people, right? Like
yeah, exactly.
It's
like,
so hard production is listening, please a little bit turning down the volume of the music.
No, but Sko is flaming me. I'm fired. It's over.
I remember when Method actually had their own soundtrack. You remember that, like 2 races ago, like they had a whole album.
2 races in a row as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Looks
And
they
so-
swapped
so
out
the-
Cruella
so
for Frag. Be interesting to see these first pulls. Guys have to
and it's a
remember,
hunter, by the way.
there
Yeah.
was some people being
I think
ill.
Hunter was in. Oh, it's the monk. I don't think the monk was
of
in the group, but
course,
of course
yeah.
we're gonna have the monk debuff.
But yeah,
But-
some people were ill, so we swapped a little bit and gave them an extra room to become healthy again.
Yeah, and I think people are still in good spirits. That's the most important part. We it's still a race, like Sko was saying always. So
Oh, it's the mood is great. Like everybody's very confident. I honestly think that Method is gonna get past Echo tonight.
It's a classic music like yesterday. You guys can't hear it sadly. Shaking, storming off the set.
Yeah, he's like the one neighbor that knocks on your wall.
I mean, we did go up a few too many key levels of the music right now. No.
is that better?
It
We
is
are
very, very loud. Very loud. I know, guys, it is loud. Casters are flaming chat. Thankfully, we can't hear it. That is true. Now, what did Perky just say about Logok? Still very.
Okay. I mean,
It's
some are
quiet.
saying too quiet. Oh,
What if
no.
what if his chat is actually big brain now and they're just trolling us?
No.
What if it's like, you know?
I mean, with people like Sko, it would work, or? Like, you can troll older people a bit easier, like him?
No, they can't hear you, so they're asking for a bark now.
Oh, Fabo's back on the couch. Yo. I will not try to jinx the good tries, but you see there is a pattern. Method is going into Mythic and I'm here.
Maybe you should be here more often. You said 6 hours wasn't
I mean,
enough?
we are 6 hours here in a row for you guys here.
The YouTube is saying we're not reading it. YouTube, we see you. We are there.
Yep, we see everyone. Every chat that exists for our streams, we see. Is there caster commentator schedule available on Method's
Twitter.
X?
On Twitter. But it's also not accurate, because we did some adjustments even today. I'm here for 2 hours until 15:30, and then after that we will have Rage on for 2 hours. Like being company with these two boys, being here for 6 hours now. So
Saying
is
it
on Twitter.
without less words, me and Perky for 6 hours, he does half the shift, Rage Darling half the shift, and afterwards we do have him again in combination with Rage Darling.
Yes.
And who's your third?
Sko.
Oh, he's the last third.
Yeah.
The third.
Yeah.
The last area to
Which
fill
is
the
hard to
couch.
say, by the way.
It is hard to say.
Yeah, yeah.
Don't you think so too, Perky? Third.
The third.
Last
third.
third.
Ah,
Say it.
third,
Why are you pronouncing both of them different? It's the same word.
third.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
But it is hard.
Because yesterday we were asking the chat grammatically or vocabulary-wise what would be the... Because he always said quadrant, which obviously doesn't work in a,
But he
triangle.
said platform. That's also like...
Platform?
Yeah.
I don't know. For me, everything is a platform, right?
Yeah, but it's hard to say. How do you say it? Because it's not P2, but it's
Okay,
sort
so-
of P2.
So in the method guides, I called it section.
Okay.
Section does work.
Section is the
Yeah.
best.
So
But I think we could split it also into phases for sure.
Yeah.
Going into the last phase. Yeah.
But then what happens if you play phase 1, 2, 3, but then you could play 3, 2, 1, 3, 1, 2?
Yeah, I know, Ray. Perky's German accent is crazy.
Wait, what? Mine?
Yeah,
no.
I mean you.
Nah,
Yeah, of course,
nah,
of
nah,
course.
nah.
They hear the Austrian out of it. Gude. Cruella stopped streaming also. Yeah, I mean, they probably give her some rest. Also, there's a few good classes for this boss. There will be a reason why they're doing these decisions, often also tactical. So yeah. And foremost, the most important thing, we do care about the health of our raiders above everything. So maybe she just said she needs a little break, goes do a nap, and all will be fine again.
YouTube is asking what's method item level compared to Echo. I mean, they're pretty much the same, I think. And yeah, you're right. I think we're going to get past Echo very soon. Like, I am very confident in our ability to kill this boss.
100% yesterday when Shake and me had the pleasure, there was some very, very good attempts. I think the consistency wasn't 100% there yet, but it was late. It was at the end of the day. They just had the food buff. They are ready. They know it's killable. I think that's also nice, having the confidence of their roster in terms of tanks being played. So I think as soon as they find once the groove and like seen every phase, we will also see the chain pulling. And I think that the boss definitely goes down today. Question is how late or how early. I would love to see it in our shift, because then we could see some nice progression on Princess.
Yeah.
And I would love to see like a kill then tomorrow, like late in the day. If that is even possible, we don't know yet. Maybe it is mathematically impossible.
I'm just so excited for my first Mythic pool since I arrived here, yeah?
Yeah,
Wow.
actually, being a caster is very... Unforgiving is the wrong word, but a big roulette, because sometimes you go to raid race, you don't see a single kill yourself when you're on the couch, or you always get the timings when they do splits, breaks and stuff. I don't even know, how many boss kills did you actually cast so far? Like, do you have any memorable where you definitely remember, okay, I casted this boss? Obviously, like first, second, third people get easily, but like cool bosses where you said like, wow, that was a nice moment.
I don't think I've casted a boss kill so far.
Really?
Maybe Smolderon, but I'm not sure. Like there's like some foggy memory right now.
I also forgot.
But I feel like you always remember your first time, yeah. So I would have probably remembered it.
I think my first big boss kill.
Shaken.
Yeah.
Oh my!
So my whole guild now they're watching. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
What is going on?
The classic or
what
the
day
retail?
is it today? It's a retail.
Friday.
It's Friday. Yeah, I mean, go to work. What is this? No, but my big first kill was Jailer. I actually casted Jailer.
Oh wow!
But I didn't talk that much in the end. I had Grant and Kex with me, and they were
Very talkative
shoutcasting
bunch.
at the end.
Very talkative
Yeah.
bunch.
But yeah, that was my big first kill, and then I had Kurog. That's about it. I probably had way more, but I'm not that like a lot of casters, they want to see and cast a kill. I don't really care about that.
Every here and then it's nice, to be honest.
I
to see.
like this where you talk, then you have some good polls, you talk a little bit about the poll, you explain the boss, and then go back.
I don't like talking that much.
I have a question for you, Deep Shades.
Okay.
Because chat often mentions Fragnance, so I just want to hear your opinion because I know you can answer this. So do you agree that Fragnance at some point was the best player in World of Warcraft?
Oh, put on the spot. Remember, he's one of the raiders, yeah?
Maybe DPS-wise the most versatile. You knew when you would send him on a class, he'd always pump. And obviously mechanically very gifted.
Which
But
era would you say?
I think Legion.
Legion
was his prime.
Legion was his prime.
Like
I
the
agree.
DH.
Yeah.
And obviously there was the feral time in MOP where he was one of the 3 outstanding ferals. I think the best at that time, I'm not 100% sure. I think there was, because how I see it in a guild, there's more to just being good at your class or being good at rerolling. I think there was players that had way bigger impacts than Jimmy. But like just purely mechanical and like in terms of tryharding, definitely top 3 for sure.
But now you have to say who was the best in your opinion.
Well, we had that topic yesterday. I think the best progress I've ever seen was kinda Scaris, the Holy Paladin back in Echo, a German. Then Meris, of course, with like being able to play any role, MDI, TGP, tanking, DPSing. And as third guy, I said Xervo.
Yeah, and he only said the last one because he wanted to feel better about himself being benched to Servo. Yeah.
And I wanted that 2 out of 3 people are German. No, actually, all 3 of them are German.
Yeah.
Oh. But now, obviously, Jimmy is an outstanding player. But I think if you have a big reach as a streamer and if you're like one of these DPS pumpers, you have a lot more spotlight than a crazy healer. Because most people, even here, this is a 3-heal fight, but no one talks, oh my god, the healers are doing such a great job. It's like, yeah, he's pressing some buttons, they stay alive. And it's like, look at the DK doing 5 million damage. It's just always the damage meter that people are interested in.
It's so crazy because healer is also the hardest role in this game. Always. And they get the flag for everything. Someone dies, it's the healer's fault. Rather, the DPS hasn't pressed Hellstone, Healthspot, didn't press his cooldown, personal, didn't pop rallying shout when it's, assigned, everything. The DPS brains players, oh, bro.
You
Get
were a
'em out.
DPS player.
Of course.
Yeah.
I agree that healing is way more demanding nowadays, and nobody wants to play a healer for a reason, right? Like it's very the reward is just not there. Kind of feels like nobody like pays attention, and you just get flamed if you die. And like I need 1 heal and 1 heal,
Yeah, also on farm bosses get so easy, so you are forced to kind of DPS at some point. often, or like you're just being benched in farm, and I don't know, it's like damaging was just always like the fun role for the majority of players, 100%.
It's the one that sees a lot of like you say, top meter. It's very easy to see. Oh
Also
my god, this guy's bombing.
no responsibility. Maybe on one fight you have like a little extra job, but apart from that, it's just like blast more burst.
I would love that like Blizzard does some changes so that you actually have to prioritize gearing the healer. I think that would be fun because you only have 4 healers, right? So imagine, and that's like currently like that's so bad, right? Because you have to like what, gear 14 DPS, and then after that, well then now it's the healer's turn. Whereas I feel like, okay, just gear the 4 healers first because whatever reason, you know.
Don't give healers loot. Healers and tanks should never get loot unless no one needs it.
How would you implement that though? Would you implement that with the old system where intellect would give more mana, like a mana pool or something? Like it's
See, that's also a good question. Like, yeah, it's definitely a bit of more challenging. Yeah, either you would have to give them loot so they actually have mana, but I think that is probably very hard to balance because that's just like, okay, how do you determine how much mana is enough in that case? I think that's also the reason why they like made mana like a less of a factor when it comes to healing nowadays. I would go more in the realm of like that they just scale way better than anybody else. So you know, if you're in a healing spec, you just get like some bonuses on the stats or something like that. That would make it so that like, okay, if the healer does not get item, he just like straight up misses, like, I don't know, like.
But would you then be happy with, let's say you have a resto druid, you pop Heart of the Wild, you go into cat form and you double DPS because
Well,
you scale double, yeah?
Those are the challenges, but would have been fun, kinda, no?
Yeah, I mean,
I still feel like I think it was in MOP when the tanks were doing big damage.
Yeah.
I still think that was fun, right? Because you only have 2 tanks, and I know nowadays you will probably exploit that somehow, and you would rather 5 tanks or something like that. But if you would actually add some restrictions to it, so you cannot cheese it out, and you just still have 2 tanks, I still think that's kind of fun because, you know, tanks also deserve to have fun in a way.
Even in Kara, tanks do a lot of damage, but then Vengeance is capped.
Yeah, I mean, it started with the Vengeance back in the days, right? But yeah, I think for tanks and healers there should definitely be more things to make them fun and an incentive to play them. I think we had this topic also the last 2 days on the couch, but we'll see what Blizzard is doing going forward.
We have seen now a long talk on... We played this boss yesterday. 50 pulls. What is there to talk about?
I mean, probably like 1-2 new guys, obviously. Then they probably did some small adjustments as well. So we'll see. I mean, as long as the long talks translate into very good pulls, I'm happy to wait a little bit here.
Oh, sorry.
They probably had to adjust some DPS cooldowns as well, like,
yeah, that's true.
because they probably like towards the end of the fight they were running out of numbers, so they would getting overrun by the ads and everything. So they're probably just adjusting that.
Do you think it's would be valuable to have, you know, everyone has the healing cooldown spreadsheet, and we see also DPS players, especially in like lower tier guilds, they go into Lorgs, they like press the button where they can put it into a self note and they get pop cooldowns on these timers.
Yeah.
Do you think we should see something like that for DPS and so on? Because if we're having these talks, wouldn't it be easier to be take the new note, boom, in, you press your cooldowns, what it says?
Yeah, but I guess people have to understand why they're also pressing them and stuff like this, right? I mean, they also need to understand why they're pressing them, right?
Yeah, sure, but...
It is very hard with DPS players.
I think DPS is like the hardest role in the raid.
It's like with DPS players, it's like whenever you need to stop damage or hold something, you just know that is a bad news, yeah?
I mean, think about it, like, you only need 4 healers in a raid, or even 3 right now.
Sure.
Like, the healing is so, like, there's so little healing required, you can 3 heal, but you still need, like, 15 DPSers.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, that means DPS is so much harder.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you only need 2 tanks, so how easy is that then?
Yeah, tanking is... I don't know, let's not even talk about it, how easy it is.
Yeah, no, but the tanks are also like in a very weird situation because the moment they do one mistake, just everybody flames them, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's so easy, they can't do mistakes.
Yeah, exactly, they have one job. And
they have one job, and then when they make a mistake, everybody just flames tanks, yeah?
If you have a weak card that says taunt, and they don't press taunt,
and when
like,
Sko made mistakes, we couldn't flame him because otherwise we would have been fired, right?
Yeah.
Like, I remember the moments getting Sko out of the raid. when we like one tanked or like needed a different class that he didn't prepare or something. There was tough moments. Crocodile tears were running over his cheek, you know.
But was very vocal in these conversations, of course.
Logok is staring at
I think Lorgok likes casting, guys. Like he just wants to be back here. I think he loves this.
But yeah, pull timer and then cancelled.
Oh, but I
So
think
we were ready, now not ready.
I think we can slowly swap to the small L POV. Oh.
Guys, we did production to remove Lorgok. Like he's distracting us.
Security.
Security, please.
When you actually see like Logok standing behind the door in the night or something. Imagine whole venue dark, you see Logok waiting for you behind it.
You're like, oh shit, the solar eclipse, and that's just Lorgok walking past your window.
Guys, you reckon all your legs combined equal to Logok's?
Yeah, no, I'm not.
I mean,
that's not my strong department.
I'm doing the big part here.
Yeah,
there is,
I'm not.
There is some muscle and some muscle and obviously a lot of fat. I think I have good calves actually, some dead calves.
We have a ready check.
Yeah, let's go to the small LPOV where we see as much content as possible. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, you're getting good at this.
I practiced while you were sleeping.
We both arrived at the venue at the same time and left the venue at the same time.
Chad doesn't need to know that.
Oh.
Yeah, we got a nice ride.
Okay.
We didn't have to walk.
Let's do a little estimation also with chat. How many attempts until we see a new best pull?
From now until we see a new best.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. I'm holding my prediction until chat answers. We see a lot of one-digit numbers, and then people are going in now with the big ones. What do you think, Fabo?
I was also, no joke, with 7. And there was like the third guy that wrote immediately 7. Oh, we are in the fight as well. The DH is on top, OP?
Oh yeah, they have a very big opener, yeah.
What do you think? How many?
5. That's my lucky number.
Okay.
Yeah, you have it on your jersey as well, right? On a Lulu.
Yeah, of course.
I was no joke gonna say 6, but you said 7. He said 5. I feel like I have to deviate, so I say 4.
Oh.
I can't go right in the middle.
Maybe this time Kana isn't ignoring you, and you could ask him once again for the roster swap.
I like this one at the end. I don't know what these numbers are for. I have no audio, but 9. If it is 9 now, that would be impressive.
We're already starting very nicely. Like that's a beautiful pool already. Look how nicely they stacked everything up. And
oh, the one guy?
Is he dead?
No,
he's on 1 HP.
He got a lay on hands.
We still got him.
That is a Valdigenia.
Where was the altar?
He's
the altar?
He's a DPS player, doesn't do damn.
Okay.
I think they missed an egg. Yeah, I think they.
No, they would jump off.
Yeah, they would jump off.
Wait.
Okay, it's some hype music again.
Okay, now this is fine. This side is fine, but I am almost sure they missed an egg.
I love the fact.
I mean, if they missed an egg and they keep going, that's crazy.
They missed an egg. They did. They missed an egg. The close
Oh,
worm.
I see.
The
It's
close
one worm in the middle.
Yeah, that is a mistake.
Why? Okay, it's crazy that they keep going, no?
Yeah, they just want to get a bit of a feel of the fight right now. Yeah, they know they're gonna wipe anyway, but I think they're just like trying things because this set was fine now again. Like this set is good, so they're probably just checking. Okay, is the interrupt working? Is everything is set up because new players, right? So.
I love also the fact that both of you are using a microphone and not the same headset.
Yeah, I mean, I remember he doesn't like the headset, but I thought since I'm going in and out, I will just hold the microphone. So we're 2 microphone boys.
Oh.
Is this planned?
No. Now they have the worm under, but they're gonna die now probably because yeah.
Oh, Panda TV rating with 153.
Yeah.
Big appreciation, Panda. Thank you
Oh,
for the
thank
big
you
raid.
for the rating party.
Frosty Cakes are AoE monsters, that is true. But yeah, there we see unfortunately the vibe. Kana did leave the room again without giving you any informations.
Well, we didn't ask him this time, no?
You didn't ask him.
Was that my job?
Well, yes, of course.
Okay.
You're his bestie. My bestie and your bestie.
Or song from you, Fabo.
Huh?
Some more song. Like
Nah,
you
I
keep
mean,
singing.
it is a song that exists. But yeah.
At least I've seen a Mythic pool now. I'm happy. Now they can go back to splits. No, chat, they're staying here. Don't worry. No
But
more
that was
splits.
now try 1.
1. Yeah,
After.
I said 4. 5, 7.
Someone wrote like 20. Someone is very,
Yes.
very pessimistic.
Okay,
Someone
Kane is
said
back again, and I
53
got
as
the
well.
task to ask him to join us for a second.
Hello, Kana man.
See, I won.
This is actually really smooth, this easy. Hello, dear Twitch chatters. We are here to tell you that Method is looking for M+ keys. We love M+ keys, particularly Grim Battle. If you have keys, please go to the Method community Discord, into the keys channel, and post your keys if you'd like to run raids or M+ dungeons with Method Raiders. It's probably free time. You have no real requirements. We're just looking for keys. So if you have any, like level 7, 8, 9, 10 keys, go to the Method community Discord and post your keys. Appreciate it. 07.
But we had
Before
a question.
Kana,
We had
yeah.
a question.
Or should I go?
No, you asked.
Okay, so you have double DH in. Only one AUG. Is it because you don't have a third DPS DK or warrior, or you believe in the damage profile of DH?
Damage profile of DH is good. Cruella is also very sick, but we think one AUG still makes sense. Third DK would be Noggy, who is also actually decently geared, and I mean, obviously a very good player, because everyone knows who the hell that man is. And Favi is already having a geared warrior anyway. So we have the options, we just actually think DH is really good.
Noki, maybe? AKA Evil Coder, bro. Nah, that's what the Chinese community always called him, but I think he didn't like that name. So Nogi, if you didn't like it, I am sorry. Wasn't meant to be evil here. Also, Kana just slapped my head, but
Yeah.
only lightly. Felt like a pat on the head. Nice.
That's crazy, because that's exactly what it was. It's so insane.
It's been years since I felt something like this. Oh, very good pull down
Human
so far. Good for. Oh no, it's
You say
key.
very good pull. It's the first set of ad breaks.
I'm not a fan of those raid bars.
You mean it's raid frames?
Yeah.
So green is breath deep, I think, or reversion maybe. Yellow is echo, and then black is just his head HP. Oh, they're both on the same side. Are they gonna die? They live that completely fine. Why are they so scared about being on the same side or not?
I think it's just reducing damage.
Yeah,
right?
it does extra damage. It's not that if you have something up, it's not.
Because he's also a healer. We see the same POV, but he has a little bit easier raid frames. Because here you see also heal absorbs, and you see all the nice colors of the class. Persevoker, do you have that in your raid? People that love that class right now?
Yeah,
or?
I mean, I think it's very fun. You know, people generally like stuff that is broken or OP, and I think that is the vibe. I mean, we had our Resto Shaman last night attempt this fight, who also has a full geared Preservation Evoker, and he was like, "Yep, Preservation Evoker it is."
I always love the rescue, the grip. I love these abilities. So when I get the chance to play something like this, whether that's like priest having to grip or now with the preservation and rescue, that's really fun.
Very good try so far. Like I said 1 minute ago already.
If I'm seeing this correctly, also like Jimmy is very high on the meter.
Oh.
And he's very new to this, right?
He's blasting more burst
The
already.
red also pumping.
But what we are at what time around the fight? 3 minutes right now we're crossing.
Yeah,
DKs pop on 50 seconds, which means DK are probably holding until this next set here as well, yeah? So I would expect DKs to jump up higher here. Do you think also the red pops 1 minute in?
No, I think red has like cooldowns every 30 seconds for AoE.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think they can just.
But wings is still 2 minutes, yeah?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Red can just always pump, I think.
Yeah, but then red would also, I would expect red to pop off here soon on this next
But
set.
look at Bombkin.
Yeah. I mean, Boomkin is really good on this, right? Like the staggered long time, no cooldowns right now, so on. I would expect now DKs to jump up again.
You know, there is one issue about this fight on Mythic that I still do not really like, is that if you fail one nag, it's over. You know.
Wait, bro, this is not updating.
What do you mean?
His DPS prof.
Oh, wasn't he the guy that had it only like every 3 seconds?
No. That's Kina, I think. He clicked like damage on specific ad or something.
Oh, you're right.
We have a that.
Because I know some people have increased the update interval on details to make it lag a little bit less.
Yeah. But this guy is actively not having details right now. But
Don't
we
call
could
it this
imagine.
guy. It's FTM.
Yeah. Okay. I'm saying this POV.
What the
I'm
flip?
sorry. This
What the
POV.
flip?
Recreating is gripping shaken into atomic recalibrator.
Yeah, the toy that changes your race. I always want undead female. I go. Finally, I get undead female. I walk away from it. I have to double blink, alter time, blink again, so that they can't reach the grip into it. Because otherwise, I get gripped into it. What am I? Like, Worgen female, bro. I'm not playing with that. No way.
I thought you had a stupid sandwich.
You're a stupid sandwich?
Yeah. Don't you know that meme?
No?
From Gordon Ramsay. No way. And you are looking at Beat Meets Food? I thought you were a food connoisseur.
Yeah, but
unfortunately,
I've never been called stupid in my life.
Oh.
We only have one that. Let's see.
Idiot sandwich even.
Oh, idiot.
Bro.
Idiot. Yeah.
Yeah, if you would have said idiot sandwich, I would have known
It's because I'm
instantly,
stupid,
bro.
I forgot.
Yeah, it's like the classic music.
We are getting great percent. Oh.
2 people dead.
I mean, it's still a very decent pool. You know, we are only in the second pool right now.
Yeah.
And this is looking really nice.
Missed
for
interrupt,
now.
I think, that killed it right now. But yeah, 2 people dead.
Well,
yeah, I mean
that was the second pool, right?
Yeah, second. And we were close now.
We were close.
I'm a little bit scared. The 4th pool could be already correct, yeah?
But here we see damage meter Boomy on 2nd place, bro.
You know, I just want to witness history when we pull ahead of Echo. We're gonna be, you know, we're live. Us 3.
Echo is pulling now as well, yeah?
But I wanna pull ahead also of instant dollars, right?
Yeah,
but that's like a half a percentage almost. Surely you're gonna get
maybe
past.
they're exactly in between.
No. I have full faith.
Would you use Bloodlust then, if this is the case?
I feel like our next best is gonna be. See, we could also make a prediction for that. What is gonna be the next best percentage?
34.8.
34. Okay, I said 31.
Damn, 31 was my guess as well. Okay, I'll go with 30.
Oh.
Yeah,
no,
I mean,
is in between.
even on all us 3 predictions, we are expecting they do 1 more set of ads, basically, than they got last time.
Wow, sub 20 would be wild.
Yeah, but if you got sub 20, that means they have lived 2 sets of ads, or you wipe on the 2nd, 3rd set of worms at the end.
I really hope we don't see so gruesome vibes like Liquid had with the 0.14, stuff like this.
Yeah, you said 0.14. I looked logs, it's 0.54 or something now.
I can just repeat what I've read on X.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe Warcraft logs wasn't real.
I mean, just looking at this with the double Demon Hunter, I do think that if you manage to get all the way, you do have more boss damage compared to like Liquid's comp.
Yeah.
Because DH does a really good job with that. Like.
But you said DH has a big opener, right? Are they like very cooldown dependent? Because usually DH wasn't that cooldown dependent. They were sort of flat.
I mean, we've been seeing that also like with RDH, and it just does kind of feel that they do keep up the whole time, right? Like they do a massive opener, but then they're like kind of sitting in that area. However, one thing that is kind of noticeable though is that if they do bad in the opener or in general in their cooldown window, then the damage just goes out of the window.
Yeah.
I think this was the concern before the tier, because I was talking to players and I was like, oh yeah, you know, Demon Hunter right now, it feels like it can pump a lot of damage, but you have to play it perfect. Like if you miss some things, it's just over, right? Like you just lose your because they're playing some uptime build, I think, something with, I don't know. I'm not a Demon Hunter expert, so.
Okay, my analysts don't know what the class is.
Yeah. How does Warlock work exactly? Why aren't we playing?
I'm not an analyst.
You are?
I'm a caster. There's hosts, casters, and analysts.
Okay, so guys,
also,
on this couch,
works.
am I the best Warlock then? Do I have the most knowledge about this?
I'm also a Warlock main.
Right now?
He was also a former Warlock
I'm a Warlock main, but I also do not play that much.
Yeah.
Warlock spawns imps. Imps can implode. Implode to AoE.
That is true.
Former world first.
But then you
raider.
also say you buffed the Blade Storm.
That is
but
true.
you didn't know the cooldown of the buff of the Blade Storm. You said
Well, back then it was a
round.
minute.
Okay.
Nah, it's not 3 Warlocks casting. Shaken isn't a Warlock.
No way, bro. I would never stoop so low. Like, there are 2 classes in this game that always complain on Twitter. Every patch, every expansion, every tier set, everything.
Boomies.
Boomies and Warlocks.
Nah.
No. Boomies.
I've never seen a
Boomies
Warlock
and Warlocks.
complain.
Boomies.
Mages always get the flack. Like everyone is saying, oh, mage, boohoo, boohoo. But mage always gets the flack, but it's the boomies and the warlocks, I swear to God.
But do you think it's undeserved? I mean, the mages had like 5 reworks already in this expansion, and there are classes that had like 1 barely.
Yeah, I mean, mage is number 1 class, main character for sure.
But there's a reason why mage is getting the flag, no? Because you guys complain.
No, we don't.
Sure.
Mage is main character, for sure. Mage is main character. Yeah. But warlocks and boomies, mostly warlocks. I would say this. Mage, main character. Warlock has plot armor. Boomy is the guy that always just dies first scene.
But like, let's have a real talk. Like when it comes to warlocks, though, like you know, we know that warlock used to be the class in World of Warcraft. I feel that was like the you know, you had always your best players on warlocks. Let's put it that way, and it was also most impactful class.
That is crazy to hear from a warlock player, yeah.
Right.
But it's true, the Money Gateway needed on most
but
bosses.
like throughout the years, when you combine all the tiers, I will still say that the warlock dominance was just there.
Yeah.
There was
MOP,
always
VOD,
yeah. They have the most stackings. They have the most damage usually. If you
14 Unart.
Yeah, like if you compare across the board, you will always find out that it was always warlock stopping or like. And I think also that is the issue nowadays. I think that the Blizzard they themselves saw that warlock just had a way too big of a toolkit. That we were good at anything, right? AoE, cleave, multi-dot, single target, and slowly everything is being taken away, bit by bit.
Yeah.
And you know, and I feel like that's the issue right now. Where even though they're like in pretty good state, I would say, but like you still see that Destro is not getting any love, kinda like. It's in a weird position, like you know, back in the days, if you have 2 targets, right, you just knew Destro.
Yeah.
That was not even a question, right? You just Destro. And now, if you have like 2 targets, Destro still cannot compete with some classes that are like actually just good at single target, and somehow they still win.
But
Right? No.
it is crazy when you go with like, oh, this guy, like you say, Destro is cleave. But Destro, when Destro was really good, it wasn't like, if it's stacked cleave, you think, oh, Frost Mage, you want stacked cleave. And spread cleave, like 2 target for Destro. But Destro was so strong, 2 mobs right on top of each other, you can full max cleave. Destro would top by far back then.
Yeah, exactly.
So, I mean, I would say these classes that have triple DPS specs and they have different damage profiles, like Destro was always a bursty class, Affliction was always like a pretty mellow, like spread cleave, dot and stuff like this. And then you have a Demo, they have a little bit of a shorter cooldown than Destro, right? Like either they are on a 45 or a 1.5 minute CD.
Yeah.
I mean, when you are in that position, you almost always have a good spec.
But back then you needed the best players on Warlock, and you put the best players on Warlock because it's the most important class. Hence, I was on that class.
Yeah. I mean,
Nowadays, it's not like this anymore.
It's like you say, if you have more Warlocks in the raid, surely it's the hardest role because you need...
third.
Third, yeah.
Yeah. Continue.
If you have 4 Warlocks in the raid, yeah, by your logic, since the job of a Warlock is so hard to fulfill, putting up a Soulstone, bro, like that is...
Soulstone, gateway,
Soulstone
circle,
is so
Healthstone,
hard
porting.
that you have to have a weaker in the middle of your screen reminding a Warlock to put up Soulstone all the time. Like, that's why you need 4 Warlocks, bro.
I agree. You know, if you're gonna do like 300 pulls on a boss, you know how frustrating that is that you have to put the gate down every single time and Soulstone a healer.
But also because Warlocks are topping the meters, they obviously think between the pulls how to min-max even more to carry the rest.
Of course, yeah. I mean, you're so good.
But
why aren't you in the raid?
Well, I'm retired.
Okay.
Do you know one of the worst feeling in the world for me is when you are a Warlock and you need to combat rest somebody.
Oh yeah, every time a Warlock is complaining.
I was actually I was big on resting.
Bro.
I was big on resting. I think in Echo I was the fastest rester. No joke even. No joke.
Yeah. And then when you were dead and you didn't get a rest instantly, what were you saying?
Huh?
If you were dead, you didn't get insta
Yeah,
rest. What is he saying?
I don't think I died ever.
Oh, okay.
Ever, no, never.
Yeah.
If I think about progression back then, doesn't matter on what guild, I don't think there was a try where I died too early.
Yeah. And you would never die when you had the rest of it.
Like even when I had the solo soak abilities, I still lived.
Yeah. Crazy. And back then also, like warlocks were known for being very squishy. So I mean, it's impressive.
Yeah. But they are very good pull. Everyone alive.
I think we had a CR though, no?
Yeah. That's on City.
Yeah.
But I say that to motivate them.
Yeah. I mean, you're nailing this, yeah.
Thank you.
But hey, the eggs are fine, so
But
it is still a good pull.
Yeah. Third boss, right?
We're finishing the first section, so if this egg pop goes good, first section is done. There is like an interesting factor to this fight, I would say, let's call it like that, is that the fight does not really get progressively harder. It is the same fight from the pool till the end. Like, you're just doing the same things all over again. You just have a different formation of eggs, obviously, so different ads. But there is like no ramping. Like, you don't get anything like an extra dot or like some
Well, the
extra
space
stack.
issue, right?
Yeah, but the space issue only becomes relevant at the very end, right? Like, it's until then you still have plenty of space to dodge stuff and things like that. So, you know, sure, we could debate that the circles, the slow circles, that they get maybe problematic because of the space, but overall you're still playing the same fight.
Yeah, like you say, it's only the eggs that is different, and then obviously because each section has the different improved ads and so on. We save that last for at the end when we have one of the triple interrupt worms.
Yeah.
But other than that, yeah, it's the complete same fight, and you just wanna rinse, repeat. It's not ramping.
I do feel like this section in particular is like a bit harder because of the fact that you're just having that many big spiders up at all times, and the tanks are just getting shredded. And even just getting aggro here is like a challenge, because you know, if the spider just runs to anybody, they just get one shot.
Yeah. But then also the DK grips and so on is very good, right? You get them all into the middle, you get to do damage as well. Instantly get iron on them.
I do wonder, like from a DPS perspective, especially like those that have insane AoE, I do want to think to myself, like, is this actually one of the best AoE fights that we had? I think the last one was in Sepulchre with the...
Anduin?
No, well, Anduin
was crazy, yeah.
Was with AoE in intermission?
But this is the entire fight, yeah. Like it was the two bosses that you had to split up. The before Raglan.
Lords of Dread, yeah.
Lords of Dread, yeah. That was like an AoE fight in a way.
Yeah, but that was also like short burst window, damage when it's multiplied. But yeah, I mean, it's a good AoE fight, I would say, because it's not constant AoE only. You break out ad sets, you have to control them and so on. I would say it's very good. One person dead, no rest.
Yeah, we just rest a warrior, I think, and now somebody else died, so unlucky. But we are deep into the fight. I mean, this is still like, unless it's a healer, which in this case it's not, you're still fine with this. You can still keep going. Because you don't, like, for example, the next set is not that heavy on the AoE.
Yeah, it's only scary if one of the interruptees die, right? Because then you're like, who's covering? And then someone can always blame, it wasn't me covering.
Oh, people dying.
That was a kick. Or see, one thing is though, that is you're never sure what had just happened. Was it the kick or was it the tank ability? Because you can't really see it from here, you know. And even on Liquid last night, they were like always confused about what just happened, right?
Yeah.
Was it the tank ability? Was it the kick?
Yeah, it is hard sometimes to see.
But we are getting the good percentages, Bloodlust and then second on the leaderboard. But this is where I mean where space makes a difference, right?
Yeah.
Here, this spot.
Let's see.
But they should be done with these sets now. Yeah. Like
just
ideally.
So we have the percentage as well to see what we're targeting at. Yeah, well, I mean, we are close, chat. We are very close. This is...
Was this pull number 3 or 4?
This is 3, I think.
3, okay.
And we are
so
6% off. We are 6% off.
I'm
finally.
calling it like I did before. 4 was my number. Next pull is the best pull they've had thus far.
Does Crystal does not have a mana bar? Oh.
I would assume he has a number somewhere.
I would
That's
say so
usually
too.
very standard for a healer to just have a number, percent how much mana they have left. But I am blind even though I have glasses on. I cannot see.
Oh, my friend that is also gifting a lot of subs is online again.
Ooh.
But hey, it's really good to see 3 pulls in. We're getting really good pulls
Yep.
already. That is always important. I think it's like, you know, when you start the day properly and when you're just blasting, I think this is like, okay, now you know you're on fire, right? You can do this.
Yeah. And Sponge is correct. I see the percentage number now. It's over his health bar. Over his Holy Fire and... What is that? Chastise? I don't know. But there's a number there.
Oh yeah, it's
Above
going
his
up
unit
now.
frame, yeah.
Yeah.
Kreller's resting right now and we like the damage profile of the second DH.
And we, Kana came in here, confirmed they have a warrior and a DK ready if they want to swap. But right now, Fragrance is in. They're doing double DH and... I mean, looking at the damage meter, DH is up there, yeah.
I would love to see Nogi in. I love to.
That would be such a big moment, no?
See if he's still got it in him.
Yeah.
Yeah, then it's up to you, you know, like then you also have to do your comeback.
Oh no. My Discord crew is coming again. Hashtag Method Shades. It's starting.
But yeah, I mean, in Classic, I played a little bit with Nogi. It was me, Kana, Nogi, and another couple of friends and so on. When it's Classic, and we don't play that much, people forget stuff, you know? But always when we deviated from what was the norm, Nogi came in with the old school knowledge. And now he even has the new school knowledge, so I'm sure if they needed him in, he would do well, yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
And our viewer count is also rising. People are expecting next best, I think, yeah?
Of course. It's
But
this
I,
poll.
but I also do expect it.
Yeah,
Same,
on this
I am
poll,
I am 100% confident we are beating Echo tonight.
100% as well.
100%,
100%. Are you also on this? 100% confident. Methods beating Echo tonight.
I mean, I have to say it, right, on this broadcast?
No?
No, but I think they're doing very well, and I'm also surprised that we didn't see anything new best from Echo.
Okay.
So on this was so far, Method is doing really well, and I could definitely see it, yeah. I don't want to go with the 100%, let's say 65.
Is Echo actively pulling? Do people
They
know?
were earlier, I think.
I see 58 right now. I will check back in a couple of minutes.
I think it was 58 before as well, so...
Okay.
Yeah.
How's Honolulu doing?
Very good.
Yeah.
We were 1% away from making the leaderboard last night.
Okay.
I heard Honolulu was broke. I heard Perky talking about BOEs and how
Oh
broke
yeah,
they
we are very broke though. That's like we don't have gold, yeah.
Did you do no gold boosting?
No, we did, but we also just gave to raiders
okay,
a lot. So, yeah.
So you gave all the boost away to raiders, but then they're not paying for their own BOEs. So you pay it with the guild money.
No, we do have some. Okay, we'll get there. We'll get the BOEs, but.
Hashtag Method Shades. I don't know who this guy this time is around, yeah?
Really?
It's not from the Discord crew, unless they're on alt.
Belik is one of mine, yeah? He's one of my Honolulu crew.
Yo, thank you for the subscription with Prime. Appreciate it. This is the magical pull 4?
Yeah, 4,
Yeah, I was at 5, right, for the next best, so
Yes.
I'm still
and
in the game.
Fabo was at 7.
Yep.
I always feel like this first set is the hardest one. I
Let's
don't
also
know.
go to full POV, by the way, again. Meanwhile.
L frame, he means the small one.
There we go.
Now, second egg
You have
break.
to be very Delulu. I like that one.
Second egg break. We expect no failures. I mean, at this point, right? Although we saw the first pull, they missed an egg. They kept going for a little bit. I mean, if they fail here in the first section, I think they just jump off, right? Like, we're going for a kill mentally. Even though we're at 40%, it doesn't sound like it, but mentally we're going for a kill. Yeah.
Yeah, you just want to do your next best as well. Like, you know how to do this first section flawlessly, so it's just waste of time if you're just going to try.
Yeah, we don't need any like half-assed
Yeah.
early pulls and stuff, yeah. Very good pull once again.
Yeah, for now, I told you it's the new best. This time, no used res, so we have it available. Going into this third break.
Yeah, and this set is usually very easy as well. Like there is nothing. Oh, congrats on the guild achievement,
guild
guys.
Achievement, yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
Probably the reputation always pops up.
But yeah, as I said, this set is usually very easy. You don't expect anything to go wrong here. It's only like a miss kick that can happen, but like that's about it. See, they're already like killed everything. Now they just have like the warm up and a spider, and then they're gonna move.
Yeah, they move into corner, and for people that don't know, it's always like this. When the boss mechanic has like, I need to walk to a certain position to start the next cast, you always want to squeeze out the biggest amount of damage, so you pull it so to the most opposite corner, so you have what, 1 more second to do DPS, 2 more, 1.5.
I think it's funny because that we had the bosses like this in the past many times, where you're just like, okay, if boss has like some automated walk mechanic, you know, when he reaches a certain percentage or something like that, you always do that. It's always kind of funny, you know, because like you're just like smashing the boss while he's just AFK running to that spot.
I mean, you always try to squeeze out the... Usually the bosses are hard because they do mechanics, and if you can avoid them doing anything, that's very good.
I love how the whole chat is just about Honolulu.
Moon.
Oh no, look what's in the chat.
Did you see Moon?
No.
Moon didn't break.
No.
Where's our Moon? Who was it? Call him out right now.
So did we miss?
Apparently,
we missed Moon. Yeah, one of the Moon guys stood there correctly, and then I just didn't see the other guy.
We missed both on Moon. That is horrible though. Like we didn't break.
Yeah, no, there was only one person there.
Oh well,
like, we're supposed to have another person. He was just not there. I didn't see him. And hello, Ayumi. Me and Fabo, we played a game of CS this morning. We won, of course. Inferno. Holding down the fort on B.
Now I'm sweating, and now it's my pool, yeah? Now you will see my luck. They're gonna pull and they're gonna wipe within 30 seconds. I mean, I hope they don't, but like that is my luck always.
Yeah, but for sure, the guy that had Moon paid actor. It was the best pull coming in, but he didn't want me to be right.
And that's what I was talking about earlier. Like, that's the one thing about this fight that I really dislike, is that if you miss a nag, it's over.
Yeah.
And I don't like this design, right? Come on, give me like a chance, right? Like it can happen. It's not an easy mechanic. Like.
But I think this is the way how Blizzard has to tune bosses nowadays, because mechanics get figured out very easy. People get so good at it, so they kind of do mechanics that if someone does a mistake, it's just over.
Congrats on the achievement again.
Oh, Shelly is not playing.
Method.
Okay.
It's Spencer.
Kina. Okay, who did we? Let's watch a healer a bit. I like how he has only like 3 DPSs on the details. Like everybody else sucks. Just the top 3, you know.
It's just the healers as well.
Yeah, exactly. But it is damage done for healers,
yeah,
or?
Oh, is it? No.
It looks like
no,
it's damage done, but he has scrolled all the way to the bottom.
Yeah, I think he just scrolled all the way to the bottom. Yeah.
Congrats on guild arch enemy achievement.
Yeah, congrats.
Oh, Krell is out. Yep. Resting a little bit.
Which is always nice that you have the option to do that when you have a 40-man roster, basically.
Especially here at the lead camp in Stuttgart-Weiblingen. There's a lot of rooms to accommodate. And you can game here, get some nice food, and sleep. So if you and your friends want to do a big LAN party, you don't have to leave this building at all.
Also, if you want to network like Fabo, you can meet all these German either streamers, pro players, and so on. Fabo is always here networking, talking German to everyone. You can do that here as well.
This is my pool. Chat, let's go. We need some hype in the chat. This is my pool. This is my prediction. This is gonna be the next best pool.
So the first egg break comes in at like 50 seconds in, and some classes are holding cooldowns, others are not. Do you think it's like it feels weird to play a boss like that? Me and Fabo, we talked yesterday. Bloodlust on pull, that's what you want, right?
Yeah.
But now it's even worse. You're not even bloodlusting on pull, you're also holding your own cooldowns for, let's say, 50 seconds if you're a DK.
I mean, in this case, it's a bit easier because you're just holding for a large port. Like, you have, like, what, 10, 15, 20 ads. So it does feel great, you know.
Yeah.
The downside is if your PC is not the best, then you're probably not having fun when all those ads are getting gripped because you just have 1 FPS and yeah.
That is true, because when it lags so much, you can actually miss globals or portions of globals in your like big damage window. It's very.
And I feel that's like a factor that needs to be addressed more loudly, because obviously, especially outside of the world first race, guilds will have that issue that players have. You know, they do not have the best PCs, and if you have a fight like this where you're a 20-player raid and you're gripping like 20 ads together, like, and the FPS just goes poof, right? Like, you know, you might have the frost decay, but the frost decay doesn't have the FPS.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, so what are you gonna do there? Like, you're not gonna do damage if you can't press buttons. So.
And it's rough, yeah, because everyone's looking like, bro, you're playing a frost decay, you're supposed to pump. What is that going on? And he's like, I can't play the game.
Exactly, and I hear this call so often. Oh, it's my game froze or this and that. And I'm like, okay, what do we do now? Because that's something that the raid leader cannot fix unless I send him money. Yeah,
it's a rough one. We are having a good pull though again.
Yeah, this is my pool, chat. Let's go.
So let's see if there's another paid actor on Moon later on.
Yeah, this is an easy set, I fully believe.
Yeah, this set we managed last time as well, but it's on the next set coming up in the second, third.
It is so scary. I just saw that spider, and the spider was just walking towards the player. I'm like, yeah, this is about to get executed. It was amazing. But now, just last second aggro there from the tank, so.
Perky talking about Vork 100%.
Well, we actually had a few players complaining about the FPS last few days, so I did actually write an FPS guide as well for my team.
Oh, don't have other programs open.
I heard from some of the players in my old guild, they were DPS players that didn't need to combat rest and so on. They were turning off raid frames. Apparently, completely removing your raid frames improved your FPS by a lot.
Oh.
But then if you're a combat dresser, I mean...
But it feels like most people don't look at the raid frames anyway, so
yeah,
it wouldn't change much.
Yeah, I mean, if you're playing a mage, you don't need your raid frames, really?
Yeah, I guess it also comes down to what you actually track on the raid frames. I know that like resource tracking is horrible, like if you're showing mana, energy and stuff like that, that just kills the game, yeah? But we are still in a very good
No
pool.
paid actor, this was a good
no
break.
paid actor, exactly. Every egg is broken, everything is nicely stacked up. Okay, please do not miss the kick. I'm always so nervous when I see that Kasbar go for the worm, because just one kick missed and it's over, yeah.
I'm always staring at the weak aura if a bigger number pops up.
I think, you know, kicks in general in World of Warcraft, I think this is one of the better mechanics. I'm not against kicks. I think kicks are fine. I think dispels are bad. Like if dispel is anything more than just a dispel, it becomes horrible.
I would say dispel is really bad because you have fewer healers, and dispel cooldown is very noticeable on some bosses. Like dispel on Firak, not fun at all.
Definitely not fun. Yes, definitely not fun.
Does anyone know what add-on he's using for his black bar behind the action boss? Someone is asking.
I don't know.
Same. No idea. But what I do know is that my pool is going great so far.
Yeah, I mean, it is going great.
My prediction is going great, guys.
2 rests available, so if someone dies, not to like an interrupt being missed or something, we can always rest them. So just make sure we break these eggs, we interrupt that worm in the back, that will always be there, and this is looking like a very good pool, yeah.
I do have to say that if I have this correct now with my prediction, I am asking for a raise from Sko. So Sko, if you're watching, yeah, this was my pool. I predicted this one. Oh, wait, one dead. But we have a CR. We have 2 CRs ready. Please no more. Please don't die.
We have 2 dead, but 2 CRs.
Come back alive.
They're gonna be rest here in a second.
Yes. Okay. We both are up. Okay. We are still winning, chat. We are still winning.
And no bloodless.
No, we're still winning. Yeah.
This is a very good
guys,
poll.
bloodlust now just so I can win.
Sure.
Please, bloodlust now so I can win.
No, but it's for sure a new best, yeah? The boss is soon AFK, is gonna walk to the
well,
fight and have head breaks.
We do not know if they have like No, actually, you're right. I think
guaranteed
only the
best
tank can kill us now.
Actually, I think it's a kill.
See?
Yeah. For sure. I'm with Fab on this. This is the kill.
Okay. Oh, this is the tank one that I was talking about. My heart just stopped. Okay, this is the hero point. We are there, team. Chat, we got it.
Everyone quiet. Only let Biff talk.
Don't panic.
Chat, we got it.
Yeah, this is the new best.
This
Very
is the
cool.
new best, yeah?
And I would expect also that you pop last on this first, because you have a triple worm here. Yesterday they didn't actually pop last on this, but I would expect they pop last on this. We'll have to see. Last
they should just send last just so we can leave. Yeah, send last. Please leave. Please help us. No.
Interrupt.
Nana, you can still kill the boss.
But
this is very hectic.
But
here at the end,
we have officially beaten Echo.
Yeah, very good poll.
And
very nice.
Of course, who predicted it, guys? Come on, chat. You were here. I have my witnesses. I said 5 pulls till the next best. 5 is my lucky number.
Do you see they're half the raid is dead, but they're squeezing these last 3%.
Yeah,
they wanna have
of course. I mean, they need to see. They need to see what's happening, right? Like they want to see how much can you.
How many are alive now? 4, 8.
I think if the rogue uses CDs, he can kill the ads.
Yeah. This is still the kill, yeah, Fabo?
Slowly, I don't believe it.
Okay.
The ad breaking went
But
good.
this is gonna feel great. We even heard some reactions, I think, from the players' room. I think they were also like very happy when they knew. And let's see. Now we need to like show this. This is
30%. What did you say?
This is.
I said 31, didn't I?
I said 30 as well. I double.
31.
I double predicted.
I was 34.8.
You double one, yeah?
Yeah, I double predicted team. Yeah.
That is Honolulu raid leader.
It is. This is like some, 5 lucky number. Always go with that.
And we see Echo when we didn't have the big L frame. They also got a better pull of 38.4.
But
we are past them. So Method is probably feeling very confident.
So now we're just now waiting for the leaderboard to update. That is the one thing that we're waiting now.
Yeah.
Logbook's in the chat. Can we swap the POV so we see a bit better the damage meter? I'd love to see a few more classes, to be fair.
Okay, that's a heal.
Both healers.
Let's see, Dan.
Yeah, huge drop here. I mean, we are currently watching we had a very stagnant, didn't get an improvement, but now you get an improvement. So this is a huge jump down.
There we go.
Yeah.
DK. Yes, the production is. Look at the leaderboard.
3.
Look at the leaderboard.
Fragments coming in clutch. Jim Bones number 3 on the DPS.
So we said it. This is the professional casting couch here, yeah. We said it.
But we talked about this yesterday also, right? This is Fragment's type of boss. Blast more burst, AoE, full ADHD gameplay, tabbing out, changing songs, tabbing back in, doing another fell rush and so on, yeah?
Yeah, first Sahne, like someone writes. Erste Sahne. That's when you say when something went really well in German.
Okay.
Like first cream.
First cream.
Yeah.
Okay.
First in the number.
Come on, chat. Chat is being funny.
So then, another time. How many pulls until a new best?
Well, good method raiders to follow on stream. Everyone, it just depends what class you wanna play, right? Wanna see.
Do we have a thing for that, right? Exclamation mode players method.
Yeah, we have exclamation mark team.
Yes, and if you could scroll down a little bit on Twitch, and the method is in a method team, and you see all the streamers under there as well.
Because you know what they say, teamwork makes the dreams work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So poetic.
Yesterday we were talking about his stream. What's it called? Titles. Yeah. Always with the poetic quotes.
I think even as a man you have to show emotions.
Yeah, for sure.
But now we're vibing. Yeah, now we're in a good spot, right? Like now you're like currently ranked 2 behind Liquid. You've beaten Echo on the best percentage, right? gotta feel great, right? For everyone, yeah, for us, for the viewers, for the players, like, and we have to say also that pool was very promising, right? That there was only like a small mistake there. Like they could have went past sub 20 in that pool. I feel like.
Yeah.
And now I think they're probably gonna talk again. What's the plan for the next percentages?
Yeah, so we can quickly talk about like what happens in the last sections. The first set, we have triple worms, but then we lust. We expect that to be like manageable with lust. Don't miss kicks, but it's hard obviously when you have triple worm. And in that section, the worms have more HP and they cast more often or faster. And then after that, the next set is only 2 worms. So the next set is a little bit simpler. And then the third set again, the hardest set, because you don't have lust and it's a triple worm again. But that's it. That's the end of the fight. And then you have to dance in the middle, out in, kill the boss.
I was not sure if the Bloodlust was popped a bit too late. I can't remember. I was excited because of the percentage, so I didn't pay attention.
Yeah, I didn't see.
But
I just saw that they popped it.
I had a feeling that it was a tad too late, and it could have saved them if they did it a bit earlier. But I am not sure on that though.
Yeah, maybe from a healing perspective, it should have popped maybe like 1 or 2 seconds before the eggs popped. But I think the Bloodlust was on the egg pop exactly. It was a mage lust, and usually Wilder likes to do damage, so I don't think he misses when lust needs to be popped. Yeah, he won a blast.
But you know, I'm just glad that
Bless you.
Any daughters out there who were like thinking that Method is not a legitimate competitor to Liquid and Echo, well, look at us now, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think in general the whole Blood DK thing really puts into perspective that they are now confident in their own thing. And we want to see a kill early today. If we could shape off like we saw Liquid on 120 pulls, but obviously they killed it first. If Method can kill it in, let's say, sub 100 pulls, that would be great.
Even though I have to say, I think on this boss, the pull counts between the guilds will not change too much, just by the nature of the fight. I think you still have to just get the tries, and there isn't really like a mechanic that someone had to figure out like on other bosses. So I agree it would be great like around the 100-ish mark, something like this.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you, Fabo, for sure.
Let's go, team. Largog is also hyped. Wait, so is it 60 points or 62? Or...
Okay, also, like, there's like a bit of a muscle memory from watching Liquid pulls. But I think that the percentage when they were all alive, I think they were really good. Like
I think so.
I like that. I cannot like obviously say this. I just have a feeling that like when they get to that section, I think the boss was pretty low already.
Yeah, I think so.
And if they know that right now, yeah, I mean obviously they know that, yeah. So, but that has to feel good because like you just know, just do the fight properly till the end, you kill the boss.
Yeah, I think when I saw on Liquid's kill before going into the third section, they were on 45% HP on the boss. And I think we were lower than that. I think we were close to 40.
Yeah. That
So
I would go there,
good,
as well, yeah. Because I also feel like when we popped the hero, I felt like boss is pretty low already, like because you're just starting to play that section, right? Like you still have so much space and everything, but boss is like already at that percentage.
So what happens when you know you're ahead on the DPS? There's 2 things. One, you say don't greed, like do the mechanics properly. Don't greed with this. Make sure you have the interrupt because we have the damage. We know we have the damage. And the other part is also with like not greeding on being safe, etc. Like if you don't need to dodge, make sure you dodge. We have the damage, and they will keep iterating this. And yeah, I mean, I think they're feeling good. Maybe they're feeling a little bit hyped now. It's good to take a little bit of a mental break. You talk about what's going to happen next.
Yeah, I think they really want to know what exactly is happening, how they want to play it, who's popping CDs when. The exact Bloodlust timing probably will be also a thing. So yeah, right now they just want to make sure whenever they get there again, they kill it. Oh, like not kill it, but like get further.
Get a better pull and then last time. But yeah, very good pull. You might see the kill in your shift.
Maybe.
It's still 4.5 hours.
Quick refill.
Yeah.
Wait, what do you want to refill? Tell us first.
My holy shake.
But yeah, 4.5 hours left in your shift.
You didn't have to say that one.
Yeah. So
Does this mean it's gonna be empty soon?
I'm here for another 20 minutes, and then I will swap with Rage Starting. she will accompany you for 2 more hours.
True. I thought you guys do 3-3.
No.
Oh.
I'm here for 20 minutes.
But I guess you are casting later with her together.
Yes, exactly. We're on the late night shift as well.
Sko is not playing with Method. Neither Slogog, neither am I. We are all retirees. The big
Sko
man.
hasn't played since Sepulchre like you, I think.
Yeah, not exactly sure when he stopped. But he's like a full like hunter enjoyer now.
Yeah. He had his tanks leveled up. Warrior, Paladin, and... What did he say? Druid, maybe? Does that sound like him?
Yeah, he has like 4 tanks and a druid and a hunter or something. Yeah. He's
But
playing very casually now.
He is indeed. I mean, he's playing more hardcore than us, though.
That's true.
Even though he's casual, yeah.
You can get Sko out of World of Warcraft, but World of Warcraft never out of Sko.
Oh, Monk, yeah, of course.
Sko gun.
Sorry.
I think he has Sko gun, Sko dead, and Sko something.
Skogan is his warrior, though, no? Even
think so.
And one of his warriors, at least, yeah.
As a war enjoyer, I do hope Method wins. It would be nice to see a change of winner, for sure.
Of course.
Would make it worth.
But even being a proper contender, being there, everyone knowing like one pull could be, because we saw last race Liquid and Echo. It's like everyone is pushing. Is this the pull? Is this the pull? Is this the pull? And then Echo win. I mean, it would be really cool if we have all 3 guilds fighting on the same phase in the same boss at the end.
Would be insane, yeah. True. Sko always had his DK Magina Dagon. Legendary character.
Did you have any more fun names than Deep and then a number in German? Bay Shades, you explained
Bay
yesterday.
Shades, I mean, I'm not sure if it's fun, but like it's a wordplay. Depression with double E, you know.
Okay.
Milk Shades, and because he's a Tauren warrior, and Milkshake, Milk Shades. You know, like server in Germany means realm.
Yeah, realm.
So I had Realm Boss.
Oh, okay.
That. Yeah.
That's like, otherwise it was Deep Shades.
Deep 2, Deep 3, Deep 4.
Yeah.
I mean, I think I once saved a character called 7 World First, 7 WFS, but I never used it.
Okay.
And World First or something, but I've never used them.
Did you have anything about Jaina then? Like World and Second First and something?
Nah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not that poetic with my names. I mean, my name Shaken comes from Shaken, and then I just do something that you shake. Maybe it's Shaken it, Shaken that.
I know Installers and a few others aren't quite on the same level as Liquid Echo Method, but there are more teams in a... Yeah, 100%. Obviously, like, the entry level in the race world first scene is very, very high, but just seeing, like, even at the beginning of a new race, like, some other guilds at the spotlight, killing a few bosses. And now that we talk about killing bosses, pull in 15 seconds.
I also think one thing people should look out for, from this race now, there was this thing happening in China, where they're increasing the pool until China wins a race, right?
Yeah.
So the Chinese guilds are gonna, now that Chinese WoW is back on the menu, the Chinese guilds are gonna put in a new gear level. So that is cool to look out for as well. Because although Instant Dollars, they're very good, they themselves know they're not going for World First. It's not one of those guilds. We have Echo, Liquid, and Method are the 3 guilds going for World First right now, and the Chinese players. So very excited to see how that like pans out, and maybe they can convince also Blizzard a little bit to put them closer. I mean, we talked about this yesterday, but EU now, instead of our reset being at 9, our reset is at 5.
Yeah.
So we have closed the gap a little bit, but that means the Chinese realm is super far back.
That's
They're like a day behind us, and yeah.
Yeah, for the Asians, it's still like a lost cause for now, at least.
Chinese do not get 2 weekly resets now. They are on the same game as us.
Yeah, these Asian rumors are there like since years. Yeah, double reset, double bonus rolls.
Yeah.
More item level on the items and stuff. I don't know. Moonkin is very good here at the start, 100%.
The thing Moonkin has always been good at, right, is a lot of AoE, but AoE on higher health targets. So in the beginning here, a Munkin doing that well when we're killing parasites is still very good, yeah?
Yeah.
It's kind of impressive.
This race is far from over. This boss doesn't want to try some reset. The next reset is like in 4 days. And the boss has been killed already.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone said the race is over to begin with. This has been... Yeah, I've stopped like for 2 years now.
But you know this feeling, yeah? When first week you're struggling to kill a boss, obviously you're learning the boss, but the DPS check is so hard. Next week you get gear, another week...
2 item level and then
Bro,
3.
it just flops. It's crazy. Put camera on healer, we can be nice and put camera on healer.
Well, the last times we had healers on, they got flamed for their UIs.
Yeah, but unlucky. One guy convinced me, so here we go.
I think the more competitive teams, the better right now. It's mostly 3 hours race, so any way they can add more just makes it more fun for viewers. Yep.
Do you not like his UI? I feel like this is a fine UI.
It's like a fine normal healer UI,
it's like
right?
Clean in the middle. Obviously it's cramped at the bottom, but you're not looking at the bottom often.
I think it's completely fine.
Yeah, I mean, maybe his plater profile is very basic.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a healer brain. I would say this.
I despise default plater look.
Yeah, you do? You have a very intricate profile yourself?
I saw one from Xervo and like tuned it myself.
Oh, okay.
Pimp my plater.
Yeah, I was never one of those UI people. I mean, you have seen my UI.
Well, I'm pretty standard as well though overall. And like all my friends use my plater kinda. You know, I'm the man for the people.
No one told me my mic died. Unfortunately.
I'm still hearing you fine.
Oh, but it just died now then maybe. Batteries in this as well.
Ah.
1 second.
Okay guys, from 3 casters we are back to 1. It's only me. Nah, he's fine because he did take a different microphone. He stole the one from Perk that just went AFK.
I just got knowledge for the chat. Maybe they can help up in future casts. In the Murloc mugs, we have batteries for the mics. We don't have to move off camera like I just did. I'm sorry.
Oh. Good try so far. We have better rest. Second one coming up soon. Everyone alive?
Yeah, I just didn't know. I'm sorry. We are now decent pull again. We're on the second egg break of the second section. Do you think this is a new... Oh, we have one dead, but we have a rest.
We can rest him, no problem.
Yeah.
There we have Perky after half an hour
He's
returning.
back. In 2 seconds you will have a microphone again. Mine also ran out of batteries.
There it is.
For future, Perky, as you know, batteries in that mug, so that we know, because you like to use this, so it might run out of battery in the future, yeah?
Yeah, I was born to be a rock star. So did I miss anything? New best?
No,
so? But we have a
lot
good
of
pool,
talking,
yeah?
but this is a good pull, yeah.
Okay.
We're again at that last set of ads before third section. One more dead, no rest.
Thank you for the party of 5. What does the bar under the health mean? Boss energy.
Oh, sadly, we have a dead now.
Yeah, we have a dead, and it's a DK.
It's a DK, yeah, nah, this
And
is...
now a DH as well. But it, like, yeah, it was good. I think boss is a little bit higher here. We're on 47, but expected when people die and so on. We go again.
Yeah, the German guy is Perky.
Well, we are vibing now. This is it's a good feeling when you're not playing catch up. I feel like others are not playing catch up, no?
But it's also nice to pulling even further ahead.
Of course. Or just killing the boss, yeah?
Yes. That would be great.
Imagine what statement that would have been if Method actually kills the boss now before Echo.
Yeah, I mean that would. Yeah.
I mean, I'm expecting that as well. Yeah,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
like, but we're like taking things step by step, right? First we won on percentage.
Yeah, I see it. Big L frame.
Yeah, we're gonna pretend we didn't see that.
No, press the big L frame. I want to see what happens.
All right, let's see. So if the chat is not trolling us, we might see an update to the leaderboard.
Yeah.
I mean, it's too precise, right? Of the 24% by 2 people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lucky pull.
But it's still very cool.
I mean, it will go back and forth anyway now, you know.
Yeah, I mean the last few percent are always the hardest one, kinda. So eventually, I think we see. I don't think any of the guilds will just go from 20 to 0. You know, I think we're gonna go to sub 10%, sub 5%, and then probably into a kill.
To be realistic, it's also expected that both of them kill it today, Echo and Method. No, I think we don't hear anymore. But yeah, he just said he pretty much agreed with me, or tomorrow morning latest. Quella is arresting. Go on, Method. They are going on. Liquid is sleeping. Let's go. That's the first time I heard it, I think. Let's go. Actually, good wordplay. Oh, we can go to the different L frame again.
Yeah, now we're just hoping that we can repeat the best pull as fast as possible. I think it should not feel like it was a lucky pull, but more like we want to get the consistency.
Yeah.
I think we saw that we're getting into that 50% area pretty frequent now, and it's just okay, the spot where they wipe now, it's uncommon for wipes. It's usually when you go to the other section closer to that hero pop where things can go sideways. So we just want to get there as soon as possible now, because I also do think next time Method hits that close to 30%, right, whenever they're at that same mark again with the hero, I think we're going towards the next best pull anyway.
Yeah, and obviously, I mean, missed an interrupt on the right.
That's
Poof,
just
puff,
unfortunate.
boom.
Yeah, it happens. It has to happen. It just, of course, yeah.
And you missed a big egg in the middle. I think that's why they didn't interrupt. It wasn't a missed interrupt. It was a missed egg again.
Yeah, I mean, that's the issue, of course, with these kind of bosses. You will have some early vibes as well. That's why you just need to get reps in. That's why I don't think the pull counts of all the guilds will differentiate much.
Yeah.
But as long as they keep chain pulling and don't get their groove interrupted, that's more than fine.
Yeah, pulls like this is just go again. Insta-res. Food buff now persists through death if they have that food buff.
That is such an amazing change. I love that.
But then people need to still be reminded, take up mage food, so that healers doesn't have to stand and heal everyone up.
There was a Method logo.
Was it updates for timers?
I guess so.
Oh.
Oh, reload. Also, while we have a small break, everyone can look at the very bottom right of the screen. There you see all our beautiful sponsors and partners. I don't want to go in depth about all of them, but if anyone is interested, just type exclamation mark and the sponsor name, or obviously Google works as well. There's very nice collabs between Steelseries and Blizzard, for example. Arozzi with the chairs. Fateless, a great website. Holy, Perky just refilled his cup. Qiddiya, of course, as well, a very interesting project. And yeah, obviously our charity, I've spoke about it a few times already, so just make sure you check out our beautiful sponsors.
I am really getting spoiled though with all the goodies, like the chairs, the Steelseries stuff, like the beautiful mouse pads, the Method edition ones, yeah, and then now the holy shakes, like it's gonna be hard to go away from this.
What's your favorite taste in holy?
So far it is the how was it called, the black tea lemon.
Yeah.
Honey lemon black tea, something like that.
Black tea honey lemon, yeah.
Yeah, something like that. That one is amazing.
We had someone in the chat talk about that yesterday, didn't we?
Yeah, when I talked about it, yeah. I agree, it's great.
I mean, I should try other ones as well. It's just like that the other one, that one tastes so good that I just keep drinking that one, yeah.
When it works, it works.
Yeah, exactly.
And
not change the winning course.
Yeah. Okay, I guess there's some assignment updates, some things to talk about quick.
Let's see if we have Mate Pube. We don't still have. I wish we could watch Wildy. I love watching mages play the game. They just feel like they're so good. Like mages are always so flashy, but we sadly do not have any Wildy POV right now.
It's also because mage literally don't need to move at all. When they need to move, it's a blink.
Yeah, exactly.
They're very mobile.
And then alter time, then they're back somehow, you know.
Yeah. I mean, mage mobility is really, really fun. It's completely different from, let's say, mobility of a DH, where you use your mobility to do damage. On a mage, you just shimmer, alter time, shimmer. I mean, if you want to go extreme, you can even jump back with displacement. So you could, in theory, you could blink, displacement back. Then you could blink again. Then you could alter time, reset all. I mean, yeah, you could jump like crazy.
Okay, so next time we go sub 50, I want to hear some TeamSpeak action.
Yeah, we can go for that. Let's see how they,
Yeah.
Right before we go on that third set in that second.
Yeah, like
that's really good.
we're gonna do that. I love that new tech, by the way. Like, it also looks so cool when you turn it on with like the animation and everything.
Also, thank you, Gavi, for the prime, of course. It is not unnoticed. And yeah, on the bottom left, you see the Arozzi pull timer. Very good pull so far.
Very good pull so far. No one dead. Comet dress available.
Anyone who can tell me the reason they have double DK, DH in one set of range? Because we need the grips from the blood DKs, and then obviously all the melees are very good at cleaving while doing a lot of single target damage. So most rangers just fulfill a buff like Arcane Brilliance or Healthstones. So yeah, this boss is just like a very good melee cleave fight.
But it's because the chat is also asking because of the range. I mean, usually in past you would say this is a Warlock Dream right now, like a demo Warlock Dream type. Like Implosion used to be, wow, you know, for scenarios like this. This is something you would have wished for, like what, 2 years ago maybe. But sadly, they're not as good as Frost Decays right now, or like even Warriors. And honestly, like Warrior is still probably better than the Frost Decay. The thing is with the Frost Decay though is that there is so much AoE that they're just so consistent, because Warrior is very cooldown based, whereas a Frost Decay that just constantly has something going on for those ads.
All Destruction Warlock would have also loved it with the Rain of Fire spam, where you even do very good single target damage.
But that is not fun though. Like I feel like the Rain of Fire spam is one of the most boring abilities that Warlocks.
I do agree.
I mean, they always had it. Obviously, I just hated the fact that that's the way you do AoE, right?
Yeah. But I mean, before, like for 5 years, Rain of Fire was useless.
But imagine the old Rain of Fire when you grip all of that together and you just dump several Rain of Fires on top of it.
And how would that make you feel?
Odd.
Pumping Rain of Fire on all those ads when it's good.
If I see myself on the top of the damage meter, good.
Yeah. What happens if you pump everything, you're like, oh, I'm pumping, and you're 14th?
Then I don't want to play this class.
No.
Oh yeah, we currently only have the death meter on from feet.
We can go to another healer.
Let's see this.
Yeah, this is a healer PV. Holy Priest. The Halo is very strong now.
Yeah, Halo is also kind of fun. It's just a fun spell, I feel like. I hope they just keep it like that. One thing that I was also thinking about when the PTR testing was happening is that I was kind of sure that you want to force a Shadow Priest just because of the raid healing it provides. It's just like an additional passive raid healing.
Yeah.
But it kind of didn't go through, it feels like. But I feel like Blizzard should just like continue working on stuff like that in the future. I do feel like, yeah, why not, right? Why not have like a spec? That's why I also said you could make it a support spec.
Yeah, I mean, as long as the support spec doesn't augment the damage profile, I don't think anyone cares, right? If it's something like you say, healing and so on like that, that would be very cool. Usually with we have seen the feedback from the augmentation evoker, not the most popular thing to increase the details of I say arbitrary, but you increase on details and not increase on logs and so on. It's a little bit confusing and people don't like it. But yeah, I mean, Kana even came in yesterday, talked about how Shadow Priest off healing is very good.
Oh, one dead guy got rest, another guy dead.
I think we're getting a combat rest in 30 seconds though, so that's not as bad still. We can still continue with this pull.
Yeah. And the person that is Druid, right? I don't see.
Yeah, it's a Druid.
So boom me down.
Where's the fight timer?
Fight timer bottom left.
They always changes, no?
410 right now.
But yeah, we soon in 10 seconds we're gonna get that CR up if nobody else dies now, hopefully, and then we should be back on this pool. So far, so good.
I have a question for you, Faba, actually. So you as a DPS player and you're playing Warlock and you have these bosses that either you reduce the amount of healers and you're very squishy when you get debuffs and so on. Were you the type of person, would you plan out your cooldowns accordingly? Let's say, if I get a debuff in this area, I would always press a cooldown. Was that assigned to you guys, or how did you do that?
I mean, on bosses like Rehearsal, everything was pinpointed on certain moments. But I guess for asking a Warlock is a little bit, yeah, unique situation because I had like every 45 seconds or something Dark Pact.
Yeah.
Like I just pressed it on City.
Okay. Is Dark Pact off global?
I actually don't remember anymore.
Oh, okay.
I actually think so even, to be honest.
We had a rest and then another guy died.
Yeah, I believe it's Wildy.
No, I see mage bottom right.
Oh yeah. You're good at spotting that instantly. Like you're really good at that.
I don't know actually, but looks rough. Another person down, another person down.
Yeah, that is a vibe for sure.
If we were to live this though, maybe next time we get there we should have gone into the comms. I forgot, yeah.
Yeah, we said we're gonna do when they change the section, then we go for the comms.
Yeah, but this set is like really hard, so it would be kind of
we can do it. Yeah, we can do it.
Yeah, it's true. I don't know. Warlock was so strong, so ability-wise, I don't know if it was on global cooldown or not. Like you could just stay in everything and you would survive. Passive damage reduction, Dark Pact, unending resolve, health down, unkillable.
Chat is saying 5.5% behind kill, but that was with 2 people dead pretty much the whole time.
That was a bad fight.
Yeah, that was a bad pull. If that's actually true, then we are very confident.
But yeah, I mean, Warlock, you remember on Taurus, playing Affliction, you could not die, bro.
Yeah, unlimited self-heal on top.
Yeah, it was insane.
I also have to mention though, because you know you often see people in the chat mention the current comps and everything. It is actually quite cool because this is not what you're gonna run until the end. So, guys, this is just like the comp for this boss.
Yeah.
And on the next boss, you're gonna see a completely different comp again. Like you're not gonna see this many Frost Decays. You're definitely gonna see more than 3 healers. Probably a different tank combo as well. And I think that's great. Right, because I think we had like the last 2 seasons or even 3 where we just run the same comp from the start to finish, right?
Yeah.
And this is already like, okay, you're adding new stuff, you're trying new stuff, and I think that's always fun, especially now when you have like the ability to easily gear up multiple accounts and everything. So yeah, let's see.
That's also why we have seen splits now. We did splits day 1, we got to this wall, and then we started doing splits. But then we started swapping characters a little bit. This guy's out, this guy's in. So we had to do splits for these characters as well. That's why we have done, you know, splits and M+ for a little bit every day now. I mean, we're on the Friday, but we started this morning with splits and M+, and then yesterday we had splits and M+. But yeah, it's cool that they have to... The boss is already challenging enough that you need to have a boss encounter specific comp. I like that.
Yeah, and as chat is saying... like next fight is all single target, it's most likely to change. Well, yeah, and I would not be surprised if we see 3 mages on the next fight.
I think we have also a caster swap now, mid-fight even.
Yeah.
Bye,
guys.
We're not
Good
gonna
luck.
swap. We're just gonna give you a small glimpse and bye, Shakin. Thank you
Bye.
for joining us. See.
It was a pleasure. And remember, guys, Shakin will be up in the evening again to commentate the last shift today.
Hopefully on the Nexus Princess already.
Oh, that would be great. Shakin is coming back because you did forget something. His bottle of water. And speaking of bottle of water, We got
And we have a new guest now.
Rage Darling.
Hey, Rage. Yeah, I like that. You have that one.
She wants maybe
Oh,
the headset.
you want the headset? No. This is you in the better spot. Yeah.
Come to me.
No, it's just like that. This is like my pretty side, so. Oh, thank you.
It looks like Rage just came from like a university exam or something with the laptop. You know, like just wrote the bachelor's work, bachelor's thesis. I think it's a laptop. Yeah, exactly. That's
Okay.
always the microphone where the camera isn't.
Oh my goodness, Reholy. Hello, he is like, other than Nate, my favorite Blood DK.
Oh.
He's pretty cool. Yeah, look, I come with my iPad of knowledge.
That is so cool.
It's just pumpkins.
In reality, just watching some Netflix. Whenever you don't see her in the camera,
You know,
she's just.
the deep shit. I don't know how you were when you were in school, but like, I'm always jealous of people that have like everything like prepared. You know, like this is so organized, and I had like an Aldi bag when I was going to the school. I didn't even have like a backpack. I was just putting things in my bag, and I had to borrow a pen from others and things like that.
Yeah, I had like one Eastpak backpack, then like one pen. Like
Oh, you were one of them.
Yeah, one block of like paper, and that was it.
We're like brothers.
Yeah.
Guys, what's this?
It's here since yesterday already. Do
I-
not
Is
look at
it?
it.
Do not. It maybe looks tempting, but I wouldn't.
It's there since yesterday?
If you would give this to the boss, he would flop.
I think this was some goals, maybe.
And it's still here?
Yeah.
Grim. Yeah, how are you guys? How's it going? What have we seen?
We have had our best pool for some time. We were ahead of Echo, so feels good. Now the race is back on. They had a bit of a better pool just by 7%, so now we're trying to catch up again.
Yeah.
So it was a pretty eventful afternoon.
It's a little bit about getting the consistency in. Had like after the good pool a long talk, then like a few early vibes, but that's just normal and to be expected. But yeah, we need to get going, because I think the end will be quite rough. You need to keep improving the damage. Everything needs to feel like organic when you actually run around, so that you can keep press your DPS abilities. I do have to say that the second DH seems very good in Mephit's case. Jimbo Jones has been pumping the DPS meters a lot.
Name.
Them is looking very, very good as well right now. Also looking forward if we have in the next days again a little bit more POV choice. That would be great as well.
So Rage, we promised the chat once we get into that third section of the room, we're gonna turn on the TeamSpeak comms.
Oh.
So that is your job.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it. TS audio on off.
Yeah, exactly. So once we are in that section, we're gonna listen in what the raiders are saying, because that's where the things get very, very stressful.
So yesterday, after the raiders were done, I asked Nate like what was stopping us from progressing on the boss, right? Other than like DPS. Because I was like, oh, just go, Mythic Plus, just get more crests, upgrade your gear, win. And he was like, no, we're failing mechanics. And I was like, well, what are the mechanics? He's like, DPS are just not breaking the eggs. I was like, there must be surely more to it than that.
But DPS is the hardest role, right?
But that's such a tank thing to say.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right?
That's such a tank thing to say.
I was like, come on, like there must be something. He's like, no, the DPS just want to do DPS and they don't move their feet, and the debuff expires and doesn't break the eggs. So maybe DPS are actually breaking eggs now, yeah?
Well, so far it looked really good. I think Nate will be happy with the performance so far.
That's good, that's good.
And okay, now we are actually, if we kill this set, and if nobody dies now, let's see. We still have 2 CRs, by the way, so even if somebody dies, we're still in. And if we kill this, we are going into that final section. So far, so good.
Ah, the final third.
Yeah, so now they're moving the boss in that one corner because they just want the boss to move for the longer time so we can squeeze out some more damage. Oh, this is looking promising.
I'm being called a snitch in the chat.
Wait, no, with Rage I have someone else listening to the music.
All right, let's tune in. No, don't worry. Let's tune in on the Raiders. Let's hear what they have to say. I don't know if that's not working.
How's that feel?
Yeah, we can hear
Yeah, I
it.
can put a gate there next ball.
Let's keep it clear. Watch your feet.
Sense of. Yeah, next tech.
So we're knocking blue here towards me. You're not knocking Culture.
Yeah. Personals with the dosage. Culture is in danger. Watch him after a crystal.
And knock, and then grip, and triple kicks. Make sure we're kicking the. What was
Not
that?
probably.
No.
Really? We're up into that play, I guess. But yeah. Keep kicking. Do we need any backup kicks anywhere? Backup pass.
Backup score?
Whatever res, just throw it out.
Percentage looks very good though.
Give Verb or Tom any works.
We have no res.
Finish the worm drag down. Make sure we keep kicking this range. We'll have to take them. We've got new parasites there as well. New markers ram.
So we don't want that blue circle touching any of the ads, right? Or is it the eggs? We
We're
don't
gonna
want that
mow it to
touching.
the first down and then.
It is the eggs.
Yep, sure.
So that egg on the top right where Star is, that's about to get touched, right?
Yeah, exactly. And
Should
that
we
is
get the
very
eggs?
bad.
Okay, we missed
I died
blue.
with
That's Queb's AFK, I guess.
That's not him.
All right. We almost had our best pool now.
Okay, right.
Almost 1% off.
How did we miss kicks there?
It was sadly a miskick, yeah. The topic we had yesterday with Shaken.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, kicks, even for hardcore guilds, an issue. And it could have been a crazy attempt, to be fair, without the kicks being missed.
Yeah, well, you can see now we're like 0.6, I think, off our best attempt. So yeah, it was just a miss kick happens, but you also know though if you get past that 1 point, right? You're already looking towards that 20% mark.
Yeah, that is true. Obviously, on this boss fight, you actually work against big chunks when you have like then some chill time again. So yeah, like getting a 24%er, for example, like Echo, should definitely not take too long when we get into the groove again. Learning something today? What did you learn?
Tell me what you had for dinner or lunch.
Burger.
Was the burger good?
Yeah, I like burger.
Was it? Did it have cheese on it?
Well, feta.
What's feta?
It's like
Feta cheese.
It's like feta cheese, you know, like the from the sheep.
The sheep?
Yeah.
Not milk, not cow?
No, it's sheep. Feta comes from the sheep. Pretty sure. Chat will correct me if I'm wrong. But it's like famous in Greece.
Ah. Yeah, if you can't tell, I'm trying to get you guys to talk so that we can
Yeah.
test audio levels.
Yeah, I wasn't sure, I wasn't sure.
Okay. Chat got us covered. Yeah, chat is like, okay, we know when the volume is too low.
Want to mic check.
Yeah, we're just trying to adjust a couple of things.
Oh, when did this happen? Right now? Or?
No, so my headset volume, listening to you guys is really loud, so I was wondering if I can get that turned down, because otherwise I'd be like...
Okay, test
But
now,
it's
chat.
affecting
Chat,
you
can you
guys.
hear us?
Yo. Can you hear us? Hello, hello.
Super quiet.
Oh,
We can't hear you,
no.
mics are super low. Ah. Okay.
But hey, at least we know that chat is listening to us. They are very invested. Who in the production keeps playing with the volume buttons? That is the golden question.
Fixed. Okay, we're back. Okay. Say something for me.
Yo, we are saying something for you.
Yeah.
Can you hear us? I
Yeah.
hear good.
Yeah, it's okay.
But on the topic of dinner, like as I said, you know, you have to order in advance. And,
Yeah.
And I wasn't thinking this properly. So what happened is like I had the gyros ball.
Yeah.
For dinner, and also for lunch today. Oh. And that is like I was not happy when I saw my name on that box. I'm like, oh my god, I've seen this before.
I've had the bowls 3 days in a row. This will be 4th day now, every day for lunch and dinner.
Oh.
Because I went through strategically to figure out which ones I liked, and I ranked them.
Okay, now I'm curious. So what is the rank 1 bowl?
Okay,
Oh
so
no, she's opening her notes.
yeah, I have a Discord called Takeaway Rates, and I
Oh.
rate my food, my restaurants, and my takeaways and stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna need to get the menu up actually, so that you guys know the chat's gonna actually know what the bowl is. So we have a handy dandy.
We're gonna need the tier list for that rage.
Okay, I can give tier list. Okay, so the Minos bowl, which is rice, sliced gyros, fries,
Okay.
coleslaw, spring onions,
That-
Greek yogurt. I gave that a 4 out of 5.
All right.
Pretty good.
Yeah,
pretty tasty.
it's decent. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
no-
can get behind a 4.
No complaints for me, but like there wasn't anything that was 5 out of 5. It was the first bowl, so I didn't want to go hard in with a 5 out of 5. The second bowl, which was mushrooms, 1 out of 5.
You don't like mushrooms?
No.
So I don't like mushrooms also, but like I like when they're okay. This is gonna make no sense right now, but I like to order things that have mushrooms in, but I always put them away. It's just a bit of a flavor that the mushrooms give. I'm like fine with that, right?
Yeah.
But directly eating those mushrooms, nah. I just put them to the side, you know.
Yeah, that makes sense. It came with an egg as well, but my egg was like not runny. It was kind of solid, so that was like minus points there as well. And there was no chips. Big sad. After getting the chips bowl from the
Oh.
lunch, I thought I was gonna get chips again.
But I skip the chips most of the time.
The Japanese-inspired torokatsu rice bowl with breaded chicken schnitzel and Japanese gravy with fries and coleslaw and spring onions. That was gorgeous. First time having a schnitzel. 4 out of 5. Hated the sauce.
Yeah, that one is that one was good.
Then we have the burrito bowl with the spiced mince.
I didn't try that one yet, actually.
5 out of 5.
Really?
Yep.
Okay, I know
So
what I'm
good.
getting next. I know what I'm getting next.
So good. Then we had the Egyptian-inspired falafel rice bowl with zucchini, falafel, pita bread, Greek yogurt, chickpeas, cucumbers, peppers, cucumbers, and onions. That was really nice. Like, I don't really like chickpeas, and I never had falafel before, but I rated that a 3 out of 5. Like, scary, healthy food, but when you just get past the point of fear and eat it, it tasted very nice. And then finally, the salmon bowl.
No, absolutely
it.
no.
Really?
Yeah.
No, I mean I'm not a fish fan either, so like for me that would be 0, yeah.
It was 0 for me.
Okay, good,
Yeah.
good.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
wasn't gonna risk anyway, so.
It was a difficult one, but I reordered the gyros today. Very tasty.
Yeah, I mean it is good, but I just didn't want to have it 2 days in a row.
What did you? I can't hear anything.
Yeah, sorry guys, we're working a little bit around here.
Still on the. As long as the Raiders don't have any problems, it's fine, right? That's the main thing. Bless you.
Thank you.
I have.
Chickpeas cost.
I just come on
okay.
the couch and break everything.
Bro never had a magic one.
Wait, what did you write?
Go ahead. I mean, talking about farts, we know all about them since Logok joined us on the.
Yeah, don't expose Lorgog now, okay? I mean, he's bulking, yeah, like he's preparing for a competition, so it is understandable.
How much would you wanna eat all? Oh, I hear him already outside already. Thank you.
Yeah,
And,
we're working on a fix. Rage is pretty quiet, yeah, like.
Yeah, sorry guys. But we are in a decent pool here right now. Got to a battle rest. Everyone alive. The worm in the very far corner. And I would love to see some new best percentages, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a CR ready as well, just in case.
Is you pretty quiet for me? I should be fixed now, hopefully.
It's such a like this point of view, like we're not used to it. We're watching some. Let's now the fight somehow looks so completely different. Look how like little space he has there.
Yeah, really tightly
Yeah,
packed.
and you like no idea what's happening behind him. You know, just sees the boss. Yeah, warrior smash.
So we brought in a second demon hunter.
Yep.
Not just any demon hunter. The demon hunter.
Oh my goodness, really?
Yeah.
Jimmy, Jimbo, Jonas.
Hello. Hi, Rich. Mr. Fragrance is back in. No way. Apparently, Liquid, I think, last night, copied our comp, right? They switched from 1 blood decay to 2 blood decays?
They did, yeah.
Yeah, that felt good. That felt good, yeah.
Let's lead in the charge.
I mean, of course, like, they've seen, okay, why not? Like, double grip and just blood decays being able to, like, sustain anything you throw at them.
Yeah.
Why not, right?
Makes sense.
It's good to, you know, to see others as well, like, already paying attention, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, defo.
Because I know there were, like, some comments, you know, from players discrediting method before the race, you know, but now I'm stealing strats.
Yeah, I like it. We're giving people like chat, you know, some entertainment. I think because for far too long it's been just a 2-horse race, but now I know this is only the 5th boss of the whole race. We still get 3 more to go after this, but it's exciting. You know, every day I'm waking up and I'm like, how far is Echo progressed into the boss? How far have we progressed into the boss?
Yeah, I mean, jokes aside, right? Like, you know, this is like just a healthy competition between the 3 top guilds, and there's some others there as well. And we saw Instant Dollars had a amazing pool as well on this boss, and that's just nice, you know. Like guys, you know, like in any sport, like just checking out other strategies and like, you know, trying things out, like borrowing some stuff. That is just all part of the competition, and I'm glad that we're in that spot where you have several teams competing for the same goal and not just like one team, and you're like, okay, please something else happen, you know, like you're just begging for some small upset. Now we're actually getting a good content, and we're only like, it's Friday today, right? So we have so many days ahead of us, and we are only on the 5th boss.
We're definitely gonna see a reset, aren't we?
This is shaping up to be a very fun week.
Yeah, definitely. What were you guys' poll predictions on this? Do you remember?
Oh, don't show that. Don't show that. This is like we're gonna look like amateurs.
Wait, don't show this.
We're gonna look like amateurs. Yeah, like this is horrible.
But in fairness, like if we think of the past 2 races that we've had, they smashed boss kills. You know, it was really, really quick. It was like one pull, 2 pull, 3 pull, 4 pull. And then we got stuck. In a mid or so, we were stuck on Tindril. That was it. Or Smolderon, actually. I think it was 19
we had a very
pulls.
good pull right now.
I was about to say as well, we are in a very good pull right now. We got sidetracked that they were actually now 7% away from their best attempt.
Oh, wow.
So we have hero popped. I think we got all eggs. Yes, we did. Okay, this is looking very promising.
Yeah, maybe let's get a listen in, exactly.
Yeah.
If this is not too much work.
This worm needs a fast kick when it spawns, yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
Him.
Not your marker's name.
Personals
You
now,
have 10.
front load.
Ah.
Nah, it's not happening.
Shame.
It was the caster curse.
Yeah, it was the caster curse, but new best. Still new best.
Yeah, new best pool. Amazing. Did you guys catch what happened there? Was it we didn't get an egg break on the green?
Oh no. Nate was right.
I mean, I am not saying anything, but like...
Yeah, chat is saying we should never notice best pulls anymore. Like, let's just pretend it's not a good pull. Next time they have a good pull, it could be a horrible pull, yeah. Oh my god, it's such a bad pull.
Yeah, just don't say anything. Just stop casting. Just sit in silence and listen.
Yo, Peppy, what's up? Nate was right. Yeah, unfortunately.
Damn.
How many seconds is it exactly after buff application when it runs out? Do you know that?
Wait, what?
When you get the egg breaking buff, how long do you have? Like how many seconds is it? 4, 5?
Probably between 5 and 6, I think.
Okay.
You do kind of have the problem. The time is not the issue. It's always like the positioning, right? So you're trying to not hit the other person with your circle because it still does damage, especially later in the fight that might just kill somebody. So, and you're just running there, right? So if you end up on the same side, you're trying to switch sides, and then you somehow end up missing it, yeah. And the other issue though, but that is like an actual big issue, is that the space is so small, boss is so big. I mean, we always call, oh, yellow is under the boss. So if you have like a marker, you know, for them it's a different marker, but like if you know that marker is under the boss, you always say just in case somebody forgets where that marker is, yeah? Because you don't see it, because the boss is just so big.
It's a big model, big boy. I like that we're just going straight into pulls as well, like a little bit of an adjustment and then straight in.
I agree.
No strategy changes, just go.
I mean, Franken's obviously pumping, also got a lot of gear yesterday, probably from them Plus. And you can't forget people are having CDs assigned at different moments that can also make up for some different... It's different tries, and some other tries Verb is doing better. So yeah, it's always just like a moment screenshot of what happened last fight. I think all are doing a great job. I think damage will just get naturally better over time, how it is with every boss, where you just need to blast. So I don't think damage will be like the biggest issue as long as we keep surviving and get a groove.
It is those eggs, though. I'm just saying. It is those eggs breaking. What happens if someone who has the debuff dies before breaking the eggs?
No, you just lose the debuff.
Yeah, it's also over. It's over.
Oof.
We talked about it. It's kind of a shame that you have zero comeback potential when it comes to eggs. Like, you know, I feel like you should at least give, like, Heroic has like one, right? On Heroic, if you miss one egg, you still have the chance to kill all eggs. But on Mythic, you just know, you know, like you have no chance. Like, so that's a bit of a shame because I still feel that doesn't really necessarily make the fight easier. I mean, it does obviously, but like not in a bad way, right? Because, you know, it's natural to make mistakes like that, and it's like very small space, like we said, and stuff like that. So just let us fail once, just once, you know, like, come on, Blizzard.
Yeah.
Don't be so mean.
So how come the boss is like stationary in the middle of the room, whereas I'm pretty sure I've seen it patrolling? Not like every time I've come up to this boss, it's always patrolling the room.
Isn't it like the first try is always like the RP still? Like back in the days, like, and then from the second pull on, they're just like stationary.
If I remember correctly, on the PTR, it was actually just moving around, but I would assume that they changed it because that would have made this even more annoying. Yeah. However, it would actually be a DPS gain for the fight, because if they let that happen, then you would wait for the boss to go all the way to the opposite side of the room before you pull, so it takes longer for boss to reach that one. Obviously you still have to pull the boss to the side, which you want to do the canister on.
Yeah.
But pretty sure you could get a DPS gain out of that, yeah?
Interesting. That's what we do when we're transitioning to the other third, right? We're pulling the boss to the furthest part of the non-toxic play area so that it travels the furthest. I clocked that. I was pretty proud of myself, actually. I was like, I know what they're doing. Something that we accidentally did last night as well. And we saw the boss was taking forever to go across, and we were like, oh, DPS gain. This is what they're doing.
And let's swap to the small L again, or?
Yeah. I don't know. What?
Me neither.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Deep Shade's just getting a top up.
I was like, does he have a technical issue? Like, he was just trying to tell us he's gonna get some more holy shakes.
I tried this new flavor today.
Which one is that?
Strawberry Ripple. You want to try some?
Did you say strawberry Red Bull?
I say Ripple. I say, do you want to try some? But then also we've got like illnesses, so I don't know if you want to risk it. But
I'm good.
It's tasty.
I'll try it later. I always like in the backstage when I'm playing WoW, I just keep refilling the holy shake. Yeah, and I just go through all the flavors. But I'm kind of hooked on the honey lemon black tea one.
I had that this morning.
Yeah,
thanks
that
to
one
you.
I'm hooked. I'm hooked on that one, and I just keep refilling that one. I'm like, damn, this tastes way too good.
It is really nice.
So,
this one tastes like ice cream, vanilla ice cream with like strawberry sauce rippled into it. Very much tastes like that. And I'm really surprised because I'm not like one of these energy drinker people. I drink coffee, like all types of coffee. I love my coffee. but this, like, it's too tempting with all of the different flavors we've got out there.
Usually what's problem for me is that whenever I try a drink like that, it usually ends up being too sweet, but this one is like perfect. Like it's just like the exact the sweet spot where it's like not too sweet, but still like sweet enough for me, you know?
Yeah, it tastes like juice or like squash or cordial. I don't know how else other people call it, but yeah, it's quite nice.
But I like how you described like an ice cream flavor. I would never think about that. I would never think about saying something tastes like ice cream.
Yeah.
Such a
It's because the ice cream is called strawberry ripple and the flavor is called strawberry ripple, so I expected the ice cream flavor going into it, and then after I tasted it I was like, you know what, yeah, credit to them, it does actually taste like that, to be fair. But I'm really happy that we have a energy drink sponsor, because I'm happy because I get tired a lot, but I bet the raiders are getting even more tired, so thankfully we can feel them.
I'm just happy I get to drink a lot of those, for free. So, and as I said, I'm here with the car, so if there's any leftovers, it's no problem for me.
You're more than welcome, Rich, for getting 4 set here last night. Do you want to know something really sad?
Let's go.
Rationen drops a very rare back.
Yeah, I know that one. It's
good for tanks.
Yeah.
So last week, my co-tank got the back because he rolled higher than me. Cool. Just means that this time around, if it drops, he gets it. Sorry, I get it. Well, it dropped. Woo! But one of my hunters wasn't paying attention to the raid leader saying it's for rage, and I was waiting for him to trade it to me, and it was about like 5-10 minutes. We get to the next boss and I'm like, he's not said anything yet. I inspect him.
He equipped it.
He's wearing a
Oh
cloak.
my god.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that is
I called him out.
Does this qualify as ninjing?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I think so as well.
100%. I called him out and I was like, oh no, it wasn't a hunter, it was Joe. Joe usually plays a hunter. Yeah, I was like, Joe's put it on. And then everyone was like, no way, he ninja'd the cloak. Maybe next time, yeah, when we go in heroic and we kill it.
But you know what? I'm always happy to hear when you just roll for something. Even us, when we were like highly competitive, I mean we still are, but like we used to decide roll loot still based on roll, yeah. Even though like obviously you need to prioritize something, but whenever there is like a small debate, we just roll, guys. Yeah, I don't wanna be the one who has to decide. Just roll. If you're bad at rolling, not my problem.
Yeah, it's like the traditional way of handing out loot, yeah? It's like the response, oh my god, I'm adding yet in the end of the sentence. That's go. That's go to off of me, I hate that.
But anyway, chat, we're not gonna say that this is a good pool, yeah? We learn from our mistakes. We're just gonna pretend that this is just like another pool, but we might just pay extra attention to this pool now for absolutely no specific reason.
None at all.
Now we're just checking out this pool. It like look like just any other pool. You know, nothing special is happening.
Yeah, we're just curious.
No, we're just just curious.
Just the placements, really.
Yeah, this is a pool.
Decent.
Exactly, Paul. Paul is right. This is a pool.
It's just a pool. Just a pool. Just a good pool.
Sadly, we have some players dead, and we have no combat dresses. But obviously, it's just a pool,
just
right?
A pool.
So
yeah.
It didn't matter anyway.
Yeah. But 4. Is that 4 people down?
Yeah. I do wonder what happened there. Like, it's not a typical spot where you should lose DPS. But yeah, this is a wipe at this point, so unlucky.
What other POVs do we have, do you know?
Chat is flaming us again. Says the moment we started paying attention.
We didn't do anything.
You know, we kind of have to, chat. We cannot ignore it. Like, imagine, okay, so imagine what happens if they have a really good pool and we're like, we're just gonna ignore it to
but
like...
they would yell at us.
Yeah, and they're like, we're just gonna ignore it because we don't want to jinx it, and they end up killing the boss, and we're like, yeah, so what's your favorite holy flavor, Rage?
Yeah, you know, you can't win. Can't win. Cursed. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Chat jinxed it. Yeah, it wasn't us. It wasn't us.
But why are we waiting for them to another pool? I do have to say, Rage has amazing shoes.
Ah.
Like, chat, those are really amazing shoes, yeah? Like, the color is so perfect. Like, it's like my team's color, yeah?
Oh, yeah, that is true. Let me see if I can full cam real quick. Ta-da! Whoa, actually, yeah, it does match your shirt,
But that,
too.
even the shirt, yeah, like...
Oh,
but
pretty
those
cool.
are, like, my favorite colors, so, like...
I love them. I saw them on Vinted, and I was like, yep, I'm having them. And they were new. I was a bit skeptical buying shoes secondhand, but yeah, brand new, and they were like, they're retail about 80 quid, and I got them for 15.
Yay!
Yeah, I was pretty happy with that. Very heavy though. I had to put some shoes in Nate's suitcase, which is benefit of having a boyfriend that also travels with you. Is you can use their suitcase for stuff until he travels out a few days before you, and then you pack your makeup case in there and realize that you can't do makeup for a couple of days. But that's just whatever.
Chat, what's a quid? I love that.
Oh.
I love that.
Yeah, quid. Whoops. Squids. I call them squids. My dad calls them squids as well.
I love those teddies as well. So cool.
Yeah, they're pretty cute. I had little Illidan on my lap yesterday, all throughout the cast. It was very cute. Not Illidan, Lich King. Oh.
All right, we are soon gonna have another pool. We're getting close. We're getting more consistent though. It seems to be that we are wiping at around the same spot every single time.
Sorry.
No, you go. You do your business.
I was
I'm here.
I was curious what we're communicating about.
Did you at
Yes,
least
progress.
find out?
Good. No, still hasn't. No.
Oh, okay,
no.
cool.
Still no idea. Why there are currently 5 players on site. We have COVID going around / general illness because it's that time of year where people get sick. And obviously we've got loads of people traveling from all over the world. We've got an Aussie man here. We've got an American man here. Different parts of Europe. Yeah, traveled very far and wide to be here for this race. And unfortunately with that brings some germies, which is always literally the reason why you should take care of your nutrition, which is what Logox was saying a couple of hours ago. So yeah.
Well, he has a lot of nutrition with him. He always has so much food packed in. Like I'm like, you know, obviously, like you gotta give him credit. Like you don't get that big and you don't look like that. Like if you're not paying attention to nutrition and everything, and it's just so like. It's so consistent how much food he has around his table, and you know, everything is organized, and he always eats on the minute. Like he knows exactly when he needs to like eat again and stuff like that. I'm always admiring people like that, you know.
Yeah, for sure. It's really impressive. I think it's Nate's fault, but I can't really blame him because then I am just blaming Rage as well. Yeah, you can't blame me. I didn't do anything. You know what we did do though? We did raise a lot of money for charity on Wednesday. It was absolutely incredible. We went from $50 to I think like 1,000 on the first day, maybe, and then raised a little bit more yesterday. But I would absolutely love to see it if we could hit the next charity goal, which is Roll for Raider. We're only $290 away, and it's all for an incredible cause. It's for Movember, which is the leading company for men's mental health and physical health. Obviously doing incredible research for testicular and prostate cancer, leading research for local and global scales. So check them out, !charity. And if you want to give us a little bit of a message as well, or actually, you know what, I'm just gonna ask for some pet pics. If you want to show me your cat or dog at home, I think we'd love to see some animals on this couch. Wouldn't that be amazing?
Honestly, yeah, like I always keep telling my friends, you know, that because a lot of them have like pets and stuff. I'm like, guys, why are you never linking pictures? Like, I love to see pictures of pets and stuff. Like, just send me some pictures.
Yeah, let's see some animals. So yeah, if you want to donate !charity, we'd really appreciate it. And then yeah, maybe send us some pics of your animals. We'll switch to healer just for Badger in the chat. We do have FTM still here, and we've only got a few Raiders POVs in the venue right now because we've separated the Raiders in 3 different rooms because we're taking it very seriously, following all the guidelines, making sure we do it properly, because at the end of the day we don't want the Raiders to get sick in a time where they're spending, well, they've spent months and months gearing for this,
exactly.
right? So
I am impressed with the whole procedure. Now, obviously, it's a really bad luck when stuff like this happen. It happens everywhere, you know, like people get sick. That's just how it is. But I do love the whole process of like everything is being done smoothly, you know, correctly, and I'm happy. You know, there is no like bad vibe or anything. Everybody's motivated. Everybody's ready to push this to the limits here. So
yeah. So we're taking care of them, making sure that they're all in the right areas.
Production team has many talents.
For sure. What she's saying, I'm rap god. Sorry, I'm British. We do tend to talk pretty quickly. And we drop our T's, and B's, and D's. Many other things we drop. Say things instead of things. Water. So water.
That's my favorite English word when somebody from England says it. Water.
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 Water. Oh my god. What's up? You know what's hilarious, right? Is that so I'm from Wales originally, so like my accent.
You can speak Walish then, right?
Walish?
I don't know what it has some like name, right? Like
it's Welsh.
Welsh, yeah, okay.
I like Walish though.
Yeah, okay. I just know that you cannot understand it, right?
Yeah, so I will say Prynhawn da pawb, Rage Darling, ydw I, croeso I Method, Race to World First, sut ydych chi? Ta-da! So that was
I'm shocked, yeah. Because I heard it before, like I had a feral druid. She was from there, and this is the first time I actually found out that exists, actually, that there's a language, yeah. And then when it started, I'm like, what? What just happened?
It does sound fantastic when you hear like actual Welsh people communicating with each other. It sounds Elvish. It's very sing-songy. I don't know why. Welsh people are infamous for being able to sing. Obviously, we have Tom Jones, legendary artist. We've got the Stereophonics band. We got I don't know if you know them, if you're into rock music, but Skindred is also from Wales. We got some good musicians, some good singers.
That's nice, but I also like I think I've heard a song in that language once as well.
Okay.
And I wasn't sure what the song was about, and it was like I don't know. It's like we have that in other languages as well, like in German especially. But it's always funny to hear it's something new, you know, like.
I love hearing language.
Anyway, so chat is telling us that Echo has a 10% pool, but we also seems to be having just another regular pool, I guess. Oh, it's a curse again. I need to stop. I just cursed it. Chat, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Like, I'm the problem, yeah. I am the problem, guys.
Fuck. Oh well.
Yeah, like not okay. Next time when we have like a pool like that, you're starting to talk. Yeah,
Sure.
Nah. Rage is in charge of calling a pool from now on.
It's okay. Welsh inspired Tolkien's Sindar. That went really quickly, but Tolkien's language, one of Tolkien's languages. Didn't know that.
Really?
Yeah, that's incredible. That's it. Charlotte Church, Catherine Jenkins. We've got Neck Deep. We've got Bullet for My Valentine. We got some wicked people. But obviously, German, right? Just flipping it back to where we are here. Germany has, what are they called? Iconic metal German band. Who is it?
Rammstein?
That's it. Yeah, Rammstein. Yes. I really want to go see them live.
I mean, it is amazing, yeah.
Have you seen them?
Yeah. It is when people tell you it's cool when you see it in in real life, it is even better than that.
Oh, don't. I'd love to see them. Haas speech. Amazing.
Germany love house trance music. Nah, I'd say Germany is more on the hard style. Most German people that I know are like into hard style and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
basically Lorgok music, yeah?
Yeah, makes sense. When I went to TwitchCon Berlin in 2019, I went out to a bar, like after it was all done, and all they played, it like transitioned at about 11 p.m. It transitioned to hardstyle. It was just a general bar. And then they started blasting hardstyle. It was a culture shock and a half. Like, you don't allow that down the pub. It's not like that. Any bee jokes? Do you know I like bees?
Okay, so I fell into that trap last time I was here. I remember there was something about bees, and I got like nah. I'm not saying I'm not getting fooled again.
Hey chat, do you know that I like bees? I'm just curious. That's all.
I can remember there was something with bees. I'm not falling into that again.
You could just ask me. I believe we have had a charity donation. Yeah, pull it up and we can have a little gander. I'm alt F4ing if I hear bees. It's okay. I won't say bees. That joke lasted for 3 races. Oh wait, was it already on 135 actually? 1235. Or did we just get a donation? Oh, we did. We got a $25 donation from Balmira. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. No message. You missed your chance to show us your pet. But thank you very much regardless. I really appreciate it.
You know, the worst thing is now I'm curious about the beast, you know, like because I can't remember what it was, and now I'm like, chat is spamming.
Yeah, it's like, you know, it's not a joke. It's genuinely like a story about bees. Like my story about bees. It's a very heartfelt story, actually, because I really like bees. Like, I'm into bee conservation. Yeah, actually, I built a bee hive in my back garden when I moved. When I bought my house, I built it because I wanted to conserve the bees. I think it's really important. And I actually went to a local beekeeper and I asked for a dozen bees because, you know, I got to fill up my beehive. And I went back and I offloaded them into their hives and I saw them all flying about. Yeah, they were enjoying themselves. It was really, really cute.
Cool, yeah.
Yeah, but then I realized when I was counting them, it was like, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 11, 12, 13. I noticed I had an extra bee, and that's not okay because I have to go in packs of 12. So I went and then I returned this bee back to the beekeeper, and he said, "No, it's okay. I thought I'd give you a freebie."
I'm gonna walk out. I just fell into it again.
You did.
2 years in a row. I cannot believe this happened to me. Again.
Oh, I love it. Straight into a brand new expansion.
And I got invested halfway through, right? Like I was like,
I could see your eyes like lit
I
up.
got invested. Like okay, this is leading up to something, yeah. And I like, yeah, production was warning me, but I'm like, no, I know what I'm doing.
Oh, amazing! I love it. Where someone in chat said, "Where can I get FTM's overlay?" I'm not sure if all the raiders have this, but I know most of the raiders, if you sub to them, you can get at least their week orders for free. So there you go. Go and check out FTM's stream and have a look yourself. ! roster. You can see everyone who is online right now on their own streams. Sorry, I thought I'd just change the subject to save you the embarrassment.
I'm so shocked right now. Yeah, like I cannot believe I felt. No, I'm not gonna. Next year, I'm gonna bring like a cheat card, you know, and it's just like I'm gonna write whenever anything with a topic with bees shows up again. Just don't. Just.
I love bees. I think they're great. Bees are cute.
But there was at least nothing happening on the stream, right? When it comes to the to the pools and everything. So
Yeah, don't worry. The pools are safe.
Yeah.
We didn't even talk about it.
Exactly.
It's fine. We will see a kill today, though. Overnight
For sure.
will go down. And as you say that, a pull time has gone out, so see another pull.
Yeah, they took a bit of a breather. Maybe they're changing something, because I did notice that they keep wiping around the same spot every time. I obviously noticed that there is a decent pool. But nah, like they probably adjusted something, because you know when it keeps occurring around the same spot, then you're doing something wrong. So they just probably want to make sure that they are like adjusting that now, so you don't waste more time.
Yeah.
And let's see if this helps them out now.
Yeah. I've seen it a couple of times in the chat, so I'll just quickly address it. Cruella is she is sick, so I believe that she's taking some rest. I think she's taking some rest the last time we saw her, so she will be back. She will be back.
But I mean, she really gave it all, right? Like we noticed that she was like feeling bad, and she was just kept playing. You know,
Oh,
she was
yeah,
like
she's
very
a
motivated,
trooper.
determined to play. And like I always think about myself. Like if that was me, I would have just like no, right?
Yeah.
Like if I'm like if I have like 0.2 increased body temperature, I'm dead. I'm like I start crying. Yeah, like I'm like call my mom, and I'm like please, I'm dying. You know, I feel bad. So props to her for like doing all the splits and giving it all.
Yeah,
and I'm sure
for
she's
sure.
gonna be back very soon. It just usually it just takes like one day. You just sleep over it a bit, rest, and then you're good to go.
Yeah, you're fine. Yo Rage, hello Kitten. Speaking of Cruella, Kitten is one of Cruella's long-term supporters. Very, very sweet. And long-term supporter of Method as well, actually, both Kitten and Kitten's dad. So hello to you two. And hello to chat as well. I hope you're all having a lovely afternoon, lovely morning, evening, wherever you are in the world. I hope you're having a great day. Thank you for joining us today. Appreciate it. Okay, no one's dead so far. But we're
It's
okay, right?
still early, you know. We're not in that realm, right? It's not the curse spot, so.
Yeah, we should be okay.
But I mean, chat, like if you look at the percentage right now, you know, our best pool was at like 28%. But trust me, if you get to that point again with everybody alive, that 28% suddenly turns into like between 10 and 15, I would say, because you do have like a bit of a downtime between that and the next set of eggs, because you're always wiping at that one set where you're like popping hero, then you're having the extra worms and everything. So once you sort that out, you're just blasting the boss until the next X comes, but the next set is not that hard anyway. So I'm very confident that once we are past that point again, that we're gonna see like a pool similar to the one that Echo did, because it was the same for Echo. Echo was like best attempt was like 24%, and now they went sub 10. So I fully expect that Method is gonna go the same route, because as I said, you have just so much downtime once you're past that one point.
Yeah, for sure. I actually haven't seen any progress from Liquid or Echo on this boss. Whenever I've tuned into their streams, they're always like doing splits, or they're offline for Liquid because of the different time zones. So other than the comp change that they did from 1 blood decay to 2 blood decays, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about their progress. So you're saying they went from 30 to 10?
Oh, well, no, Liquid did have like a lot of those sub 30%, sub 20% pulls. They were obviously trying things, and I do feel, I don't know about Echo, but I do feel Method has more damage. So it comes down to the fact that they also have like a different comp a bit. I think the Demon Hunter does bring a bit more boss damage.
Yeah.
So I do think like that we're gonna struggle less once we're in that area of you just now need to kill the boss, like the sub 10%, because I do feel like on the Liquid skill, they just played it really, really good at the end. That was really good, right?
Yeah.
So and I don't think you need to play that good to kill that boss at the end, but then again, we will see. Yeah, like.
Do you know what happens at, like when all the eggs are Is it like
So-
once the
so-
eggs have gone?
So what ended happening for Liquid is that they were playing in they were pixel stacking in one free spot.
What?
So,
Okay, so explain to me what pixel stacking
so basically the
is.
entire map is covered in goo.
Okay.
And you're just standing in one pixel that is not covered in.
All of you.
Yeah, and then you have to dodge every time the swirlies come out because they will always come to that one spot.
So you then have to stand in the
Yeah,
bad
yeah,
stuff.
Yeah, and they did this for like 8%.
Oh wow.
So that is just. But yeah, Rage, you wanna say something about this pool now?
You know what? This is it. This is the kill.
I am restraining myself from commenting on this pool.
I mean, oh, what happened then?
So it just needs to fly out to drop the debuff because the circle needs to be dispelled away from others.
Uh-huh.
So for a dragon, it's very easy. You just fly out, fly back in.
So the debuff is not the egg breaking debuff.
No, the
it's
white
a different
circle
one?
is just like the thing that you need to dispel because it roots everybody around you.
Ah.
So big no-no.
So it's webs, right? Is it webs?
Yeah, it's webs.
I've heard Biff call webs out. I've heard him say that phrase. So that must be that.
Yeah.
Unless it's not webs, in which case ignore me.
No, this was webs.
Okay. Cool. So they're now dragging the boss to the furthest point away they can without putting the boss in the goo.
Exactly.
So that they have more drag time over
Exactly.
to the next
That
one.
just happened. So
Ah. Interesting. If they kill on this pull, I will give £20 to charity, says Kexman. Ooh. Alrighty then. I will hold you to that, Kexman. Come on, chat. You can do it.
Chat, I'm not allowed to speak now. Okay, so
Just me.
Chat and Rage are gonna walk us through this pool.
Yeah, definitely. All right, so we had really good egg breaks there from everyone. All the debuffs were over the eggs, and now we're bringing them all towards the boss so that we can cleave off of them. And then soon we will probably have a web debuff.
Correct.
Cool. At which point they're going to drag it out. We already saw that. It went off. Very nice. Just mowing down all of the ads now, kicking the ranged ads that are casting out that really nasty poison.
Very good.
And then yeah, we've mowed the ads down, so now we should be getting the webs out again, dropping them so that we don't end up rooting our other raiders. Then we have the egg break debuff again, so you can see moon stacks with moon, star with star, blue with blue, green with green, popping those eggs. And now we have the release of all the ads, so we're going to group those up again. Very easy because we have 4 DKs, so lots of slappy hands.
Exactly.
Yeah, lots of
Rage
slappy
is
hands.
so prepared for this.
Oh no! So what happened then?
Well, you know, this fight is like a bit problematic once you start losing players because you just like you're already gonna miss DPS. You know, it is very hard to kill stuff fast. So they got a bit of unlucky that they lost 2 players a bit earlier there, and they had no CRs. So
See, I didn't even notice
yeah,
that.
at that point it does become a bit of a unfortunate, you know, because it is still like a hefty DPS check. Depending on what you actually lose at that point, you know, what player died and things like that. So yeah, unlucky, but is it the new best? Could it be? It was very close. I think it's new best. Chat is saying it's new best, yes.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah, it is the new best.
28%. Getting there. Next pull has to be the kill.
It is the same spot though right now. Like it is exactly the same spot every single time, but all the other guilds had this issue. As I said, the moment they kill this set, they will get a crazy next best. Like just
okay.
massive next best, yeah?
So when we get to that point, are they on the 2nd third or the 3rd third at that point?
They're on the 3rd.
The 3rd third.
Yeah, and this was the 2nd out of 3 eggs.
Egg breaks.
Exactly. So if they break that one, they only have one more set to do, and from there you're just blasting the boss.
Oh, cool.
It is also kind of fun, you know, because like once you've broken all the eggs, now you're just like one-on-oneing the boss, yeah? And I think that does feel kind of great because then you're just like, okay, all we have to do now is not get hit by swirls
and
heal the tank.
Yeah.
And we can kill it.
Ah.
Because there is like nothing else happening, right? You killed every ad, you broke all the eggs, and now you're just like, okay.
So there's no other mechanics for them
you just have to
really-
move out with the root, obviously, still with the webs, and get dispelled. It's gonna mostly come down to the tank, right? Because you don't want to get smashed because if the tank takes a lot of damage there,
Yeah.
then the raid takes a lot of damage as well. It's like an ability, right?
Yeah.
So you're just gonna watch out for that, but it's definitely like a fun point of the fight, yeah. So, and we are already at that second set out of 3.
Yeah.
So we passed that, and see, we're having some new weak auras imported, so maybe something good that they will help them to get past that one point.
Yeah, I did hear yesterday when I was listening in to TeamSpeak, they wanted some sort of alert to tell them that they wanted to kick the castings because they were missing a couple of casts at whenever they were trying to progress. And what was really surprising me is that people in this raid, they are so open to admit where they're weaker at so that they can improve. That's not something you find in a lot of like casual guilds.
Oh yeah,
you know?
I mean, one thing about this fight is that the nameplates are like really problematic. You have so many nameplates, right?
Yeah.
So how do you obviously gonna have like a target macro for the one thing that you need to interrupt.
Yeah.
But it's so hard to see everything. I think a bunch of players were already doing custom plater settings where they change the color. Okay, so the parasite should have a yellow color. So you can distinguish between the nameplates. So okay, that nameplate, that is the kick, that is the worm, that is the main target.
Yeah.
And I think that's always great. And I've talked about it, like the world first players, they're also just humans, right? They make mistakes, like even though they're like very good at the game, way better than you and me probably.
For sure.
Yeah, but they're still like human, and they make mistakes, and they also need all kinds of help, and it's something that I always told my raiders as well. Like if you see somebody on the world first race needing that many weak auras, and you would say, okay, this player, he's so good, he's playing for so long, so consistent. Well, why would you feel that you don't need it, right?
Yeah.
Like just help yourself. Maybe you don't even look at it, right? Like maybe you just get it just for safety. But if it can save you one pull, it's already worth it.
Yeah.
So I'm always a fan when you're always adding extra weak auras, extra notifications or whatever, just so you make sure you have the least amount of mistakes in a pool.
Yeah, definitely. That's what I love about them is that, they're very open to admitting when they need things. And, we have amazing, I know Noggy makes a lot of our weak auras and stuff, so he's there for his expertise to be used. And I think there's one saying that Method say quite a lot, and it's you're only as strong as your weakest player. So you got to help them, and then you help the whole team. And I love that. Emotions run high sometimes, but we have some really incredible people within the raid that kind of calms things down and is like, you know what, let's pick the spirits back up. And spirits has been so high since we've got here. I don't know if you've noticed that, but you can hear it in TeamSpeak comms. Like, people are really happy and laughing, and that's what we need.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it helps that the heroic week was not during progress, so you're not like fighting, and you're not already progressing when you're doing splits, because it feels like if there is no heroic week, it feels like you're already like kind of progressing when you're doing splits, because if you're doing bad splits, right?
Yeah.
So you're like feeling, oh, we're already behind.
Yeah.
So having that 1 week where they're just doing splits and they don't have to worry about the time definitely helps to keep the spirits high. But I also just think that like you said, they have Nogi now, who is great he's great as a player, great weaker as everything, analyst, it feels like that the team has improved in every aspect. We can definitely see that on the screen already, that it is just way more competitive already than it was last year, because last year they did feel that Method was behind most of the time.
Yeah.
But right now we are like in full competition mode. And like you said, everybody is motivated, happy, and I think that's the main thing you have to have in a team, right? Because
yeah.
And I'm just like the type, I just want to see the kill before Echo, because I then want to go into the players' room and I just want to see them. Like, they're going to be so pumped, right? They're going to be like so I know I would be, yeah?
Yeah, definitely. I found it interesting how we did polls on both this one and then Princess. Like, that was just to figure out what it was kind of like, right? And then they decided to progress on Overnax as opposed to Princess. Do you think it was just because they found Overnax more killable than Princess?
Yeah, I do think that everybody... I don't think it's a secret, honestly. I think Nexus Princess is the harder boss. I think there was like some calculations going around, and if you would to run 5 healers, you would need close to 1.5 million damage on every player just to make the enrage. And that's a lot for a single target fight, because like most players right now with Beast Gear will sim about 1.5 million, yeah.
Right.
So, and doing that in a fight is gonna be rough.
Yeah.
So I think like a lot of well, at least the top 3 guilds, they all figured out that first of all, you know, if you get the gear from Brute Twister, it's already like a small help, but probably not gonna be enough. But they think they can kill this. Obviously, Liquid has proved it that you can kill this. So they made the good choice, I think. And yeah, I mean, we'll see. I don't think we're far away from seeing some Princess progress. I still think this boss goes down soon.
Yeah.
And then yeah, I was there last night on Princess with my guild, and I have to say I was in. If you think this fight is shocking, then you're on another level on the Princess.
Princess is the portal one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
that's crazy. Like, visually crazy. There's so much going on.
It is. It looks amazing. It's a very good fight, but I do think that it might require some tuning.
So, do you think after they've done Overnax, and you say that they need 1.5 billion damage, 1.5 billion? Million, yeah. Are they gonna go back into M+ to get more crests to then upgrade their gear, do you think?
For sure. I don't know how much space they have, because you do have a cap, so I'm not sure how much you can actually still get. But listen, you know, it's very simple though. If you end up playing that fight and it's just not doable this week, Blizzard will nerf it.
Got you.
Yeah, like Blizzard does not want us to now watch 5 days of Princess that is not killable, right?
Yeah.
So if we end up on that fight soon and we definitely see like, okay, this is like way too much, Blizzard will then fix the fight.
Okay.
You know, I have to also admit that I felt like even on this fight, like on Ovinax, that we might see some changes. But Liquid did it, so now you're not gonna see any changes, you know. At least not until like at least 5 guilds have killed it. So
yeah.
Bad luck for all the other 100 guilds that are stuck on this boss. Yeah.
Oh bless. Yeah, Deep Shades is a caster now. Same with Lorgox. He's one of our casters now, which is really cool to get insight from Method raiders directly.
I mean, we are trying to make Deep Shades come back. Yeah, we're trying to make him come back, like because it's fun either way. If he comes back and he does insane, then he's like, wow, bro, like you're actually so good, you know, like. But if he comes back and does poorly, then we can also meme that he's washed. So it's win-win for all of us.
What did Deep Shades used to play?
Warlock.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was one of the most famous warlocks for sure.
Whenabouts was that?
Last time he played was in Sepulchre, so end of Shadowlands.
Like 2020, so like 3 years ago ish. Okay. The reason why I say that is only because my knowledge when it comes to the OGs of Method are pretty limited, because I started watching the race properly towards the end of Shadowlands, but it was because it was infamous and when it was taking too long. Liquid quit, you know?
Yeah.
All these things, and I was like, what's going on? Why is everyone in my guild talking about it? So I started paying attention then, and then Vault was my first proper eyes on the race, which is ironic because I casted that. I kind of had to have my eyes on it.
Well, I do think it's often like funny to just also. I don't think you need to be like an expert in raiding or like in competitive play to be able to like enjoy this and you
Not
know
at
because
all.
you know the basics, right? You know the health bar, you know the stuff, and
Yeah.
you know when things are going well, and you know when things are not going well, right?
Yeah.
And I think I think a lot of us tryhards, let's put it that way, like we see things and that kills the vibe for us, you know. But if you have a less understanding of every aspect on the screen,
Mhm.
you're just excited, you know, like, oh, this looks so good, you know, like, and
Yeah, for
and I'm like,
sure.
yeah, I don't know, you know, this number, I don't like this number and this thing, you know, like, so it kills the vibe for me a bit.
Yeah, I suppose the more you know, the less of an enjoyable experience it is, in a way. But then you will also notice things that we don't notice and get like enjoyment
Yeah.
out of it. So I was talking to Nate about this a couple of weeks ago when we were gearing up for the expansion. I said I'm so excited because, you know, there's more quests and there's the stay a while and listens where you can get more story and more lore out of what you're experiencing. And I said, you know, I can't wait. I'm going to take it one step at a time and get bare minimum eye level requirement for raid. And he was like, God, I'm so jealous. I wish I could experience the game the same way you do.
Exactly, yeah. See?
And just different things like how I experienced the cinematics of the game in the game. Like, I was building up to it. So the whole Faerun and Anduin, when they started getting closer, and Faerun was saying, you know, Anduin, the light is inside you, it's always inside you, it never leaves you. And I had that whole story experience. By that point, Nate had already gone through that 20 times, skipping it and like just rushing through it. And it's crazy to me how we both have completely different experiences of the game.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like, I feel like, you know, when you love something, when you enjoy something like this game, for example, but you don't have that knowledge because you either don't play for that long or you're not like that much of a, you know, invested in the whole deep things about the game, let's call it like that,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
It just gives you a different feeling. And like you said, you know, you go do your quest, you see the cinematic, you're like, wow, you know. And I'm just like, oh, well, if I watch cinematic, it's wasting my time. I could just go do a delve right now, you know, or something like that. So that's the downside, I guess.
Yeah, it's been interesting to learn for sure. How, especially like at the start when the expansion dropped. So I, you know, all like we were all in a voice chat, all my guildies, or I wasn't because I like to play on my own. But they were. I could see in Discord they were all like kind of playing together. I had my pre-expansion snacks, like bought all my favorite snackies, and I went to bed just before the expansion launched, and then woke up at 9 o'clock, fully rested, and then started playing at sort of like 10:30 in the morning. Meanwhile, Nate had been up at that point. Well, he hadn't got to sleep, so he'd been up 24 hours at that point. You know, cracking open the energy drinks, and then I opened the door and I was like, "Hello," and he's there. He's there. It's just like, "Hello," and he's already got like 4 or 5 characters at that point, max level, and it's crazy to me. Like I've not even stepped foot in Donegal yet.
But I'm on Team Rage, let's put it like that, because like on my first character when the expansion launches, I always say it, I want to play like a tourist. So I am going to explore everything. I am gonna do all the quests, like I'm gonna, because I have time to do the tryhard stuff, right? But the first thing is always I try to recreate that feeling that I had as a kid when I was playing TBC, when everything was new to me, and I'm like, my players are like, oh yeah, let's make a 5-man group, we're gonna go like do the speed questing or whatever. Nah, I'm not doing that. I'm doing tourism. I am gonna check everything out. I'm like, oh, that's a chest. Oh wow, even though I know it's not gonna give me anything useful for raiding, but I'm still like, oh, what's inside that chest, you know? And then when I done my tourism, then you can start tryharding.
That makes me really happy to hear that you play like that as a top-end raider as well. Like, I just didn't think that you could have both. Like, you could be, you know, raiding Mythic week 1.
It is a rarity. I would say. I still wanna think, you know, especially the younger players, they play for efficiency, you know. They do not play for tourism, they play for efficiency. So
yeah.
So they will already get like leveling add-ons and whatever. I'll go there, click this twice, and do this, and
I
let's
think
go.
Rested XP actually. Funny enough, one of our sponsors, you can get I think 5 or 10% off with our code. But Rested XP was something that all the raiders were using to power through, and that's crazy to me. Like,
and people were asking me like, do you want the add-on or want that? And I'm like, no. I just want to let me do my thing.
Explore, experience all by myself. But if you are trying to speed run it or do it the most efficient routes possible, I used Rested XP actually for Classic. Having already experienced Classic many times before. Yeah, it was hardcore Classic as well, so I really wanted to just focus on the important things. Rested XP is brilliant. There's both sides to it.
Yeah, there is both sides to it. I know, it is brilliant. I agree. Like,
wow, I couldn't believe it. Like, so I took Nate through Goldshire Human questing, because he's Horde, right? So I was like, come to my side. Let's go to Northshire Valley. Let's go to Goldshire, Elwyn Forest. And we went all the way through it. I'd already done all the quests before, so I knew everything that was going on. And because we used Rested XP, it was like, okay, you go here, you pick this up, then you go here, you Hearthstone, then you do... And I was like, just following him, but then filling him in on the quests that he was missing, like the lore behind it. Like, why are we going to give the letter over to the man? It's because it's a Romeo and Juliet story. Yeah. So it was brilliant. It was really, really cool.
So...
Oh, don't.
No, I was just looking at the TV. There's something happening there, you know, like... Matud is playing. Yeah. Now, chat, I'm not allowed, Chat, I'm not allowed to talk about the pool.
I do want to show you guys a different POV. There we go. We've got Crystal. Crystallize, one of our healers. We have 2 healer POVs, and then we have 1 melee POV at the moment. So we have Dan, which is Warrior POV. He's also live streaming. We've got FTM, and we've got Crystallize. Go on, what are you giggling
No,
for?
I'm thinking about like chat. You know, Sko is gonna read that. He's gonna think, you know, well, what is this guy talking about? But it's just all about the curse. Like, it's all about the perky curse. Whenever there is something happening on the screen, which is totally not happening right now, at all.
Yeah. So just right. What I want you to do is I want you to pinpoint the part where we struggle. So this is the third.
Okay.
Third.
So this is the first set of eggs right now. And usually what we do here is like, this set is not as problematic. I think most of the time we gotten past this set, unless we miss a kick or something like that, but let's see. Okay, so this looks good for now.
Egg break.
Yeah, so the eggs are broken. We got all eggs broken, and...
Webbies. Oh.
Let's see.
Just saw one of the...
So no, as I said, this is where we're like still good. Now the next set of eggs is where things become a bit dicey, right?
Ah.
So now we're gonna put the markers, hopefully soon. Yeah, the markers are coming out. There we go. And first thing is, now you don't want to take damage from the tank ability, because usually around this time it happens. This also has to be very good RNG, because Evoker whenever Evoker gets this ability, that's very good, right?
Yeah.
So now, first you need to break all the eggs properly. I see some adjustments there. Did we get it? I hope so. I hope we got this. Yes, we did. Okay, we did.
Yay, new best. Okay. Talk me through it.
And they have managed to kill all the problematic eggs. Now we just don't. No, the worm is fine. Now the worm is fine, just as long as we don't miss a kick.
Okay.
That worm is completely fine to tick down with the dots.
Okay, cool.
What do we have here? All right, good. We still have some leftover parasites, so that's a bit of a danger, because they get really fast now. They're like jumping at players, right? And spiders are almost down. We have the last set of eggs right now.
So this is the fact.
Yeah,
so
now
we did the problematic ones.
This is like by far the best pool right now. So we never come that far, and we are breaking all the. We have broken all the eggs now. So now you just don't want any kicks to miss, because this is uncharted territory, right? We have never been here, so you have to make sure. Yeah, and there we go. That was like a kick. sadly, but very good pull. This is the last set that we need to keep. We're still in this though.
Yeah, only 2
Yeah.
dead.
We have a combat res in 30 seconds as well.
That kick.
Oh, that kick gave us the...
That was right next to Dan. Surely he could have just turned and just kicked.
Yeah,
no.
that was unfortunate. But 18%.
That's
yeah.
pretty good. It might. I say that, but it probably isn't as easy as just turn around and kick the ant.
Okay, Chad, but though I did not jinx it this time, Chad. Yeah.
he didn't.
Okay.
He did a good job.
I was being nice. I wasn't talking about the pool. You know.
You did good. You did good.
There we go. Best.
Warrior Brain. Number 3, right on his action bar. Is that a kick? That it's got like a blue icon. Chat, you probably see better than
Nah,
us.
that is not a kick.
Oh, okay. I've never played Warrior, so
I mean, as I said, this was uncharted territory, right? They never reached that set, so this was like kind of obvious it might happen. Yeah, Chad is saying that's whirlwind. Yeah, I was also thinking that might be that.
Whirlwind is the spell where if you press it and you get pulled by an evoker, you turn into a Beyblade.
Yes, pretty good explanation.
Okay, cool. See, I hear things, and now I'm matching them up to what I see. Got it.
The Royban is in the chat. The little claw icon.
The claw is the kick? Or the Beyblade?
No, the Beyblade is not. It's the second row, second icon.
Oh. Got it. Someone in chat earlier, when we were talking about Classic, had a really nice comment about them leveling in Classic, and the chat's gone, so I don't know where it is. But if you wanted to put it back in, do let me know, because I love talking about Classic. Did you play Classic when it came out?
No, of course not.
No?
No.
Oh, but you are like a, what did you say, tourist?
Yeah, but you know, I feel like that had the Classic had its time. I was mostly in it, like TBC. It had a special feeling back then. It was very special. I don't want to ruin it, I guess.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like it's not gonna be the same. You might get a bit nostalgic, but that's about it.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I never really got to experience Classic, but hardcore Classic was fantastic. I loved I loved the pressure of every single movement, every single pull of a mob counted. You can't just walk in there and just pull all the mobs. You'll die and you're dead.
Yeah, it was just a different time, you know. I think back then it was all. I keep telling people that, you know, nowadays those things are just not as fun as they used to be, because you were just like a kid in a candy store or a toy store, and everything felt so new, and you didn't have all the infos. You didn't have like all the YouTube videos that instantly tell you, yeah, this is not good and this is not good and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
You were just exploring, having time of your life, and you know, obviously like a lot of people still enjoy the very laid back approach of Classic. You know, the just doing things slowly, farming the gear. The gear aspect is still good. I feel like you just know if you farm up gear in Classic, you're just the best, you know, like you're just strong, right? So there is something to it, you know, and you don't have to particularly be good at the game to get it. You just need to put time and effort, right? And where it works for somebody it's just like maybe too boring, you know.
It's definitely slow paced for sure. Anyone know what UI or add-ons Dan uses? That's a brilliant question. I'm going to guess that if you go over to twitch.tv/Dan_war, double R, and did !UI, might come up. I'm just guessing, because quite a lot of the raiders are set up like that.
But I'm happy that we got to cast so many good pulls so far.
Yeah.
I'm very satisfied with this.
I missed the first 3 Mythic kills, but I did see the Rationan one, which was quite... Oh my goodness. Right, okay. So the Rationan kill. I didn't realise that Teef died in the 10%, and Nate was solo tanking. And Nate called for a taunt, the debuff. It went on... It went on a warrior. It wasn't Dan. Someone else. and they just like instantly died because obviously they're taking a tank debuff.
Yeah.
They sacrificed themselves, and they got the kill. It was.
I watched it. I used the method video as like a template for us as well. It was great. Yeah, I was the whole time when it was happening live. I was like, well, how long can you live? Wait, he's still alive. Yeah, what's happening here? You know? It was great.
Yeah, well, when you put Nate on a blood DK, he's pretty much invincible. I really want to learn blood DK. I'm stuck on vengeance because it's easy. I'd love to learn DK.
I have some feeling the moment you touch blood DK, it's gonna get nerfed to the ground and it's gonna be like the worst tank ever.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. But so far, vengeance has been. It's been okay. It's been my home.
It's fun. It is fun.
The movement's incredible.
Yeah. You feel like a ninja when you're playing it. I feel. You're
Yeah.
just jumping around, doing some stuff. You look so cool when you're pressing abilities, right?
Yeah. Did you see the Blizzard gave us a wrap up of stats and stuff when when the expansion came out and Xalatath did like a video and with your character? Okay.
No.
So you could go onto the Blizzard website and it would generate a story so far presented by Xalatath, gearing it for the War Within, and at the end it gives you a stat, just a random stat that your character has had over the X time it's been alive. Mine was how many times I've died from full damage.
Oh no.
34 times as a demon hunter.
How?
Yeah, I know.
How?
Right, okay. So basically, I have someone in my guild that likes to swap blast me off things, and he makes it his mission to swap blast me. And he got it like the first night we were raiding. He swap blasted me off the bridge, and there was nowhere for me to go, so I just slowly glided down to my death, and it happens way more times than it should.
But that's so funny when you're gliding down into your death, you know, like when you know you're gonna die anyway, but you're still gliding down instead of just interrupting and just let it go quick, you know, just gliding. You have like some secret hope that you somehow gonna survive, right?
Yeah,
but you know it's not happening.
Like maybe I can get a priest grip from this like 90-degree angle. Yeah, there's some hope. Saprobi, yeah, it's Saprobi.
Seems the method is cooking something right now. Obviously, they had the best pull, right? So they've seen where the issues are now. Like they've seen, okay, they reached that point, and like, okay, some things went wrong. So now they're probably cooking up a strategy or how to prevent that. Like just making sure that everybody knows which worm you need to interrupt, where you need to stand, and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's the
but the main thing is that we gotten to that point, and that we for sure gonna be better next time we're there again.
We have had a $25 donation to the
Yay!
charity. Thank you very much. It's from Lo Beery. Sorry if I butchered your name. They said, can you speak German?
Of course.
There you go. You can read that. It's only a little bit of German.
Where? So yeah, just like get well soon.
No, you have to say it.
Gute Besserung.
Oh. Gute Besserung.
Yeah, that just means get well soon.
Gute Besserung, Cruella, as we say in Germany. Hope she feels better soon. Being sick is such a mood breaker, at least for me. Keep up the great work, caster team. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Gute Besserung, Cruella. We are getting very, very close to our next donation goal, by the way, guys. 1,500 for Roll for Raider. Basically, we have a bunch of dice on the table in front of us, and we're going to roll a die to decide which raider gets picked, and then another die to decide what the raider is going to do. So if you guys want to see some interesting activities from the raiders after their raid is finished, go ahead, !charity, donate to our amazing charity Movember, drop us a message as well, or a dog or a cat pic, and we can have a look at them. And just in time, we're going straight into another poll.
Okay. Cat or a dog person?
Dog.
Okay. Same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dogs are best. Like cats are great. But
Chat is not gonna agree with us. Chat is not gonna agree with us, and production is also not agreeing with us. Yeah.
1 in chat for dog, 2 in chat for cat. Let's solve this. There we go, dog. Dogs.
Let's go,
Dogs.
chat. Let's go.
Dogs. That's so many ones. Team dog. Dogs are best, exactly. On
Well,
my
okay, what's your favorite animal?
Dog.
Okay, mine is a parrot.
Really?
Yeah, that's why our team logo is a parrot.
Oh.
I just didn't
There's
deal
some
the,
bias
I
there.
didn't tell them back then. I was like accidentally, you know.
I love that. Yeah, we are team dog. Even YouTube chat is team dog. Yeah.
Production is not having it, guys.
Who has a dog at home? Do you have a dog at home?
No, sadly, like I travel too much. I wish I had one, honestly. But the problem with me is like if I would get a dog, I just get 10 dogs or cats, or I just get like a zoo, right? And then it's the same with tattoos. If I get a tattoo, I'm just gonna
Cover yourself
yeah,
in them.
I'm gonna cover my entire body, right?
Yeah,
So-
that's fair. You don't ever do things in half, do you, Perky? Many, many tattoos, many dogs, many cats. I have a little dog. My little dog's at home at the moment. Actually, no, she's on holiday with my mum in Wales.
Flying squirrel. I saw a squirrel today on the street.
Adlin also saw a squirrel.
Yeah, it was so cool, and it felt like
Same
you.
squirrel?
I don't know. It
Oh.
was a brown squirrel, but it wasn't afraid at all. Like it was like just chilling and looking at it. I'm like, wait, aren't they like supposed to be like instantly like, boom, you know, zoom away? But nah. All right, we are at least pulling again, so they have cooked up something for sure, and I hope we can see our next best soon.
Yeah, that'd be quite nice.
Echoes didn't get another good pull in, it seems, at least not their best. So,
Oh, sorry, I switched off that.
It's a bit surprising because I feel like if you get to that 9% mark, I think you just done the entire fight, yeah. So at that point, I feel like okay, you're very much ready to get very, very far in the boss.
Yeah. Do we know, chat? Do you know if they're still pulling Echo or whether they're taking a break? Because I know that they woke up an hour before we did and started playing an hour before us. So surely their raiders should be tired at this point. Because an hour less of sleep, an hour more of raiding, an hour more of exhaustion. It's like the mental game, mental and physical game you're playing alongside the actual game.
Right, but I also, well, you know, it's gamers. We're talking about gamers, right? Like, I've seen gamers do things that I cannot explain, you know, when it comes to how much can you play, how much can you do things. Maybe I'm just too weak, you know, maybe I'm just not the standard for it to, like, to judge others when it comes to that, but, like, yeah, gamers are machines.
They are machines.
They are machines, yeah.
Yeah, they're crazy. Okay, they're back from their break now. They just had another wipe. Interesting.
They had a raider fall asleep.
What?
If that's true, I want to see the clip of that.
Yeah, it says Push fell asleep in his chair. They had a nap between pulls. Oh, they must be so tired, bless.
What? But it's only day 3. Hello, no time for being sleepy. Yeah.
But they finished the same time that we do, so I'm questioning. Are they getting enough hours of sleep? If they have raiders falling asleep in chairs?
I know method raiders are sleeping good. At least everybody so far has told me that they're sleeping very good and they're eating good.
Yeah.
So I guess part of why the mood is so good between everybody right now.
I mean, it's good. It's easy for them to get a good night's sleep when they literally have to travel only 2 flights up the stairs and they get their own room with their own bathroom and they just plonk asleep. You know, I suppose that's
lag. Oh, we're back.
I suppose that's the benefit of where we are at League Camp, because we have literally everything that we could ask for here. We have the accommodation, we have the high-end PCs, literally 2 walk away from their bedrooms. Oh, we have laundry too.
We have no cats, and we have no dogs.
We have no cats, no dogs. Yeah, that is true. No cats, no dogs.
But
no ice machine.
But
oh, we have an ice machine coming soon.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, chat. What do you think about this pool? I'm asking chat now. I'm not commenting. Chat, what do you think about this pool?
It is a pull.
It's a pool. I like that.
True.
Yeah, I can get behind that. I'm team. It's a pull.
It is a pull.
Yeah, there is a pull.
It's not a push.
All right.
Mid pull. They'll go approved.
Yeah, I like where this is going right now, chat. Chat is like supporting us right now. As I said, we are not allowed to give a rating to this pool currently, so it's just a pool, yeah.
We threw out battle res to Teeth as he went down.
But we still have one. We still have one remaining, so we are completely fine right now.
Well, we have a prediction that's just started, so you can win channel points if you make the correct prediction. Oh, goodbye. Let Teddy fall off.
See, Caxman sees the right things. Yeah, I'm glad he sees it. Yeah, definitely. We are having very good percentage at this stage. But that's not a jinx, by the way. Just want to point it out. When you say like a good percentage, it just means that they have adjusted the damage pattern.
Kick.
Like they have adjusted. No. Chat, you cannot hold me responsible for this one. No. Like they have adjusted the damage profile probably. Like they have said, okay, you're gonna dump more damage into the boss at that point. So the fact that we see that the percentage is really good, that just means that we are on the correct track to kill the boss eventually when we are in that one good pool, you know.
So when we play perfectly and there's no
exactly.
mistakes. Got ya.
Because you do have to think that they could overcommit on maybe even more AoE and just kill the ads and everything faster, but then they also know they're not gonna kill the boss at the end. So that might look cool, but at the end you will still have to adjust, so might as well you adjust earlier.
Yeah.
And then once you have that one pull, right, it pays off. Which is often something that like viewers, you know, that are not as involved in like the competitive aspect of WoW, they often tend to miss that, because like imagine if you have like, you know, 2 or 3 good pulls, you get far on the boss, and then it's like suddenly you start seeing pulls afterwards, they start to degrade, right? Like you're like having bad pulls, and like something like usually where you never had an issue starts becoming an issue.
Yeah.
But that's just the natural flow, because you always have to start adjusting. If you think you do not have enough single target damage, and they obviously know that because they have smart people calculating things like that,
Yeah.
they will say, okay guys, no, listen, we need to find 5% boss damage.
Yeah.
So, and then you start like cooking around, like then you see what can you change, who can you make do more single target damage, who can prioritize the boss more. And once you change that, suddenly some ads that should have been dead are not. And that's just like a thing. It's also a muscle memory, because if you're like a Frost Decay player and you're used to press this ability, let's say 4 times.
Yeah.
Suddenly you have to do it 5 times because you're just lacking that bit of a damage, right? So you're just not used to it. That's like usually the problem that they encounter when they're optimizing for boss damage and things like that. So I think that's what probably happened like right now, that they're like, because Kexman noticed it, yeah, they were doing like very good boss damage right now, intermission and everything. So yeah.
I like how we had a ninja pull go off then.
I wonder if there is like I've never asked that. I wonder if there is like some like, you know, in a pro guild when you do a ninja pull, do you get like a minus point? You know, like maybe like you have to pay a fine or something like that, because you know ninja pulls are like very time consuming. You know, it doesn't happen often, but it still happens. Yeah.
Does it count as a pull on our counter if they ninja pull?
Most of them don't. Yeah, if it's so production is telling us if it's over 10 seconds, then it counts as a pull. Yeah, I think, yeah, exactly. Like most of them, but this one is like also hard to reset. I don't even think if you can reset the boss, so then it will count as a pull, because you've been kind of fighting for like more than 10 seconds in that case.
I see.
So yeah, that's like minus 50 DKP. Yeah, I think that's okay.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
How do you feel about the whole debate about weak auras and stuff? I'll be honest, I'm really not following it because it is not my knowledge, but I hear people talking about hidden weak auras?
Yeah, private auras.
Private auras.
I mean, that's always a debate. I don't think it serves a purpose at all. I think like, okay, so if Blizzard doesn't want you to use like a weak aura on the specific fight, they need to make sure that the ability is as visible and as doable without weak auras, because when they did it on Firek, for example, in the intermission, I do not think any of their testing team has ever tried to do this without a weak aura. Like, it's just not possible. Like,
What part of Farak was it?
so it's the
specific?
first intermission when you have to assign your entire raid to a specific spot, to a specific side, and you can only soak your own ball, like kind of like your color.
Yeah.
And that's just like, and you have like 2 or 3 seconds to do that.
Yeah.
So, you know, if they gave you like 10 seconds formation time, you could debate, yeah, that's fine. Like, we can figure this out. But when you need to be in your spot within 3 seconds and you want to do this without the weak auras, that's just not going to happen.
Yeah.
So I feel like, you know, that's the first step. Like, if you want to make something private, then make sure it's actually doable.
Yeah.
But then again, I always feel like that in nowadays with all the technology and like smart people in coding and everything, you'll always find a way around it. And then when you find a way around it, then it's always a question, well, is this now like an exploit or is this okay, right? And then you're always gonna have that debate. So I just feel like, look, you know, just let the players do their thing, because the weak auras, the private auras also just nerfed the normal guilds way more than they do the world first raiders, because then what are us normies supposed to do, right? Because we need all the help we can get, and suddenly you don't even have the weak auras anymore, and it's just horrible.
Yeah.
So I just don't think like that should be a thing. They should just remove the private auras, and even if they add some, they should remove them the moment the world first is over. And
but then how does that? You remove them as soon as the world first is over, but what about like, you know, why? Okay, so why remove them when the world first is over? I guess that's probably a better question.
well, as I said, like it does really hit other guilds harder than it does the world first, because you still have the resources and like, you know, the players to overcome anything in a world first scenario. You can see this right now, like on bosses like this, where like, okay, you need 4 frost decays, we have it.
Yeah.
You need this, we have it, right? But normal guilds don't have that.
Got it.
You know, they don't have this type of like options that, and it just makes the game harder for them. But it's like an artificial difficulty, I feel.
Okay.
Because it's not like something the player is doing wrong. It's not something that like the raid leader is doing wrong. It's just something that is out of our control, and it just makes everything harder for no reason.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't think private auras are the solution. And if you want to force private auras, then you definitely have to make sure that things are as visible and really doable without them. To be fair, like I feel like the last 2 tiers, especially this one, does feel like a bit lighter on the weak auras. I mean, you can see this boss, for example. This boss has barely nothing. You are using an interrupt weak aura that you used to use on many other bosses. It's the same weak aura, right? But the world markers, those are all players assigning them. So it's just like you make a macro with the world marker, and then you just replace the world marker every single time you reach that position. So that's not a weak aura doing it for us, which is great, because when we first started the boss, we thought it's gonna be like, oh yeah, you're gonna have some map show up on your screen and you have to follow it with them, but it's kind of not necessary. And that's what I mean with type of abilities where like, okay, it's very clear.
Yeah.
Assign 4 players to drop the markers, or maybe 2 if they're very good at multitasking.
Yeah.
And just place the world markers, and that's it. Like, the only weak aura they're using right now is like, so they say which color they're breaking.
Yeah.
But you can also do that with just the normal big wicks or DBM. I think both of them do that.
Yeah.
So it's nothing out of the ordinary. This is something that is like accessible to every player currently, and that's great design, I feel.
Yeah, for sure. Interesting. I always wondered what the whole debate was with weak auras, private auras, and stuff. But makes sense. Why hide information and have to build something to pull that information out to display it better? Just don't have them.
Exactly.
Just don't have them in the first place.
They are waiting a bit now. I guess they're again not happy with something. So Echo is doing. Echo is also not having any progress currently. So
interesting.
But I mean, time-wise, we are completely fine. I think around this time right now, the Liquid was also having their best pulls. So
I got cat pics.
Yay!
From
Oh, that's a
Sarah,
nice cat.
Production Sarah.
That cat looked more expensive than my car, not gonna lie.
Yeah, pretty cat. I think ragdoll maybe?
Yeah, that's a ragdoll.
Yeah. Beautiful cats. Love, love, love them. Trying to see, can I go down under into Method and get some scoop to see what's going on. Let's have a look. I mean, we could just listen to TS comms, right? Should we
Sure.
do that? Just to see what they're saying?
They just started a pool as well, so let's see.
Okay. That's not what I was supposed to do.
Oh no, we have the animation.
They're either really quiet or I can't hear them. Chat, can you hear them?
Eggs coming.
Oh, there he is. Biff just said eggs coming. If you want to put the headset on, you can hear them too.
Knocking, gripping, webs. What's your feet?
Very good.
The mega focus, I only see Beth talking every 15 seconds. Yeah, I suppose they've got this whole first and second part down, you think. We are listening in again, so we're doing your best.
It doesn't have a glow.
Webs coming.
I'm just curious as to like what the actual calls
The whip that got blade stormed.
will be from
I
Biff
can do something.
Eggs coming.
and others as well.
I'm at.
Knocking
I was
and
getting triple
gripping.
cleaved.
Res.
Lead now after. We need another this to pass. I think. Maybe. One para.
was a bit early.
Webs.
Aggro.
I am
Don't
kind
get
of
eaten,
curious.
please.
The last couple of bosses, I obviously Fragrance wasn't in it, and now I'm hearing Fragrance's voice quite a lot. My question is he calling things out
Look at the eggs.
specifically because he's been asked to, or is he just calling out information?
Zephyrs.
Grip.
Yeah, a bit of both. Yeah.
All the deaths pretty much these days are shit on the ground. It's you really have to like focus on it the whole way through the fight.
Lungi got cleaved on our those one too
I
close
bet
to me.
the rest
so
of the
to
team
push
must
in,
feel really like happy to have Fragrance back because he holds a lot of weight
Very good damage.
as a
to
player.
Stratus.
You know, you must feel so
Sorry, in a bit.
I don't know, like
What's
secure.
So keep it up.
We're getting there. We are. Go, dragging them over to the second, third.
Dodging. Eggs coming.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. That cheerleader.
Persons with debuffs.
And grip.
Much HP on the webs.
Webs.
One fixed side. Again.
Yeah,
One
I've done
there,
him.
one looking
Done
out a
that.
bit. Can move along.
Yeah, darking.
Okay, kills.
Feet here, what's your feet?
Whatever we did for that first set, do it every time. That was perfect.
Feet again. New markers, webs coming. Marcus.
I'm with the... Oh my.
The other Demon Hunter, he was part of our Norwegian M+
Back
Cup.
up on third,
Good
start on the
addition.
side.
Oh, seriously, Rind?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Knocking,
I'm gonna need a third.
gripping.
Was this the M+ group that you
Yeah,
were
really backup stun on.
Yeah, it's already been
doing?
called.
Oh, sorry.
Calming voice always
Web's
helps.
coming.
Yeah, that's true.
Did the
Gonna
web
hit the
die,
girl
move
and
along
couch
to
on the
dead,
guy.
yeah.
The guy is currently taking a 5-minute break. That's why we switched to TeamSpeak comms,
You
just
mark
so
us
that
when you
we can
can.
listen in on this poll. 'Cause it's always really interesting to hear the raid leading from Biff.
I thought I'd join you, keep you company,
in.
Rage. I never thought I'd
Keep
sit
it.
on the couch. I always expected to be behind
That's
it.
fine.
But
That's a
We
work.
have, let me quickly switch to, is it, ta-da,
Oh,
being
wow.
joined by producer Sarah. Everyone say hello.
I've got my legs out, but I'm no Lorgox.
Same.
So I brought somebody who's done enough gym stuff to compensate.
Welcome in, welcome in. Right, let me knock off comms. Yeah, I was just having a little listen, but welcome in.
3 Northerners. Aye.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, gamers.
Hello.
Oh no, you're full screening us.
I don't like this at all.
I was the plan
No.
Z. How do you say the last letter of the alphabet in
Yeah,
English?
Z.
Set.
Zet.
That's how we say it, yeah.
Ah.
Well, actually, the last letter of our alphabet is O. We have 28 letters in our alphabet. O.
Because of the
It's the A with the ball on
umlaut.
top.
Oh, yeah,
Well, umlaut is German.
yeah. The
Ours is just a little circle on top of the A.
okay.
Why charge that? He killed himself. So we had a couple of deaths before that wipe anyway, so
Yeah.
it might have been just a case of Biff called for wipes. I couldn't really hear. So you guys probably heard more than I did, but maybe they were calling for a wipe. We don't know. Wipe and reset. They've been talking a lot, like in between pulls. So they've probably been changing their strats quite a lot.
Yeah.
Not gonna pretend like I know what they've been talking about.
I've been hearing Shaken. He's very, very invested watching out in the cast room. And he is sitting, he's like clipping, like taking clips from the stream and like rewinding and like really analyzing all of the pulls. And like he knows everything about
Shaken
this.
is brilliant.
He is really, really smart. And he was trying to explain it to me, but I must admit, for my mid-hunter brain, it's just a little bit too much. I just heard interrupt. There's an issue with the interrupts, and as soon as someone dies in that last worm phase, it's a big problem that they're just missing those interrupts. And as soon as one of those casts go off, everyone just gets wasted, basically.
Yeah. I did hear yesterday that there was an issue with the interrupts, and like they asked for a weak aura to see if they could make it more clearer.
Yeah.
That looks like it's happened because I didn't notice there's like white the black numbers with white borders over the little wormies, and that wasn't there yesterday, so I'm guessing that's the weak aura that they're on about.
Sounds off.
Yeah, so it like counts down as to either when the next cast is coming up, so their eyes are on it.
Yeah, you can see they also have like on the screen, there's a whole schedule
of CDs,
that
yeah.
bit there between the
CCs.
damage meter and the UI. There's
Yeah.
who's interrupting what. But even still, obviously, as soon as one person dies, you have to be really good at communicating then who takes over that interrupt, right? And that's where the chain of reaction is kind of broken.
Mm-hmm.
I really hope that it is helpful for them. You can see that Echo just got a new best there, and obviously we're so close behind them. But it seems like both us and Echo have kind of figured out all these egg phases that were giving trouble, and now, like you say, it's
just about perfecting it, really.
Yeah, it'd be a shame when we're so close, like on pulls, to to watch, you know, Echo fade into the distance.
It's
you
all,
know?
I just honestly I just find it really exciting that it is close, right? Like I like seeing the back and forth, right? Like I remember a lot of the races, you know, you'd have whichever two teams were back and forth. You know, you watch one pull on one side and then watch the next pull, and you know, it's just anybody's game really, which is just that's what I enjoy about the races. That it's the excitement of who's gonna do it, right? It could be any pull now. But I must admit, this boss is taking longer than I thought it would.
Really?
What were their predictions on this boss?
I think the max predictions that anybody made was in the 30s, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, 34, Mr.
And,
GM.
and Liquid had like over 100, right? 115 or something?
Yeah.
15, yeah, something like that.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's
Very
crazy.
unexpected.
Well, we were all going off the back of what the last raid was, right? And we thought that we would kind of get scammed for the first 6 bosses. We thought it was going to be like between 1 and 5 pulls for the first 4, and then the 5th and 6th would be between sort of 20, 40.
Yeah.
And then the penultimate is usually a lot higher.
Yeah. I just hear everyone talk about the Silken Cord, or what is it called?
Oh, the Silken Cord one.
Yeah. Everyone's just like, oh, it's going to be crazy. But I mean, I guess
we've hit a wall.
We haven't seen it, so we'll see.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I love how all the guilds all learn and watch each other. Yeah, for sure. It is really, really sweet.
For sure.
Yeah.
Big
And
topic.
it also like boosts up the players' morale as well to like hear the other like Liquid or
it's
Echo
possible.
have copied like our strides. Like there we go. Like this is the recognition that not necessarily they deserve, but they are incredible players in their own right, and they have incredible people behind the scenes working all this stuff out. So it's
So
like
hardworking.
yeah. So for the public eye, it's like, see, look.
Yeah, true. That must be a huge like ego boost.
Yeah,
like,
it was.
pat on the shoulder.
Exactly.
Right? It's
They were so happy when they saw it happen, like the 2 DK. I mean, obviously sad to have lost a little bit of credit there for coming up with that, but you know, the analysts work so hard, and they've got so many screens and so many numbers in front of their faces 24/7. So any little micro improvement that they can make just by, you know, changing the comp by one person, they've worked that out, right? And DK clearly is superior in many ways here. So
I'm actually surprised that they're not doing well, not really not surprised, because I know there's a lot that goes behind it, but like Sigil of Chains for Vengeance Demon Hunter literally sucks everything up. So for an ad boss like this,
so
you
strong.
know, yeah, like right up there with Slappy Hands for Blood DK, it's literally like, you know, a big mechanic. It's brilliant.
I literally just, you know, did a bit of LFR earlier just for some fun, and did this boss just because I was like, yeah, it is brave. I was watching so many eggs just not even get touched, but you know, it's LFR, so thankfully it doesn't really matter. But yeah, like, because I play Guardian Druid, which is controversial anyway, this patch, like just trying to thrash and pick up all these ads, and it feels pretty terrible, but just to see, it's so satisfying as well when they've got these nice raid frames and they just
bring them all together.
It's
well,
just really
I'm always
satisfying.
at the back of the raid, and when I watch it happen, I'm like, nice, multi-shot.
Yep.
I believe all guilds now are at least top 3 are all playing 2 DK, so two tanks now. They've
Really?
all dropped from
It's
3,
crazy.
so yeah, clearly it's the way forward. And I mean, obviously Liquid are so focused now on Princess that I haven't actually really had much chance to look at that, because obviously it's such a race now between Echo and Method. Like everybody's watching this. And Liquid are they're asleep right about now. Is that
Thankfully,
right? Yeah.
Do you think that we'll kill it today and then we'll see some princess pulls? Do you think?
I think so.
Or do you think they'll go into Mythic to try and gear their?
I reckon
up a little
after
bit?
dinner they're gonna get that second wind.
Oh,
that
yeah.
always seals the deal. You know?
Second
I
wind.
swear to God, every time.
Yeah.
The post dinner break second wind, something happens. Like they just go, locked in.
Yep.
They're fed. They've got a break. That's always when it happens.
They're getting the nutrition.
I don't know what
it is. They're getting
fuel.
the nutrients, the fuel.
IRL food buff, exactly.
Yeah, it always happens. Post food zoomies.
It's
Post-food
so real.
zoomies.
Yeah.
It is interesting to see. I know somebody in the chat mentioned about having enough damage to do this. I know that our item level now is higher, I believe, than Liquid's was when they killed the boss. Not by much, but you know, it's in theory should be very doable. And obviously Echo sitting around similar. So
Shaken was saying as well that when they had the last really good pull, they were on par, you know, with the damage done at the percentage, the same as Liquid. So it's just about getting that pull where, you know, no one dies and they have enough interrupts for that last phase.
Oh. Hello, Mr. Nate.
Break timer.
Break timer.
Ah.
Rested XP break timer.
10-minute break.
We need to get Perk back in here and give us a proper breakdown, honestly. I'm definitely not fulfilling this analyst role right now.
How are you feeling, Nate? How is team morale? Tell us.
Yes.
We need the inside scoop.
Oh, I was like, wait, where's Nate?
He is in the halfway house gulag
wait,
right
who said
now.
you were an analyst?
Oh, no, I'm just saying.
Your job. Just think about me. What am I doing here?
Yeah,
well, there's both caster and analyst, so one of you has to have the.
It's definitely you. It's definitely not me. I'm the biggest casual out there.
Ask Scott about that. I don't know. He'd be like, oh, lol.
Fair.
We Gucci.
So, yeah, true. I mean, listen, I have a lot of WoW knowledge, but it's not the WoW knowledge you want. You know what I mean? Like, it's all the random stuff, all the stupid stories. Like, I mean, I tell this story every time, right? But I played the first 7 years I played WoW. I didn't know it was a social game. Like, I was really confused with why dungeons was so hard to do. Because I did them alone. Yeah.
No.
I'm serious.
Joking.
I played Hunter. You know, you put the pet to tank and it just takes a really long time.
I can see how that can happen, but also I wish anybody would have told you.
Well,
you
then
know?
in Mists of Pandaria, I found my first guild and I was like, oh, it's starting to make sense. This is kind of fun.
Oh.
But yeah, I just enjoyed, you know, running around, doing my quests, taming my pets. And even worse, Scott will always laugh at this because it's pretty tragic, but I didn't actually use a single add-on or weak aura or anything until BFA.
Same.
Seriously?
Yeah.
How did you raid?
I didn't.
Well, that was.
I got kicked a lot. Yeah, I play Hunter.
It's
so I just kind of
see.
shot
It's always the
things.
hunters, yeah.
Yeah, Hunter is the perfect start class. I will always say that. I started on Hunter. It's so forgiving.
Well, I never left it, so.
Well, I still my secondary character is Beast.
It's just
Mastery,
so good. It's cozy. It's comfy.
You
it's
can
very
jump around
forgiving.
and not have to worry about casting.
But
all
then
the
people
time.
are also always mad at you.
Oh yeah.
Like every time you're in an instance or anything, it's like, oh, effing Hunter, you know.
Yeah.
Control your pets. You know, why are you pulling everything? And I'm like, I don't know. You know, I'm just like, I don't know what happened.
We had a ninja pull in our raid last night.
That's me.
Yeah, from a hunter.
Always.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I'll stand right. I will look at the, I don't know, smolder on. And I'm just chilling, you know, eating my food buff, having a good time. And then I just see my pet. I see my pet charging the button. I'm like, no, oh, shit, where's my button? You know, trying to find the call pet button.
Yeah.
Pet's just running, going for it. I'm like, no.
Come back.
Oh. It's like you see the traffic accident, and I'm just like, oh, well.
Yeah.
You know, hunters. I don't know why they do it. My hunters just go.
You
my
can
pet
turn it off.
They have a mind of their
my pet
own.
just go rogue. I don't know. I need to do macros or something.
I think probably, yeah. Just like when you eat food,
Sometimes
automatically turn that
when I
tone
play with
off.
Scott and I'm really stressed, I'll actually dismiss my pet because I'm so scared. Well, but then I forget to summon the pet.
Oh.
So then we start fighting the boss and I'm like, well, why am I doing so little damage? And it's because my pet isn't there. It's
I'm
bad.
only laughing because I used to do the exact same thing.
Every new player makes these kind of mistakes,
I'm not
right?
new. I've been playing for 15 years.
No, like I remember being so scared in raids about like pre-pulling or anything, so I too would dismiss my pet, and then when it was on 2, I would call it out.
It's a struggle.
I was so scared. Any movement, any jumping down, like anything.
Oh yeah, when you change platforms,
you would jump down and they would
like
go
that.
to Narnia and back and bring friends.
Yeah.
And you're just like, why? Just feign death really quickly. Pretend
the
it
best
didn't happen.
friend of a new player.
Yeah.
feign death,
Rasageth
100%.
was so hard. I thought, with the pets because of all the different platforms. And for some reason, it was just always a struggle. I had to be like, where's my pet? You know, I had to make sure I had the like bright neon pet. Well, I do have an infinity for spirit beasts, but it did help that your pet was like the big neon green owl, right?
Yeah.
Flapping.
Yeah.
So you could
Noticeable.
sit down on the other platform.
You're like,
summon pet, shit doesn't work. Dismiss pet. Okay, try. Scott's like, Adeline, why are you not dealing any damage? Where are you? Interrupt this, interrupt that.
You're there, your pet, like, come here, little one. Over here. Oh,
I'm
I
so over this.
do not miss that. I'm so glad I turned into the Vengeance Demon Hunter tank because it's the easiest tank class to play. And no one's going to call you out for being bad because you're the tank. What are they going to do?
Just kick them, because chances are that you're leading the group anyway.
Exactly,
I'm the
exactly.
one who
You
gets
kick the hunters.
Exactly, it's me. Scott will literally go kick her, and I'm like, oh,
and why?
I'm sat next to him. It's like, just kick the hunter. I'm the hunter.
Oh,
That's heartbreaking.
That's really
actually,
sad.
That's very emotionally damaging.
Yes.
Do you remember the Savannah's fight? Like how overpopulated with hunters that was
because of the bow. Well, do you know, I actually got the bow on my second run.
You didn't. I never actually got it. I gave up.
I did. My second Sylvanas kill, I got Rehearsal R.
That's crazy.
It remains one of my top WoW moments ever.
No way. That's
Every hunter out there like came out of the woodworks specifically just for that fight, and I remember doing it so many times.
And it was
I
a
just
rough fight.
Yeah, and every fight had about like, I don't know, 7 hunters.
Yeah.
And it was just, if you weren't queuing with like a healer or a tank, that was it. You were not getting into that group because
And
there was already
phase 2 again with the pets was a nightmare. Like actually a nightmare.
Sko apparently is fine.
Oh.
With raiding, apparently. He does get angry though.
Yeah, he. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, passion.
Well, he's
definitely.
right out there. Well, okay, to be fair, I think from my experience with Scott has obviously mostly been post-retirement.
Yeah.
So I think for me, it was the fact that, well, I'll try to say it as nicely as I can because he's in the other room. But I think he, you know, was used to playing with the best players in the world, and then he started playing with me.
I think
Don't put
maybe we
yourself
all
down
relate
like
to that.
that. Oh,
feeling
yeah,
though,
that's
right?
true.
It's a pretty big drop. So he was like, "Why didn't you interrupt that?" And I'm like, "What's an interrupt, right?" I'm like, it was a struggle. It was there was a pretty steep learning curve. Yeah.
But you learned, right?
Yeah.
Your pets didn't, but
do
you
know what?
did.
Actually, I think I learned a lot really quickly. I'll give myself some credit. Like
Good.
every time I play with anyone but Scott, they're like, "Oh wow, you're actually pretty good," and I'm like, "I am." And then I play with Scott, and you know,
Yeah, it
his
repeats
crew,
the cycle.
And it's like,
Yeah.
oh,
You're at
wait,
sky
there's
high,
just so many
low.
different levels of playing WoW, and realistically, most people, like the mortals, just don't play like that, right? Like it's, like they just don't. Like most people don't min-max that aggressively.
Yeah.
So
I wish I could min-max that aggressively.
Yeah.
I think you have to be slightly neurodivergent.
What?
I mean, no, but seriously, I do think, genuinely, I do think for your brain to operate at such a high capacity, you have to be a little spicy, you know?
Yeah.
Oh,
Speaking of
Oh,
spicy
God.
people,
fun.
let's go.
Hello. We were just saying such nice things about you.
Only nice things.
How's Nate
Lovely
doing?
things.
So Nate is he's negative. He's tested negative both this morning, last night, and yesterday morning. But because he was coughing and he had a headache, we precautioned him. We put him in the gulag, we're calling it, where we put him with the other people who've tested positive or have symptoms. But he's still...
Yeah, I mean, we already have a couple of times. We might as well own it at this point.
He's still negative, so we've moved him to this halfway house. He's getting a lot better. He just has a tickly throat, but There's a couple of other people here who have colds, like general colds, because it's September. People have been traveling, like aircon,
busy
like people
rooms.
just have colds. So it's hard for us to distinguish between regular colds and COVID. So
also, we're
to be
gamers and we're now suddenly around other people.
true,
So
better to be safe than sorry. So we're just chucking them all in the gulag and locking the door.
Yeah.
Until dinner and lunch.
is the door actually locked?
Oh no, unfortunately not. But maybe we should change that. Speaking of changes, I'm gonna hang over to Perk to do some actual analysis on these next Mythic pools. It was
Break is
nice
nearly
to-
over.
To join you on the
Should I leave as
couch.
well?
It's up to you.
Oh.
I do need a quick break because I
I'm
have
not
not left
leaving. Oh,
yet.
oh, okay.
I need to go, so I will be right back.
You know what? I'll stay until Rage is back, so that
Oh, that's
we've
nice of
still
you,
got this
so don't get absolutely
three-person
flayed to
vibe going
bits.
on the couch. Yeah. Fair enough. All right.
Sarah is best in. Oh, I thought someone said you were best in slot. I was like, yeah.
Biss. No. No. Definitely not.
Okay, so I'm trying this for the first time.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Which?
Yeah,
Oh,
you
the
this
headset.
thing, yeah.
Right.
How does it feel?
Mic is better.
I mean, it's nice. It feels more natural. I feel
Someone
like it's
said the way I hold my mic makes them
Yeah.
uncomfy. What does that mean?
it's probably not nice. Whatever it is.
Oh.
Yeah.
Here, I was hoping, you know.
I don't think the moderation on the YouTube channel is quite as good.
I see.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No.
Never
no,
mind.
Reed.
Scratch that.
Please explain what we missed about this boss perk. Please tell us everything we need to know about what's happening in this like final interrupt phase. Like how difficult is and strenuous is the interrupt?
I mean, it's just like I don't think it's hard. It's just they didn't get there that many times. So no, they get excited. Obviously, they're just gamers. So when you're like under 20%, you know, okay, you could actually kill the boss. You know that the excitement factor is always what makes you do mistakes. You know, especially when there is a kick mechanic. I always feel whenever you're like so excited, you might just kick too fast or like you think.
Yeah.
What happens is like you always think that was your kick, but it wasn't.
That's
because
what
you-
I do.
Yeah,
I do that all the time.
You see a bar, you see a bar, and you're
premature
like,
kick.
Yeah, yeah.
Exactly. I was
Yeah.
just telling Shaken as well. Like one of my biggest issues, and obviously I'm not a competitive level player by any means, but for me it's I'll try to leave the interrupt till the very last second before using my
Min-maxing,
interrupt.
good for you.
Yeah, but then I'm like, okay, no one's doing this. I'm gonna do it, and then the paladin did it exactly at the same time
Yeah.
as me, and then I wasted my interrupt, right? Which
Exactly.
is kind of a big issue. Like it's just a coordination. And Shaken was saying as well, when someone dies, and they were supposed to do that interrupt,
Yeah.
split-second decision.
somebody
making on
else
who
takes
does
it, and maybe
is
that was
so
the person who
hard.
was supposed to take the
Exactly,
next
yeah.
one, and yeah. So,
The chain breaks, and then it's a problem. So you just really need everyone alive at that last
but
bit.
but we can also see based on Echo's pools that it goes like, all right, they had like what 23, then they went down to like 9, and now they're at 3%. And I've actually watched that. I was short outside, and I checked that pool, and they just wiped to the tank mechanic. So that was like the one last thing they had to do, and they didn't do it, right?
Got
so,
excited.
I'm laughing at chat right now because I actually didn't know what kick meant until like 3 months ago.
Really?
Yes. I'd never heard that before. I'd call it an interrupt.
Okay, so
even though I was not really
if
that,
I'm not
familiar with that
mistaken,
either.
if I'm not mistaken, chat will correct me for sure, but I think that comes from the vanilla times because the rogue interrupt
Yeah,
was
someone
called.
says rogue.
Yeah, exactly. Was called kick. So.
But
that,
it's called different things for each class, no?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is also kind of odd. I feel
But
like.
yeah, same with Bloodlust, right? Like
Yeah.
for me, I hadn't. Well, I've always played Night Elf until I started playing with Scott. So when they said Lust, I was like, it's called Hero.
Hero, yeah. But I'm also Team Hero, yeah.
Yeah,
so
I was like, wait, what is Lust? And that's as a hunter.
You know, when I write the method guides, and when every time we come to the section where I need to say when do you want to pop hero,
Yeah.
I always like.
What do you say?
Yeah, I always write hero/last, but I'm always like, I want to be like, I just want to write hero, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I feel like it sounds better
I know what
than
you mean.
last. Yeah.
I can understand that. I've always known it as Bloodlust, though. I'm not gonna lie. So I do find it a bit
Have
weird
you always
when
been
people.
Hordy?
Yeah, I have been, unfortunately. I do have an alliance character, and I'm pretty sure it was just because I thought, the Draenei look kind of cute. Let me try that out. It's definitely based on whether, like, it's
But you went for the Draenei and not the Night Elves.
No, I had a blood elf, so I kind of, I was like, I can't go 2 elves. It's kind of too predictable,
You can
right?
never have too many elves.
Now I'm a Tauren, so
Really?
yeah.
To be fair, I do kind of like Scott's when he shows me like his big Tauren. Is it a monk? I think. I'm like, yeah, okay.
Impressive.
Yeah, I like that.
Man, if I would play Horde, I'd probably also go for Tauren.
Really?
I feel, I feel like
what do you
they're
think the most common class is, or race?
Blood Elf.
Yeah, I think it must
probably
be, right?
Does anyone actually play Orc? Are there any Orcs in the chat?
It is rare, I think. Orc is
I
also
know.
just kind of boring.
grab
I
the
think.
other one.
Like,
It hasn't
maybe
got batteries
warriors,
in it.
maybe it has like this
Other ones are
warrior
I don't know.
vibe to it, but like.
Sandalari Troll is the best race. To be fair, Sandalari Trolls are quite cool indeed. Didn't the Sandalaris get like unique druid forms? I thought that was quite cool.
Yeah.
Yes,
Both
yeah,
the
they
Kultiran
did.
and the Sandalari got their own unique druid forms, and I thought that was such a nice touch.
Why can't I have a cow for my tank Tauren? Like, why can't I have that?
That would be so cute.
I'm an owlbear right now, which just feels a bit better than a bear, but obviously because coming into, late, most of the forms exist for content that existed ages ago, and I'm like, I can't have any cool forms, like...
I started doing, I recently started playing Druid.
Yeah?
I've only ever played one character pretty much my whole life, meaning one class, one race, all of that. But I've been trying to learn other classes, also just to learn a bit more about the different classes, because I will say the easiest way to learn about them is to play them.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Of course, as an avid mount and hunter pet collector, I instantly got attached, to all of the druid forms.
Oh yeah, you
I'm
do.
like, a whole door like opened up, and I was like, oh my god. And in what's it called, Guardians of the Dream, the latest patch expansion.
Yeah.
There's so many new druid forms.
Yeah, I unlocked all of them,
including the owlbear Umbra.
Yeah, that's the one I'm
Did
using.
You get it?
Yeah, that's the one I'm
you
using.
know what? I farmed it every single day. I never got it. I got all the other ones.
Yeah.
But Scott, he'd come into my office and he was like, "Are you actually still farming that? Like, I thought you already killed it." And I'm like, "I have to kill it every day, duh."
Obviously.
Right. And it was such a long. Spawn timer, like you'd sit there for like hours sometimes, right? But how many times?
I think I got quite lucky that it was in the first couple times. I spent more times trying to
get.
Yeah.
You're serious?
Yeah.
It's like a 0 point something drop rate.
I don't know what to tell you. I got very lucky. My luck is terrible. I never got the Savannah's bow. I did that like hundreds of times.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Fair.
So, and I did for the.
Okay, we're equal then.
For the Tides mount as well, that took me way too long.
Right.
So
everyone has something that's just like their arch nemesis.
Exactly.
But I saw druids were massively complaining about the drop rate of these forums because people were like hard camping them still at the end of the expansion, like every single day.
I still feel like druids are so spoiled. Like they get everything from Blizzard, and they always want more, and they're like never happy.
Rates, they need to drop faster spawn time, easier drop rate.
Yeah. I remember when it was in Cataclysm in Firelands when they had the stuff that makes you like a fire cat. I was so jealous. Like, I was not even playing a druid. I'm like, why is this so cool?
Form.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, why is this so cool?
Again? Fangs of Ashmane? No. Yeah.
I just look up list of ones that are active for me to collect now because I know if I go back, I'll just get so depressed that I'll see something I like love and I can't get it anymore.
There's honestly only one that I really want, and it's the purple sparkly cat form from, I think it was from Legion?
Yeah, it has to be a challenge mode, right?
And it was, you can't get it anymore.
Yeah, it has to be.
It was something like that, yeah. And it's the best. Like, I'm so sad about it.
Very depressing.
Challenge towers, there you go. So sad.
And there's the bear, the green bear form, like the big, super buff bear form. I think you got that for Mage Tower, right?
Yes, that was Mage Tower.
Yeah.
Every time I see someone in that form, I think it looks like Scott. Like legit.
Let's hope it's not still
He's literally that hairy as well, yeah.
Oh god.
Wait, and he was also playing a Guardian Druid around
I
that time
know,
when that
yeah.
released. Yeah.
It's so good.
I was gonna say maybe he is that hairy, but not around the hairline. So
Okay, you're about to get fired.
gotta take liberties
I
while
know,
you can.
when he comes bursting in that door, hide behind the couch.
At least I've got it on camera, you know.
True.
He takes the chance. I'm going
Witnesses.
down, witnesses. You know, but this poll seems
about
to
to
be
say.
going okay.
Yeah,
Actually,
chat doesn't allow me to comment on pulls anymore, so I'm just
Really?
Why
yeah.
not?
Because every time I said it's a good pull, they just instantly wiped afterwards. So chat
Can
is
we
like,
focus on the boss, please?
So-
yeah, we are
the boss
man.
hairline, boss man hairline.
so chat is always like, yeah, I'm the curse here, I'm the problem. So yeah.
Bold choice.
Yeah, it is a
Sarah.
bold choice. I'm
Where'd
just
you get
gonna
that
run
from?
away.
You clearly spent too much time with Liam.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's what it is.
Perky jinx. Or?
I'm
Yeah.
ready for him to stick
It's
his
just
head
he's
around
just
the
a
door.
pull, guys. Like he's just one of the pulls. Yeah.
Your mic is about to get muted.
Yeah, honestly.
Suddenly they just see your mouth moving, but no sound is coming out.
For the best, and honestly. I wish I could do that in real life sometimes.
But
I'd
yeah,
say.
I mean, let's see what is gonna happen. Nah. I'm so scared saying something. I'm telling you, like chat is like loaded, right? They're so ready to unleash on me.
Does
But
look good though.
but it always feels nice when they're at this point of
I
the
was about
fight.
to say they're clearly getting to this
Yeah,
point quite comfortably now.
Consistent.
This is always like this is like when it gets serious. I feel like
Don't you dare.
I feel like if you're a gamer and you're sitting in your chair like this, like crystallized right now, when you get to this point, you do this, yeah. That is like serious,
Yeah, when you
right?
lean forward,
Chair
engage.
forward, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So that's around this area now.
True, yeah, super true. Mute back.
A caster curse is definitely a real
Yeah,
thing.
Chad, come on. I cannot jinx it forever. Like, surely one of those pulls is gonna be.
Okay. I always find this part interesting. I find the animation really bizarre. I don't know. It just really creeps me out.
Yeah, I like.
What is he doing to that
He's
pillar?
That's what I mean.
It looks so cool with the double AMZ on the
It's
side.
so bizarre.
True, yeah.
Makes me uncomfortable.
Sir, please.
Thankfully, it only does it like twice,
Yeah.
but still,
I
it's
mean,
really
he's
uncomfortable.
draining blood.
Yeah.
That was a very creepy effect.
That was the game sound coming through for us.
You should record it as a weak order, like and send it to the raiders, and every time you just.
That would be unnerving.
Yeah.
Sorry, chat.
I changed my rare alert sound to dupes just screaming rare at me.
But
it works.
Okay,
Wait, hang on,
so
let's
so
look at
this
this.
is like the
Ooh.
hardest point so far for them.
Yeah.
This set. So if they get past this set, then we are again in that territory of
Focus.
potential decent pool.
Comes on sub 30, they're saying. Can we hear? Well, I don't have a set. Oh, they missed an egg.
No, they did not. They did not. That is lying to you.
Okay.
Oh,
Eggs
we
are
still
fine.
have
Eggs
two
are
and
fine.
three. Two and three. Two
Yeah,
and
yeah.
three, yeah.
That is a lot of ads.
Did they miss
Okay.
the first set?
No, they were not lying actually.
We don't know. This is it.
I didn't. Maybe it was in the back
Aw.
somewhere.
Yeah. You jinxed it again.
Get out of
What
here.
the hell? Yeah, the missed an egg there, I think. Maybe even two. That was kind of crazy. It all really amped up there at the last second.
But
I am having having a war right now with the chat. It seems.
Yeah, I think they're right though, to be honest.
You know what? You know what would be funny?
Doesn't lie.
You know what would be funny if like the next shift comes on
And that's
and I
when they
leave,
do it.
and the moment I leave, they kill the
Yes.
boss.
You are never getting back on this couch.
Yeah,
again.
literally, and it's over. Like.
Yeah.
It's over.
I do have the power to mute him. That is true.
Would you like the stream deck or
no.
the iPad? Just go.
No, you know what? I might make a mute perk button just so
That would be
whoever's
really
here
funny, yeah.
can just mute him when needed.
But I will say, from my very limited experience, like watching what's happening now, I feel like this is like the storm that happens before they like really again zone in, because now
Yeah.
they're starting to regress a bit, making silly mistakes again, which is usually what happens before they, lock back in and they'll get a new best pull probably, because that is what happens, right? They're clearly relaxing now on some of these other mechanics because they're more focused on the new, difficult mechanics. So I hope that this is a good sign.
You know what they need?
What?
They need some food and some holy
Chat
to
is
really
saying-
refresh them.
Honestly, I will say I have been hitting the holy quite hard
Have you?
while I've been here. Well, yeah, because first I thought it was only an energy drink.
No.
And when I saw, as an avid gym goer, that there was a hydration option,
Get all those
I was
microproteins. and
very,
whatever.
very, very excited.
Chat is asking how much do they need to donate to put me in a timeout corner for 30 seconds? I will happily do
one
that.
sub.
I will happily do
For charity money, I think.
If you guys donate for charity, I am going to the timeout corner.
We'll put him there.
We
Wait,
don't
is there-
have one, but we're gonna create
I was
one.
about to say, is there a timeout?
No,
corner?
that corner is perfect, right?
There's about to be.
Every $10, we'll put him in the corner for 30 seconds. So if anybody,
1,500?
if anybody wants to put him in for an hour,
£10 for a timeout.
Yeah, £10 for a timeout. I think that's valid. Save some money for charity.
It's
and,
fine. I
save
cannot.
this pool.
I can't see the pool
Save
anyway.
the pool, guys.
Yeah,
Save the pool,
I
please.
cannot see the pool from the timeout corner anyway, so I cannot jinx anything.
Honestly, I will say, is it just me or do I need glasses? But I legit cannot see a thing on that screen.
Which screen?
Any of them, really.
Oh,
I can
you
barely.
need glasses.
I can barely. Wait, you can read chat?
Yeah, I can read chat.
Maybe it's a good thing I can't read it.
Somebody's done the maths that £250 is
Okay, if
about
I-
1 hour of timeout.
Like here-
so rest of his cast basically.
If I really
silent.
focus, I can read that. But that, no.
Not a chance.
I can just see the HP bar, which I guess is all.
That is worrying. Actually, at least it's bright red. I guess.
Wait, can you actually see? Like, can you read
I
the
can see
text
the
on that?
numbers. Yeah.
Can you read it?
I mean, the leaderboard a little bit less,
Can
but
you
I
read
can
the
when I
leaderboard?
focus. Yeah. Like Echo right now, 3.7. It could be an 8 or a 6.
I can't see any of that.
77 pulls. Interesting,
Oh,
but
well, there we go, guys.
yeah, if you just let me know what you want to see, and I'll translate it for
Thank
you.
you. I appreciate that. Hi, Midgard. But no, genuinely, I have been going pretty hard with the hydration potions out there.
Yeah,
They
good.
are.
They're really great. They're really
they're
great.
so
yeah.
nice. Like, I'm honestly really. Well, for me, it's because I don't like carbonated drinks.
Yeah.
So for me, energy drinks and all of these like nice beverages is always a struggle. Like, I'm the person who always orders like a glass of tap water when I go somewhere, right? So I'm
Nothing
like
wrong with that.
super excited about like the nice tea flavor.
I
and, like,
totally
all
feel
of
that. It's same
Really?
thing with the water. Yeah.
Everyone always thinks I'm so weird when I say that. I hate carbonated drinks.
Yeah, it's mostly about like I don't
Makes
like
me
when
feel
it's
weird.
too sweet. When something is too sweet,
Right,
that is
yeah.
like
But the electrolytes, like the hydration, is like I always do like at least one like hydration drink or serving a day at home just because of all my gym going. Like, it helps a lot with, I think, mental and physical recovery. So yeah, I was super excited about that.
There's iced teas as well.
I know, they're so nice.
Yeah, I've only tried a few because I'm so hooked on this strawberry and kiwi hydrate one that
I was
just
actually kind of hoping that I could take some sachet.
How much has been donated to
did we get a
charity?
timeout donation?
Oh,
How much
did we
for
actually?
$100?
Okay, guys.
3 minutes.
Jeez. Get lost. Be gone. Demon. Oh,
Can't do maths.
Scott says this is the poll, guys.
Yeah, this is the pull. He's in the corner for the whole pull. Rage, do you want to?
You can't watch the screen either.
Do you want to join us while
You
he's in
can't
the
look
corner?
at the screen. You can't do anything.
Yeah.
If this is it, I will scream.
Yeah. He can't see. He can't hear. He just has to guess. What percent do you think they're on?
Look at you with your water bottle.
62%.
Guys,
No,
I've been hounding Rage. Tell chat. I've been hounding Rage with drinking enough. Like,
She's like
guys,
been
stay hydrated. Look, sure.
She's been my fairy god nutrition mother.
Were you about to say what I?
Oh.
You
Hashtag
remember
free
what
perk.
what the
Perk's
note
there
said.
for a reason,
Sorry?
chat.
Oh, that's ironic.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Don't
Scott,
turn around.
Scott, maybe we need you. Oh.
Yeah, maybe
Did I do
it's good
something
to
wrong?
look charm.
He shook his head.
Yeah, I got myself a double chocolate mochi.
That cup is the cutest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, and a Kit Kat because I always have to have a sweet treat with my coffee.
I had a Twix out there, but I didn't get to eat it because I had to go in here and I don't know if I can say that. I
It
was
really
saving
looks
anyone,
like
but
he's just going to the toilet in the
It
corner
does,
because
yeah.
he's rocking.
Your
Yeah,
phone
please
case
don't
is-
pee on that green screen.
Yeah?
I beg.
Oh my god.
Why'd you say that?
No, it's so nice.
Yeah.
Makes her phone look iridescent.
It does, like pearl.
Oh
We-
yeah, don't
we
worry
are
about
still
it.
in the
We're
pool,
Take your
but
time.
Yeah.
yeah, we're still here.
Yeah, do
You've
you
still
know,
got
I had
a little bit.
one of my friends for the longest time told me that it's called iridescent.
Oh no.
And I said iridescent for literally like 7 years of my life.
It's okay.
Did you
I say
turn
rotisserie
around?
chicken.
What is it called?
Yeah.
Rotisserie. Rotisserie?
Rotisserie.
Rotisserie.
Please,
I say
by all means,
rosittery.
take my headset and we did
Ah,
get
I see.
technically another
Skipping out
£10,
of
so
those
you do
T's, I
need another
see.
30 seconds of timeout. But I think it's
Iridescent.
fair that you
Wait,
do it
fill
on
me
the
in.
couch.
What are we doing?
Should I leave?
We timing people at what?
It was just because Perk is like.
So people are paying to time him out.
Yeah.
All right, guys! ! Charity in the chat if you want to do
Hashtag
something
mute Perk.
absolutely hilarious.
We have to up the price, guys. Come on, like 100 for a charity. I'm not going to the timeout corner.
What else will you do for charity, Perk?
You have any suggestions?
Scared Scott's here. Sco-lied method diet. True. Oh, we have some charity goals on the screen, but I can't read them, so someone else will have
I
to.
kind of feel like I almost got promoted right now because this is like usually the main seat.
The main
yeah,
seat.
I got
Nice.
promoted, chat.
I get the middle seat, the sandwich seat.
So our charity goals that we have still left to get, by the way, the next one is roll for Raider. So that's only, I say only, it's only $130 away.
Would Scott do a timeout corner with me?
No.
That would be amazing. Curse pulls, get promoted, profit.
It's a win-win-win.
What were you guys talking about when I went AFK? Dan,
Hey,
thank you for the
Mr. GM.
raid.
Wow.
Hello, hello. Thank you for the double chocolate mochi. Appreciate it. How much for a method Rage Darling quiz? $50. And I can get quizzed on method law and embarrassed in front of all chat.
Guildmage, you can hear the comps on this channel as well when we are in a good pool. Should we do that again? Chat is asking.
Well, I don't have a headset, but I do like hearing comms, generally speaking.
So I get on the couch and you guys are just immediately like, right, stop talking. Go to comms.
Well, I was paid to stop talking, so.
Mute puke. There's a button on here that says mute puke.
Then no way, right?
I'm just trying to read chat.
Yeah, we can, I mean, do you want, you probably, no, shouldn't hear comms right now. From...
Wait, what are they saying?
No, just because, well, they're dying
Panda is
pretty early
asking
on.
how much.
Huh?
They're dying early on and
Oh,
they're
yeah,
probably
yeah.
getting a little frustrated,
Probably
so
true,
we probably
Panda is
shouldn't
asking how much donation for Darkmare to shave his head. He
Oh my
loves his
God.
hair
I
so
don't
much.
think you could,
that
yeah.
would be very expensive, I think.
Yeah.
That would be really mean.
Don't
He
believe my
loves
face.
his hair.
I will say though, I mean, let's be honest, everyone has a price, you know. How much would it take for you to shave your head? What's your price?
Well, I love my hair also, so
Yeah, well.
a lot.
Oh, yeah, what are we talking? 5K?
Nah, I'd 2K, I think.
Wait, to you or to charity?
Hmm?
To you or to charity?
Oh, to him personally.
How
What?
much to charity? How much?
I'd say about the same, right?
Yeah?
If somebody dumps.
2K?
Well, let's not make this a trend
Oh,
now,
no,
yeah?
no, you've said it.
Wait, hang on.
$2,000 donation. Perk will shave his
But
head.
that would have to be like.
Wait, that would be so much more fun. Color his hair pink. Honolulu pink and blue.
Yeah, okay.
That would be fun.
Yeah.
That would be cute.
But that's still 2K.
I think that would suit you, actually. What do you think, Rage?
I think
No,
so.
okay. One. Okay, so like 1 millimeter, I would for 2K, I would do 1 millimeter. Fully shaved, no.
1 millimeter. Do
Like
you know how that's
buzz
small?
cut.
Yeah, like a buzz cut,
Oh.
exactly.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
Honolulu is like a magenta and blue.
Well, we
right?
just got a donation from Demon's Rage.
Coincidence?
$25.
Nice.
So we're getting there to the 2K.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're getting there.
Thank you for the $25.
Thank you.
I mean,
I don't want this to become a trend. I really love my hair, but I'll do it. You know. Now I said it, obviously.
I think
so
the color would be cute.
I think the color would be great.
I didn't think before I said it. Not gonna lie, like I kinda didn't think this through.
I think if we did the front hot pink and the back blue,
like an ombre.
Yeah,
I mean, just make it a charity goal. I'll do it.
2K.
Right, we are back on another pull, chat. What do you think? You're feeling it. I'm telling you, after dinner, it'll be home.
They need the dinner buff, I think.
Food buff is real.
Yeah, really is. They get to the rest, recuperate for, I think, 45 minutes.
Wait, it's my curse now? I've been here for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, the chat is really against us today.
Yeah.
Chat's always against me, to be fair. I've been told that I'm fun to mess with, apparently. Did you hear Shaken the other day?
No.
Yeah, there you go. The sister ad. Oh. Yeah, $100 and Alan goes home. That'll be the fastest donation you ever get.
I mean, the mute corner is not that bad. The mute corner is not that bad, honestly. Like, I just found out that this is actually a wall. I thought it was like a paper or like, you know, like some cloth. But it's actually a wall.
Yeah, it's a solid wall.
Yeah, it's...
Solid wall.
I'm easy to wind up.
Sko shaves his head, I'll shave mine.
That's hilarious.
Isn't Panda already bald?
Yes. That's why it's funny. I mean, unless something changed. Nice try.
That's the joke. Okay, sure, Calibungle. Okay, I'm British, okay?
British. British. We don't pronounce the T's.
What?
Rotisserie chicken.
Rotisserie.
Rotisserie.
Did you hear her talk in the funny language already?
No.
Rotisserie. Wait,
What funny
rotisserie?
language?
I don't want to.
Rotisserie.
Rotisserie.
I forgot the word, so I don't want to say it again. Chat will
Well,
flame me.
what's it called?
As long as it's not the story about the
No
effing
comment.
What is it, Ferg?
No comment.
What's my language
No,
called?
I
Go
cannot.
on.
It is
Rotisserie. I know. I don't know
Welsh?
what's going on.
Yeah.
Oh, not Walish.
Yeah, the first time I said Walish and then the chat flamed me, so.
Do you actually speak Welsh?
Yeah. Well, let's go.
I only know like that one sentence that I already
Yeah,
ripped
yeah,
off.
yeah. Well,
Rotisserie. Rotisserie.
Noswaith dda, Adeline. Reis darling, ydw i. Dwi'n bendy gedig, sut ych chi?
It sounds Finnish.
Does it?
A little bit. I'm trying
Interesting.
to figure out what it sounds like. Or Dutch.
What else can I say?
It derives from Celtic, right?
Yeah.
Or what is the stem?
she just spoke spaghetti.
Yeah, but Celtic is like. I mean,
She
in
does
that
not
case, you
sound
could.
Finnish. Okay, well, if you heard that for the first time, what would you think it was? Dutch or I would guess Dutch or Finnish.
That's how Dark Mech speaks after 15 beers.
Maybe more Dutch than Finnish. All words are made up. Nah, no normal person would assume that that was Welsh. How often do you actually hear people speaking Welsh?
Not often. Like Welsh is even in Wales.
No,
not a lot of
Scottish
people
is
speak Welsh.
completely different.
But I feel every time I hear Sko, I don't feel like he speaks
Well,
Scottish,
because
no?
Scottish, if I'm correct, Scottish is Gaelic.
Gaelic.
And you're Celtic. Like the Irish as well are from Celtic.
The
right?
Celts are Scots. They're
That migrated.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we all are from
Yeah.
Celts. Yeah.
Okay,
Mongrels.
chat, we need to...
I might not be correct on this one, but I believe that that's the difference. So when you hear like Gaelic or Gaelic, it's the way that you like enunciate the words. It's very different. Like you can tell it's two different
I've
languages.
actually never heard anyone say anything in Gaelic before.
Have you ever been to Scotland?
I went to the border, I would just cross the border.
Right, just to do it.
Ah,
And then you're like, nah.
Yeah. I was actually in a car with a boy
Wait, hang
that
on.
I.
Look at this. What?
We need to agree when it's a good pull.
What's this pull? Scotland, shout out.
Yeah, like I want to ask the chat. So, what is the benchmark right now, chat? When are we allowed to say that it's a good pull? I'm asking chat right now. I'm not saying anything.
Sub
Like
30.
I need chat to tell me what's the benchmark.
Let the girls talk, please, said no one ever. I swear, every time I'm on Scott's stream, people will come on and they're like, who is this woman and why is she talking? Because I think I have a sneaking suspicion that people tune into Scott's stream just to have silence.
Chat has a very high benchmark. Very high, yeah?
Someone asked me if I was Nate's sister the other day.
Wait, no,
in the
that's
background.
that's our meme.
And do you know what he said? He goes, yeah, she's my sister, and then kisses me.
There is no way that has to be. Have you not heard the sister meme with me and Scott?
Yeah.
Yeah, that must be
just a WoW player thing.
It's just it's just a meme for sure.
Yeah, I'll just let chat got this. Chat got this. They're paying good attention to the pool and they know what's happening. So
I would love it if we got a kill while I was just dunking a Kit Kat in the coffee. That would be
I mean, like that would be like so casual. Like we're
very
having
British.
Yeah.
British.
Although I'd have to be drinking tea, and tea is foul. If you're a tea drinker, shame on you.
Pardon?
Man.
I said it. You heard me.
I drink tea.
Chat, I'm so tempted to say something right now. Chat,
Sorry for
please,
you.
please let me say something.
mean?
Chat.
What's wrong with tea?
Not as good as coffee.
Chat, please. I just need to say it. I just need to say
Don't do it. Be quiet. They're almost there. Just sit there and look pretty.
When I met Rage, I was surprised by how tall she is. Why is that?
Mute perk. Chat, we are approaching the 30%. Never mind.
It was me. Chat, that
Okay.
was me. No, that was not me.
I told you to be quiet. Unbelievable. Wait, who are you rooting for exactly?
What do you mean who I'm rooting for?
Yeah, who are you? Are you trying to sabotage Method now?
No, I'm on. That's why I'm not speaking here. When they have I am literally listening to the chat. The chat is like, don't jinx it. I just don't want to jinx it.
Chat blaming you, Adeline.
It's only Callie. He's always trying to rile me up. Callie, you stay out of this.
See, it's like, I don't
Yeah,
know. Like they
cast
always
a
find a
curse.
way. They always find a way to blame me for
How
that.
is
Like,
it our?
I don't curse. I'm
Blame
free
the
of
players.
curses.
kidding. Kind of.
Rooting for
okay, but
everyone.
chat. What if we try like a different approach now? What if we just hype it up?
Wait, I thought
Right?
you were 5'4".
What if when we think it's a
What?
good pool, we just go full hype?
When? Who? You thought I was 5'4"?
Good joke.
I mean, British girls are smaller. We were talking about this, didn't we, the other day?
Yeah.
Like, UK people tend to be smaller.
Not just women, like UK like
in general.
people.
The only 5'4"
Creatures.
person is Nate.
Don't
I
call
am.
him out like that.
Short kings win.
Yeah, I was saying that normally I don't really feel that tall when I'm at home. My home is the cold, dark north of Denmark.
Yeah.
I don't really feel tall, but whenever I go to the UK, I instantly feel tall. Like I can tell that, like that's what we were talking about. Like maybe this is weird, but like bone structure. Like I feel like Nordic humans of all genders
Sure.
are quite big boned, and I feel like there's just like UK humans are just a bit more petite in their bone structure. I don't know. It's like I just I instantly feel taller, and when I'm at home, feel very average.
I feel like Americans are also pretty tall.
Yeah, US is. Wait, did you say tall?
Tall.
No, short.
Taller than British people.
Are you serious?
Yeah, yeah.
I think US
Let
is
me
the
see.
worst. Let's get some average numbers in here.
I'm not an expert in this conversation. I just know World of Warcraft bosses. So
Right, fair. Sorry. Maybe we should be talking about bosses.
No,
Guys,
what-
what do you reckon is the average height of Denmark?
Sorry, you literally was just like, we should be talking about bosses.
Never
Chat.
no, chat is like full active
They're
with us.
into it, yeah.
They're having fun. They're having fun.
Okay,
Come on.
so Australia.
Oh.
Because we have Darknet in the chat, so it makes
Let's
sense.
have centimeters, please, or I
Cent-
won't know.
Do you want to say? I'll do both. So for a man, the average height is 175.6 centimeters, or 5'9". And the average female is 161.8.
That's quite tall.
Or 5'3".
Or 60. Did you say 61?
161.8.
Oh, okay, never mind. Tiny.
And chat, shout out some countries you'd like the
Do
facts
Denmark.
for.
I reckon for women, the average is probably 165. Is going to be my guess.
Women is actually 167.2. 5'6". And for men, it's 180.4. 5'11".
I'm 173, 72.
Sweden?
5'8" ish.
Hey, well, Sweden.
Probably similar. Or?
Sweden is, for a man, 181.5 centimeters, so 5'11".
Try Netherlands.
Or 166.8 centimeters, 5'5.5" for women.
Very
Netherlands.
similar, yeah.
Yeah, try Netherlands.
Well, we also have to do
Wow.
UK.
Okay.
Netherlands is crazy.
For men,
Yeah.
Netherlands, 183.8 centimeters for men, or 6 foot. And the average female height in the Netherlands is, for females, 170.7 centimeters, which is 5'7".
Yep.
Wow. Okay,
Now
now let's
do UK.
let's just stark contrast the United Kingdom. For some reason, we're actually separated from England and Scotland. Wales is not included in that, so
Do both.
love that. But shockingly, average male height, 175 centimeters. 5'9". Yeah. And for women, 161.9 centimeters, or 5'3". That's shocking. I'm 170, so
Yeah.
I am 5 centimeters below the average male height. Love that.
Stay small.
Nate is just above the average female height for women in the UK. Well done,
Don't
babe.
say that. Imagine the females being taller. That's about to be Denmark probably. at some
I love how chat is like interested in this. Like
I know.
the
Everyone's
chat
like,
is like
"Do my
so
country."
so like in this right now. I love
Okay,
that.
let's hear Scotland then.
Okay, Scotland.
Aye.
Actually, no difference. 161.3
Yeah,
for
I
women,
figured.
but an extra 0.3 centimeters. No, sorry. Oh no, Scots are shorter.
Oh.
So they're 0.3 centimeters shorter than men compared to England.
Now imagine.
I'm
if-
183, Paul.
Now imagine if the Nordics hadn't mixed with UK as aggressively as they did. Like imagine how short you would have been then.
Yeah, that would have been crazy.
Involuntary genetic mixing happened for a long period of time.
I'm gonna do France just because someone in chat said.
France.
Male average height is 175.6.
So small.
5'9".
That's tiny.
Or for women, it's 162.5, so 5'4". So coming in a little bit taller than
In the
England.
UK, unbelievable.
Yeah,
Actually.
chat. We need to take a different approach now. Like we need to counter jinx this, yeah. So
Exactly, Callie.
so-
what do I call it? I can't say what it is on chat yet. Involuntary genetic mixing. Whoopsie. I slipped.
Whoops.
Wow. South Africa's actually
We were
a
really
lot
doing them a
smaller.
favor, you know?
Yeah.
South Africa females,
Yeah. Well, that's because
159
they're Dutch.
centimeters.
That's because
5'2". South Africa?
Yes. It's a
How
Dutch
does
colony.
that work?
What do you mean? It was a colony.
Don't
The
know.
longest
Chat
time.
says this is the kill, by the way.
Huh?
This right here?
This right
They've not
here.
even paused.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I said
Hang
we need to reverse jinx this now. We
Chat.
need to hype this up.
Am I trolling? Did the Netherlands not colonize South Africa?
Not sure. What's going on here?
Yes.
We're going
Of
through
course they
average
did.
male and
Have you
female
ever heard
heights.
Afrikaans? It's basically Dutch.
Well,
What?
they get a decent pull going on.
They didn't. Yeah, exactly. Afrikaans is basically Dutch.
What about average shoe size? Ooh.
I'm learning a lot of things today.
Wait, hang on. That might take a turn, you know. Whoever asked that, why would you ask that?
I'm curious.
No. Oh, no.
Biology?
Netherlands colonized a lot of countries. Yeah, but I think isn't South Africa the place where they're still quite, let's say, present?
There is no data on the shoe size. That's very sad.
All right, chat. We are in the pool again, and now we wanna de-jinx this, yeah. So Now we're hyping this from the start, right? I hope they don't wipe inside. If they wipe inside, you're gonna flame me forever, yeah? But anyway, we had some like downtime now, like some bad pulls, but that's kind of expected. I mean, they've been on this boss for the whole day, and like you can see even Echo only had that one good pull, and they're also like not getting there. And now we are doing the first set of eggs, but we're already really good at that one. I said it. I still think this is the hardest one on the first section, right? When you do this one, it's just so much parasites. If you do one thing wrong, it just spirals out of control from there. So once you get past this set, the other ones are just kind of easy.
Oh, wow. I didn't actually notice that before, but not only do they have the weak aura for the kicks, but above the number with the white background, they've got a character name about who's kicking it. So it went Kina, and then it went to Rain.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't notice that.
Yeah.
It must be nice to be able to see that screen.
Laser eyes.
So this is a fairly easy set, by the way. That's like, we rarely see wipes here. I'm so scared of saying that. Like, I just know what's going to happen if they wipe, you know. But usually this one is just you get past it, like, at this point. And then the third one is also, like, there is almost nothing else happening in the first section anymore.
What are you giggling at?
Chill, chat, chill.
I missed it.
It was just... it really was not good.
Gets you some readers. Yeah, we could do some...
What does that mean?
Glasses.
Oh. Yeah,
No,
probably.
we like when chat is like active with us. Like we woke them up with our like
True, yeah.
random topics about
Guys,
sizes
sorry,
and
we're
things.
just messing around. If we were incorrect about things, then I apologize. Pet lions sound cool though, Rislam. I saw your comment. Please educate us. Mind you, I play Hunter. Lesebrella? Oh, thanks.
All right, first section kind of done.
Damn, that sounds cool. One of SA's biggest attractions is there's a farmer that has a pet hippo. That sounds awesome.
Did you know that women's body temperature is 2.5 degrees higher than men's?
I did know that.
The research going on this card right now is fascinating, actually.
Did you know that women are 71% more likely to die in a car crash because of all the safety precautions that have been modelled off the male body?
I did know that.
And it wasn't until 2011 did we actually start using women crash dummies, but they're actually ineffective because they don't accurately...
That's an interesting fact, actually.
accurately
Isn't it the same
distribute
with
the
literally
weight
everything, though?
between the crash dummies.
Like literally every single like surgical procedure and stuff like that as well is also
Pretty much all from male stem cells.
Yeah.
See, that's the different chat.
Basically,
Like
every day we're alive, we're just defying
you get
the
everything
odds.
here. You get everything here. You get extra education, pause skills, hype moments, me standing in the corner, being muted because I jinxed you.
That's false.
All good, all good.
That's false. Women just can't drive. That's hilarious.
I was actually scrolling TikTok last night and I came across a TikTok that was literally just all of these women's facts and I was like, seriously?
Oh, it's crazy.
Yeah, man. I had no idea. There's like a disease that affects women like 98% of the time and they practice the medicine on male cells because women's cells have
Logic.
too much hormone fluctuation.
Yeah, that's too difficult. We'll just do the easy bits.
Like,
the part that people care about.
Yeah. So about that boss on the screen, you know, wanting to die tonight.
I'll take the hint.
No, but chat, we're getting to that cursed mark, yeah. Like that we could already say that's like the perky percentage, right? It's like around 50. I always get activated, and then you know what happens, yeah. But like, surely we have to break the curse at some point.
We talk about being a woman for like 5 minutes and chat
I
freaks
know,
out.
I'm getting really scared.
We're just gonna carry on doing it. Just
Wait,
saying.
no, I'm not as strong as you.
Oh, I don't
I can't.
care.
My mental is too fragile for this. I'm already getting anxious. I'm sorry.
Oh, don't get anxious.
What did we do?
They're just
No,
probably
we're good at this part. Like we already know this part.
oh,
was
what
about
have
to
I
call
done?
them stinky men.
Scott's gonna literally, when I come out, I'll be like crying, and Scott's gonna be like, "It's fine, good engagement."
Are the drops being off? There are no drops at the moment. We do still have the gift 2 subs for the pets Twitch support. That's
I
going
think
on
it's
right
still
now.
good content, yeah.
Yeah, see, that's exactly what I would say. Oh no. Anyways, the poll, Perk, please.
It is
give
the
us some
poll.
context.
I've been saying it from the start. I said it. This is the anti-jinx poll, yeah.
And then she said it was from TikTok. Guys, do you not realize that people research stuff and then make content out of it for a digestible
out of here.
format? Because in these times, it's actually a lot more easy to take
Chat,
content
please.
via short form. Like, you have to literally be stupid not
we
to
wiped.
know that. Oh, we wiped, okay.
It's probably your fault.
Probably.
One of the women.
I'm just such a woman, honestly.
Honestly.
Just screw me. Look, okay?
Anyway, someone's calling my name, so.
Chad, I have nothing to do with this, yeah. I'm innocent.
But it's not. It's research from a book that was written by a scientist that they then put into a TikTok. You do not know where this TikTok is from. You cannot legitimize it. You did not watch it. Therefore, you cannot say that it is incorrect because you were not there. Now I'm getting that you can hear the Welsh accent coming out now,
It
and I
is,
have to talk
actually.
to these rotisserie chickens. It just. It's fine. We're just like getting to the good polls and then we focus up.
Jeez, even YouTube is fired up. Look at these comments. Where are the mods? Okay, well, I'm gonna go cry, I think, so.
Oh, don't cry. You're okay. You're the best. No, don't! You're okay. You're a strong, independent woman.
I'm not help.
So, Chad, how's the weather? Tell me, guys, what did you have for lunch?
Because it's always only just one or two. And the majority of the people that are in this chat are supportive and really nice. It's only a few people.
The supportive one, can you please speak up? Pull, please, pull, start pulling quick so we can talk about the pull. Come on, let's go, please.
Yeah, see? Puddin.
Oh, thanks, guys.
Qiddiya. Give us more yapping. Yap, yap.
Chad, don't encourage this, please.
I'm a yap, yap.
Actually,
I'm a yapper.
Do you know what I saw? I was just telling Rage. On the way here, I actually saw a squirrel, and I was really excited.
He saw a squirrel too!
Did you?
The what?
Did you see a squirrel?
Yeah.
A red squirrel eating a little nut?
Yeah, I thought it was brown, but we had this topic. We had this topic yesterday with how we see colors, right?
Oh, right.
Yeah, I remember that, but yeah, I thought it was brown.
The species is called red squirrel.
All right.
You can tell because it has little tufted ears. Okay.
No, go off. No, go off.
But-
Serious.
Don't get me started on animals.
yeah,
Scott's
that's
gonna come in here.
yeah,
and tell me
like this boss does like look like a
oh, they started
squirrel,
pulling.
no?
Excellent. Yeah. Well, anyways, we both saw. There's lots of squirrels here, and they're absolutely adorable. They're out collecting their little acorns. You know, it's fall. It was very wholesome.
Squirrels
I
are
was excited.
very cute.
Have
Do
you ever
love
been
squirrels.
attacked by a squirrel?
No.
I have.
Really?
Have you never been to the States?
I went once.
Oh.
BlizzCon.
Have you ever been to New York?
Nope.
People from New York know what I'm talking about. Those squirrels.
You went American. That's talking. Well, I'm walking here.
Have you ever heard of the concept of bilingual people have like different personalities and also different pitch of voice with their different languages?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me. And even more so, if I talk to like my best friend's Canadian, so whenever I talk to her, I sound more like American
Yeah,
English.
you mimic.
Yes.
Yeah.
And when I talk now, because you're here, I suddenly become really British. It's
Nate
just how it is.
mimics the European accent. It's like a big mix. Whenever he's in TeamSpeak talking to the Method folk, he comes back and he's got a little bit of
Really?
twang. Yeah. And he adds "or" on the end of the sentence, makes a statement. He's like,
when
do
you're
this
around
all.
Scott, you add. Yeah.
I started doing that this morning and I
know,
caught myself
I do that
out.
all the time now. In the beginning when Scott did it, I was laughing at it, you know,
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
now I do it. So.
Yeah.
This squirrel topic is going so deep right now.
They're so cute.
I mean that's a fact though. Squirrels are really cute.
But seriously, have you ever been attacked by, like, I've been attacked by multiple squirrels in New York, where you walk past them and you want to take a cute picture of them and then they just like jump on you. And you go
reset.
Try to get it off your leg, you know, or wherever it's gone.
I've never
I've seen
been
people like
attacked.
screaming, you know, like "Ah!" like they're on fire because a squirrel jumps on them. But you've never seen the TikToks. Seriously.
You know, they're not having good pull since we started those.
But those are gray squirrels, just to be clear, chat. Red squirrels are cool, gray squirrels are scary.
You're the best, Adeline.
I'm sorry, I'll be quiet.
No, never be quiet. You're
No,
fantastically
I just feel like
unique and I love
this
it.
is the bigger jinx than me saying it's a good pull. Right now they're just instantly wiping you. I don't think squirrels are helping. Not gonna
How
lie.
did we end up talking about squirrels? I was AFK 1 minute.
I love squirrels.
True, the New York ones are probably like riddled with diseases. They're like rats, basically, in New York. Pigeons as well, apparently.
Guys, Lorgok is trying to distract us now as well. I'm feeling attacked right now.
There's one guy in chat that's been like actually really nice, but then his last message is, "Are these girls even WoW fans?"
Actually,
Would you
yes.
like to tell us your story, Adeline, of how you found World of Warcraft? Seriously.
Found?
Yeah, found World of Warcraft and started playing. Tell us about your...
I don't even know if I remember.
And what World of Warcraft did for you.
Okay, I have vague memories of it, right? I first of all, I never had like a proper PC setup, so I had like I think it was like a random laptop, right? Like that was it. No peripherals, no keyboard, no mouse, no headset. It was just the laptop.
Just touchpad as well?
Yes.
Wow, okay.
And I remember that when I started playing, that was when they had like a 14-day trial. So you could play it for free for like 14 days.
Yeah.
And I did that on like, 15 different fake accounts that I made for the longest time because I didn't have like access to like a credit card or whatever, right? So I couldn't actually pay the subscription.
Yeah.
And I basically just played the same, however much you can manage in 14 days over and over, which was basically just running around, in what is it called? The night I'll start in.
Teldrassil.
Teldrassil? Is that? No, what is it called? This little village you start in.
Goldshire.
Hilarious. But I was just running around.
Teldrassil?
I don't remember. I was running around, my hunter with my little hunter pet, killing the night sabers, just doing the same quests over and over again until I eventually managed to hustle a WoW subscription out of my mum.
Oh.
My poor single mum, hardworking mother. She was like, "What is going on here?" And I was like, "Please, mum, I need to do this." And I remember is it just called Teldrassil? I thought the little village had a name.
It did, yeah. It has the smaller tree that you start.
Yeah,
Shadowglen.
Shadowglen.
Yeah.
Is that what it's called?
Shadowglen.
Yeah. And then that last character that I had leveled to whatever level it was at was the one that became my main that I still play on the same account today. Actually.
That's amazing.
This is it,
But
chat. Yeah, 100%. This is it, chat.
I know that you didn't know any English before World of Warcraft.
That's true.
right?
Yes. When I started playing, my English was mid at best. I think. Well, I don't remember. How old was I then? Like maybe 13. So that was like when my English was coming along. Like that was when you start learning English in school. And I do give a lot of credit to like video games, in particular World of Warcraft, for my actual learning English. But I will say it is kind of an uphill battle sometimes when you have no idea of what the quest says.
Oh God, yeah. There was no help back then either.
Yeah.
No videos,
Nope.
no tutorials.
Well, not that I knew of, because I didn't know that it was like a, that kind of game.
How did you learn English? Was it in school?
I used to watch movies with subtitles.
Everyone
so
has
because I
to
come
learn
from
English, yeah.
Serbia, right? So movies on TV are not like how do you call it? Like dubbed.
Dubbed.
Yeah. So we.
Same with Denmark.
Yeah. So we just have the subtitles, and at some point I figured out that I speak English.
That's really cool.
But the funnier is with the Spanish TV shows, like the telenovelas, right? So from Mexico.
Oh, you told me.
Yeah, my
it's
mom
so
used to
funny.
watch so many telenovelas, but we only had one TV, so I was just stuck watching with her. And I started surfing in Spain, and suddenly people started talking Spanish with me. I'm like, wait, I understand that.
Really?
Yeah.
I do think, like we were talking about this before, like when you grow up, again, bilingual, you are more, you have a different like language brain. Like you pick up on other languages faster, and it's easier to pick up glossaries, like little words here and there.
Yeah, exactly.
Because you are more accustomed to it. Whereas I think people who are natively English speaking, they just don't really have that mindset because they don't have to, you know. But for smaller countries, it's like a must. It's not a choice. Like if you don't learn English in Denmark, you will never be able to communicate with anyone else in the world ever. Because how often do you meet someone who speaks Danish?
Yeah, God.
Unless they
they
are Danish. And there's like 5 million Danes, right? So.
Chat,
Rip.
is this the pool?
Yeah. Wow.
Don't.
Chat.
Never mind. They can swipe.
Wait, did you just say they could just swipe?
Maybe this is it. They have to prove me wrong.
Wow. No, chat. Come on, we need to make some progress now. Yeah, it's been a few pulls now where things didn't go our way, but surely this is it. Yeah, surely we're making some progress this pull. Yeah.
Surely. So the issues that we're still getting, for those of you who are just tuning in and you haven't seen any of the progress so far, we are confidently making it to the third and breaking through the first set of eggs, but it's the second and third that we're having issues with. Primarily, you see on the right there,
Right, I see what you're talking about.
the little wormies that are coming out and they're casting. They've got a countdown of when the next cast is going to be, and then above that you've got the name of the character who is going to be kicking it. But what's happening is that DPS are dying, or they're focusing too much on burning the ads down to then kick. That's from the word of the tank.
Yeah.
Don't come at me for that. But that's where they're struggling, apparently. But it is getting really close to their dinner time.
Can't relate.
No,
right?
she did it pretty good. Yeah,
Yeah,
that was
sure.
very accurate right
Yeah,
now.
I mean, we've been saying this for a while now, right? It really is just an issue of when someone dies, who was supposed to do the kick, then who kicks, right? And then
Yeah.
it's these split second decision making that becomes a bit of a problem.
Yeah.
But
So
yeah,
you just want people not to die.
we are now in that, like, this is always the hype section. Yeah, let's call it the hype section, because when you move the boss in that corner, then you know, okay, we have a pull. Yeah.
Yeah, you want them to start munching on that.
Yeah,
pillar.
and from there is just like, okay, now we have to play good, right? Like, now we're moving into that. That sound is too good, by the way, that you do that.
No, we do have mages. You can see the light blue. That'll be Wildy, right? Liquid actually changed to Frost. Yeah. I'm not sure if it was on the kill, but they did change yesterday when I was watching to Frost.
I
And
thought,
the guy was just pressing Ice Lance over
But yeah,
and over.
like, I am hoping now. I deserve it. Like, I have 1 hour left on this couch, and I really want to see a very hype pull. Yeah, I just want to see that. I deserve this after all the things that chat said to me, how I jinx everything and how it's all my fault. I deserve that one pull, guys. Come on,
do.
let's go.
You do.
Let's get some energy in the chat. Come on, chat. We can do this together. We now need a new hashtag, Save Purke. Save Purke in the chat, guys. Come on. I deserve this. I've done dirt a lot.
Wait.
Would you like to switch to player comms chat to hear TeamSpeak and the raid leading and everything like that?
Do it. Wait. Hold up. Hold.
Okay, we're switching to TeamSpeak.
Can I hear it somehow?
We're playing with boss between green and star here. We're knocking moon in.
I'll do it. I'll kick him.
Eggs now. Make sure we don't miss the doubles. Please use your eyes.
Rewind.
Blues on the far right. Someone's missing. Okay, we're good.
Done the other side.
Knock
That's fine.
and grip. We've got
We missed 3 ads.
3 out.
More
I think.
trolley.
Swirls. Watch your feet. Watch your feet.
I'll do it.
Make sure Skull needs to die and just burn Skull.
I don't
The
think I'm blue right
parasites
now.
need to get kept under control. They're all over the place again. Finish Skull Worm and then we need to move. Watch your feet.
Shit.
First culture.
Culture. Watch Nate, watch Nate.
Coming, no?
So we're gutting Star here.
Zephyrs.
Which we get
And send
wrong.
personals here. Send all personals. Everybody.
Nuke the fuck out of Star Worm, just single target down.
Tifa's down.
Yeah, I got him.
And Tonic, if you haven't.
Make sure we're
filled
kicking
potion.
this blue worm and the cross worm. And move
This
the,
might
move the
be a
boss
new
next
best
worm.
if we can get a tank swap, a sacrificial
We've
lamb.
lost the blue worm.
This will be a new
Then we
best.
move
No,
to,
I feel
cross.
this is gonna be the new best, yeah. But
Don't all go into that.
How
like,
far can we
alleyway,
go?
It's gonna be cursed.
Nice kick out there from Rain. Hugging the boss now to make some more
And
space.
we have to kill this worm, obviously, it has to get nuked down. And then we move into the middle.
Kick out
Finish
there
the
from
worm.
Wildy. He's got that. Oh,
we do have our new best now. We do have our new best now for sure.
We're still not killing these parasites.
look at that
Someone missed a
space
stun
though.
and
Like you were
just
saying,
whacked the
pixel
damage still.
perfect
Yeah,
placement,
yeah.
right? That's crazy.
So okay, so what
Wrong,
happened
you
here?
We
I
lacked
didn't
measure.
want to spoil it, obviously.
You noticed something, didn't you?
Yeah. So what happened here is that they had a very messy second set with the parasites, so they didn't stack up the parasites properly, and you could see there was 2 parasites that were constantly moving out of the group, and they were trying so hard to knock it back in to kill it. And the longer they're alive, the faster they get. At some point, they're like Usain Bolt, and they just like dash to you instantly. And they spend so much time on that that eventually, you know, the parasite just infested somebody, and at that point, it just gets multiplied, and it adds just an additional chaos. And you know, it feels like they actually, I mean, all things considered, even 2 players were dead, a tank was dead. They did it pretty good though. Like they almost saved this pool. If it wasn't for the 1 extra death there, I think this could have been it. Well, at least we could have went like really far, yeah. But
I mean,
it's
nice to see that they keep entering this zone now, right?
Yeah, like,
you want to have a couple of good sub 20% pulls to really get.
this
that
is
sweet
this is the
spot.
first time they did that last set.
Yeah.
With everything broken and interrupted and
Yeah.
everything, and it's just like, okay, this is a good spot though, because we talked about it. If they get past this, then there is like nothing else happening. Then you're just fighting the boss one-on-one, and you're just like worried about
Yeah,
the
just have to
circles.
survive.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you just
yeah.
have to survive.
Yeah.
So
True.
this is a very good spot to be in. I'm glad that we saw at least that third set, and it's also good to see that on the 2-second set when things don't go perfect, that you can still improvise and try to save it. So, but hey, chat, that was also the pool where we were like from the start, like, yeah, let's counter jinx it, right? Like, see, it worked.
yeah.
It worked. Come on, give me some credit, guys.
It worked really, really well. Do we know what spec Wildy is playing? Is he playing Frost?
No, he's Arcane.
Arcane.
No, he's Arcane.
Okay. I wonder why Liquid changed
That's mad.
to Frost.
I thought Frost was absolutely in the dumpster now.
It must have been something they were trying out with the ads.
I mean, I could just imagine the slows, right? Frost every ability almost
True.
slow
Yeah,
somehow, so
true.
I guess
Yeah.
maybe that way. But I know I saw
That's a
Gingy.
bold choice still, because
Yeah.
Arcane is huge right now. No?
Yeah. And Gingy was also trying around specs yesterday, but I think he ended up playing against Arcane. So
All right. Well, I will take my leave.
Thank you very much for joining
If
us.
that's okay with you.
Of course.
I wasn't
no,
even
it was
supposed
fun.
to be here. Sorry.
thank you for the educational class.
Yeah.
Oh. yeah,
About
absolutely.
animals.
Yeah, can always trust
Squirrels.
me to come in and talk about something stupid. We will. That's hilarious, Callie. I don't believe that 1 second. All right, I will go tell Scott. I'll deliver the message to Scott. Tell him to go give the team a pep talk. And then you heard me. I'm telling you, once they've eaten, that'll be it. It will be done.
Yep.
Deed.
Agreed.
But yeah.
Well, thank you very much, Adeline. And I'm sure we'll see you back on the couch again soon.
See you around.
Bye bye, chat. Bye, gamers.
Bye.
Have fun.
Bye.
Peg's like, get out of here. please." For the love of
No,
God.
never.
Please.
Yeah. Thanks. Can you take my... Oh, you legend.
So I
Can you
hope.
take my mug for me?
Okay,
Hold
some
on, let me
some
down it.
add-ons are being installed here. I see.
Yeah, I need the caffeine. Because my shift actually starts at 7:30. Like, oh, that's okay. I love Twitch chat.
Yeah, I mean,
That sounded
we're
really
having,
fake.
We're having fun.
I do love Twitch
I
chat.
would love to witness a kill though. It
I
is like
know.
I'm not lucky. Yeah,
Would
like,
you come back on? Or would you like to be done after your shift ends? Because, I mean, I'm happy for you to jump. If you want to...
Well, you're rechecking afterwards, right?
And SCO, yeah.
Oh.
But, like, if you see that we're getting quite a good pull...
Oh, you think I'm gonna risk this? I show up and they wipe. You know what they're gonna do to me? No. I'm not that, I am not risking that.
Fair enough, fair enough. There you go, I made you the offer. It does suck sitting here watching. I mean, same for chat as well. Like, it does suck watching for like hours and hours and hours, and then you have to step away for a little bit.
Yeah, I feel
and
like
it
I was here
lost.
from the start. Like I'm so invested,
Yeah.
right? Like, and like I wanted to like, especially if we beat Echo, right? Like that would have been a moment, you know. That's
For
just like
sure.
everything would just explode. Right? It would be so fun, right?
Echo's got it down to 3.78%.
Yeah, but that's also been there for a while now. So
Oh, okay. Last time I looked at it, it was on 10. Let's make a cast a bet how many pulls to a kill. Well, we did.
yeah, we tried that once. Chat didn't work out.
Yeah, we did have our time predictions. But we won't look at that. Right. 86 pulls, 17%. How many do you think?
This is a hard prediction. I mean, Liquid did 120, I think.
Yeah.
We're at 86 right now. So 119, chat says. All right. I would say 105. So that's quick maths, guys. How much is that?
19.
There you go.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a generous prediction.
I will say. So what? They're gonna get in 4 more pulls, I think, before dinner. So that'll bring them to 90, and then I think I'm gonna say 97. I think it'll be sub 100.
I can see it happen. Like it's doable. I mean, they had some of those pulls. They look way better. I mean, they are way better than they look. You know, like because it takes only a small thing, a small adjustment, and boom, you're past that. You're past that choke point. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I also love this seat. Like this promotion feels good, guys. Like I love this seat. Now I get it. Yeah.
That seat.
Yeah, that's it. It's like
It's my favorite.
because I'm like fighting on this side of the couch. I'm like always fighting how to sit, but this one is nice.
Yeah, this one is difficult because like when you have someone here, like I want to be like this when I'm like talking, especially if I'm wearing an outfit. Like on Monday with my dress, I had to sit like this with no back support, nothing, because we were talking this way. But now that you're there, I can kind of be like this, I guess. That is my favorite spot though.
It is the best spot, right?
It's the best spot.
But hey, at least you get to play with the buttons.
Yeah, I do love the buttons. Is this the legend? Is this Kana? In the background of FTM's cam, yeah. He's walking off now. Is Corella still playing or is she too ill? She's in her room at the moment, taking some rest.
And yeah, guys, all the raiders are fine. Corella is taking a rest. She was the only one that feels a bit down. But everybody else is good.
Yeah.
Good spirit. Like so don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's who we've got at the moment. That's why our gameplay POVs are a little bit limited, but what I'm happy about is that we do have Crystallize and we do have FTM, which are our 2 healers. We do have Dan, and then we also have Quep. Oh, Shelley, and Kina. Oh, Kina's in the raid.
Yeah.
Oh, we have Kina Pov. Okay, let's sit on Kina Pov. I thought Kina was helping with something else. But hopefully by tomorrow we should have some more POVs.
Oh yeah, I liked watching Nate. It would be fun to watch Nate on this boss as well, like because it is like a hard boss to tank as well. When you finally see some damage done to the tank, right? Usually they're like always like, yeah, nothing happens, you know, all good. But here they're like fighting for their lives, so would have been fun to watch. I guess we can have it tomorrow.
Fingers crossed, yeah. I mean, he is negative today, so hopefully. Ah, so this is why I don't like watching Kina Pov.
Yeah.
His nameplates
Yeah.
confuse me a little bit.
It's like also the raid UI. I'm not a big fan of it. It feels weird.
Wait, hold on a second. He's got his buttons, like his spell abilities, right at the bottom. Huh?
Yeah, but I think he looks at the middle part above the raid frames. See the weak aura, basically, where there's like all those buttons are represented there, I think.
Yeah.
So a lot of players do that actually. I have double bars, like I have bars on bottom and above, and I look at both kind of. So depends on the mood.
Sense.
But yeah, chat, I think we're gonna have only a few more pulls before the dinner break. So hopefully it would be really good that we get like a very good pull, and then, you know, they can go get some food, think about it, come back and kill the boss. Easy peasy.
Yeah, that mental reset does a lot. We've seen some incredible things happen after Dindin's break. I mean, not just food, but the raiders get to leave their PCs. They get to go. There's a really nice place for them to sit upstairs with their food, and they can get some fresh air as well. It's like an enclosed outside space with some plants and some seats, and usually the raiders all hang about in there, just chat and talk about any funny moments that pop up. It's really cute watching them, actually.
I do wonder, like this is just a hot take right now, but I do wonder what will happen with a fourth healer. Like I would be really curious to see a pull with a fourth healer, and just like, you know, because they do often die to like, it is hard to heal this fight, obviously. You're 3 healing it, right?
Yeah.
I don't think you can push the enrage. But
Yeah,
maybe,
I was gonna
maybe
say.
if you have like an absolute best pull ever, maybe it somehow happens, yeah?
Mm-hmm. They would suffer on DPS a little bit. But, you know, give it a go. Has anyone full healed it?
No, I mean, there is only 1 kill, so...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so like it's only Liquid and everybody's doing. But I mean, I get it 100% why they're doing it, because you also like, you need less healing if you're just killing things faster. So, you know, it makes sense.
Is Echo 4 healing it?
No, they're also 3 healing.
3 healing? Okay. They just tried doing 3 tanks.
But I haven't watched their recent pulls or like right now, so I don't know what they switched to. What are they doing?
I think they're doing 2 now, but I think
No,
they
Liquid
tried
did 3 healers. Yeah, chat is saying 2 tanks. Yeah, I would assume. I think at this point everybody is, well, you know, okay, so the double blood decay is a meta thing, obviously, but everything else like is probably very like similar to what Liquid did, and you know they already showed you can kill the boss like that, so why not?
Yeah, they started on 3 and then they moved to 2. Interesting. I don't remember the last time we had a 3 tank strat.
It has been a while, yes.
Yeah.
It has been a while. I can't really say it when. Can't really remember, yeah. But it's definitely been a while.
Yeah. So this is the...
I think it's a shame though. I like those combinations where you can get a DPS to just off tank, and it's a simple task, right? You don't have to be a professional tank to do it. It's just something like simple, and you just have your DPS who can do off spec tank. Just go try it, and like I think that's fun.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan when you need to drop a healer though. I think that is not a good design. I would prefer if you need to add a healer but not drop a healer, because that makes everything awkward.
Ashen Vane was 3 tanks. Cenarius was 3 tanks. Kill Jaden.
Ashwin was probably, yeah, Kill Jaden was probably the most. I didn't want to go that far though. That I could have answered, yeah, but I want to think like something more recent, and I'm not sure if there is something, but yeah, Kill Jaden was probably the most known 3 tank fight. And Ashwin's strategy with the 3 tanks, I think it was only for the first week. I think in the second week he didn't do it anymore. But maybe I'm wrong on that. I can smell the food, by the way. Can you?
Same. Smells like barbecue.
Smells like barbecue, right?
Yeah.
Maybe something is burning in the studio and we're just like, that's barbecue right now, yeah?
Yeah, it's us. No, one of the few dishes that we can order is like barbecue chicken on a stick. That's probably that. Do you know what you ordered for dinner?
No? I hope something good. I don't want a bowl. I hope I didn't order another bowl. I've been having 2 bowls in a row now. Please, something else, yeah.
So you said, right, that when they drag the worm to this part of the corner, that's when you know it's time to start watching.
That is the benchmark,
right?
yes.
So what percentage do they usually land on?
It is always like around 40, and good like question, because I feel like, okay, chat, we need to like start like remembering percentage when they're at this corner and the boss starts moving, yeah? So this is the snapshot moment, like this, yeah? This 41.6, yeah? So this will tell us like, hey, how good is this pool, right? But in a way, you can always see how good the pool is based on how fast the ads die. So the faster you kill them, if there is like no leftover ads, the better you're just gonna do on the boss.
What's the weak aura with the arrow and the number at the top? Above the... I keep calling them snakes. Above the worms? Is that what you're looking at?
Which one?
Someone in chat, Deny asked, what is the weak aura with the arrow and the number at the top?
So the green arrow is showing you that you're fixated by that ad, and the other one I assume is the interrupt one that we're talking about. But if there is an arrow above the head of an ape plate, that is usually the fixation of that ad. But we seem to be at our cursed point, let's call it like that. So far, it seems to be that the biggest issue here seems to be like we're grouping up the ads. Okay, that's very good when a warrior gets this, then you know like he just sleeps out, you just saw that. So here, obviously we need to break first everything perfectly and so, but oh, blue mist, no. That is very unlucky. But maybe I think the player might have actually died, that's why it wasn't there. Otherwise, the grouping is pretty good. But yeah, unfortunately, this is not gonna be a good pull because we didn't break the eggs, so this is gonna be a wipe very fast.
That's a shame. Is it that big egg there that they missed?
No, there's like a parasite in the back. Well, unless there is only... Oh no, there you go. Like it's you cannot break that one. I was like, for a brief moment, I was like, maybe they did a small adjustment, but yeah, that was not gonna happen. So now they're gonna free 4 of those eggs. They're gonna practice breaking those eggs, obviously, because this is the regular set, and then they're gonna wipe to the parasite set on the side that they missed. Yeah. But okay, they broken this set. They gotta practice out of it again. You always take anything positive from a pool, right? So even though they missed the 1 egg there, they did this set correctly.
Yeah.
So yeah, there you go.
There it is. How many of you will come together for the studio for this? How many casters are there? 8, right? Plus Sko, 9. We
Think
have
so.
4 people in production.
Do we count Lorgok as 1 person or 2?
2. Got 4 production. We've got 2 analysts on site and Kana analyst, and then the 10 raiders. I believe that's it. A lot of people.
A lot of people, yeah. A lot of people in the production as well. Everywhere, like it's a cool feeling, right? Like,
yeah.
Gamers united under one roof. I love it.
For sure.
So yeah, we are now just counting down the last few pools before dinner. When do they have dinner? At 7, right?
7. Yeah,
so
when food arrives.
we have maybe 2 pools chat, and then the dinner break will hit, and then, well, unlucky for me.
Oh.
Well, I mean, I'll be here for a half an hour, yeah, but like, I just don't know that I will not witness one of those pools, yeah. The pool.
The pool, yeah. I really thought that they would have got it down already by today. Like, I thought it was going to be in this kind of like lunch time segment after lunch and between dinner. But I guess the worms have been hitting pretty hard when the casks get missed, right?
I mean, Liquid also got it pretty late, and you know, Echo didn't kill it either right now. It's not like something where you're like, oh yeah, you are underperforming. It is just a hard boss. There's no doubt
My
about it.
expectations too high.
Yeah, like it is just a hard boss, right? Like, if we are honest, chat, if Method managed to kill this boss already, or like an hour ago or 2 hours ago, that is a massive hype, yeah? At that point, you're really talking, oh my god, yeah, they're playing good, yeah?
Yeah.
What always fascinates me about WoW, raids, bosses, is that, you know, there are several people at Blizzard who designed this fight, right? And they obviously do not play fights like this on their own. Pretty sure they're not doing secret mythic progressing to test a fight, yeah?
Yeah.
But it is always so surprising to me to see that the guilds always have a similar pull count. Like, I don't get this. Like, how is this possible? You know, like, you even see from the other guild, and obviously that sometimes gives you the edge to get it a bit better. But the fact that they're always within that small margin of pulls, it's like, how?
Yeah. It is quite fascinating.
It's like almost that we have something in our brain which we like a checkbox that we need to fill out when we're pulling the boss, and when the checkbox is like done, okay, now you can kill it, you know?
Yeah.
Because you never see it. Like imagine I don't know, Liquid does 120 pulls and you go in and kill it in 40 pulls. You just don't see that.
It's good to see that they're still in all high spirits, by the way. Like, Dan was laughing before that start of the poll. So it's good that they're still good. They're still gaming.
Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure the players are having fun. You know, after all, they are gamers, right? This is, for a lot of them, it doesn't even feel like a race to world first. They just want to down the boss, right?
Yeah.
A lot of players just play for the difficulty. It is a very unique feeling. When you down a boss that you've been pulling for an entire day and stuff like that, so of course they're gonna be happy. And as I said, I think they're performing really good, completely on the same level as the other two guilds. So yeah. And you know, again, we keep forgetting, but this is only the 5th boss. We are only on the 5th boss, yeah. But if you compare this to the last season, we were already past Smolderon, guys.
Yeah.
So if this was last season, we were already on Tindral.
That is crazy.
That's the difference, right? Like I think we are getting so spoiled right now. We're not even like acknowledging that, like, because like, okay, you're gonna kill this boss, and then what? Then you have another boss which is even harder.
I wonder what the other two are gonna be like. Council. I'm excited for Council. Missing the tripwire webs and then having the boss slam into the wall gives me Sludge Fist vibes, and I love that. I'm here for that.
Yeah, I think that boss is maybe not that hard. I think we might have a similar pull count on that boss as we had on this one. I don't know. I just feel like, yeah, sure, it has a lot of abilities, but you know, are they actually that hard? And specifically, like, because I feel like this fight is just very messy fight, right? Like, you cannot see half of the things happening. There's a lot of things happening in this fight that are like, okay, yo, you just took 80% of your HP as damage. Why? Well, because the tank had an issue. right? So in Silken Court, you have way more control over the fight, I feel. So it'll just be player skill individually. So, you know, here if a healer has a bad moment, if a healer has a bad ramp, you die. And that's nothing that you could have done better. A DPS player has no influence on that. You just say, okay, healer had a bad pull, you die. And they're wiping here right now. So, yeah. But YouTube is saying healing is terrible. No, it's not. No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Try to heal this fight, yeah?
Yeah, no, the players are doing really good. Really, really good. I think DPS especially is doing exceptionally well across the board.
I mean, yeah, like again, chat, do not forget we are still under Liquid's pull count. That is the main thing here. And also another thing is though, like, it's not a type of a fight where you can say just because Liquid killed it, you have to have less pulls than them. That's just not the case on this fight, because they were pretty much pulling it at the same time yesterday, and we already know that Method had a plan, which is what most skills ended up doing. So overall, I'd say this is still completely good.
For sure. Did you catch Dan just trying to log out then?
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he tried to log out.
Oh, and they were like, no, one more pull.
Yeah, he laughed. He laughed and then logged out and then cancelled it. I'd love to hear what they're talking about between pulls when they do this.
Yeah, like chat is also here saying that. Yeah, they're on track with Liquid. I agree. I do think we see it before 190 pulls. So fingers crossed.
They might be breaking, you know. I can see Dan.
Yeah, I see Dan is moving more
off
than
that
usual.
Chair. That chair, by the way, that he's sitting on, and the rest of the Razors, is actually Arozzi, one of our partners for the race. There will be soon, TM, some Method slash Arozzi products. So desk mats, floor masks, desks, chairs.
I got a cap already.
You got a cap?
Yeah.
I got a cap too.
Yeah, cap is so cool. I love caps.
Yeah, the cap's great. So yeah, thank you, Arozzi, for hooking up all of our raiders with those beautiful chairs. They are super, super soft as well. And we also want to give a shout out to Fateless as well, who is a studio that is built for gamers, by gamers, and they're currently building a game right now that brings the nostalgia from games like World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy, tapping into that. And they're going to be starting their open beta for game testing very soon. So if you're interested in lending your expertise as gamers, go and check out their Discord, !Godforge, I believe. So thank you very much, guys, for sponsoring that as well. Appreciate it. So yeah, it does look like it's going to be dinner's time for them.
Yeah, it is dinner time, so unlucky for us, I guess.
Yeah.
We're going to have dinner as well soon, but
I'm very excited for that.
we know we're not getting any more pulls until... So yeah, chat, you noticed it is a break time. It's going to be good. I think they're going to play way better after it. You always need some time to reset. It is the way of the gamer, you know, like just stretch your legs a bit, eat something.
Yeah, definitely.
Like a few reels and
yeah,
that's it.
A few TikToks.
Yeah.
Oh god, don't mention TikTok.
No.
Oh no. No, chat, but thank you all so much for hanging with us over the last... what's your start of your shift was? It was 1, right?
Yeah, it was at 1:30.
Yeah, so 6.5 hours per perk. You're always a fantastic caster, by the way.
Thank
I love
you,
casting
thank you.
with you.
I'm still a rookie in this, you know.
Oh, you do not seem like it.
I always feel
You're
like,
fantastic.
and you know, the streamers have always an advantage, right? You interact with the crowd way more often, and so I always feel like a rookie. But I hope chat has nothing against me. I always take criticism, and I love that you guys were like telling me I'm the problem with the with the cursed pools and stuff like that.
Chat, how good was Perk? He was great. You're really good. You have that nice balance between like caster and like knowledge, because obviously you're a higher mythic raider yourself, so you've got a lot you can pull in. It's really nice. It's
Thank
really,
you,
really
thank
nice.
you.
I'm the problem.
Finally, compliments today.
True. But yeah, I believe we're going to head for a break, but not too long. I think we're going to be back in about 25 minutes. We're going to switch casters. I'm still going to be here, but I'm going to be joined by Shaken, Yen, and the legendary Sko. So don't go anywhere. And we will see you guys in a little bit. Production are currently talking, so I don't know if we're going to be switching to a break. But
aren't we staying in still a bit? I don't think we are. 'Cause I don't mind
Wait,
staying.
really?
Yeah, I do think we're staying for like at least a half an hour. But guys, this was just a rehearsal, okay?
Yeah.
We were just rehearsing, you know, how do we say goodbye, you know, with all the compliments to me and like and everything. So now you get to do it twice in like 20 minutes again.
I don't know. Our schedule is out of date then because you're off at 6. An hour ago.
Yeah, but that was before we had medical emergencies.
Okay.
And also, Lorgok is flaming me that I'm benched on Mythic. I just chose to be an external raid leader.
What was that? External raid leader?
Yeah, he's saying that I'm benched, you know, like he flames me for doing the raid leading outside of the raid.
Wait, you raid yourself though, right?
No, of course not.
Oh, you raid lead.
No, but I will do it more often in the future. I had like problems with time, like I didn't have much time to play the game, right? But now it's getting better with that. Like I have better consistency, I have a new job and everything, so I want to get more involved into the game as well because I still feel like, no, I could play good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think you could raid lead to the level that you do and raid?
Nah, I don't think that is possible for anybody. Even that just like the moment somebody like started and it was, I believe it was like Liquid. I think it was Liquid who started it first. You just knew that this is the best approach, right? Like, surely you could be good as a raid leader and as a player at the same time.
Yeah.
But it is hard to imagine that you will beat anyone who is just focused on the one thing and you're focused on the two things. You would have to be very special.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that is true. I guess I kind of take it for granted when I have a raid, because I have a fantastic raid leader who used to do Mythic raid leading. Now I've swiped her for my heroic raid leading, but she plays as well, and she's a healer, and she plays fantastically, but she also raids fantastically as well. So I guess I take it for granted.
yeah, like when you're playing on a higher level, you just need to like consistently check things within the pool, and you cannot do that if you're playing, right? So
Wait, I've just seen a comment. Where to donate for new tights? Yeah. Have you seen my tights? Look, I have really long nails on, and yeah, they kind of just ripped. I think it's a look though, like distressed jumper, distressed tights, bright shoes. It's kind of vibe, right?
yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. It's
And
fine.
I'm not an expert on that, so I'll just agree with you.
Yeah, it's just vibe. It's fine. It's
Yeah.
power in numbers. But no, sorry, what were you saying?
I
got
forgot.
distracted. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine.
Do the charity stuff. We can do the charity stuff. I am just waiting to hear back from Liam or Sarah because I have not had a break since 3:30, and I am supposed to change over with myself.
I mean, you can leave me. I got this. I'll survive for the next 20 minutes. I have good relationship with the chat anyway, so.
It's true. I'll wait a little second.
Because nothing is happening right now, so I can just talk about the weather and like.
I'll wait a little second because I might be able to have a proper break. A little bit. Maybe. Possibly.
All right. Okay. Question for the chat. What is the go-to snack in the break? Okay. Situation. Imagine you have 15 minutes. 15 minutes of break, and you get to choose one snack. What is it?
Oh, I know. No snack coffee. doner.
It's already the third time because kebab is technically döner, so it's the same, yeah. I am actually amazed how many kebabs we are getting here right now. I do agree though, it is a very good snack. Yeah, like you eat one and you're just full. You're like good to go.
Hello.
Oh,
yay.
that's a face that I recognize.
Okay, chat. See you in a little bit.
God, thank God that's over.
Always ready for some jokes.
Hello, I'm back. Just for a little bit. How you doing?
Great. We had a day full of Mythic pulls, which I was so excited for. And we went from high percentage to a low percentage. So we got it all. Sadly, I didn't have a kill pool.
Yeah.
But,
it's pretty close though. What was it, 17?
Yeah, but it's only like small things that they need to adjust, and then we're already looking at a single-digit pool, I guess. So I guess you're gonna have a fun time.
Yeah. I'm only
casting.
here for a bit, but you know, maybe they'll kill it. Although they're in break, so who knows? But we'll see. Anyway, chat. Hello, afternoon, chat. Holy moly, there's 10,000 people here. Can I get 10,000 messages in the chat? I don't think we'll actually get that. Hey, maybe we do. Maybe we do. Also, YouTube. What's up, YouTube? Afternoon. How we doing? Hello, hello, hello. Hi, everybody. No? Okay, probably not. Hey, 10,000 messages. See, someone said it. Perky, that's you. You get...
Oh, I've been interacting with the chat
yeah?
the whole time. Yeah, chat was like savage today towards me.
Oh, no. What'd they say?
Yeah, well, basically every time, I was supposed to hype up the pools.
Yeah.
The moment I mention good pool or a pool, whatever, chat just goes like curse, mute, push.
First time, eh?
Hashtag. I spent a minute in the corner, like timeout corner. They donated $100 for that.
Did they really?
Yeah.
Hey, that's good. For a good cause.
So it was a very eventful day.
Yeah. Oh, that's fun. In which city are you? What, us? We're in Weiblingen. It's near Stuttgart, I guess. Not too far from Stuttgart. So southern Germany. It's quite nice around here, isn't it? Although I haven't been outside, I must admit.
No, I love the place. Nice little town.
Yeah.
Not too busy. Traffic is cool.
How
Cheap
far was the
parking.
drive? You drove it, right?
Yeah, I drove 5 hours from Austria.
Oh. All
That's
the way
not
from
that bad.
Australia. Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, Australia.
Yeah, same as Darkmag. I thought I recognized the accent. You know? Oh man, but yeah. So it's been good. It's been a good day, right? So what are they at? 88 pools, 70%. Because I was streaming, and like people kept coming and going, they're gonna get it, they're gonna get it. And I'm like switching over like frantically, but
yeah, I mean,
it's close.
We're still under the pool count that Liquid had. I still feel like we are exactly on the same route right now to kill the boss before that 120 pool mark.
Yeah. You think they'll get it today?
Yeah, because like, you know what's funny to me, like sometimes you don't really think about it, but like they started pulling Mythic when I came online today, which was like, let's put it as 2.
Yep.
And that's been the whole day of pulling, right?
Oh look, there you go.
Yeah.
Raider.io, shout out them.
And now they have at least 4 hours, but I would say more. I would say like 5 hours.
I reckon they'll go late.
Yeah. So which is the same amount of time which they did the whole time now. Yeah.
Yeah.
So for sure, they could
Gotta be.
They could squeeze in another 30-40 pulls probably.
Yeah.
But the boss will die before that. So.
Chat, is it going down today? I reckon so. I think you're right, to be honest, and I think that'll be absolutely incredible pace if they do, because obviously Liquid got it down last night. Definitely, I love the confidence. 100%. How are the sick ones feeling? I think everyone's feeling good, to be honest. I for the most part, I think people are getting over it. People feeling a bit better. I just spoke to Nate. He's maybe leaving the Gulag.
Yeah. Nate is a negative, and he's leaving the Gulag soon. So we're gonna get some Nate POV soon.
Yeah, love that. So no one's online, I guess. Yesterday we had Nate actually during lunch, and he was still doing Mythic Plus because he's a gamer. Crazy.
Oh, yeah, he's an extreme gamer for sure.
Yeah.
Very dedicated.
Oh wait, speak of the devil. Hold up, hold. Where is he? Yeah.
Oh,
there he is.
There he is.
Oh, he's
back.
gaming. He is gaming. He doesn't stop. Is he going to start building a group? I bet he will. He is. He's in a group. What's he doing? Has there been... I bet he's going to do a key. Guarantee it. I guarantee
Yeah, break is overrated anyway,
Yeah, breaks
right?
are for losers. And he's not a loser. So...
See, he's eating at the table, making his key group right now ready.
He did this yesterday. And he joined a pug yesterday, by the way. Just a random pug. I think he was the only method member in there. And he did the whole key while eating. He's just built different.
That is really courageous, you know. Like that key could have gone something between 15 minutes and 3 hours.
So where's Nate?
And you know, and you cannot really leave the key because you're on stream, right?
Exactly,
so
yeah.
That's like a problem, right? That's very ballsy of him.
Yeah. It was impressive, though. It's, I mean, these raiders are just built different, though. They're just on another level. When are you raiding next?
On Sunday.
Sunday, okay.
But, like, you know, we're watching this and we're not excited, obviously.
No one is. Yeah, there's so many guilds of 4 out of 8. Actually, that's a really good thing to wonder. I wonder how many people are 4 out of 8.
I mean,
4 out of 8
it
now.
is more than 100 guilds at least.
Is it really?
Yeah, it was last night. It was more than 100, I think. So.
Wow, that's insane.
Yeah.
I asked Kana this. He wouldn't answer. I guess you. What's up? Oh no. He said we're not going to do anything. Okay, cool. We might do some charity goals. That's exciting. How about that, chat? You like charity? You like goals? I like charity and goals. Also, speaking of goals and charity, we are $105 away from our next goal, which is Roll for Raiders. Actually, if we can pull that up.
That's almost the same amount as my timeout corner.
Well, you fighting me with that? Hey, I'm the captain now. All right. There it is. It's almost what?
It's like the same amount I got donated to stand in a corner, right? So
oh yeah,
one corner.
They actually donate $100.
Yeah, $100 so I could stand in a corner and shut up.
And they just had rage. Or was
No,
it just
no,
you
it was
here?
a full couch. It was
oh
like
yeah, it's a full
Adeline
couch.
and Rage.
Oh okay, yeah. What were you saying? Is because you were getting hyped and said they're gonna kill
I was
it?
just cursing the pulls, obviously.
Yeah.
like,
You got to reverse it. You got to say like, oh, they're so bad. I can't believe
I tried
they're
that
wiping.
as well. It didn't work. They were like, the moment I start commenting the pull, and it just goes.
You just got to stay silent. Yeah, just let it. Just put the comms on. Let it happen. You know, that's how it normally rolls. But yeah, eating is IRL heroism. That's true. I actually called it hero earlier, talking with someone, and they were like, "What's that?" It's obviously a lust, apparently. But Nate is actually getting into a group of some description. It's got to be Mythic Plus, right? But it looked like he was in a guild group, maybe, because he was.
Yeah,
skimming
hopefully he's
through
in
the
a guild
guilds.
group.
It's like 4 hours. He's just still in a miss key. Just like, all right, I should probably leave at this point. But no wasted time in the race to our first, though, is there? It's just you don't ever stop doing stuff.
We won't blame you, Perky. Trust us. They're just waiting. They're just waiting.
They're just waiting. Yeah, you got Honolulu. I can't even say it. Honolulu people. They popping in and flaming you for being so handsome. Must be annoying.
Well, I would hope so that they would be in the chat and actually defend me, but they were not here. Like, see, this is the hashtag. I've been fighting with this hashtag the whole day.
Oh no! Who was I talking to? Oh, it was Royben was talking about your raids. Apparently, she said it's like people just going crazy all the time and doing. Apparently, you had a Lorgok soundboard.
Oh yeah, we have like the stickers, the soundboard. Like honestly, like
he said there was a bunch of emotes.
The wild thing is when people start spamming the soundboard, like how good it actually turns out.
Yeah.
Like, they practice how to make a crazy soundboard sound at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just it's part of the meme, I guess.
I think Lorgok said he was raiding and all he could hear was his voice. Oh, that's so good. Is he going to Arakara? Is that where he's heading?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I hope so.
Yeah. He's off. He's still.
I'm here for the raids. I'm not here for the dungeons.
Hey, this is Mythic Plus. This is Race to World First Mythic Plus Dungeons. It's my favorite. Absolute best. Quep's also in there. I don't think we can swap to Quep though. Unless it's fixed now. It wasn't working earlier. Let's have a look. Let's see if we can press these buttons, figure out how it works again. Here we go. Here we go. No, nothing. Sad times. We got Nate. That's what we got.
But yeah, we didn't have Nate the whole day, so it's
Oh,
fine.
really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Nate was not on an option.
I have no idea what you just said, Liam. The production's talking to me, but it's like he's mumbling. Chariot goes. Still can't hear you. Just let's talk. What were you saying? Scuffed production 2024. Almost as scuffed as Nate eating a burger while doing a Mythic plus key.
But I love the vibe, right? I love when like production just can tell you something. You can just look at them and talk with them.
The best is when it's on the headset and you're just like
yeah.
I was saying this the other day, like league casters and like super real casters are like talking through it while production's still talking. They're taking it all in. It's like what the heck? Like
I always before I even became a method caster, I always said that I really love the method vibe. Because of the, when you watch the streams, it just feels like it's a chill, two friends talking, right, commenting. I love that.
Yeah.
Like
that is, it's such a weird vibe, the Race to World First, really, because it's like nothing else, right? The casting, especially, like if you were to go from this and then into like a real serious behind a desk wearing a suit casting, I think you'd struggle because you'd be like, yeah, so what do you think of this? They're like, yeah, anyway, let's focus on the...
You just said that, but I was planning to wear a suit tomorrow.
I want suits and desks, but no one wants that. I think that'd be sick. Everyone in a desk, everyone suited up, real professional thing. We could talk about how great our transbogs are. IRL. Be like, this is a...
Yeah, and I get to wear funny suits as well. Like,
exactly, yeah. There's plenty of like cool, fun suits that you can wear. I have a Christmas one that I like to throw out every now and then. I actually wore it on when we had the remote race around Christmas. I wore it. It's glorious. But I actually really like the Christmas races because I have like 20 Christmas jumpers. So I was really hoping this was going to fall like maybe around December, but obviously that didn't happen. But all sorts, all the Christmas sweaters that I could wear.
I do love that so many people in the chat we spent basically the entire day with us. I gotta love that. That's dedication.
Yeah, there's still people from the morning shift hanging out.
And I used to do that myself as well. Like I would just put on a stream, watch it the entire day while playing WoW or doing something else. But it's like I love that. Yeah.
It's awesome. Yeah, I think like, even when I'm not casting, I don't know if you do the same. Just watching it constantly. I've been this is 4 a.m.
4 a.m.
It wasn't even on at 4. What have you been doing? I literally, like, when I'm not on, I just watch it. Like, it's just on the other screen. I'll have it in my headset. But I'd be like, I could just sit in here and listen to it. But instead, I'm, like, at a computer
and I think Paul finished with my guide that I wrote for the heroic boss.
Oh, yeah.
For the end boss, Anzarek. So I have to check it out afterwards.
Did you do a good intro?
No, I didn't do the intro yet. I have to send him the intro.
So you written it out? So have you written out the intro? It's already
well,
ready
I have
to go.
an idea.
Okay.
I have an idea. I got the idea while I was casting here on the couch, by the way.
What's the... Any spoilers?
It's like, it's crab related.
Excellent. Yeah, nice.
It's crab related.
Nice. I do love it. The other one was brilliant. Are you doing all the guides?
Yeah. I'm doing the boss guides only.
Okay.
So all the boss guides, Mythic and Heroic.
Sick. Yeah, that's awesome. Exclamation mark guides, by the way, if you do want to check them out. Yeah, shout out Method guides. There's also like guides for other stuff, right? Like skywriting glyphs and all sorts of class guides
for the classes and everything. I love it.
There you go. Look, class guides, heroic boss guides, mythic plus guides, profession guides. Look at that.
I mean, professions are hard nowadays. You really need guides for that.
Yeah. I had like... Have you done the patron orders at all with the professions? Like
yeah,
the NPCs?
I did.
There was like one guy one time that provided all the mats, like the NPC. I was like, this is the best system ever. And then it never happened again. I was like, awesome, free knowledge points. And then it just never happened. Now they're just stingy. They don't provide anything. I'm like, what is this? Why am I spending 20,000 gold on someone else that doesn't
exist? That's the funny
exist?
thing. I was more likely to open up a profession guide than a class guide because like classes, I was like, okay, you can figure it out.
Yeah.
But like professions, I'm like, no, let's read a guide.
Yeah, mount guides too. How about that? I love a good mount guide. So crab filter on for Nate, it seems, for Arakara first boss. Actually a spider, a giant spider, would you believe it? But it's actually a crab, which is
This is how I imagine Queen Ansorek would look, but we didn't get it.
Yeah, I wish they made a custom crab model. That would have been so excellent. I'm surprised no one has, like, you know, like gone out there and done like a whole thing with it. There's a lot of potential there. I wonder if they'll have any more like Nerubians in the rest of the expansion, or is that it? Like, we're just we've beat the crabs, no more crabs. Next time it's gonna be something else that people are scared of, like it'll be like heights. Everything's really tall.
I love how good they look like, the crabs, actually. They're so detailed.
Yeah, I mean, these are always like, these are existing crab models and stuff, but they just like swapped every Nerubian they obviously looked at and they were like, this is kind of similar. But it's such a, I mean, there's got to be a fear of crabs too, right? What if you're scared of spiders and crabs? I guess just don't play the game.
Probably.
Yeah, just like, I can't play. I'll play next patch. When we're fighting the sheep or something.
I don't to filter the spiders in this game. Pretty sure that's not allowed. That feels like something would have been broken.
To filter them?
Yeah. Make them just disappear.
Yeah,
and
just
leave
invisible.
the hell bars, yeah? Just leave the hell bars, right?
I found a command, actually. Chat can try this. Chat, anyone logged into WoW right now? Can you try something for me? I dare you. Come on, any second screen people logged into WoW? I want to see if this works. I did it on mine. I think it worked, so you can try it. But yeah, go for it. All right. So open your character. Right, press enter for the chat. Type /console space show player space 1. No, 0. Sorry. Try that. Tell me what it does. I think it makes your character invisible. It's not. You won't get banned. You're fine. Maybe.
Okay, so what it was /console show player 0.
Yeah, I disappeared. There you go. So if you ever don't want to look at your character, you can do that. It's only for you though. Obviously, it's, you know, your character will be there for everybody else.
Do you at least get the small circle under?
No, I don't think so. But I would recommend doing that if you play Horde, to be honest. Yeah, you don't want to let anyone know you play Horde, so just do that, and then, you know, you're hunky-dory. You don't need to worry about it. You can just be whatever. You can be whatever you want to be. Yeah. Goodbye, Pillow.
Thank you.
Yeah, Pillow's gone. Oh, yeah, it's Alliance. Yeah, what's this?
Yeah, it's a Lance card, right?
Yeah. No Horde here. Too much Alliance blood on us, yeah. Not ideal for dodging mechanics. Yeah, but that's the hard mode, right? I think they should just do it.
Yeah,
I would
You just gave me an idea for a future
macro it
event,
into people's abilities.
This is something I could do with the dojo, right?
Yeah,
Like,
invisible
Yeah,
players.
invisible players. Yeah. And
Oh my God,
you just gave me an idea.
That is such a good idea. That is such a. You should just macro into people's abilities. Like, what's going on? Like, my character keeps disappearing. Because when you type it again, your character comes back. So if you put it on an ability, they would disappear and then come back when they did it again. That is such a troll. Or make an add-on that does it as well and, like, don't even tell them. Just be like, download this add-on, dude. Yeah, it's going to help you with it. Oh, I wonder if there's a weak aura that would do it. There's got to be, right?
If not, I'm pretty sure somebody just got the idea.
Just be like, here's the boss weak aura. Download my specific one. Just link it to him. Oh, it'll be brilliant. But yeah, there you go. Troll your friends. Don't account share though, please. I don't recommend it. But anywho, Mythic Plus, Arakara. Did he? I'm guessing he's going for the trinket, right, at the end?
Yeah, it's probably just.
This is trinket central at the moment.
And we also can see a timer. I don't know. I only saw it just now, the break timer.
Yeah, it's at the bottom there. Look,
so
18
like
minutes.
18 minutes, yeah.
Yeah, I think we're gonna smash out some charity goals once Jess returns from lunch break. But yeah, I think it's been quite the day. Like all morning when it was me, Lorgok, and Royben, it was like Mythic Plus, and I think they did it. I think they even did a heroic split. I don't know where they found it, but they did it. And yeah, they just smashed that out. And then like as I was finishing, they were like, "Oh, it's time for Mythic." I'm like, sucks. And now they're not even doing Mythic, so I'm just like,
yeah, but okay, you know you're 18 minutes away from a Mythic pull. Though,
that's true, but I'll probably be gone by then. I'll be deep in the burger, eating the burger. Yep. And yeah, so
you know you got a burger.
I know it. Yeah, I had it in my hand, and then I saw that, you know, I had to come in like Superman to save the day. But yeah, it's all good. I love being deep in the burger. I don't know what burger it is, though. I didn't get that far. I just kind of looked at it and I was like,
Don't talk about food. I'm just, I'm so close to it now, and it's like
you could smell it.
Yeah, I can smell the food. That's the thing. Yeah.
It's a rough shift because it ends at like 7:30. So you're like, you can smell the food, you can see the food. You're just like, man, any minute now. But Yeah, alas. That's totally cool. Chat, any dinner makers? Any dinner?
Surely chat took the opportunity to get dinner now.
Oh, I
as
bet
well,
they
yeah?
did, yeah. They bet they're like, break? Yeah. They're basically raiding with them, you know. They're just there all day.
See, not they're flexing against me again, you know. Well, against you as well, I guess, because you're also waiting for the burger.
That's true, yeah. But I did it out of choice because I'm an idiot. We're having a meatball subs. Very nice. Yeah, chat, what's for dinner? Were you guys having anything nice? Classic Race War first chat, you know, just talk about food. I feel like it always descends into food or something weird or like comparisons with countries or something. There's always something a bit odd that you always talk about here. Pizza from downstairs. Very nice. Echo 1.9? No way. Wait, they're still playing now?
Ooh.
That's a great pull. Lunch was soup, chicken, and rice. Sounds clean. Friday night. Oh, it's Friday. I'm so lost with days.
Same.
Yeah,
like,
wow.
If you ask me right now, I'd probably said Thursday.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, Friday night. We hit the clubs. Greek gyros. Very nice. Yeah, we got a clubbing tonight. Hit the club. Got shift at 8 a.m. Be all right. Get the hard style on. How do you dance the hard style? I know Lorgok does. Is it? It is that, isn't it?
Just do that.
Yeah. Invisible bicep curls.
You can also just do it with the head.
I love it. Yeah, Lorgok goes to like a full-on festival as well. It's awesome. Like, I can imagine it's so exhausting. Like, every stage is...
Yeah, but it's fun, you know.
Yeah,
like,
of course.
You
yeah.
don't do it every day anyway, so you have you gather your energy and you just go wild.
Absolutely. I think it'd be fun. Yeah, I think, it looks like Echo is still pulling on low percent. Yeah, 2% pull. Crikey, that is close. But, you know, 17% for Method, that's good. Were they getting, like, pretty consistent pulls, or...?
Yeah, they're wiping around the same spot, but everybody was having issue there, so...
It's a rough fight, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
You have to get everyone to do the exact, like, it's like, perfectly placed. And it's, and one little step out. Because I kept seeing, like, there was, like, maybe a mistake early on, and everyone would be like, yeah, it's just wipe, you know, because it's not worth it.
Yeah, of course, they're not going to waste time on those half-baked pulls. They know they've seen the entire fight, right?
Yeah.
That's the main thing. They have seen the entire fight. There is nothing new for them. They just need to play cleaner.
Yeah.
Don't miss their kicks, don't miss the egg breaks, and they got it.
When are they lusting? Like
They're lusting on the last section on the first break. So...
Okay.
That's the usual spot.
Yeah, definitely. It's it's a weird fight, but I feel like with like the more damage you do, the quicker the fight will go anyway. So, like, you know, maybe in a couple resets it'll just be a blast, because it is percentage based as opposed like energy based, isn't it, as opposed to like thingy. So, yeah, but yeah, I guess like I don't know. Do you know if Nexus Princess is looking rough as well?
Oh, it's looking way worse.
Oh no!
Yeah, it's looking way worse.
Way worse.
Yeah.
Oh no! Don't say that.
I think that's the surprise element. If anybody thinks that boss is gonna be easier, no, you're in for a surprise.
I mean, Silken Court sounds like it's gonna be bad though as well, but I don't know. I feel like there's not that many changes from Mythic, from Heroic to Mythic.
Like I said it earlier, like if this was the last season, we would have already been on Twindrel, yeah?
That's true, yeah.
Yeah, and we're now on the 5th boss.
Do you feel like the boss is going to get nerfed, right? Obviously, let's be honest. Do you think it's going to get nerfed before next week? There's a lot of people on it, right?
I have a feeling that if 3 guilds or so manage to kill it, probably, but like I'm more curious about Nexus Princess, where that boss stands right now.
Yeah.
Because we haven't seen much.
I mean, where are we at? Liquid 61, 42 pulls.
Yeah, but that's not really far. That is just barely first intermission.
Yeah, that's not what I wanted to hear. I wanted to hear like it's it's like, oh, it's gonna fall over immediately. It'll be fine. Like absolutely. You want to come on? He is doing Mythic Plus. Yeah, he's actually just about to get it. He's about to get the trophy.
Yeah, friends.
Chat, it's been beautiful, but here come some real casters.
Yeah, we have some good casters for now. Thanks for watching.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Huh? I don't really mind. Hello, chat. It's only me for a couple of seconds. I am back.
I will be here all night, I think, for the most part. I will have Sko with me, and then also in a bit, Rage is coming back as well. In the meantime, I think we are doing charity goals. Me, Sko, and Adeline. But we will have to see. So while I was gone, not a lot of progression happened for Method. A couple of good better pulls, but after dinner break, hopefully we see the lower percentage wipes. What will we kill for this upset? Yeah, I hear it. But it's all good. It sounds like you're drying it off. Hello people, hello people. Sure, that one is this one, I would assume.
Hey!
That is not it. Is
Hello.
it?
Hey guys.
Yeah.
Hey guys, go here. Hello.
You've been casting a lot now.
I know, dude. I've been casting all the time.
Yeah.
I'm a full-time caster, actually.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Casting, I don't know. I don't know, guys. We actually should have Adeline joining us on the couch temporarily while we have a break right now. Because we're going to do some charity goals real fast, I believe.
Yeah.
So, I have this, guys. We actually managed to reach 1395 charity-wise here on the bottom. And we've got some charity things that we need to do, including spin the wheel, which you guys can't actually read, I believe, from this distance, can you? While we're on the food break, guys, it's a good idea to do this because obviously when we get back from the food break, the guys are probably going to kill the boss, right?
Yeah, of course, instantly.
For the love of God, mute the mics when taking them on and off. That is a sensible idea, but not possible for us on the couch, to be honest.
It is what it is. Hello, Adeline. This one was still on, someone left it on.
It's not a bad idea, to be fair, but I don't know if that's easy to do or not. When I was cleaning the mics, it probably should have been muted.
Shaken?
Oh, Adeline's joining us on the couch as well. That's
Shaking it
nice.
up.
Yeah, of course.
So, guys, I believe one of the charity objectives was spin the wheel. If we can quickly swap to the charity goals.
Spin the wheel.
There we go. Spin the wheel was number 3. I believe Crocodile Game is going to be for the Raiders. Blow Up Gladiators I thought was also for the casters, but I don't know. Maybe it's not.
Yeah, I feel like I think that's a bigger event than just spinning.
Okay, okay. How many times are we going to spin this wheel? Should we
that
say...
is also a question.
Should we say 3 spins each?
3 spins each.
3 spins each. Let's go back to full screen again.
Okay, back to full screen.
If I stand up, how far can I walk with this headset on towards the camera?
You can also
I mean, you can try. Not that far, I don't think. Yeah, there's
we have a mobile camera that can zoom in, I think, on the wheel. You've been... Oh!
Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, what happens to the
Okay, guys,
background?
I'll go for the first spin. Okay, we're going to do 3 spins each.
Okay.
What did it land on?
I can't read
Purple.
What did it say?
Do you know the meme?
Do you know the meme?
Yeah.
I don't know. What's the meme?
I mean, it says here, memes made Chinese.
Chinese memes? Okay. Well, I assume production's going to do something for us. What on earth is that on the screen? Okay, I do not know that meme, guys, I'm afraid.
Wait, do you read...
Okay, well, that's Varian Rin, the king, right? So he's old. Varian... It's like probably something to do with Varian and Anduin. I don't know. The meme's probably like, just you calm down.
Wait,
But some of the letters
there
are...
says BGM.
Something says TM. Is that
Chat.
soon TM?
Chat, any thoughts on what this meme is? Help me out here.
Yeah, you noticed the BGM, but I
Yeah.
noticed the TM.
Oh,
Usually you
true.
say soon TM, right?
Any help, chat? None?
None. Any Chinese WoW fans?
Left side of the image from top to bottom. Don't talk to me about how prop warriors are unbeatable. Warriors are strong. Byron is a warrior must break chopsticks. Because when Varian's weapon splits into two swords, the action resembles breaking apart a pair of disposable chopsticks. It also refers to Fury Warriors dual-wielding weapons.
What?
Oh my goodness, dude.
Wait,
Is
look.
this like intricate stuff that the Chinese have as
this
memes, or is
this
this
is like obviously some kind of warrior meme, guys, about warriors in general. Like, I'll destroy my Hearthstone and face the demon army, no matter how many there are. I'm going to take you down, Gul'dan. Okay, well, that was a good meme, guys. We're now going to pass it to Adlin to
Wait. Well, I
spin the
don't.
wheel.
I can't.
I'm
speak
spinning?
this- Yeah. Okay. Sure. Shaken, you spin it for me. Well, I'm looking at the camera, like I can see what
What
it says.
did Adlin get,
Hey,
guys?
it's the
Wait, it's the
same.
same one.
Do
Oh.
you know the meme again?
Nice.
Better have some more Chinese memes.
Do you know the meme? It's actually not do. It's actually do you.
Yeah.
You know, for the Chinese platform, guys, the streaming platform that we are also streaming to here on the Race to World First.
Bring it on.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Adlin's a bit of a meme, guys, so she should definitely get this, I think.
That's actually the furthest from the truth. Oi, Sarah, where's my meme? She's running around, she's scrambling. She
Yeah,
didn't
we
expect
are
us to
looking
land
for
on
more
this
Chinese
one.
memes.
While we're looking for the Chinese meme, Shaken is now going to do his first spin of the day, guys.
We're struggling to find the more Chinese memes.
Oh, wait.
Wait.
Oh, I'm not spinning it yet.
This one's
It's-
so cute.
What on earth is this, guys?
Wait, is there something beneath it? Oh,
No, that's the meme. It's a panda,
Yeah,
so
what
it's
does- what
something
does
to do
it
with
say,
MLP.
a panda and
It's a fat panda.
a kind of like a pog face.
It's a
guy,
fat
or
panda.
what would you call this guy? Upset face.
I think the
guy?
meme here is get your food buff.
Yeah,
Yes,
something.
what?
The solution.
Get your food buff.
No way. It's like they tried to take the World of Warcraft away from us or something. Probably.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
Yeah, we're back.
We're
or
back.
Something. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe we're back. I don't know. That's true, actually. Look at
Sort
you all
of.
previously
I'm-
complaining about the game, but now that it's under maintenance, you're all like addicts cut off from opium.
I mean, I'm a
Okay,
little bit
fair,
on the
fair.
right track at least.
Yeah. Makes sense.
All right, we're doing a ladder of the spin. If there's another meme.
What is it?
There is the shot, but I made them re-pour it.
What is it? Take a shot.
It says 3 shots.
Wait, it says 3.
What is it? Okay.
Oh, why did you say that?
Oh,
we could've
okay.
made
We
him
need.
do
We
all
probably need.
3.
You probably want to zoom in on this.
Ooh. Something
what are
smelled
our
like
options?
cinnamon. Something
Wait,
smelled.
are you serious?
Is there a smell test or is it a pick one? If you take this one, Scott?
Wait, it's like Russian roulette.
But I think something smelled like cinnamon, if I'm not crazy. So I'm gonna take this one because that one is definitely not something I drink. You guys
But
probably
you're gonna
like
go
it.
for the pink one.
I'm going for this one.
Okay. Yeah.
Really?
Go for it.
Isn't that the cinnamon? I swear I
Wait,
smell
you
cinnamon.
touched it?
I swear I smell cinnamon.
Yeah. Just
Yeah,
take it.
why would you
You
want
can't
that?
put it down now.
Shake it,
Once it's
you
been touched,
freak.
once it's been touched, you can't put
It's
it down.
hot a little bit.
Okay, can we get a zoom in on Shaken's
not
face when he
that
takes
bad.
this? A zoom in on the
I
face,
know
guys.
what that is. Careful,
Okay.
you might spray. Oh no!
Okay,
It
wasn't
was
bad.
a lot. It wasn't that bad.
What was it?
It's cinnamon.
Pure cinnamon, bro.
Pure cinnamon.
Freak.
That's completely fine.
It's
It was a little bit of a cinnamon challenge there for a while. That's why it took it some time.
Okay.
But it's all right.
I expect.
I don't want the coffee,
stronger
bro.
Reaction. Are you
All right,
trolling
my
me?
spin, guys. Second spin. Let's go. We only
Wait,
got 4
now?
minutes.